Oh my God, it's my dream come true. 24 hours. We've got 24 hours to go. Let me hear your flow. It's Transformers the show. 24. I was going to do a little rap then, but I've stopped. Don't do all the good stuff at the start, Paul. Give it time.
Has Paul's
24 hours.
Wi-Fi gone shit for anyone else or just me?
No, he was fine.
Yeah.
We heard every rhyme that he just threw out.
I wish it had. I wish it had gone.
I will text you what I said. It was people still laughing in the chat.
Was
right.
it 21 seconds ago?
24 hours to go. Right, it's a very special show. Thanks for kicking us off, Brad and Liam, Toybot Cybots, for coming on the show. Hello, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having us.
No.
Getting us off onto our maiden 24-hour voyage. Right, well, we're going to start off with a normal show. We've got so many amazing guests coming up and loads of surprises. We've got to do the normal show. Andy's just going to take us through a few little bits before we start, a bit of housekeeping, a little bit of what's going on with the raffles. You've been absolutely amazing what you've done so far and how much money we raised. We can't wait to announce what that is tomorrow. But you can still donate if you want to the Just Giving page. I'll stick a link to that, and there's already a link down there in the comments. Now, Andy, let us know what the hell's going on, mate.
Well, I'm going to try, but it appears my Wi-Fi is going completely down the Swanee because you lot keep breaking up. So I hope you can hear me all right.
Yeah, perfect.
Right, good. It's just me that can't hear you properly. Right, that's fine. So, what? Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah, right. So we have the auction that's still ongoing. The auction is on Jumblebee. We showed this last week. I am going to try to show you the auction site for anybody who didn't see it last week so that you know where it is in case you want to go and bid for any of the wonderful items. Right, has that appeared on your screens?
Not yet.
Have you put it in the stream, Paul?
There we go.
Right. Can we all see the Jumblebee site?
Yep.
So you can see everything that's in our auction currently. It all looks a bit messed up. I think that's because of my Wi-Fi. But each of those lots is live and is going. People have already bid on almost everything on there. Some incredible stuff on there. Artwork, toys, T-shirts, comic books, you name it. There's even a driving experience on there where you could get, I suppose, to drive Bumblebee or something like that. Unfortunately, my Wi-Fi is dying on me, hence why it doesn't look quite exactly like it should. But you can find it at Jumblebee. Okay. Up at the top here, you see Jumblebee. And obviously, you won't be signed in as my wife, but you will be able to bid for things. Now, you do have to sign in and register with them to be able to bid, but that's no different to something like eBay or Vinted. So, yes. So you can go on there and you can bid for those items. All of the items, the ending time for those items is between 7 o'clock and 8 o'clock tomorrow. Okay, they all end. 7:45, sorry. So that they all end before we end the final stream because we're hoping to have a final total before we all quietly die and go to sleep. So,
and is that over £2,000 at the top of the screen, Andy Ride?
Possibly, but the whole thing's messing up, so it's hard for me to tell. I'm going to go kick my kids off everything involving Wi-Fi right now because
it's looking well for us. It's looking well for us, and it's over £2,000. That's just the fundraiser. There's loads more to go in with that as well.
Yes. So there's lots of things we're doing. So we've also got a. Oh wait, hey! It finally loaded up. Does that all look clearer to you now?
Yeah.
Right. It's finally loaded up, so it all looks clearer. So there's all these lovely things you can go and bid on. So if you fancy it, go bid on them. It's not, not difficult to bid on those things. You would find an item. Let's take JP's one-of-a-kind A3 print of an interior page from Regeneration 1. You'd click on it, and then you'd be able to bid. Okay? Why am I not to click on it?
Anyway, he wants to buy it.
Your
Oh,
wife,
sorry.
different
Oh,
access.
yes. Oh, right. Yeah. Well, yeah. You only saw a picture, don't worry. It's fine. But yeah, then you can bid on it, and it'll just ask you to register at that point. All right. So go do that. Then the other thing was the raffle. So we are going to be doing. Let me just stop sharing. There we go. We are going to be doing, and we are doing a raffle. So raffle tickets have been on sale all week and are on sale until 11 p.m. today, and then that's it. We stop, and we'll be doing the raffle about 30:30 every hour throughout the 24-hour live stream, with 2 tickets drawn for 2 prizes. Does that make sense? Yes.
Yep.
All clear? Everybody with me? We won't be calling out the names of the people who've won them, because we'd have to go and look through the lists, and we've sold about 1,000 raffle tickets so far. So, yeah. So we won't be calling out the names of the people just yet. But what we will do is we will inform all of the winners. We'll make a record of the winning tickets, and we'll inform all of the winners over the space of the next few days and into next week. Okay? I hope that all makes sense. Does that all make sense?
That's really clear.
Last
There will
thing.
be no spreadsheet referencing.
I apologize for keep asking, but you all keep freezing for me. So the last thing I'll just mention is, even when the raffle ends, or at least buying the raffle tickets, you can still donate at our donation page. So all of the links should be in the description for this episode. Is that right? There you go.
Yeah, just
you can follow the links. Yeah, they're on our Transformers the Show Facebook page. They're all over social media. And thank you very much to all of the guests and friends of the show, and just people who have randomly helped out, who have shared all of those links and everything. It is greatly appreciated, and we've well smashed through our kind of original target. We're well past last year's total raised, and we're going to keep going. Let's see how much we can get to. Let's aim for the stars and feed a lot of kids.
£5,000, people.
Yeah, let's go for £5,000.
That's the
do
target.
A couple of people asked, what are we doing? What's going on? Because obviously not everyone's seen what's happening on the Facebook. Some people in different countries. We are doing a 24-hour live stream starting from now. I'm going to finish tomorrow at 8 o'clock GMT time. Rough. So yeah, it's going to be at least.
He wants to be on. That's what...
As long as he bids. It's going to be at least 1 or 2 of us on. We're going to have little breaks. Like we'll go off and get a coffee and come back. But there's going to be 1 of the 3 original members, Pete, Andy, and myself. Will be on, probably 2 for literally the entire 24 hours show. I'm already tired. We're 2, 3, 8 minutes in, and I'm a bit sleepy, so it could go wrong. The good thing is you've already sent the money, so it's not like we have to refund it. We'll give it all, and it's for charity. It's for Mary's Meals, and if you don't know who Mary's Meals are, they're an amazing charity. Toy Food do loads of work for them, and they go about feeding children in poverty and getting them meals. And they've done, it was over 1 million meals last year. No, over 2 million meals. It was over 2 million meals. To children in poverty. So a very worthy cause indeed. But we've got the Toy Food guys coming on. They're coming on tomorrow. They're coming on in 20 hours time, 22 hours time. Fucking hell. That's horrible.
Something to look forward to.
I'm gonna tell you now, it is constantly breaking up for me. I'm gonna drop out for just 2 minutes, try coming back in, see if it does anything to improve it. Then we'll get on with the news. So just, pad 2 minutes. Maybe
See you tomorrow at 6:30.
Liam can explain the Brazil shirt. There you go.
Yeah, there we go. So he's lasted 8 minutes and he's already gone for a nap.
Brazil shirt, isn't it?
98.
It is.
It's the 90. Yeah, the 90. What a World Cup that was.
Oh, I won first day of the World Cup in 1998. Yeah.
On France.
Argentina. Great shirt.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's 98, isn't it? Yeah, that's 98.
Because you love football shirts. No, we won't try. I think we should do football chat, but Andy will tell me off.
Yeah,
and
he's not
being
here.
nice.
Congratulations, Paul. Congratulations and commiserations.
Thanks, congratulations on staying in the Premier League with us.
Yeah, hanging on.
It's all going well. Congratulations, Brad, a fellow Arsenal.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Pete.
If only John Walk played first, we'd have won that Champions League final.
So it's not going to be football chat tonight. We've got some amazing guests. Shall we talk about some of the guests people coming up? So in a little under 2 hours, we've got Cybertronic Spree. They're going to be on at midnight. JG's joining us, Borders Dude, Moth, Rudy Zazu from Rudy Zazu Science Fantasy Experiment, and Toy Me to Roo's coming on. So we're going to do 2 hours talking about games and stuff, and Transformers. It's going to be non-stop. I can't remember all the guests, but some of them are amazing, like Aaron Archer's coming on, Chris McFeely. There's a whole list. What we'll do is we'll do the news. and then I think I'll get the set list up as it is for the night. We can go through that. But yes, so the 24 hours well underway. Got my coffee and my caramelised biscuits, and we can start off straight away with the news. Should we do that, Andy?
I mean, let's try.
Let's
We
give
can
it a
but
go.
try, can't we? Let's
Right,
hope the
here's
Wi-Fi gods let us.
Here's the news.
I talk some TV, and now the news. Don't touch that dial.
Right. Everybody see this? Yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear me all right?
Yes.
Hear me now. Right, let's go on. MPG Soundwave. Loads of people overjoyed about this. Definitely just not the
Andy,
Yeah.
you've just gone underwater. Sorry, just done that annoying thing. Give it
Honestly,
1 second.
it's- I've
There,
just
you're
checked.
back
The Wi-Fi signal has completely dropped out. Can you hear
Are
me
you
all
okay
right now?
Yeah,
Yeah, you're back now.
Yeah, you're good, mate.
Jesus Christ.
You have to do a pause, and then you're good.
This is such a shame. I'm going to have to drop out of the 24-hour live stream. But these things happen. Have fun. I'll see you. Right, let's get on. Here he is. It's definitely not just a repaint of the toy we've already had. So that's the important thing. Been warmly received by people who've moaned about it. Anybody planning on getting this because it's a different color to the ones we've had before?
It's about like 500 quid now for a masterpiece. Or something.
No, it just looks the same.
no.
It's just nicer. A bit nicer.
I wish I
Ooh,
downloaded
that's
the picture
nice.
now. There was a picture that showed like 4 or 5 versions of this mold alongside each other, and it does look quite nice in this blue. It's just, I think some people were hoping for something new.
Is there some kind of comfort in just getting a sound? I remember I said last week that like Soundwave was a bit like the studio series was a bit underwhelming because it just felt so familiar that it was like, I've had this before. But is that the same with this? If you haven't got one, wicked. But
Yeah,
it's just, you know what
it's
you're getting with a
awesome-
Soundwave. Is that a comfort thing? It's like, you know what you're getting with a Soundwave. It's just going to be a better Soundwave than before, which is kind of fine. I don't know.
have they cheaped out, or is it that this mold was so good they thought just use
was
it
so
again?
good.
So
It was an excellent.
yeah,
It
Yeah.
really was an excellent.
It was better the first time around though, in the darker colours, the toy stuff. This is
Mm,
just looks a bit cheap and plastic.
yeah.
when I was off, did you do a draw for the raffle?
No.
Oh, just checking.
We've drawn all of them.
Sorry.
We've done that whole raffle.
You know what?
Completely.
Normally when I'm doing the show, I just ignore all the messages. There's so many messages going around now because all this has started. But it's stop sending me numbers. Right, moving on. Anyway, there's Soundwave walking. That's worth the money alone. And there he is, stopping to look at something slightly shocked and defensive.
It's some kind of like vicious toucan, isn't it?
It
Like,
has
ooh,
to be.
I wasn't
Oh.
expecting that kind of ferocity in the jungle bird.
Yeah, it's like he's missing the red towel he's holding, trying to stop a bull. You know,
Right, this blue looks a bit soapier, doesn't it? It's like
Yeah.
it's that ape face thing where it looks a bit soapier.
Yeah.
Oh, we love CJ Face here.
Mm.
Right, let's go on to something else. Studio Series Age of Extinction Titan Class Grimlock. These were pictures from Laserwave from TFW 2005, so that you can see some comparison size images with other Studio Series figures, including the Leader Class Grimlock there. I'm not going to explain everything to you. You're clever lads, you can figure it out. I like the dynamic posing the person went for.
That's the effort I put into my post. My shells look so shit.
Ooh,
Is this
I thought that was money.
Coal mining edition.
coal mining Grimlock.
he just looked like a garden of slate, doesn't he? Like you just, you know,
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a
like
lot
your
of
neighbours
roof
just
in
had a
that
new
toy.
garden done. Yeah,
I don't want to sound harsh to this design because I know it's got its fans, but I think the problem I have with it is that generally speaking, it looks awful.
you mind a quibble?
Well, you know, it's a small thing, but it's a real thing.
His pants are massive.
It's
They're like
It's like
yeah,
100. It's like
yeah,
100,
it's got big fans.
isn't it?
Oh, it's the Bridget
That's-
Jones, isn't he?
yeah.
So expensive.
The Bridget Jones of Transformers.
Pants are too big for his waist.
And there he is, apparently as a dinosaur.
He can chew, but can he speak?
It looks like he's hopping. He's got that-
There's G1 Grimlock because he's precious.
Just a quick one. Dobbs just asked how they know what their raffle tickets are. So, like, what number are you? So Captain Claire's replied. So the ticket numbers they're posted in the Facebook group. So head over to Transformers the Show on Facebook, the group. There's two. Do the one with 1,000 rather than the 7,000 members, and it should be there. Thanks, Claire.
Indeed. There he is with the Leader Class Studio Series Optimus Prime, which can ride him. Yeehaw!
Yay! That's cool.
People.
That's pretty cool, actually. Like,
there you see.
very
Brad's
really-
impressed.
It just
I
takes up
would
so much space, and it's going
I
to be so
reckon
expensive, and it's shit.
If I sat, if I sat on him, it would be about the same scale. So I might be in for this.
Bayverse fans will be happy. I mean, it's what they want. It's a big, massive Grimlock like in the movie.
Jason.
It doesn't look good. Hey, J Swags.
Yeah. This time makes me realize I might need glasses because I can't work out what I'm looking at. I just see shards or something.
Bayverse.
It looks like a Grimlock stepped through a plate glass window and it stuck to him.
Yeah.
What is
Roofing
it?
leftovers.
Yeah.
You paint a picture with words, lads. Right. Anyway, let's go on to some Blockies news. So this is Blockies Action Edition 06 Transformers Prime, Optimus Prime. These are official images from the Blockies Facebook and X accounts, and it looks nice.
This looks
If you
the
like
set.
Transformers Prime, this is beautiful.
What one did you just pick up, Pete? Was that Prime?
He's got the
Yellow
animated one thing, hasn't he?
That was the Flame Toys.
That's it.
Ah, Flame Toys. That's him.
Very
Just
impressed.
really lends itself, doesn't it, to being a kit model? This just looks like it does on the cartoon.
So many of their Action Edition ones are really good, though.
Yeah.
Like I've heard the Soundwave. I've heard people say that the Soundwave one, they don't need the new Studio Series Soundwave because the actual Action Edition one looks that good on the shelf. So it must be good.
Oh.
Not Pete, though.
No, no, you can
Minor protest.
Tell us how you feel, Pete.
Full protest.
Tarn is lovely.
Look at that, though. You can put the Decepticon badge on his shoulder like he had in the cartoon and everything. Not for the whole of the cartoon. If you've never watched
For that one
Transformers
episode.
Prime, there's a story, yeah. Yeah, I think it is only one. Or is it stretched over two? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
It looks like it's got an itch there. It's like it's itching it. Like, oh,
Yes.
I've been bit by
Chelsea
someone on my
bite.
holidays.
Oh, it's just very, very nice.
Yeah.
And I know it's non-transforming and all that, but like, look at the stuff you get. It's
Swords.
nice. And you can do that pose, and who doesn't want to do that pose?
It's a
apart
better
from-
looking Matrix. Sorry, man. Didn't
Is
mean
that
to
the
cut you
toy?
off there.
No, go on. That's the toy. Yeah, that's what
it's
it
far
literally
more-
does. It
it's more
emanates
like
the power of
It
the
looks
Matrix.
like a screenshot, doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it may have been
amazing.
touched up digitally. I can't guarantee it hasn't, but I don't know if you can unleash the Matrix.
Rocky might not like to have the price.
But for the price of it.
No, you get
better
that
be
whole
able
blue
to.
light thing behind it. That's
Oh,
so real.
amazing.
Standard
Oh,
15.
right. Sorry, that was the end of those pictures. This was a bit of news which actually has now been confirmed, so this is kind of redundant. But it was just because JT Prime had basically pointed out we were getting this. But that's now redundant because this afternoon this got revealed. So let's move on. Blockies have a new app that you can use. You can download it. I have downloaded it onto my phone already. Loads of stuff on there, not just about Transformers, but about all the Blockies products and stuff like that. Mick's dream come true. Make sure everybody send the link to this to Mick Holohan. He will love you for that. He absolutely adores Blockies and does not in any way have an irrational and silly hatred of them.
It's weird.
Yeah, there's lots and lots there. Go explore it. Go enjoy it. Product news, story, just tons of stuff. Right. It was what you called again? Green Light? Yeah, Green Light. I was called a Moonlight. So Green Light is being reissued, and this was one of those figures from Combine or what? No, Siege. That was hard to find, hard to pick up for a lot of people. A lot of people complained about it. it's being reissued, I guess is what we call it.
Why?
Hey,
Look how good it looks,
Why?
Pete.
Yeah.
because people want it, Peter. People
She's
love
carrying
this.
a papoose, Pete. Look at
Yeah.
that little papoose.
Yeah.
The power of the papoose.
I mean, who?
Have you got a papoose?
I don't.
You should
well,
have.
I have.
That explains your bitterness.
Come back and diss green light when you have.
You're a very small man.
Oh man.
Yeah, let's see you look good with a papoose strap.
He's got a
anyway,
lime
this
and
is-
beige t-shirt at home. We all know he loves that.
Yeah.
Lime and
I'm
beige.
glad they released this because I ordered it yesterday because it's the only one I missed
there
because
you go.
they're all the same. So I was like, at the time, I was like, oh, don't need another one. After that, I was like, how much? So now I do need another one.
Really does feel though like they just found a load of stock in a warehouse somewhere and went, oh crap, we've still got some of this. Let's re-release it. Like
What
we're
is that
doing
animal?
everybody a favor.
The animal
Huh?
looks like some kind of like quadruped with Bradley Walsh's face. It's not the most
Bradley
ferocious
Walsh.
looking thing. It does look like some kind of 90s quiz show host.
The sword sticking out of his butt's called Barney. Yeah.
Oh. Anyway, you can you can pre-order it as Liam has pointed out. You can get this if you missed it and you want it, get it, and you will be happy and fulfilled until you actually open and play with it. Right.
Wow, shade.
I mean, they weren't great, but anyway, that's another discussion for a different time.
I thought I was
Blockies,
coming onto this
Transformers.
podcast for the cheery vibes, and look at this, coming out with the sarcasm. It's like being on my home podcast. Yeah.
Oh no,
love you,
I'm not going
Jason.
to say anything. Blockies, Transformers wheels, BFC exclusive, transparent Optimus Prime with trailer. Now, this is one of those ones that is exclusively available in China, I believe, and I'm sure this is limited to. Oh, it's something like 500 pieces. It might be even less than that.
600. It says on the box.
Is Oh, is it? Where is it?
Yes,
does it?
above the letters? It says 600.
Yeah.
Oh, there
I'm
you go.
assuming that's what that
Oh,
means,
yeah. That might be it. That might be it. It doesn't look like it'd be 600 pieces of the kit. What does that say, Mick? I can't.
How
I
many
can't see.
wheels?
Oh, Mick, you naughty boy. Right, where were we? Oh yeah, I was talking about this before I was distracted. Mick loves this. Everybody buy one for Mick. Anyway, so it's going to be a bugger to get hold of, probably. It's transparent plastic, and it looks very nice, though. I mean, but transparent plastic and hard to pick up. You're going to be paying for this.
Everyone's after like Studio Series figures without transparent pieces in them, but yet everyone goes to transparent special edition stuff. It makes no sense to me. I know there's an issue with like transparency and plastic strength, but I much prefer a transparent windscreen. I like to see what's driving the car.
Or not.
I got the
Or not.
Optimus as the chase in the box, so I've got the clear one of
All
those.
right.
And I was quite sad because I wanted the normal one. Boo. It's the pirate ship guy.
Yeah, I'm going to show
back
you.
to
Yeah,
him.
let's just get on with it. Right, so here we go. So via Twitter user Demorizer, and I think actually these photos were from Aetherborn Phoenix on TFW 2005. These are in-hand images of the new Transformers Cyberworld Energon Surge Ultimate Cyber Changers Scourge.
Yeah.
And I know already there's some people sitting there going, "Oh, God, Cyberworld." Yeah, I realize this is aimed at kids, and there are many of us adult collectors who don't collect this. This thing turns into a pirate ship.
Yes.
So stop your moaning. And he's got a pirate hat. He's got skull and
Exactly.
crossbones on his chest. I mean, remember when you were a kid, you miserable old so-and-sos? Anyway, yeah. So this will be coming out. This was from a Walmart store, I believe. So US, I'm guessing. There he is. See? Look, he's dressed like a pirate. He's got a pirate hat on. He looks piratey. And then
This
you open
guy.
up his chest. He's got a skull and crossbones on his chest. Is that his Matrix? I don't know. I haven't watched the cartoon. I can't tell you.
This is what I want to look like when I grow up. Is a pirate scourge, exactly like that guy.
It's like
So I want to turn into a pirate ship. I'm going to do yoga so I can turn into a pirate ship.
He comes with a sword and his sails and some other bits, and you can attach them to him so he looks like that. I mean, that's kind of cool. Come on, channel your inner child, Pete. I can see
Shoulders
the
are
look
on
of
purple
skepticism.
fire.
Exactly,
I've not
the
said a
best
word.
kind of fire.
Vast
I can
and
see
all
your
that stuff.
face. Look at that, he's a pirate ship.
Oh,
He's a ruddy pirate.
I'm well tired.
I'm sorry.
This is
25
You broke up a
minutes.
second there. What was that?
25 minutes as a
I'm
percentage.
just really tired, and we're only 25 minutes in.
you chose the right night for it, didn't you?
I'm
Oh,
not sure.
dear.
I don't want to do this now.
Could I just point out before anything else, this was Paul's idea originally, so it's
100%.
got no grounds to mow. Anyway, there's the pirate ship, all jazzed up, and it looks cool. There he is next to some of his wave mates, whose name, well, one of the Shockwave, obviously, but I can't remember the name of the other one.
Green wave.
Once I get tired. Nope, I haven't got the name of it.
Barbara.
And there he is with some of the other toys from Cyberworld, so you can get an idea of how they scale together.
Oh man.
And there they are in vehicle modes.
Oh, that guy I just called Barbara turns into a brilliant tracking
Yeah.
thing. That's amazing.
I like that.
Love that thing. That's brilliant.
Oh man. Who's
See,
the
you've all
Spinosaurus?
changed your
Like,
minds now.
No fat.
And look, people can, other bots can
Yeah.
ride on him like a pirate ship, like they're steering him. It's incredible.
He's on a boat.
That's not how you drive a pirate ship.
You idiot.
That's not how you
I don't even think
The
That's
that's
not
British
his
hell.
Empire was
historically
never this.
I don't believe he has a
Come on,
pirate
man.
ship
This
This is
license.
not imperial. I wish
You
it
will
was.
never make it in the Royal Majesty's Navy. Oh, no, sorry, His Royal Majesty's. Anyway, right, let's move on to something else. So this is Transformers G1 character folding book fridge magnets. There's an Optimus Prime, Grimlock, Bumblebee, and Soundwave one, and they are foldable and extendable. Having a foldable and extendable structure with magnetic closure, includes character mechanical design artwork printed on the inner pages. These look lovely. Somebody who has had some of these previously, and I can't remember who it was now, it might have been Damnestator. Somebody pointed out that they rip if you're not careful with them. So, yeah, one of those things. A nice thing to collect, but be careful with them.
See, this is why you can't have nice things.
Well, Devastator, apparently.
Yeah.
It's too brutal.
Just him.
He probably tried to transform it. Sorry, go on, Liam.
Is it a magnet of the instruction book? Is that what
Yeah.
it is?
It's like a magnet, yeah, of the front and back, and I think it's the instructions. It says technical. What was the words they used? They said character mechanical design artwork, but it looks to me like the instructions.
Yeah, it's the instructions. Isn't it?
The pictures don't really show it very
Yeah.
well, but I mean, you can see enough to go, hang on, there's an arrow there. Bold out. Anyway, so that's enough of that. Let's go straight onto this then. So some of you may have noticed that there is a new studio series, More Than Meets the Eye collection, Starscream, and here he is, and he's up for pre-order and already sold out in some places, I believe. So yeah,
So that's
I mean,
three,
it's
yeah.
the Seekers.
Is
Yeah.
it
Instead
exciting
of
at this point,
Undercracker
though?
Skywalker. I like the new mold.
I'm gonna
More
get it.
than
Right?
any
Like,
mold.
is it just people just going like, Seekers? I did say
Yeah.
it last week. Seekers. Okay, we're in it. It's at this point. It's just like, yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, it's 3%
really nice,
better
isn't it?
than the last one.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
the last one was lovely. This was 3% better.
I'm not even
Look,
sure it's 8% better. I mean,
Look,
it's smoother.
It's barely a
It's
universe
basically different.
pass.
We all say this every time, and each time they do it, we end up going, pour it into my eyeballs. So just
Yeah.
accept it.
Yeah.
Every we have to do this dance
Hang on,
again.
hang on.
We
Look,
all like
he's got a different face. That's
Yeah.
they each have a different face. He's got a smirky face, and they haven't given, as far as I'm aware, any of them that stupid shouty face they gave them previously, where they had something where just going,
Yeah.
"Ugh, what was that?
Skywalker
What
always
was
ends
that
up with
face
that, doesn't
supposed to
he?
be?"
Skywalker's
Oh,
always the one who's
surprise.
going,
Yeah.
Yeah,
or Ramjet.
because he's a
That's when
Muppet,
Starscream stood on
apparently.
a Lego brick. That's the face that shouty face was about.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. So let's crack on, because once we've got through the mainline news, do we need to do a draw for the raffle?
They're
Paul?
rushed. We've only got 23 hours left.
Yeah. Right, here we go. We've got 23 and a half hours to get things done. There's Bombshell, Shrapnel, and Kickback in a 3-pack, and the only difference I can really tell, I think somebody said Kickback's wings are grey now, and
Yes.
Bombshell has a grey chest instead of a purple chest. Let me confirm. Yes, I can confirm. So, if you want to go and drop 60, 70 quid on all of them again, if you haven't got them,
No.
great. If you have,
It's that soapy plastic again, though,
But-
isn't it?
Yeah.
yeah, they come with
Your
energy.
wings are made.
I would be
Your
remiss
wings are
not
made
to-
of dove, mate.
Yeah.
They're made of dove.
But it's nice for the people who missed out. I do like it when they reissue stuff. Like,
Yeah, I agree with that. If it's been something that's been hard to find, I didn't think
Yeah.
the Insectoids were hard to find. They seemed to shelf warm in my Smiths for quite a while, and then they just went.
Yeah, they just disappeared straight away, didn't they?
Prowl, though. So here's the Studio Series Modern ATI Prowl. Again, good, because lots of people wanted him, but there have been complaints that the head sculpt is not movie accurate.
No,
and that
it's
the
still
head
blue
sculpt
streak.
on the... No, well, this is it.
It's what they did with the first release. They used Blue Streak's head instead of Prowl's for some reason. I assume just a cheap remolding thing.
Reasons. Right, we'll keep going. Anyway, there's his box, so you can see what he looks like. Just before things get really sad. Right. Right, this one might split some opinions, but let's skip through it nice and quickly. This is Unicron Soldier, which was really revealed by Prime vs. Prime, sticking a video review of it up on YouTube. So this is Age of the Primes leader Unicron Soldier. It is not meant to be Unicron himself. It's supposed to represent a bit of a mishmash of the Unicron soldiers from the G1 Marvel comic and also elements of the Transformers Cybertron Deluxe Unicron toy. And they've mashed them together and come up with this. And I've got to be honest with you, reaction to it hasn't been wholly positive. I'm going to let you guys discuss.
I like it. I think it's great. It's just a stupid big Unicron yellow orange like blancmange figure, isn't it? It's just going to be clunky, and it's based on a brilliant mold like that. That fallen mold's amazing.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fun. It's gonna feel nice. And
yeah, Sixo described this last night as a swing and a miss, and he was 100% right. It's just nothing good about it, you know. It's just kind of the wrong mold, I think, for both the things it's trying to homage. It doesn't look like the cultist from the comic or the toy.
It's trying to add in too many elements and not hitting any of the real keynotes at all for it. So, like the head sculpt doesn't really look like anything.
It looks like Unicron's head on a big block of cheese, doesn't it? It's kind of like that.
Yeah,
it's the juggernaut, isn't it?
The cheddar naut.
I think when it inevitably hits bargain max, it's going to be an okay buy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty awful. I am going to buy it, but it's bad. It's really bad.
And those toes, you could start your own OnlyFans with those.
I mean,
by the way, this is tank mode. I repeat, that is his tank mode. See, just like the Cybertron toy up in the top left there.
We all forgave Stan.
The Cybertron one wasn't good, and this one is just worse, isn't it?
Like, if they were going for that, then why does the face not look like that? Yeah, it's a confusing one. It does feel like a miss. We'll keep moving on because time and all that. Then we got this. I love Transformers stores in Singapore because they sell things before anybody knew they were coming.
That's amazing.
So here's the Transformers Age of the Primes Deluxe Cybertronic and Cybertread figures, which are repaints of Siege 6 Gun and Kingdom Slammer, except in clear plastic. Yay! But there was something more interesting about these. Are these the right photos, or did they come later on? Oh, this was just the fact that they were out. So these were like, somebody put photos of these. We didn't even know these were coming. There hadn't even been leaks of these. But we'll come back around to this. Here's what you call him, Overgear Optimus. He looks really nice, but I am starting to rush through a little bit because of time.
Oh, he's well.
Has anybody pre-ordered this?
No, it's too much money, but it's amazing.
Yeah, it does look
I
good.
would be all over it if I had the money for it.
He's got a lot of leg wheels.
It's
not
so
much.
And I wish I did too.
Just sit down and drive off.
He's been working out a quick fit.
Yeah.
I like the look of it. I just don't think it'll be worth the money.
It's so nice though. Look at it, man. It's cool.
I like the red and blue underneath the other colours. It's like Optimus Prime wearing armor.
It's great colours.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I like that he has a knife just in case his 50,000 guns and missiles haven't obliterated everything in front of him.
Stab it. Close encounters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Truck mode.
Sure.
It's great, isn't it?
Good.
And
I'm interested in seeing like how complicated these are to transform. Are they going to be like fiddly, or are they going to be like pretty swift? Yeah.
Good question.
If they were really well designed and they were swift to transform, that would ice the cake, and I'm talking like buttercream, not fondant icing, because nobody likes fondant icing. You know, you go to a party and you get a goodie bag, and the birthday cake's got fondant icing on it. It's like that's not
no.
But you can't put buttercream icing in a piece of tissue and in a party bag. So you got I don't know. It's a complicated. It's a dynamic. Isn't it?
This is deep.
Stop that.
I'm into this.
Yeah.
Deep into fondant.
One of the
Anyway,
things.
here's Ratchet.
Quite fondant of this conversation.
Hey. Missing link, Ratchet. You're either going to buy it or you're not. Some people are going to complain, say it's not really the G1. Yeah, but just get over it. It
just looks like I don't know, like if they released Ratchet in like 1998 and went right, it's too far, I think, removed from the original, and it's too far from modern day, just like a 98 re-release type thing, the original mold. Yeah,
Triple Takeover had a wicked conversation about this mold, like on the last podcast. I played you there, Liam.
Did they?
It was really good. It was really good because, like, when I first saw it, I was like, "That's amazing." I didn't realize there was anyone who was kind of like being like, "Oh, this isn't what we wanted from this mold." But it was really interesting.
Thank you. I wholeheartedly recommend everyone check that out. The worst part is we recorded it literally hours before these pictures of Ratchet dropped, because we were like, what if they do a Ratchet? Next morning we woke up, there's bloody Ratchet, isn't there?
Yeah,
but
Ratchet.
honestly, it looks amazing, and the discourse from people complaining is weird, man, because nobody wanted the original Ironhide and Ratchet.
I love
They did the thing, Paul. They did the thing
did
again
the
on
thing.
StreamYard, where it skips through several photos at once. There's his vehicle mode. It looks very good. And there's the gang all hanging out. They've moved Nemesis now. Oh no, he's there. He's there.
It's the
Still no
greatest
Sentinel
storyline
though.
ever. Look at it.
Unbelievable.
Incredible.
Unbelievable.
Incredible.
It's grown quick, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Studio
A bit too
series
fast.
Skywalk. You know, that's exactly what it says on the tin.
It's 35 quid you'd rather not spend Skywarp, in my opinion. It's just a
What?
bit like,
He's the
Thundercrack
best
is my
one!
favorite. Nah, Thundercrack is
No,
my
get
favorite.
out. Get out.
Skywarp's
Kick
the
him.
one that's just a bit like,
Somebody kick him. I'm busy. Skywalk's the best one.
I pre-ordered him, but it's like, you have to, don't you? But it's probably the same if you for you with Thundercracker. Then it's like,
No, I think he's
I'll
all
get
right.
it.
You bastard.
There must be a seeker you don't like.
Quicker.
No. Gigastorm from Beast Wars.
The Mohawk King. Look at him. Jason loves this guy. He really loves this toy, and he's rightly so. This character. It's the Mohawk.
Eating himself. Woohoo! Just jumping out. It's great. Sorry, that really entertains me. It's just like, yeah, that's a great way of showing it.
It is funny.
Yeeting himself out. It's really weird because it's the same toy that I've already got, but they've just redecoded slightly, and it's amazing how that makes you go, another £180 then. But anyway. And he comes with, which character is this supposed to be again? He's Gigastorm, but this is anyway. That's based off someone from the thing. I've never watched the cartoon. I don't know.
Got a wicked Megatron face, though, hasn't it? That's cool.
Yeah.
It really does. And he can drive around. And there's his face.
Oh, look at that!
Grumpy face.
Look at those bags under his
Megatron.
eyes. That's what you guys will look like in the morning.
I was going to say that's what Paul looks like when he realised we actually are doing this.
Oh my god, I'm tired.
Christ! Can we skip past this?
Yeah.
We're not that far off finishing this, so let's just get through it quickly. Astro Chain,
Alright, cool.
we don't need to talk about because he's crap. It's just awful. And if you like it, you're lying to yourself to make yourself feel better about dropping 50 quid or whatever it is on this. It's not good
Wow.
in any mode. Well, all right, no, that's a lie. The train mode's good.
Yeah.
But no, it's not great. It's
I'm
not
all
great
over
at
this.
all.
I can't wait.
I
You
enjoyed
would
it.
be.
Yeah, fun.
You Thundercracker lover.
I can't wait.
Wow.
And then Shockwave, and he's smooth. It's the same toy we had before, but smooth. It's like Barry White smooth. Loving it.
Palmer Violet version is lovely, isn't it?
That's
Again,
his,
it's the
his
same
gun and
toy.
hand are like the beige purple, aren't they?
Beige
Beige.
purple.
Yeah.
Purple
Was that a
beige,
Prince?
purple
Prince song,
beige.
Purple beige.
And then these were just some nice shots. I don't know where they've come from, but they've put them on like that G1 style background. All the lads who we've already looked at. Anyway, Visionaries, yeah, it's probably them. Visionaries, we're getting new Visionaries toys, and they
Yeah.
aren't Transformers. They're Transformers adjacent, and they're coming from Super 7, isn't it?
Super
Yeah,
7.
Super 7.
These look
And
glorious.
Darkstorm is the best, and Leorix there too.
They are
Who will be buying these? Show of hands.
Me. They're slightly smaller
no.
than the originals as well, aren't they? Because they're 3¾ inch, whereas the others were the
Yeah.
originals were bigger.
Yeah, they were bigger.
But look at it. Holograms are back, dude.
Angular beads.
1987 all over again.
Yeah,
Oh,
all
in
the
my
kids
memory.
nowadays haven't even experienced holograms. It's going to blow
Exactly.
their minds.
Yeah, not even lenticulars. They
Yeah, I was
remember
gonna
those,
say.
remember those Euro 96 things you got in Kellogg's, which you
I still have mine.
Tangent.
You
Tangent.
got it,
Right,
got it,
moving
yeah.
back.
It's a lost art, isn't it? It's a
It
lost
is.
art.
Anyway,
Yeah.
do you remember when we talked about that Cybertronic and Cyber Tread or whatever he was called,
It was
the
literally 3
C3
minutes
versions
ago.
of 6 and stuff? Well, it's a good job you remembered, because look, on the back of the box, they've revealed that there's a Dark Energon Megatron coming out based off the Siege mold. There he is with all the gubbins.
Look at that.
I haven't
And
seen that for 45 minutes, so...
Energon Optimus Prime,
Oh,
which is the Siege Optimus Prime. So yeah, they're coming. Right, skip through that. We saw some of those photos.
They just found
Uh,
the gold, didn't they?
Yeah, probably.
Yes,
They teased this.
yes,
This has been teased. There's a
yes.
Decepticon coming in missing links, so
Ooh.
speculate away, but you're going to have to do it to yourselves because we need to move on. But
Oh.
it's going to be fun to talk about.
Ratchet.
Soundwave, Megatron,
Soundwave.
or obviously Double Dealer. We'll see.
If this was a triple takeover, we'd get a full mini-sode out of this teaser. So.
You would, and we would if we weren't having guests on. We'd just carry on talking. And then the last product shots of things that were revealed this afternoon, late this afternoon. So we knew Swindle's coming, and he's not great looking Jeep, but he looks good generally.
Should be a
Here
jet
is the
ski.
Vector Prime in Galaxy Force, but not the Japanese Galaxy Force, the
Yeah.
other Galaxy Force colors. And lots of people complaining that he still haven't changed his shins.
Oh, get over it, like
Get
We're
the
getting a
DNA
joyride
Yeah.
from the Sure Shot mold, which actually
This is
comes
so
with an
sad.
engine.
yeah.
But look,
is so
I mean,
sad.
the engine is so subtle. See if you can spot it. Anybody? Anybody spot the engine block?
That's
Subtle.
not road legal.
Uh,
Not passing.
he cannot see anything. Tailgate, who looks like a granddad facially. I'm not sure
Oh,
what's
God.
going on there with the face, but there you go. And there's his car mode.
Facially a grand.
You know,
Facially
as opposed to any other way. This is point blank, but they're not calling him
Angrily.
point blank, are they? They're calling him
Blank,
blank or
really.
something like that.
Is this changed at all? Because his arms
don't
look a
think
little
so.
different.
Yeah, it's a new head. New head.
Yeah.
Is
and
the
they-
head that's changed? Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Because the
and they
arms
put the
weren't
flame
very
on the
good
back
this time.
and painted the
Ah.
cockpit windscreen thing.
There's Fangry. We're
Yeah.
getting a re-release of Fangry. Hopefully they fixed his legs so they're not wiggly as shit like the old ones were, or the last one rather.
Missed
Uh,
the first time.
Mega Zarak, which is just a repainted Armada.
Yeah, but
Megatron.
it's a,
you know,
it's
it's
extremely hard to get toy originally, wasn't it? Was it a
Mm.
TFCC one?
Yeah.
I think it was a global
Exactly,
popcorn
so-
one, wasn't it?
get it nice and well, not nice and cheap, but cheaper.
Doesn't that red look like it can't make its mind up if it's red? That's the worst red I've
Those
ever
darn
seen.
colours.
Always,
There's
always like purple
Soldier
beige and red
again.
beige now.
Mm.
I'm not going to sing the song this time. And then just their packaging, so you can see what they look like in a box. If you like it, you can go back and pause this after we've done this in 24 hours. There's Mega Zarak.
Oh, 12.
Every time I say it, I
Take
die
your
of
alarms, guys.
Oh, can you remember when
Hungry.
they used to do what was it, Games Master? At the end, they do cheats, and you have to like you play it really. It goes really quickly, and you can record it on VHS.
Like the
Yeah.
consultation
Pause it.
zone.
We could do the whole news
That's
like
bad
that.
influence.
Yeah.
Was it bad influence?
Right.
Bad influence.
Some of
Bad
them are,
influence. Yeah, they put codes up, didn't they?
Was that the three
Bring back
girls?
Violet Berlin.
Why do we bother?
Violet
saying
Berlin
the
got really
timetable?
hot in the like early 2000s as well.
Yeah.
Right,
That's
that was the
really
mainline
crazy.
news.
It's
Let's
quite
do a raffle.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Love
Do you want me to
Violet
try? Shall I try sharing? Because I need to do it by myself later.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, here we go. Go on, Paul. Don't ruin this. Add to stage. Yes. So Claire's confirmed that there's 970 raffle tickets. Exactly. Ignore the
Wow.
174. That's just when we were playing about with it. So ignore that. What are we playing for? What are we playing for, Andy?
I can tell you. Hang on.
Just bits.
Hang on. Please tell me they didn't fill up the chat with other nonsense. Oh no, that's right. I downloaded it. Wait. And there we go. Right. The first prize number one for this one is £100 Cosmic Toys voucher. So Cosmic Toys in Dewsbury, which has tons of vintage toys. Go visit it. Even it's in Dewsbury, but don't let that put you off. Lovely place. £100 voucher to spend in store, and you've got a whole year to go there and spend it. So £100 Cosmic Toys voucher. Off you go, Paul. Generate the number.
Here we go. Dun, dun, dun. 851. So we're going to write that in the PR chat.
Yes.
851.
So whoever's got
Congratulations, 851.
You have won that £100 voucher, and you will be contacted in due course.
And there's another one, isn't it?
Yes, let's do a second one. The second prize is a Transformers the Show Shots mug. It's a bit of a £100 voucher Shots mug. So Shots, Shots. This dude, our new mascot. So it's a mug of Shots. So anyway,
not for
swings and
drinking shots
roundabouts.
out of.
Yeah, well, you can, but it's a mug, so that's a pretty big shot, and you may have a drink.
Dude, where was your shots glass? Come on,
Right.
Well, we have shot glasses. Oh yeah, we've got them. They're available. Anyway, we'll talk
With
about
shots.
that. Well, not with shots in them. Right, go on, Paul.
Here we go. 494. We've just had
So ticket
confirmation that the winner
494.
of the £100 voucher was Sam Thompson. Well, Sam.
Was it? Hey!
He's a dummy
Wow, well done,
kid.
Sam.
Cool, well done. Right, well, this is exciting. This has picked
Right.
me back up for the rest of the show now.
I like that there was
Shall we do
5
third-party
different
news
digits
and bring
then
you
out of
back
the
down?
6 as well.
Yes, you can. I like the third party news. I'm a third party kind of guy. Right, time for third party news.
Battle this.
It's heavy metal crunchy time as Optimus Prime goes toe to toe with combat Megatron. Prime is one tough dude underneath his hood. He's a transformer missile fun phenomenon. Combat Megatron is combat armed. His mighty mega missiles are slamming. He can mad out more for use mega force, but coming Optimus is still standing.
The lovely Liam's Lowry's won the mug. Who was at TFUK? Well done, Liam. Getting the mug.
Hey.
Different Liam.
Congratulations. Yeah.
It's
Too many
more
Liams.
than one of you.
Cheers, man.
Right. Okay. Third party news. Here is Fans Toys Phantasm, which it will not surprise you is their Mirage.
Oh, it's my worst character.
Available for approximately late fourth quarter. I love that American football terminology. Here he is. He can stretch.
Looks bloody great.
I feel like there's been a lot of Mirages in the third party market as of the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Are they improving or are they not?
This one looks good.
It does look
Yeah.
lovely, but they've always kind of looked really nice. But are they improving? And where are
people still buy third party
That would-
masterpieces? Is that still a thing?
Apparently.
Wow.
I still have to find this stuff, so yeah, they must. Just joking, all you third party masterpiece
Yeah.
collectors.
50 of Cartoon Mirage. Wait.
There's a lot.
Oh, that was it. Sorry. I thought we had more photos of that, but no.
Whew, what's this guy doing?
Definitely
It's
not, because
big
it's not
prize.
that good. Right, so this is why is it so far down my list of news? Well, anyway, you can see this is the studio. They're not Studio Cell anymore, are they? The Studio 01, and this is their Metroplex, but it's the Fall of Cybertron Metroplex. Yeah, that's it, really. Let's have a look
Are
at
they
it, shall we?
sure it's the Fall of Cybertron Metroplex?
Yes.
Do you want to
I'm not
email
concerned with
them?
what he's doing to himself there.
But thank you for asking. That's who it's supposed to be. You can see him there next to their bogey green.
It's really big.
Unicorn. It's very big. This is the prototype, and yes, it's called Fortress. Yeah. So,
At least his pants are in scale.
Yeah,
and then he can stand like that.
tiny little head.
I feel like I want him, but I don't think I really
Tiny
do
head.
want him.
It's one of those ones when it would look cool, it would look really good when it's all painted up, but it just goes with nothing in your collection. I'll just take it
There'd be
around with
nowhere
me
to put
at
it.
work or
Nowhere to
something.
put it.
I love the way you take it around with you. What was it? Somebody said normalize taking desk transformers with you, and then they had a photo of a Combiner Wars, the Studio Series Devastator sat in, the child seat of a trolley.
Yeah.
Just take it around with you. It's for comfort. It's fine. It's just dress. Posable. Can do that.
I can imagine so many people are going to be playing with this giant toy and doing these extreme poses with.
Oh yeah. We all will be.
It's fun,
Let's be
yeah.
honest, because it'll be so easy to put it into those poses without crushing yourself. Anyway, there he is. It looks very good. I don't have any information on price or anything like that, but my guess would be a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Punch the ground, but face away from you because he's ashamed of you.
Yeah.
Good shot of his butt cheeks. That's what it is.
Yeah, there you go. There's a better one for you, Liam. See you like that.
Oh, look at that guy.
It's like the
Hencho
final
clip over here.
product. The final product may vary,
Oh,
and it won't be able to do
Everything
any of
looks
these
better in
poses.
grey.
Yeah.
Not at
It should
all.
be a
Not
statue.
at all. Let's move on to this. Our upcoming guest, Cybertronic Spree, are on a tour, which unfortunately we can't see because it's in the US and Canada. However, if you are over there and you are watching tonight, you can go and buy tickets for all of the dates that you see up on the screen. And there's their poster. I've forgotten what it's called now. Oh, I had it written down. I blame you, Pete. What does that say? Programmable read-only memory. Memories, yes. Prom. It's the Prom tour.
Cool.
And Cybertronic Spree are very good. You can listen to their music through all the streaming apps and things that you use. I highly recommend their album of covers of Transformers the movie, the Transformers the movie soundtrack, which includes doing all of the instrumental Vince Cola stuff. It's very good.
Do they really do all the Vince Dakota stuff?
Yeah. All of it.
That's
Mate, I was
fantastic.
listening to it, and you know the weirdest thing? It kind of reminded me of like what you did with Arrowfire at TFUK Con. It has that kind of raw feel. No, that's a compliment. I'm saying you're good. Moving on before we delve too far into
Did they
that.
do the montage theme from Rocky 4? That was Vince Dakota, wasn't it?
I bet you, if you
Yeah.
ask them, they would. Yeah. I'll ask them when they're on.
I really
Right,
hope they
good
do the droid soundtrack. Sorry.
Shut up! No, I'm joking. Good Smile Company, who we all love, the Gatai collection, Brave series, Red Geist announced. Basically, this is based on basically Desaurus, isn't it? Or Desaurus,
Yes.
depending on how you say it. And it was released in Takara in 1992, part of Brave of Legend Dagon, as the personal mecha of one of the main villains, Red Lone. I don't know, but anyway, it looks like Desaurus. So if you like it, you'll be able to buy one.
Cool.
Good Smile make amazing stuff. I used to buy a lot of Gundam Good Smile stuff, and it was like, and Gurren Lagann, like Good Smile stuff, and it was really nice. They're, like,
Apparently
really
these
well known
colours
in the
are
Japanese
shattered
market.
glass. Yeah,
Oh,
apparently these
no.
colours are shattered glass Desaurus colours. So weird. There you go.
That's
Deliberate?
very
Oh,
niche,
that's
isn't
just
it?
Botcon on the club taking it, isn't it? And repurposing it. But Yeah.
Club sounds like a band. Right. There you go. Comes with gubbins. And then that takes us on to this, which is a reissue of TFT Toys Satan. This is a reissue, but people started selling theirs because they never thought they were going to finish it, and then they finished it, so now you can buy it. Whack, 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 wow.
There's so many colours though.
I was going to say, so much paint, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
Salt on the
Century
eyes.
so many colours. Cinetwin, lot.
Like an explosion in a
Come
Doom
on.
factory, isn't it?
Inner Twin's the best one, isn't it?
Better than Explosion Ninja. There's Leviathan. I said change to the next photo. Don't you? There you go. There's Lucifer.
How many colours?
Or is it? No, it's not.
There's Hunger as Jaquito.
I can't remember what it's called.
And that's that. And then that takes us on to this, which is something I've forgotten. There it is. That's it. Fans Toys Gargantus, which is their Devastator. Only, obviously, one part missing. These photos came via Razadaza of TFW 2005. Great name.
Sounds like a 90s porn magazine.
I was going to say,
Truck driver.
Again,
he was
things we
posting from the
don't
top
say
shelf.
on the stream anymore. Anyway, here he is next to Terminus Giganticus from Fans Toys. So size comparison.
Everything just looks a bit too happy here, doesn't it?
Hmm.
Is that
content, aren't they?
Etherean? I think that's Etherean.
Superior
That's
looks really
Etherean.
angry because he's just like, everything's just jets. The back. Yeah.
There is Magic Square Toys Lord of War.
Scales really well.
Comparisons. Zeta Bruticon.
Doesn't scale me very well with that.
Just going to say that every time. X-Transbots Toys Monolith. Does it scale very well, Pete?
Yeah, but Transforming is a bitch. Good evening, X-Transbots.
Combiner Wars Devastator, so you can compare them.
Why would you compare it to Chug?
Where's all the red lines? I missed that day of like comparing things, everyone drawing lines and
Oh yeah.
There's
massive,
Triptychon.
What's wrong with Triptychon?
Who poses Triptychon like that?
People do, Brad.
He's just about to take a free kick.
It's doing
Anyway.
Tory power pose.
Some group shots, so you can see how it scales.
It's like some kind of. You expect some that last shot looked like there was some kind of buffet on the cards.
There's a masterpiece Bumblebee there, so you can see the size difference, and he can do that with it. That is quite funny.
That's my favorite thing so far.
And there's the lads just about to go out on the town.
Yeah.
Lads. They just finished
Like in their
pre-drinks.
shirts.
Yeah.
You know what I heard the other
Anyway.
day? Prinks. You ever heard Prinks?
Drinks.
Someone said Prinks to me and I nearly threw up.
No, what's that
People
mean?
who say peeps and like platty jubes and things like that.
This is your
I know we're
teacher,
short on
you
time,
understand.
so I'll stop going on tangents.
This is like when my nephew said, "Oh, top bins," and I was like, "You are?
Oh yeah.
Where are the bins?" I was like, "The bins are on the
It's in
out front."
school,
It was like top bins when we were playing football. Took me
Have you
ages.
never heard of Top Bins?
You can't get any more top bins
No.
than that.
Top Bins used to be on Soccer AM and everything. They used to go
Yeah.
outside and you had to try and get the ball into the literal bins they put in the top
Kiddie.
corners of the goal. It was get top bins.
I'm
Wow, I
old.
can't believe you
I'm
didn't know
younger
that,
than
Liam.
6-year-old Jason, but I'm old. But
No, I think look, I'm not saying you should be ashamed. I'm just saying I am. Right. Anyway, go on. What's next?
Well, that's cool, Andy. I think you slayed that news. Now we're going to be doing the pickups.
We now return to the Transformers.
Yes, last week. What's the
Such
Hey.
Can I go first, please?
Yeah, I'm knackered. Go for it.
Great.
Go for
I
it.
got nothing. Thank you very much. Who's next?
Go on, Pete. I'll let you go next because we got the same thing, didn't we? We're same thing, bros. Same
Well,
thing, bros.
seeing as we've used an hour on the news, so I got Magic Square nose cone, where the colours look amazing, and they had to do something because he's a gigantic drill. So, as you can tell, he only came today, so I haven't had a chance to unbox him yet. And then, being the Doctor Wu connoisseur that I am, I got more Doctor Wu this week. So we've got Blue Streak and Shrapnel, which I haven't unboxed. Smokescreen and Bombshell, which I haven't unboxed. And for a full set, Sideswipe and Ransack that I haven't unboxed. However, due to the fact we're on live for 24 hours, I may unbox him
Oh,
shortly.
cheeky
And
love one.
also, what I got that I'm so excited about is DX9 Mini, Power Master Prime, Super God Jinrai, Master Force, transforming toy thing. Power Master Prime from DX9. I'm super looking forward to playing with it. I don't want to put him in Power Master mode yet, though, because, and I won't steal Paul's glory because Paul's going to talk about it as well, but look how good the trailer looks. Oh, man, it's just a sexy looking toy. I don't even know if I'm going to put it in Power Master mode yet. I'm going to leave it in its individual mode for a bit, I think, and enjoy and marvel at the greatness. And I think that's it.
Cool.
Yeah, I think-
Sorry, my wife just popped in and just handed me a coffee and just gone 23 to go. Absolutely ridiculous idea. If you don't mind, I'll go next. So I've got the same thing. I've got Superman DX9, Power Master Prime.
Are you guys keeping third parties afloat? Is that what this podcast is about?
It's literally just third party now. Andy still chugs along with Chuck. But yeah, I haven't, like you, Pete, I've been really busy and haven't had the chance to put him into his Power Master Prime mode, but that's the bit I'm most excited for. Let's do that. What else did I get? Just some couple of little bits. So if you go to B&M's, they do these for £3. That was cool. Just a little fake Lego computer. I've got a full set of Blocky's Mandalorians. I've got the first series as well. And then my final bit, loads of Transformer stuff this week. My final bit is this little thing, which is a TV, which I ordered from China. I think it's about £29. USB. You turn this on. You hear that? Making some noises. Now, it plays a lot of China State TV. A lot. In fact, it's solely Chinese State TV.
Is there any propaganda?
There is propaganda. I think the next one is shows how mighty their tanks are.
Oh dear!
What is wrong with you?
That's brilliant.
I love it. Really, it's one of the best things I've ever got. Look, it's doing some sort of 70s show now. So yeah, you can get it from AliExpress. It's got these old 70s Chinese cartoons as well. Some of them like
It's like a little big adventure.
it does. That was cool. And you can. They also send you a 90s cartoon pack, which is basically ripped ISOs from YouTube of like SpongeBob SquarePants and Simpsons. I've downloaded that, so I'll be able to sit it on the side downstairs and just play just like thousands of hours of 90s cartoons. So yeah, I really liked that.
I feel like I've
that
just
was
had a
it.
stroke.
That was a bit
What was going on?
I'll send you the link. Right, Liam, do you want to go next? What's your favourite thing you picked up recently?
I was not prepared for this, but
Sorry.
what have
Have you seen the show?
I didn't pick up this from
Oh,
the
cool.
greatest video game
Nice, yeah.
of all time. My favorite video game, Street Fighter 03, and it is the Charlie Nash figure, which is pretty great. That's it. I don't really buy
That's
toys
fine.
anymore since.
No,
well, I say
nobody
anymore since last week. So, but that's it. I think that's it. Other than I think Power Glide was quite recent. That feels like a recent-ish thing. But yeah, nothing else.
Cool.
I did get this, which was mine, but I was visiting my mum recently, and did reclaim my old cousin.
Oh, cool.
One of those terrible Michael Bay
Dark
films.
of the Moon one.
Dark of the Moon, isn't it?
There we go.
Moon goes-
Yes,
yeah.
Cyberverse. I also have the Power Glide, but this is great. It's like based on the records,
Yeah.
and
Those were the days.
this is what the movie guy should have looked like. So
Yeah.
that was cool.
Yeah.
It was nice to find this guy and go, oh yeah, that thing I got from Sainsbury's many moons ago, many Dark of the Moons ago.
Nice.
Eh.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I get really, really tired tonight, all I've got to do is go do. I'll just stay
I
right.
thought you were going to say, just think back to the wonderful puns that we've had so far. That will
keep me
sustain us for the day.
Just type them out. Top 5 puns in the 24 hours.
next
Do a
week's
list.
small plate.
Yeah. All right, Brad. What did you get, sir? What have you picked up recently?
Oh, okay. I was on last week, but I tactically saved one
Oh, nice.
thing. So I don't think I've
lied.
ever mentioned. I did lie. There was a few things I'd had last week, but I didn't pop a blast off.
Oh,
I just
Sounds
want to.
good.
I can't sing enough of this thing's praises. I've been collecting since what 2002, maybe something like that. And I've obviously got my old toys from when I was a kid, G1 stuff. I just don't understand how people can complain about anything. I get dressed in my office every day, and I look up and I see like Menasor, Superion, and Devastator, and I can't fathom how people can complain when for so long everyone's Devastator was the Energon Devastator. Or I love it. I'm just so happy I'm in the mindset of like I've been around here for a long time, and when Blast Off came out and Blast Off arrived, it was just like crumbs. That's it for me.
oh.
Which is why I like Astro
Oh.
Train so much,
Oh.
because like Astro Train. What's happening?
Oh,
with
go on.
Paul?
Sorry, Brad.
It's all right. It's all good. I want to know what the drama is.
No, I was just going to say, I've realised I did pick something up.
Oh, come on.
Can I show it
No,
off?
take
quickly?
over. Sub in.
Yeah.
We'll tag,
All
just
right.
wanna tag in.
You just tickle the underside, make me large. So, I went to see the Masters of the Universe movie on Wednesday night with my two sons, and while there,
Was it good?
I got a drink receptacle,
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
and
Thought
it was
you
a
were sucking his
bargain
brain out of
price
his
of only
skull.
£18. £18.
They take the absolute
Does it
piss.
taste of marrow?
£18. It came with
Marrow.
a drink.
Bone
They
marrow.
charge like £6 for the drink. Oh, it's very rubbery and fleshy. Anyway,
Scale of 4.
this is what I'll be
more like.
drinking from the next 24 hours, or at least
What
until
are you
I
drinking?
can have beer.
What have you got in there,
Squash. This is orange squash in here because I'm being good and I'm not drinking like
I'm not
anything
drinking
alcoholic.
Are you
till
like
tomorrow.
are you like fussy with your squashes? Are you like
I am.
multi-squash? Are you
No,
like orange all the time?
Yeah,
do
I like-
Oh no, it's mostly orange. Yeah, I
I
don't
can
like
go either
apple
way.
and black
Like
orange. Too
the
strong.
only one I don't like is anything. What's it called? Grapefruit. Grapefruit's kind of like.
Oh
that.
yeah.
I
This
feel
is some
sorry
hot
for grapefruit.
squash chat. For
Oh,
all
man,
of
you want to
at
get yourself
home.
on the
You're
Robinson's
listening.
infusions, the orange and mango, my friend.
Oh,
You can
I
thank me
really
later.
I
Phil
love
Foley.
Tenant Super. If I was going to choose one squash, Tenant Super. Get it down, yeah.
super.
It's the only
That's the
pint you
best
can walk
squash.
down.
Get it down, you kids.
Amazing. Brilliant squash.
I like
There's
it.
hairs on your chest.
Oh.
Right, should we do...
Charlie's into it. Look, squash needs to be just right. Too weak and it's pish. Too strong and it melts my teeth.
Oh, do you know, I can go either way. Sometimes it's nice weak, sometimes it's nice strong, and it's nice to keep a bit of variety.
I think
Don't
it's
do
too
that with your
strong.
marriage, though. That's bad.
Yeah, that's different.
Have you ever played, I know we're pressed for time, this is quite important. Have you ever played Wasp Roulette? It's where you get a wasp and you get a bottle of cider, like Biddingtons will do, or White Lightning, and you put the wasp in the cider, and then you'll take turns closing your eyes and drinking it. And you have to see if you
This sounds
swallow the
brilliant.
wasp.
No, but then that's
No.
because I'm not friends with psychopaths and I'm not a psychopath myself. So no. It's
I never went to university, so
Is this the thing that really happened?
Is
or
that
is
what
this
you
like a
think
Robert De Niro
happens at
film?
university? This is not what happens at
It happened on the
university.
field, and I think we were trying to impress girls, and I think we were about 16.
Is this a
and-
TF Nation game in the coming? Should we
Oh,
do
it is, isn't it?
You trying
Should we
to
do
impress
this?
girls by drinking a wasp?
Liam, it worked, by the way.
How does that impress?
After that, we were legends. There goes Wasp Eater. They used to say as I walked past us.
A wasp eater or a wasp?
Do you want my number? I hear
Anyway.
you whisked a wasp.
Nourishment. That's a lot of protein.
Yes, yes.
I'm glad that we're not.
yeah, Cybertronic Spree. Yeah, we're running a little bit behind due to unspecified discussion topics.
It is 9:08.
Yeah, I'll see. Have you ever
Wasp
played
chat.
Wasp Roulette?
Not wasp chat. Stay
Right, should we
tuned.
do... do you want to do social corner or foreplay? Social corner? Foreplay first.
Foreplay.
And then- yeah, let's do
Yeah,
it.
so Paul, Pete can get set up for social corner.
Go on.
Lynn, these are sex people.
What do you mean?
They're sex swappers. Lynn, this is DEFCON 1. Look. Look. Don't make the same noise as them. Don't think you want to join in.
Cool. 1 hour done. 1 hour done, 23 to go. So tonight's foreplay is our favourite pickup from Toy Fu. So Toy Fu, if you don't know, raised money for charity by selling Transformers goods at TFN and other places. And they often have amazing robots up for grabs. I'll go first if you don't mind. Kicks off. So my favourite ever purchase from Toy Fu, and I'll let him come into shot ever so slowly. There. He's got a kiss for me. Is Long Rack. Oh, he's still going. So this was one I picked up this year at Manchester. And this is just what you get from Toy Fu, isn't it? Random Transformers that you would never ever pick up. You can move his tongue, I think. What do you have to press to make his tongue move? Is it his ears, his eyes? Oh no, if you press his tongue, make his eyes move. Amazing.
Tongue looks like it's been stung by a wasp that you drank.
It does. You've been playing Wasp Roulette. For some
Can't feel my tongue.
Why did I do this?
And up for that big fuck of the whole thing.
It's a bit red, isn't it? It's a bit like his insides are coming out.
It is. It's like
That's what I like about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So they
Very
come down like
suggestive,
that.
Molly, this one, isn't it? So,
It is. But yeah, I remember the first toy I ever bought from Toy Fu was Rhinox. I think it was Generations Thrilling 30 Rhinox, and it's just a cool place to go and get some random Transformers that you wouldn't normally. Who would like to go next? Pete, do you want to take us through your Toy Fu?
I'll take you through my favourite Toy Fu pickup, and it's true what they say: you never forget your first. For me, it was Titan's Return Hardhead.
Oh.
This was the first purchase I ever made from Toy Fu. I think it was TFN 2016, maybe 2017. I can't remember now. The dates are sketchy when you get to a certain age. But I had 15 quid left in my budget. and I walked past this stall that was selling second-hand toys, and I saw a Titans Return hardhead, and I thought, do you know what? That's something to spend my last 15 quid on. Had I known that nearly 10 years later, we'd be doing this in conjunction with Toy Fu, I'd have bought more earlier in the weekend. But yeah, for me, it's no frills. It's Titans Return hardhead. He's a good bot, but for me, it was the first step in a long relationship with Toy Fu. So, and I bought loads more since then, and I couldn't pick a favorite. It's like picking a favorite child. You can't unless you got one, and then it's really awkward because you should pick that one. But love you, Maddie. But yeah, for me, Titans Return hardhead.
Nice. Guzzy, that was his first one as well. Good choice. Andy, go on. What did you get?
Well, firstly, hello to Nick from Toy Fu, who's in the chat. Hello, Nick. Thank you for dropping it. Right. Can I say more than one?
Yes.
Is that too rebellious?
I mean, it's technically your show, so you can theoretically do what you want.
I know, but I don't like to, but I'm going to anyway. So I'll go with this first, which is RID Scourge.
Really great.
Was that last year or the year before? I can't remember, but yeah, just it's so beautiful, and the box and the rest of him, like trailer and tanker, is behind me. But it's just, I love this mold. I don't care that it's old and it hasn't got the articulation of a modern toy. It's absolutely stunning, no matter which way you look at it. Oh, the light piping, the red eyes, the colors. This is an unbelievable toy. You can get one. I highly recommend picking one up. And then the other one I'll mention, because you got to go with a bit of G1 because we're old. And Toy Fu sorted me out with a complete G1 6-shot a few years ago.
Oh, another great toy.
And for a very, very reasonable price as well. Because, you usually have to pay quite a lot of money for this Lado. It's 6-shot. He's a brick, but he's a wonderful brick. All those modes, 6 modes, more if you count the Japanese modes. But stands in robot mode nearly all the time. Still, though, wonderful toy. Like Pete said, I can't echo it enough. Toy Fu is such a wonderful thing to go and just look at the tables, just covered in toys. And there's always something you can get. And it doesn't always have to be something expensive. I've picked up stuff from there for like a tenner. I've picked up stuff for them a lot more than a tenner. It's just, go spend your money there whenever you can, is my advice.
Lovely gents and ladies, as well, to help you out.
It's really weird, Paul.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw my message.
I did see your comment. I've replied.
You are literally the only person in the stream who you are almost constantly breaking up for me, and I don't know why. It's so weird.
You're the closest to each other.
Yeah, I know. We only live next door.
I'll send some bandwidth from Wales. There's only 3 of us online in Wales, so
it's fun. Am I breaking up for you, Peter? So was it coming through?
No, I think it's weird.
I think the reason it is because it's the internet. The stream's coming out of my internet, so I think if it's going to break up, it might break up my one for you, not the viewers.
It's just weird.
Bizarre. Brad, do you have a favorite pickup you ever got from?
I do, yeah. I don't actually own it anymore because all those house moves over the last couple of years and marriage and buying it, all that stuff that was financially mental. I actually picked up. There was a couple of years ago when I stood at Toy Fu and my mate Johnny kind of went like, "Hey, look at that! Yeah, he's Scottish." It was a bit racist. Hey, look at that, yeah, bastard! And it was I love Japanese Unicron trilogy.
It's like being in Glasgow.
Yeah, I took you there, didn't I? Yeah. I love Japanese Unicron trilogy stuff. So there was a Noise Maze, which is Cybertron Sideways, but it was the Mocon version, which is the South Korean release in the red box, and it was complete and it was sealed. I think it was Dave Wallace's originally. And they had it for 35 quid, which is stupid price. That's probably my favorite ever pickup of a figure from Toy Fu, and that was amazing. I'm gutted I sold it, but I did sell it for a good price, and I did need the money at the time. So that is my favorite Toy Fu pickup. But over the years, I've got loads of stuff from Toy Fu. I've been going to TF Nation or Auto Assembly since 2010. My other one is it's really hard to show Micro Masters on like camera, but I got the Decepticon Stunt Race FX, whatever they are. You could never find these in.
What a reference.
I could never find them in like. Did you like the Atari ST reference?
Yeah.
I could never find them in the 80s, and this was the one I always wanted, because they reminded me of Stunt Race FX on the Atari ST, and I got them at. I can't even remember when I got them, but I got them at Toy Fu maybe sometime in the late 2010s, 2011, 2012, something like that. And I love them, and I wouldn't be without them. So yeah, good old Toy Fu has been around for a long time, and the prices are good, and the cause is good, and it's nice to be a part of it. Summarized.
Damn straight. Liam, do you want to take us through one of your highlights?
This was hard. I wrestled with this. I've got two choices here, and they're both two great things, and it's really hard to pick because Toy Fu are great. Matt, Nick, tremendous people, but I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna have to pick this one. This one's technically cheating because it wasn't Toy Fu's stand, but a few years ago they did like a online thing where you could buy some stuff, and what it was a custom Action Master Emirates Zaron.
Nice.
That Matt made. I don't know. This terrible webcam, but it is like one of my favorite things I own. It's just like Matt is an insane super genius, but he did like the box, everything like that, and it feels like an actual figure. There's no, because he cast all the parts.
Yeah.
And the head, like the genius story of the head is he shrunk down the head that came with the the Fall of Cybertron Bruticus that they redecoed into Sauron and Friends, all the wrestlers and stuff. But yeah, and it's just he used the Megatron Action Master as the base as well, and the thighs are, I can't remember if they're mainframes flipped round just to get all those little touches that are amazing. It's just one of my favorite things I own. It's just one of them, like one of the things you can't buy, but I clearly did buy it, and so did other people. So yeah,
that is
but
cool.
But the other thing, just very quickly, was my first ever Toy Fu purchase when I was absolutely hammered, and I met a load of people for the first time that we'll start a podcast with, and it is this tremendous toy.
Yes,
absolute classic for £10. Absolutely drunk, had no recollection of buying it.
Wow,
or what it was. Wandered around
looks...
TFN with it in a carrier bag, having no idea. That and the Power Pants Prime. Really, really, really pissed. It was good.
It looks really white as well, like really unfaded. That looks because it goes beige, doesn't it?
I keep it in a cryogenic chamber every night.
That
is. Yeah, it sleeps for me. You are not yellow, sir. Do not go gentle into that good night.
Awesome. Right, brilliant. Well done. So we've still got a discussion coming up, which is what other franchises would benefit from live action movies. So we already had He-Man and obviously Transformers, but what else would benefit? We've got that coming up. But next is Social Corner. What one can I play for Social Corner? I'll do a new one for Social Corner, okay? Some of my mates.
Not tonight. Is tonight the night to do that?
Let's get this done where we've got Brad and Liam, who probably have a greater tolerance for being offended.
The queen who was sort of queer. She went to a party and drank all the beer. She got in a car and jumped all around. Trapped a lot of people now to 6 feet on the ground. You're gonna regret the day when they take your car away. She went to court, then to jail. She could only get out on $2,000.
Not even AI. It's not even AI. That was real. That was from a real period of time.
What is wrong with you?
I don't know. I don't know what's worse. What you just put on the screen. Oh, by the way, what a hip hop band they were. But or the fact that every time you talk, I just get a broken up version of it, so I can't understand a word what you say. It's just.
Can I
don't
just
know
say,
what's going on.
Paul, I really appreciated you putting the little Transformers Authentic logo in the bottom.
Just in case.
That's that.
It was a nice touch.
Nailed it.
Some lovely people come into the chat. Jermaine, Rudy, I know you were in earlier. Jermaine, Andy Gold's in the chat. TRDQ. Loads of people are going to be on the show later on.
The harmonising in a hip hop was just it's amazing. It's beautiful.
Very good.
They clearly rehearsed that at least once.
Yeah, definitely. Right, over to you, Captain Pete. Take us through the socials.
First up this week, Berry Unbearable with their version of Springer. Look at this beautiful bastard. How cool is this?
That is a
Great.
great
Awesome. Awesome piece of artwork. Especially for you, RJ, lurking in the chat. I see you. Dazzle Dictator with Galvatron.
Just give him a wave.
Lovely piece of Voice from Beyond.
Just give him a wave.
Everyone's favorite crazy bastard, Galvatron.
That's cool.
David Cousens.
Lovely chat.
Look what he
Jeff
found.
said, and he's missing a hand, and he said, could use a hand. Yes, witty, very, very witty. Not as good as the art, though, young man.
And you realise I've saved your life there, Pete.
Yeah, you have, mate.
Because David is very upset at you for not including his artwork more often, sir.
I get that. I get that.
Just quickly, the Toy Marder around now just said hello, robot people. He is going to be on the show.
Hey, hi, Aaron. Aaron will be on
Hello, chap.
tomorrow afternoon, I think it is.
Doodling Ants with Charles Thomas Prime. Beautiful knockdown.
Knockout.
Knock close enough. It's done a clicky thing.
Oh, very dangerous, sir.
Where do you go if you get knocked out? You go down.
Logic.
You're going to get knocked out. Right, carry on.
Dogatron again. This time with
so good though.
Comic Megatron. And this is something they didn't exploit, the fact that he can create that black hole and stuff. It's not a gimmick he's actually known for, is it? It's ridiculous. But lovely reference to it by Paul Duggan. Ed Peary. He's all right with a paintbrush, isn't he? Mr. Ed Peary. Look at this bad boy.
Amazing.
The best Transformers combiner, Computron as well. Ed. Love you, Ed.
No. Oh no, I like the pencil.
You like the pencil?
Nobody likes the pencil.
Yeah.
No.
Here we go.
Pencils.
They're all shit about apart from Computron.
Remember we had to do all the combiners. That was so boring. I almost unsubscribed, like from the actual show.
I remember
Literally,
that
we had people
Imperial.
watching. We had people watching who loved combiners and combiner teams, and you two kept coming on every week going, "Oh, for God's sake!
Fuck's sake, and how many is there?"
Liam, can I join yours?
Oh, you man, you're welcome, man. Come and join us.
Nice
at
one.
TripleTakeover.com forward.
£8 a month.
What was that made?
Hockey set.
£8
I
a month.
apologise. I've apologised if I've butchered your username, but Hockey Sec with animated Starscream, gorgeous version. Simply known as Jason.
There's a lot of
Animated
cool
Bumblebee. Lots of cool Jasons. And it was a very short and sweet social corner this week.
Oh.
Yeah, Bisto, we did Predaking. I think we forgot about it. We did it about 2 weeks afterwards.
Oh, good. I was scared then. I was like, God, there's still some more. I like Computron.
Unbelievable.
Right, are we doing the quiz or are we going straight into the discussion? I'm quite tired.
Do we have time to do the quiz? Are we happy enough to do the quiz and then finish with the discussion?
Yeah,
I think so.
Go on then. If you want to, let's do. It's only the short quiz. We do have some Kahoot quizzes ready for the coming hours, but let's just do it. So, Liam, have you done the quiz?
No,
What?
what's a Kahoot?
No,
quiz?
sorry. When I say the coming hours, I mean the hours that are on their
Oh, is
way.
that the after show after dark, is it?
Look, what people do while they're watching this feed, this live stream, is up to them. But as long as they're donating, that's all I
I was
ask.
gonna say, is this how you get yourself to 5? Is it?
This
you
is
gotta
like a
do-
charity OnlyFans. Anyway, right.
5 is a challenge.
If you could all go into the private chat on the right, and make sure you cannot see the actual live chat from the live stream, because we don't want any cheating. Anybody looking at the answers other people are giving in there. Yes, you should be able to see the private chat on the right hand side of your screens. Everybody found that? Yep.
Just
So
before you do this, Andy,
Go on.
should we do another raffle before we get bogged down with the quiz?
oh crap! Yeah, it's half past. We may as well do the raffle first. Let's do the
Yeah.
raffle first. Do the
All
raffle.
right. Do the raffle. Do
The
the Batman.
Transformers of the Show Towers have instructed that the maximum number is 1020.
Right.
Do you want
to try it this
Do you want to
time?
know the? Do you want to know the what you call it? Oh, I practiced before we started, so I know mine
Okay.
works. Do you want to know what the next prize is?
Ooh,
It
yeah.
is a David Cousens. He does art. He's very good. David Cousens magnet collection. So a collection of all his fridge magnets that he does.
Oh, nice. I've got one of those.
I've got about 5 of his fridge magnets. They're awesome. Anyway, whatever the number that comes up, they're going to win that.
All right. So ignore 494 from last time. Right. Ready to generate the number.
Ooh.
Oh, it's 410. It's a close
410.
number to the previous number. which is
410. Could it be the same winner that we had for the last one? But we will find out. So 410. That goes into our PR chat so the ladies can put everything together.
Independently verify.
Yeah, it's all above board. They also check to make sure we don't put the same number up twice, because with this number generator, you can't delete the numbers off. Right, shall we do another one?
Yes, go on.
Right, so this time it's a collection of metal pin badges. I say a collection, it doesn't give me numbers. It could be 3, it could be more. I don't know. It just says metal pin badges. So, for some Transformers theme metal pin badges, let's go for the number.
And then
Whoa. 43.
23. Wow, this number generator doesn't want to move
Forward.
very far from the 400s right now.
There's a lovely bias here.
for like Sam
But it's
walking
all
away.
fair.
It's yeah. If it turns out to all be one person, there may be a riot. It's all randomly generated. We don't
So
control the
David
generator.
Cousens, fridge magnet winner extraordinaire is Dave Rains. Well done, Dave.
Well done, Dave Wayne.
Thank you, Claire.
Right, so 423 is the next one. Phew. Right.
Cool, and 423 is Gav Moulton. Well done, Gav.
But you're all winners.
Hey,
Yeah,
well done,
no,
Gav
right.
Morton. You've won some pin badges. Transformers ones. The Decepticon ones are the best. Right, are we doing a quiz?
Yes.
Cybertron.
Are we doing an intro, or are we just getting on with it?
I can find the intro. Here we go.
What the hell is this boy doing in here? Get him out.
Yes, sir.
That was new.
Yeah, new quiz intro. Been ages.
I really want to watch
working
whatever
on
that was.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Wasn't it
Took
like
ages
the rat-
holding
the rat
Lucas up,
thing before? That was-
throwing him
that was-
about.
So
Yeah,
many
before
questions. Right, come on. Private chat. Let's crack on. Right, so what's going to happen is, Liam, have you done this quiz before?
Nope.
So we
We
do
have a lot of
5
foot
questions. All 5 questions are multiple choice. So all you have to put is A, B, or C in the answers for each question. I'll split each set of answers up, so there's no confusion. Okay. At the end of the 5 questions, we will have either somebody who's victorious or possibly a tie break. In that case, we have a tiebreaker question. But even if you are victorious at the end of it, we still do the tiebreaker question as kind of a next goal wins, because it annoys people and it's funny. So let's see who's the champion after those 5 games. If you've ever watched the rugby league and like you get a league winner's shield, then you have to win the playoffs. It's a bit like that. So questions all about anything from Transformers history, but they're all perfectly fair, and you've got multiple choice. So you've got 33% chance of getting it right.
Do I need
Unless
to
you know
write
the
these
answer.
down somewhere on like a note?
Nah, you'll be fine. Just listen. Right.
Okay.
Is everybody ready? You put your answers, remember, in that private chat where I have just typed some gibberish. Okay. Paul, try to avoid putting anything too offensive in there, please, to make people laugh. Right, here we go.
I feel like
Here we go. Question number 1. I'll repeat the question a couple of times and the answers. Then get your answers in the private chat as quick as you can. Question number 1. Which Transformer is also sometimes known as... Wait a second. Oh, no. No. Wait.
No.
Oh, C3PO.
Have we done this question before? I feel like we've done this question before. Where's my quiz?
Ask the question and I'll tell you.
Oh, no, we have. We've definitely done these questions before. So where's the other quiz gone? Oh, no.
Quick, Gemini.
Why is the other quiz I did the other day not saved? Mother...
Oh,
oh dear. Oh, wait, I found it. Oh, thank God for that. What a relief. We don't have to watch that thing again. Right, let's go for this one. Question number 1. Here we go. Sorry. Question number 1. Which G1 Transformers Combiner team was repainted and released as a Collectors Club exclusive gift set in 2008? So which G1 Transformers Combiner team was repainted and released as a Collectors Club exclusive gift set in 2008? Was it A, the Seacons, B, the Stunticons, or C, the Combaticons? A, the Seacons, B, the Stunticons, or C, the Combaticons? All the answers are in, and they're all in super duper quick. And that's because you lovely gents, you know your combiner teams. And everybody probably copied Pete. Right, so the correct answer is the answer you've all put down, which is the Seacons. Hooray! Whoa. Everybody gets a point. Well done. No nil point here. Right, question number 2. In IDW, before Tarn was the homicidal psychopath we all know and love, he went by 2 different names. One of them was Glitch. What was the other one? So Tarn, before he was a homicidal psychopath, had 2 different names. One of them was Glitch. What was the other? Was it A,
Mitch,
Dionysus, B, Damus, or C, Decius? A, Dionysus, B, Damus, or C, Decius? Put your answers in the chat. Right, we've got our answers. Ooh, and we have a bit of a variation. So Paul, Liam, and Brad, you've all gone for the same answer. You went for C, which was Decius. Pete, you went for B, which was Damus. You went forged out on your own. And you were right to do so, sir, because that is the correct answer. Good Dionysus is just from like Greek stuff or something. I just picked the name out of the sky. And Decius, wasn't he the Quintesson lad from the crappy cartoon on Netflix?
It was a while ago.
Anyway, so Pete takes the lead.
Go, Pete.
All right, knowledge is power. Let's move on. Question number 3. He's getting a bit big for his boots. Question number 3. In RID 2001, the Autobot Wedge was part of which team? So the Autobot Wedge was part of which team in RID? Was it A, the rescue team, B, the military team, or C, the build team? That's A, the rescue team, C, the military team, or C, the build team. A, B, or C? Abba or K? And you've all put your answers in. Yes, you have now. And you've all put the same answer. Pretty sure Paul's copied everybody else. There is, of course, C, the build team.
Yes, build team.
Paul is playing the long game.
I love animated.
Right. So Pete, you still have a 1-point lead as we go on to question number 4. Question number 4. In Transformers Animated, Paul, just for you. In Transformers Animated, we saw a new take on the Constructicons. They were made up of Dirt Boss, Scrapper, and which other member? So in Transformers Animated, we had the Constructicons. They were made up of Dirt Boss, Scrapper, and which other member? Is it A, Mixmaster, B, Hook, or C, Scavenger? A, Mixmaster, B, Hook, or C, Scavenger? Paul's gone early. Still waiting for 2 answers. Come on, Brad. Take a chance. Come
on, then.
Anyway. Right, we've got all your answers. Oh, and we've got a full split here. Every answer's been gone for. So, Paul, you went for C, Scavenger, and you went early, son. Pete went for B, which is Hook. And Liam and Brad, you both went for A, which was Mixmaster. The correct answer is A, Mixmaster. Yeah. Which means that it's now 2 points to Brad, 2 points to Pete, and 2 points to Liam, and 1 point for you. No, It's 3 points, isn't it, for you three? Yeah, 3 points for you three. 2 points for Paul. Sorry, Paul, I took a point away from you. I apologise. Right, one question to go. We have 3 people on 3 points. This could go anyway. Who knows?
The actual genuine tiebreaker.
We might actually have one for once. Question. Go away, YouTube. Right. Question number 5 is a true or false question. True or false? Here we go. In Dark of the Moon, the Wreckers were made up of Leadfoot, Topspin, and Roadbuster. Is that true or false? In Dark of the Moon, the Wreckers were made up of Leadfoot, Topspin, and Roadbuster. Is that true or false? Is it true or is it false? True or false? False or true? True or false? Tell me. Tell me.
Tell me why.
Hey,
we need a proper answer, you.
the format was never clarified.
Stop killing time so you can see what the live chat is saying. Disqualify you. Right.
No.
Okay. Right. So, Paul, you said that was false. Brad, Liam, you said it was true, and Pete, I should just disqualify you for a silly answer, but I'm gonna let you off. So, not false, meaning true. Pete, Liam, Brad, I'm afraid you were all correct. So you all get a point, which means you stay tied. So we actually have a tiebreaker situation here. Or the favorite part of this, watch Paul win it now. Not even joking. He does it all the time.
Power of guessing.
Right, here we go. Okay, here's the tiebreaker question. Here's how it works. It's the closest answer wins. If 2 of you or more put the same answer, then it's the fastest to have put that answer in the chat, as I can see it. Okay. And the answers, I will give you this clue. Well, I'll give you it in a second. I'll read the question, then I'll give you the clue. All right? Are we ready? Pressure's on.
Is it ABC again, or is it like a
No, you have to put a number this time.
Oh, okay.
From an educated guess. Right, here we go. We all remember the large green alien monster Chaos from the G1 cartoon episode of the same name. But numerically, which episode was Chaos? So out of numbers 1 to 98, which episode was the episode called Chaos in the G1 cartoon series? Closest answer wins. Gonna have to hurry on this for your guesses, so nobody's sneaking looks at the live chat again. Pete, you dirty dog. So it's between 1 and 98. What are we going for? Oh, there's some naughty trickery possibly going on.
Oh, no. I've just forgotten the rebirth. You were counting the rebirth?
Yeah, because that's from the first 4 seasons. Yeah. So that counts.
All right.
Right. So, bum. Here we go. The actual episode number was episode... I've not frozen. I'm just trying to crank up some tension. Episode 72, meaning Pete's the closest by going 1 under your guess, Brad. Which means Pete wins. Pete wins. Pete wins. Light the beacons.
I think it's the first time I've ever won a tiebreaker.
Can I send you an extra prize, please?
Thank you for playing, everyone.
It's on Pete.
I've got a bottle of Redox.
Oh, nice. We could use that in the raffle.
Yeah, chamomile and something.
Oh, I bet you for once.
I'll lob in this Listerine as well. Total care.
What a mix.
Got it with my
I
nectar
will
card.
smell fresh.
Careful. That's how they made mutagen. Don't put those 2 things together.
This is the most hygienic podcast I've ever been on. So.
Right, there you go. Congratulations to Pete on the victory, and
Well done,
condolences and well done to Brad and to Liam. A very brave fight. And Paul, you got found out, son.
Yeah, it's going to happen one day. I'm still the fucking Matrix quest. Hold on, so, still 4 more months until, 1 more month till TFN. So, milking that. Right, should we finish off then? So, we're not finishing. It's not.
Oh, God.
Shall we carry on for 22 hours? We're going to do discussion now. So, really excited to have Cybertronic Spree. They're going to be here in about 20 minutes. I'm going for a small, putting my kids to bed, say hello to my wife, so I won't be there for that, but you're going to soldier on and do it without me. But we'll do a discussion time.
We now return to the Transformers.
So, tonight, what else needs a live action film? So, you've seen He-Man, haven't you, Andy? Has anyone else seen He-Man? Pete, have you seen it?
Yeah, I saw it last night.
Don't want no spoilers at all.
No spoilers. No
Zero
spoilers.
spoiler section when you're with us, unless it was crap. Then okay, I won't. But so was it good? Was it? I saw Andy. You said it was a fairly decent film.
I really enjoyed it personally, and my kids who don't really like Masters of the Universe, they really enjoyed it. So I mean, trust me, that is saying something if you can grab their attention. And it's not really a spoiler because you've probably seen people saying this already online. But Jared Leto is actually good in a film. I know, shock horror. Who knew? But he is. Who knew that all he had to do was be skeletal?
On Jared Leto.
Is it
erased from existence?
But he can be okay.
Will that be on his tombstone? He was a prick, but
he's a bit of a prick. But the films he was good in have long been forgotten because he was.
It's mobbing time. Anyway,
he was really good when he was CGI.
yeah. But it is really a really good film. I thought. I mean, it's not perfect, and there's things, I'm sure as individuals, things we want to change about it. But overall, I definitely say go and experience it in the cinema. Yeah. It's well worth watching. Especially if you're a fan.
I think what it did do is, without I'm going to pick my words carefully so we don't spoil anything. I think what it did do, the way the film is constructed, it did open up the doors for other films where franchises are not set on Earth. It can be done. It's not out of the realms of possibility that someone said Thundercats. That it's set. It's set on Third Earth or something like that. It is. Special effects have come on so far, that it's not cost prohibitive now to spend the money on it. That's what I think was one of the strengths of the Master of the Universe film, was it didn't have to be set on Earth because they didn't have the imagination or the budget to go any further. So I think that opens up the door for a lot of franchises, to be fair.
Lots of I agree. A lot of Jared chat going on. I think everyone secretly likes him. Just he said a few bad ones. I still listen to 30 Seconds of Mars.
Oh, I like the music.
From yesterday. Those two good songs they done.
Just that album.
The two ones they made a video for.
Yeah. That's enough now. Now I act.
I thought he was a good Joker, to be honest. I'm not like religious, but I thought he was pretty good as a Joker.
Well, the Geek said
nice
won an Oscar.
Yeah.
Anyway, should we talk about what films could get rather than Jared Leto? Should we talk about
films could be turned into a live action movie?
Right, I've got one. Okay, now this probably technically comes under. No, what series can be turned into a live action? So I was thinking, what things from your childhood? So I was thinking Warhammer. Like, I'd love to see a really good Warhammer film. 40K, probably better. Have you ever seen? Did you see that? Was it Hidden Levels on Netflix?
Yeah,
might be Prime actually. They were really good. The Warhammer one that was fantastic. So absolutely, I'd love to watch that. I guess there's no real characters. We haven't got many characters in Warhammer in terms of like you buy that character as such. But you have got all the books and the Horus Heresy. That would be pretty cool.
I used to play Dawn of War. Dawn of War was full of amazing characters. It was really good. Those apothecaries, they were ready.
Yeah,
but like Dawn of War was like, it had loads of really cool Warhammer characters in it, and things like the Space Wolves, and like they're not Eldar anymore, are they? What are they?
No, Ardri,
something like that.
Yeah,
it's a love Eld, but there's loads of like cool characters in factions like those and armies like those. So Warhammer,
there's enough to draw from.
Yeah.
Bionic 6, great shout. Care Bears, Zoids,
versus Warhammer.
Heathcliff.
That could be terrifying.
Heathcliff. No one should.
Roger Ramjet. Let's get all these things.
Is that where we're going with this now? Poddington peas.
Poddington peas.
Out at the bottom.
Nobody likes peas.
The raccoons.
I was gonna suggest Ring Raiders, but then I googled it and found there's already some live action films of Ring Raiders.
They're really
probably not appropriate for the TV.
Oh, I see where you went. I see where you went with that. Yeah.
I was just setting it up for that joke, really.
Loads of people say Mask.
Mask.
Yeah.
Visionaries. I'm going to chuck it out there. I think that you could a Visionary film would work now. It's just whether it's got the fan base. That's the problem.
Well, see, you say this.
Whole position.
best theme tune of all of the
Yeah.
cartoons. is
Pole Position,
Pole
Pole Position, but it'd have to be like a really stylized 80s thing because it was, you can't make that kind of thing look good unless you go back to like pixelated graphics and like classic 80s sports cars. I think that'd be really cool. Pole Position was like a really, if you go back and watch Pole Position now, it does hold up quite well against things like, because Mask is just a toy advert. And if you look at Thundercats is largely a toy advert. Pole Position is okay. I'm not saying it's amazing. It's decent though. And
it's one of the French cartoons, though, isn't it? I think.
Yeah. Was it emotional?
Yeah, it was good. I really like Pole Position.
Bergerac holds up well. Watch a Bergerac.
We did Bergerac.
Feature length Bergerac.
Did they remake Bergerac?
Live action movie.
They did remake Bergerac with the guy from
they've tried it,
the guy from what's it called? I can't remember the show.
There's a guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
that guy, that
the
English
thing
guy.
from-
Who was
the thing from Sky. Oh, with
Gav Spencer's comment.
Idris Elba.
Genius, Gav.
Was it Idris Elba as Bergerac?
No, it's always said they should make a film out of the Robin Hood Prince of Thieves toys. What a crazy concept that would be.
Don't see Russell Crowe's Robin Hood. That thing was dull. Flipping.
Yeah, I did actually. That was
never getting those hours back.
No, you will not. You will not. I'll just suck the joy out of that story.
You're just doing Gladiator and Sherwood Forest, you bastards.
Right, so
realistically,
good ideas though.
Yeah, loads of good ideas. Some not so good.
Silverhawks, man. Give us a Silverhawks.
Yeah. It has just turned into name stuff from the 80s. And 90s.
That's what I was
interested
gonna say.
with
Which
like
we that's our fault. We created that, so that's my apologies.
When you said
Pound
this, what I
poppies.
thought was beforehand was Visionaries, and the other one was like, you remember Cops, the cartoon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was like that.
That
would be
works.
great. Yeah.
But Jason the Wheel Warriors. Jason the Wheel Warriors would
Oh
work.
yeah, the Wheel Warriors was
Go-
great.
going by-
It holds up as well. It's one of those cartoons
Yeah.
that actually has a storyline.
Yeah.
It
was never finished.
What about,
They never finished it as well. That's what
They didn't,
broke my
did
heart
they?
as a kid, man.
if you tread into the 90s though, you're looking at things like, if you go like Samurai Jack, that would make a great movie.
Samurai Pizza
the
Cat?
Toonami stuff, Samurai. There's model kits.
I was going to say Dungeons and Dragons, but they have actually done a Dungeons and Dragons film, which even references Dungeons and Dragons. I mean, like the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon. Let's finish the damn story. And
are they gonna like? This is the is what has the prospect to go on to be a franchise rather than just one movie where it's people going like, oh yeah, that was
Starcom.
Like,
who knows? Maybe
nobody liked Starcom at the time. Like, well, some of the kids, but it wasn't popular. But now you're like in this era of Artemis and all this sort of thing going off. It's like, man, bring that franchise back because it was made in conjunction with NASA. So bring that back because few people remember it. So it's like it could be like a new franchise.
It was much more popular in Europe, wasn't it? Europe was much more popular than the US.
It came later, so much later into Europe as well. It was like way later. Like it was still coming out here in the 90s.
Or you tie in Dino Riders and the new Jurassic World film.
As a combination. Yeah.
Jurassic World, Dino Riders.
Yeah. With Jeff Goldblum just riding a massive T-Rex. Topless, yeah. Or the dinosaurs ride Jeff Goldblum.
Like a wife beater.
Yeah.
Like
Jeff Goldblum becomes the T-Rex.
It takes quite a lot
The
to
Animorph
make, like,
movie.
a franchise, doesn't it? Like there's not much has gone past like one, like with Masters of the Universe. What's the potential to go past one movie and become a franchise? Like other than just like a quick like nostalgia hit. Not many of them make it past
supposedly
that, so,
they've got a trilogy. They've got a trilogy planned, haven't they? Because I see we can't say too much without giving away spoilers. But let's just say don't leave the end credits. That's all I'll say to you.
Are they going to do it though? That's the thing.
Look, man, they got me with this one.
Money,
the first He-Man film, the post credits. I'll be back. No, you bloody won't.
Well, he is. It just took 40 odd years to do it.
Yeah, it's melted into Jared Leto.
They got a couple of films out of Smurfs, didn't they? Garfield, Trolls. So they, as long as I don't think it's going to bomb. by any stretch. Is it going to be go down as a
It's
cinema?
tracking to, isn't it? That's what they said. It's tracking to be a massive flop.
Yeah,
That's
Oh, is it?
that's the thing, though, isn't it?
What
Yeah.
is going on with the world though? Because like so many, like Transformers 1, great film, but
Yeah.
commercially
It's not
considered
the
a
age
flop.
of cinema really anymore, is it? It has to
No.
be like it's
Is
a
it because of the
streaming
cost?
age we're in now, and people don't want to go outside anymore because outside is rubbish. And I don't, I don't blame them. Outside is a bit pants now.
Great.
And 2 weeks later, it's going to be on streaming. So
Yeah.
Like,
It's
even with the
the thing.
Mandalorian film, like everyone's going like, I'm just going to watch it when it comes out on Disney Plus, which will be next week probably. And to be fair, the Mandalorian film is okay, it's decent, but like I went to see it last week and it was a bit like, well, I could have waited for this on streaming and I wouldn't have lost out on anything. So
Mandalorian, was it?
yeah, it was good. It was like a long episode and it was fun. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that's
But,
what
like,
everybody says.
Yeah, but everyone I know who's seen it has said like, yeah, I could have just waited for it on stream.
Out
Great
of
show.
the two
Success.
films, out of the Mandalorian and Master of the Universe, having seen them both in the cinema, I'll tell you that Master of the Universe is better.
Yeah.
And that's not that the Mandalorian's bad. I enjoyed the Mandalorian Grogu, but like
It's not a
Brad just said,
spectacle, though, is it?
No,
It's-
it
it's
feels
not
like a
spectacle,
long
it's
episode.
Yeah, it's a long
That's
episode.
the thing.
Yeah.
And not in a bad way, because it's with both films, the time flew by, and I always think that's a really good sign of a good film. If the time flies by, you don't sit there going, "How long's left of this?" Then you know it's a decent film. If you're thinking to yourself, "I might go for a piss," maybe it's not. Maybe it's not a great film, you know.
And Jared Leto was in both.
Exactly. What a note to end
I
on.
really want him to be now.
I'm
I fear
going
it's
to
a
see we're going to see Masters Universe tomorrow, and if anyone's in Nottingham, there's a group of us going next weekend because I saw Ryan Button was in the chat, and he's organising a little group of us to go and watch it at the cinema.
Go on mass. I like it.
It's like a little pre-TFN sort of thing, you know. Kind of.
Yeah.
Wet your
Do it.
appetite.
Love Ryan
Do it.
Button, good dude. Yeah.
So
Yeah, good artist.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Oh, great artist.
We've got about 5 minutes, and the Cybertronic Spree are going to join us. I'm going to leave you. Before I do leave you, I just want to take you
Going
through
for a
a few of the bits. Just a little nap, because I'm going to have to do the graveyard shift in a couple of hours. And then Andy's joining me at 2 a.m. Pete's coming back in at 4 a.m. So they're going to have a little nappy news. I'm going to do a pre-nap before then. But so we've got Cybertronic Spree. They're on possibly a fairly good chunk of the show. Andy and Pete are going to keep you going until midnight. What's going to be really cool is to see how many people on the chat will still be here throughout the night. Then it's me, JG, so Ballsy's on, Moff and Rudy. We're going to take you through to 2 a.m. Then at bloody 2 o'clock in the morning, we've got Deluxe Baldwin coming on. Andy's coming back. I'll still be here. And then TMR Reviews is joining us at 3 a.m. So quite a few of the American ones will be coming on because that's a normal time for them. We've got Neil Kaplan,
US
Andy
brethren.
and Pete seeing us through. Andy and Pete will be with Neil Kaplan at 4 a.m. 5 a.m. Jim Sorensen's going to join us. And then at 6 a.m. Dave Wallace and Andy Gold will be on. At 7 a.m. we've got Dave Mapes and Chris Carter. Hopefully, I'm not sure Chris Carter is coming actually. We haven't confirmed that.
I think it's just David Mapes, but he's got something special planned to show the viewing
Love that
public. So if you're up at that time, tune in.
Then Andy's a little rest, and it's me and Pete, and we'll be on with Rohan, Toy Me To You, Arrowfire, Skywalk SES, Dave Cousens, Sam Formers over those 3 hours. And then Andy and Pete are on with Simon Furman, then Chris McFeely, then Doug John, Spiderfire. There's me and Pete on with Moth and Bisto. Then we've got Aaron Archers at 3 o'clock. Can't wait for that one. And then the amazing Jack Lawrence and JP Bove will be on for 2 hours from 4 till 6 to get us through that final stretch. And then at 6 p.m. tomorrow night, we'll be finishing off with the boys from Toy Fu and Gav and Matt and Nick as well. So that's the lineup for the rest of the show. Gents, are you right for me to hand it over to you?
I just love the way you said the guys from Toy Fu and Matt, Nick, and Scavs. They are the guys from Toy Fu.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like we've got the whole Toy Fu crew in. And them.
I wanted like all 20 of them in.
Oh yeah, you'd have loved that.
That was being amazing. So am I right to hand it over to you guys and say goodnight? Say a massive thank you,
Sure.
Brad and Liam, for coming on.
It's
Gents,
a pleasure,
Thank
man.
you, man.
See, I'm going to set my alarm now.
You
I'll see
two
in a
don't have
couple
to
of hours.
disappear yet. We've got
It's been a
you can
pleasure.
stay on
Mate.
if you want until they get here.
I enjoyed this.
Right,
It's
yeah,
like
we
that's
can-
what people do on the radio, you know, and they're like, and Steve is going to take you through the night right now.
Yeah, I did. I really enjoyed doing that.
Oh, you lonely truckers out there.
Steve in
That's exactly it, Pete. At
I'll
some
see
point
you
during the
later.
night, I'm going to get that line in there every hour that I'm on. Big hello to all you truckers out there.
See you later.
Nice and
Bye.
Paul.
Good night, mate.
Candles are burning and all that.
Can
The
we just
M6 is
clarify?
closed.
Can we just clarify?
Midnight corner.
We
You're
did
gonna try
offer-
like late night
We did-
concoctions like Lemsip and Marmite or like
We might
things
do.
like that.
Well, that
Just
might send you to sleep.
Wait,
We did offer Paul the chance to actually drop out at this time, and he told us he wasn't going to. So just to be clear,
was he like
what
just
just
throwing
happened
this
there
lemon ball in
was
there?
not-
Yeah.
We were not aware of that. He's just
how
He's
has he
gone.
failed?
He's
Like,
fine.
what were you?
Yeah.
2 hours? No.
We'll
this
see
is the
about
stupid thing. Lots
on
of
2
people have
hours.
pointed out, why did we choose to start at the normal time of 8 o'clock in the evening when
I think it's
maybe we
good.
could have started at 8 o'clock in the morning and we had a good night's sleep beforehand and then done it. But anyway, we're here.
It still
We
gives
are
you-
where
it
we
still
are.
gives you Saturday night into Sunday to recover. Are you in work on Monday?
No, I'm not.
Well, yeah, it still gives you Sunday night to recover. All you need is 8 hours solid.
You
Remember
work from
that
home though on
reality-
Monday, don't you, Pete?
Well, yeah.
So it's not
I'm not
really
on bed.
working, is it?
Some
Have
of
we
us
sat,
are.
have we sat watching
not
it
really
or taking
working.
the occasional phone call?
Not really working.
You're working from home, but it's not a real
If
job,
you're,
is it?
if your boss or anybody from your work is
Oh,
watching, I'm joking. He works very hard. Anyway, right. Shall we can maybe finish off that conversation then? Was there anything else that we haven't thrown out there that you think would genuinely make a good live action film that deserves that chance?
Oh, from the 80s. Yes, there was one. Robotech.
Oh yeah, Robotech.
Robotech, which was Matt Cross in Japan, but like that's like never really touched live action despite how long it's been going into various Matt Cross guises. But you could take that. That is so set up for being a live action film because they could do it in the Spielberg way where the robot isn't like the main character, is it? It's just kind of because it's a jet, so the people are the characters. I think that's why it would work as a film better than say something like a GoBots or something, Transformers. I think that would just work really well as a sort of Spielbergian kind of film.
I think we
always
need
think
humans and things like that to like. Sorry, Andy, to kind of relate to. And that's I don't like it when people like curse out the comics for having too many human characters because it's always like, well, we need that to relate to them. You can relate to robots as much as as much as you can, but like when humans react to giant robots invading their planet, it's like, oh yeah, that's how I would react. I think that's important. That's why I like the Asian series so much because like people don't like the Asian series. They say not much happened, but it's like. I like that. Like Hunter and Ian got converted into a headmaster. Like Verity Carlo became like this whole, and you had like who's the other guy? Jimmy Pink was always like crumbs, like run amok. I've just broken my workshop. And I like that kind of stuff. Like I really like the fact that humans, we get that human interaction. with the
Crumbs,
robot.
run amok. I remember that classic dialogue.
We were talking about Transformers Prime last night and about the kids and stuff because they were saying we were talking about the first editions and we were saying about how the human characters never get toys and it was like the first edition had like the 3 figures and it was like and it's rare, but when you look at every single Transformers franchise, the main characters are actually the humans. Like you watch G1 and it's like as much as we all talk about all Optimus Prime, these people, the actual main character is Spike because he's the one who appears in every single episode. Until he tags in Daniel, who then he's in every episode. It's always a person. But then you go to Armada and it's Brad, Alexis, and Alexis and Carlos. That was it, isn't it? Even RID is Koji, and all of these people. Each series, the main character is actually a person. As much as you don't like it, and it's same with the comics because it's like the Marvel's Buster and Spike, isn't it? And yeah, I think that's kind of the thing. It's really wild. It's like. But the people are the focus of Transformers. You're kind of looking up at the robots. So yeah.
No, I think having the humans there,
it wouldn't work.
Yeah, I think having the humans there helps. Maybe that's part of what happened with Transformers 1. Maybe a little bit was the fact that it was all based on Cybertron. Some people wanted that human interaction. I don't know, but
yeah,
that was well done, I thought. But yeah,
but then you have things like More Than Meets the Eye, the comic by James and stuff, and you're like, this is the single greatest piece of Transformers fiction ever. And then you have Transformers 1 and you're like, this is the best Transformers film of the bunch.
And no humans.
Yeah.
And this is the thing.
So-
I have to say, I can live without the human characters because too often I
yeah,
find some of the
very
human
happy
characters
to.
annoying when they do something incredibly stupid. Like I had this debate with somebody at TFN once about in Transformers Prime, Miko. And everyone's like, oh, Miko's wonderful. I love me. Oh my God, I'd slap her. She's just like literally trying to get herself and everybody else killed all the time. It's like, what are you doing? Stop it.
So
anyway,
we had the same conversation last night when Jason, I love Jason to death, and Sixo. They were both my favorite people, and on my wonderful podcast, TripleTakeover.com. But yeah, we had this exact same conversation about Miko and the others, and they were like, oh, they're great. And I was like, I don't like the humans in that show because they are just very annoying, particularly Miko, who is the worst.
Thank you. I'm glad because my opinion apparently was in the minority at the time. Right, we have reached 10 o'clock, gentlemen.
Yeah.
That's probably a wicked end to a wicked conversation.
Yeah,
I would
So
say.
thank you very much, guys, for coming on. It's been
Thanks for having me.
a pleasure to have you here for the launch as we take HMS Transformers the show into deep water.
It was the easy shift.
HMS Transformers the
It was
show.
definitely
2 hours down, only 22 to go. Oh my God.
Thanks ever so much for joining us, chaps.
pleasure.
No, thank you for having
yeah,
us, man.
Just to be clear, anybody watching, we're not finishing the stream, but Brad and
No.
Liam will be leaving us now because we have our next guests ready and waiting. And they told us they don't like Brad and Liam. I'm joking. But thank you very much for coming on, guys.
Thank you for having us, man.
Thanks, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Absolute
Good luck.
pleasure. We'll see you on the other side.
Today, dude.
Good luck.
Bye,
Good luck.
guys.
Godspeed.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Do we have to remove him? Where's he gone?
He's going.
He's going really slowly. I'm just gonna remove him. Right. Do you want to do the introductions, Pete?
Well, join us latest on our 24-hour live stream. Can we welcome Cybertronic Spree to the stage? Am I clicking the button?
Oh, wait. We might have to give him a moment. We might have to give him a moment because they have just sent us a message saying they're struggling with their audio. So we'll fill until they can arrive because that's what we do. Do you want to handle the comments for now?
Being a numbers man, Andy, I was just working out what 2 hours is as a percentage out of the 24 hours, and it's 8%.
Woohoo!
So we've still
8%,
92% of what we have to do tonight. What's going on in the chat?
I wish I could show you this, but Paul's just sent us a photo of him in bed with a big smile on his face and his head on the pillow and his eyes closed. Nothing rude's going on. He's just sleeping or trying to. God damn you, Paul. God damn you. I mean, God rest you.
So Paul went through the schedule, but when Cybertronic Spree have sorted out their audio, they're going to be here for the next 2 hours with me and Andy, and we're going to try and talk about anything and everything. So if there's any questions in the chat that you would like to ask Cybertronic Spree, stick them in there now. We'll try and get to as many as we can. Sensible questions, please.
Keep it clean.
Oh, hang on. Ed, come up with an idea. Should we run another raffle, mate? Early.
We're a little early, but we might be able to fill a little bit of time. Let's ask the chat. Shall we do our raffle?
Who wants a raffle? Who wants a raffle? If we get five words, 5 raffle words, we'll do one.
5 raffle words. Is that like 5 likes?
Yeah.
Hang on. I've got the thing queued up if you want me to share it so that we can do yeah.
And now that Paul's gone, if there's anyone watching that is enjoying what we do, please give us a like.
Anyone
if you don't like what we do, hit us a dislike because it still counts.
Yeah. The like's better. I've got to be honest.
Yeah, agreed.
Likers.
Yeah.
There you go. Hate likers. That's the thing to do.
That's
the way forward.
Right. Let's do it.
Oh wow, we're up to 85 in the live chat now. 86. This is incredible. We're getting some raffle. Right, so we're going to do a raffle. We'll do one of them, and then we'll do the other one later on.
I think so. So we are playing. We are playing for Andy.
Oh, sorry,
The
yes.
signed Optimus Primal.
Oh, the
So
signed
this is-
Optimus Primal figure.
This has been donated by In Demand Toys, and it is
Yeah.
a signed Rise of the Beast Optimus Primal.
Yeah, it's like the big one. So not really. How can I explain it? I'm trying to remember. This might be the one. Oh, I'm not going to say anything in case I'm wrong. It's a big Optimus Primal. The box is signed by the voice actor from the movie, and this was donated by In Demand Toys. So, are we ready? Do we think?
Just hit it.
Right. Ignore the 86 on the screen. That's just because you had to do a test one. So I'm going to click generate, and we will get a number from 1 to 1020. Hopefully, it won't be a number we've already had, because obviously I'm doing this on my number generator instead of Paul's. We shall. Let's hope it's not in the 400s again. Ready, set, go. 548. Have we had 548 before? I can't remember. We'll find out. I don't think we have. So, ticket number 548, you have just won yourself a big Optimus Primal sealed in its box, and the box is signed by the voice actor for Optimus Primal, whose name escapes me right this moment. But somebody in the chat will tell us, because the
Someone
chat
really
knows.
famous. Someone really famous.
548.
Ron Freeman or something? No, not Ron Freeman. Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman, yeah, that sounds right. That sounds accurate. So let me just put that into the PR chat. And...
Right, whilst you're doing that, let's welcome Cybertronic Spree to the stream. Hey guys!
What's up, Earth? How's it going?
Hey,
How are you?
there we are.
Is that neat Sambuca, Hot Rod?
Just doing some Magner's Irish cider there.
Nice. Where are you guys currently?
Proper pint. Just down in the studio,
In a basement.
Nice.
Yeah. Where
On
are you
Cybertron.
guys? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, back in the shuttle, of course.
We're at different ends of the UK, aren't we, Pete?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm in the south, and he's in the north. So if you've seen Game of Thrones, you know, where like north of the wall, that's where Andy is.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I'm kind of like in Westeros.
Yeah.
Um,
It's like the wildlings up here. It's great stuff. It's really fun.
We've seen images.
Yeah. That's literally what Andy has to face every day walking the dog. How are you guys getting on?
Pardon me?
It's exciting times. Excuse me. It's exciting times for you guys. You just launched a new tour.
It is. We are excited. I guess terror is also another word. Pure terror. But in a good way.
Yeah, we've got a really big show that we're putting together because, hey, it's the 40th anniversary of the film that started the band.
Yep.
So, gotta deliver.
So where's the first? Where's your first show, and when?
So our first stop on the tour is going to be in a place called Indianapolis. And so, yeah, we're going to be doing that August 1st at a venue called the Hi-Fi, which we played at before. It's a rockin' spot.
Oh, wow. So deep in rehearsals, putting the finer touches to it and ready to rock and roll.
Oh, no,
yeah.
way more than that.
You don't want to see what's on the other side of this wall.
Yeah.
Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, we were trying to go big or go home. And by home, I mean back to Cybertron. So we're not entirely sure we're going to fit everything on stage. So, yeah, we still have, we do have literal months still of planning and work to see if we can pull it off. So, yeah, keep your servos crossed.
I guess we work at a human pace here on Earth. It's really weird. We're on Cybertron, everything's so fast, but damn.
Yeah, only 24 hours on this planet.
I know. How'd you cram it all in? So for the guys watching that aren't familiar, I don't know, they've been living under a rock. How long have you guys been together? How did you form? What's your origin story?
Go.
I mean, Yeah, if you've been living under a rock, that kind of sounds cool because we love rock. But you should know, like, we formed 2013 Human Years in 2013.
It was sometime
From that
after
only.
Transformers the movie came
Yeah.
out, which was 1986. That's all I know.
Yeah.
And I was just like driving around listening to the banging soundtrack and thought, wouldn't this be amazing if I got a whole bunch of Transformers together and we just like rocked that soundtrack?
No, and like, to be fair, like, I was done with Transformers the movie. Like, I had a bad experience, but
Okay, they wrote you into a bit of a babysitting job. I get it. But RC, you have some banging moments. Like, I've never seen cooler shades.
No, okay, it's true. So like when Hot Rod hit me up and he's like, "Hey, I'm thinking about doing starting a band, doing the songs from the movie," it brought it all back, and I was like, "Wow, yeah, no, that's the best soundtrack ever. I'm in."
I think we should share this comment just from E-Man's World of Geek, who named his daughter, I think it's his daughter, RC.
Oh, wow.
And is very excited to see you on here tonight. We've got a lot of love for your band coming through on the chat.
Well, it's so mutual. It's so mutual. We were trying we tried really hard to see if we could get a UK tour going this year. And, we did speak to a number of venues, agents, and even conventions, and just reached out to see if we could get the support needed. Because obviously, you imagine trying to fit all of this on a plane.
And then some.
Then it's gonna be a large endeavor. And so we've been trying to do this for years because we know that we have such a wonderfully dedicated Transformers audience over in the UK there. So it's one of those things, every time we announce a show, there's always a flood of people going, "Hey, we're gonna get that UK, we're gonna do that." And we're working, we're trying, we're doing our part. We're doing our part.
Yeah.
It is really difficult though, isn't it?
It is. And it's something that, so one, there's all of the musical equipment that we use. It's probably not a good idea to try and take all of our stuff, put that on a plane and ship it across, or even on a boat. And I looked into that. So that means everything has to be sourced. We need to be able to use generic enough equipment rather than specialized stuff. Because when we first started playing music, we literally could only play the exact things we were playing, and we worked really hard to get good at just those things. But now we've been at this for a while, so now we're getting comfortable enough where it's like, oh yeah, man, just if it's got some strings on it, I can wail on it, no problem. So yeah, it's like we're in a position now where we'd have to source all that. Then of course there's the band itself, getting them on a plane, and that's kind of pricey. And then I guess there's this whole airlines are a thing now on Earth. Like, like you don't just hop on a plane now there's like fuel shortages and canceled flights and this and that. So it definitely, there's an uncertain I don't know, a je ne sais quoi going on this planet right now, which makes trying to do.
What does that mean? What does je ne sais quoi mean?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But it does make it kind of exciting trying to plan anything, and we just kind of like roll with the punches, Autobots.
Yeah.
I like the way you tapped into your knowledge of French from the live action movies there, Hot Rod, as well. I thought that was a nice touch. I understand that, because I know that we had Stan Bush came over here and played a few years ago, and that was fantastic. But I know he basically came on his own without his band, and then he had other musicians here in the UK that came and joined him, and he was able to perform that way. You guys, of course, are a fairly large band. How many members have you got currently in the band, and who have you got? Which other Transformers are part of your band?
That's a great question. Allow me to take this one, RC.
Please, I don't have the capacity to remember everyone.
Oh, you just spoiled. You beat me to the punch. I mean, really, when we started out, right? I just approached a bunch of Transformers. I mean, they were all Autobots, and I was like, "Hey guys, I got this great idea. Let's do a band. We'll do this thing. We'll do this. We'll do that." And everyone was like, "That's a dumb idea, Hot Rod." So I had to kind of think outside the bot, you know, think outside that cog. And so, yeah, I was reaching across the aisle, you know, like, well, maybe some other folks. So we did get like a real misfit ragtag group of bots together to begin with. And that was cool. But as to how we've grown since, honestly, it's just become this like rotating, you know, super groups, right? Like members are always coming in and going and this and that. So yeah, right now I think we're up to
9.
At least 9.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
really, it's like how many Transformers are there again? It's about that number.
Yeah.
You know, minus maybe a couple of key characters.
Yeah.
So-
It's like
so
pickle
if-
surprise.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So if you go through the band, then I'll see you are obviously one of the singers for the band.
One of, yeah. And then there's
Yeah.
Quintesson and their 5 faces.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's 6.
Which is cheating. Which is cheating, really, because, like you said, 5 faces. So you need
Technically, it'd only be one seat on a plane, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, is that? Yeah.
And then,
then
Hot Rod. We got Soundwave sometimes joins in.
Yep. We even had Shocky sing.
Yep. Shocky.
Oh yeah, that was something. I think that was during the pandemic. We were trying to do a little virtual thing, get people's spirits up. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I had to pressure Shockwave to do it, but
No, you didn't. And then there's, of course, lest we forget, Spike.
oh, of
So,
course.
yeah.
Yeah, of course. Little Spike.
Yeah. He was there that very first night.
That's right. He'll sing some stuff. That's right. He's part of all that history as well.
Yep.
Yeah. No, we're beyond just robots.
And you've got Unicron, which seems surprising. You'd have thought, there'd been a little bit of tension there and anger.
Oh, there is.
Definitely.
There is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was not a good idea.
Because, I mean, let's face it, every band needs that dynamic. So we were just looking to make the right formula for a successful band. You need the tension.
You need the drama.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's life if not drama?
Yeah.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's a long and sordid tale as to Unicron and how they ended up in this band. But that'll wait for another time. I'm hoping we can get that out into a graphic novel. That's what needs to happen. How the heck did Hot Rod convince Unicron to join the band?
But make the graphic novel edible.
Yeah. right. That would
So
definitely
he
be
started off
Unicron's
as some
condition.
kind of community service, but then he grew to love the band, and now he stays through love.
Yes.
Is he a bass player, or what instrument does he play?
So Unicron originally started off playing an 8-string guitar. So it's
Wow.
got like a couple of it's got the octave that the bass is also in on it. So it's like a bass and a guitar.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was really heavy, but I think Unicron will just do like whatever they want. Like we've had Unicron playing 7-string,
Yeah.
6-string, like they just bring whatever they want to show up and they're like,
But it's
this
a
is what I'm
guitar.
doing. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's guitar.
They're the Planet Eater. It's not like you can argue with them, really.
No, we really just have to work around the Unicron. Yeah. So, yeah.
But this is fantastic having you on, because you can end a bit of a major debate in the Transformers universe, because of course you have Rumble, who is part of the band.
Yep.
And
we do.
Rumble in your band, of course, is blue.
Is Rumble blue?
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. All right.
So that clearly ends the argument, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for all the Frenzy is blue people, he's not. He's there. He's in the
It's
band.
waged on longer than the Cybertronic War.
Purple, right?
Look, yeah, Rumble wasn't able to make it today, and I want to try and think of what Rumble would say.
Rumble would say
Rumble is purple.
Rumble's purple.
Do you know a lot of people say that though? It
Yeah.
kind of is purple when
It's
you.
kind of
He's
purple.
definitely not red.
He's not red.
He's
Frenzy's
definitely
red.
not red.
He's not red.
Frenzy's red.
Rumble has
Yeah.
been partially blue at some of our shows.
That's true.
And, like, not sad, but like blue,
But also sad.
but also sad.
So-
we could just argue this for hours.
That's
And it'll
what we
keep the
love to
chat
do, though.
amused. Yeah, it would keep the chat amused. So, are you guys kind of spread all over the region, or are you kind of in the same city or sound or state, or
So
where-
when we
where
originally
you guys-
started, it was it was really a core group of us coming together. We crash landed here in Cybertronic, which is in a place called Canada on Earth.
Yeah, Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we landed there. I was aiming for Detroit Rock City because I thought the name just sounds so banging, but I kind of pulled up short. So yeah, here we are, Cybertronic. We crashed down. We get a bunch of us together, and we're like, I think we should do this soundtrack. We'll do it once, and then we'll never speak to each other again because that's what we've been doing before we got the band together. And then it didn't work out that way, of course. Like folks said, you know, why don't you do that again? This is super fun. This needs to be a thing. And we kind of said, all right. And then we had to really take it seriously, I guess. You know, because think about how hard you work to do something once, right? You're just doing it for a laugh. You're like, oh, this will be fun. We'll just, you know, get up on the stage and we'll sound awful and have a good time, you know, because you're hanging out with your friends and so forth and enemies.
So
and
those were the good old
those
days.
were the good old days.
Cybertronic. It was on the precipice of the city being bulldozed for condos.
That's true. Yeah, it was definitely like an arts hub and there's sort of like a golden age of music coming out of it. This is around like Arcade Fire blowing up.
No,
like
that was like 20. Was way before
was it
that.
Before?
Yeah.
I don't know. It was after 1986 that Arcade Fire blew up. That's all I got. But yeah, we were just like hanging out there. And then but since then, what we've done is we've kind of expanded. And like I said, we've got a lot of robots coming in and out. And the way to kind of make that work is we're kind of all over the place now. So, you know, we've got some folks living, I mean, primarily still North America or Cybertron.
Yeah.
So it's like one of the two things. But man, that Space Bridge toll is just nuts.
Yeah. And obviously some bots have had to leave Cybertronic for cheaper pastures.
RC digging into it.
Yeah, I'm getting real.
It's real talk now. Let's talk economy.
Yeah.
In this economy.
So that's probably a really good segue then. So when you're not performing covers from Transformers the movie and stuff, are you guys now you're not fighting on Cybertron? Are you full-time musicians? Have you got day jobs that are away from music?
Right. Yeah,
is this now big enough for you to be, you know, full-time Cybertronic Spree?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, part of what we found in our research was that part of being in a band, by and large, is having a day job. So, yeah, definitely, like, a lot of the band members have jobs.
Right.
You know, it's a job.
It is a job. You're right, because when we thought, okay, yeah, let's go have some fun, play some music, you realize that the music part is about 5% of the stuff that you do as a band. 5%. You stand on the stage, you have fun, you make some noise, and people go wild. But the other 95% is everything that makes that 5% possible.
Like waiting for mixes. Like, hey guys, get back to me on this mix.
Yeah.
What do you
We're like,
think?
we're gonna write some music now. Like, what do we want to perform next? Okay, well, we got to dive into that. Then there's all like, you know, how can we get everybody to do the same thing at the same time? Like, just the scheduling of it all is kind of is pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Because I think it's easy for, you know, us as fans that are having to just go like, oh, you know, a bunch of guys, you just get together, you rock out this, you know, 30 minutes, 60 minute set, and then you go your separate ways again, and you just think it just happens. It just happens. But it doesn't, right? Yeah. It doesn't, right?
That's what we thought. Yeah, no, it's been a challenge just to try and, like, it's one of those things where, again, you know, we start off and we maintain that, you know, this was a DIY project. So we just kind of came together for the lulls and said, let's just make this. And it just snowballed to the point where now it is like a huge amount of work. But the stages we get to step out on, the events that we get to have, the interactions with audiences and so forth, holy smokes, right? Like it's grown to something beyond our wildest imagination, which is incredible considering where we started back in Cybertronic, just kind of having a laugh on a one night only thing.
Yeah.
And do you play all of the conventions now? There's obviously a lot more, I think, conventions that happen over there in kind of that whole North America area. So are you playing a lot of those now? And which ones have you found you've had the most fun at?
Yeah, conventions were kind of instrumental for us. Just in terms of like setting up a good footprint and growing the band originally because, well, I mean, look at us. We're stereotyped. We're kind of pigeonholed. So it was conventions that really just kind of managed to drag us around and like support us and give us the much needed sort of like stage time to continue to develop just as musicians, as artists. And so, yeah, I mean, we've played a lot of conventions in North America on every coast and continue to do so because, I mean, we're literally made of fandom and conventions are full of fandom. So it's a lot of fun to just kind of be a part of that and, yeah, just kind of support that community. And that's kind of what helped snowball us into just being a touring musical act is it's kind of stepping outside of just, our audience and kind of opening up writ large because you know what, we worked hard enough that I'm proud to say we're pretty professional now. Like we're trying to do a lot of professional things as much as a turbo revving punk can say the word professional without laughing.
We will get some questions, I think, from the chat as well, because we're getting lots of, I don't know if you can see them yourselves, but we're getting a lot of questions coming through. There's a lot of love for you guys, not just from the US, but the UK.
For us.
We can put them on the screen. Pete, can you remember how we put them on the screen? We'll come to the questions, but I was just going to say, if you had to describe to somebody what a Cybertronic Spree gig looks like, how would you describe what you guys are doing on that stage and what you're going to hear?
Do you got one? Okay, you go first. I'll go second.
Yeah, I'll go first. Okay. What a Cybertronic Spree gig looks like. Okay, have you ever forgotten to take out your recycling bin and it overflowed for like weeks, full of pop cans and beer cans and stuff, and then you just it just falls over and spills everywhere? That's what a Cybertronic Spree gig looks like.
That's very eloquent.
Yeah,
see,
thank you.
I was just gonna go.
Everyone needs to experience it.
I was just gonna dial it more into the car realm and go. Greatest car crash in the galaxy.
What a great description. Musical.
I've never heard a gig described like a recycling bin before.
That's
hey, you know what? Mate, I'm in. Where do I sign? Yeah. I'm in.
Yes.
Right, let me have a look back and see if I can find some of the questions that were asked.
I'll ask one while you're picking some of the good ones. So, friend of the show, Rudy, has asked, whose idea was it to do "Run With Us" by Lisa Lougheed? A personal favourite of Rudy's and mine. Love your version of it. Whose idea was it? How did that come about?
No, that's a really, really good question because.
Thanks, Rudy.
I don't know that we could pinpoint
it.
No, it was something that we all kind of wanted to do.
Yeah. The history of it was kind of cool because so we decided to do more than just the Transformers soundtrack. That was the moment. We're like, okay, look, we play the soundtrack. We've done the soundtrack. Are we going to do anything else? Who are we? What are we doing with ourselves? And at that moment, we're like, we're going to step outside the circle of just playing the soundtrack, and that was the very first song we said we gotta play that one.
Yeah,
we gotta play that song, and it just felt so perfect as a sort of. It felt like it could be part of that same love letter that Transformers the movie was about, in terms of nostalgia, in terms of just there's a spirit there that's really uplifting. I don't know, and yet it's melancholy AF. So
yeah.
But it's such a deep song that it summed up the 80s perfectly, isn't it? It's such a deep song to be played at the end of a cartoon, and it wasn't even the intro. It was the ending. But it's such a good song.
It's so good.
So good.
And like we're coming from a soundtrack which had the same thing. We're talking about moments where you were watching animation and you saw something that changed you and that affected you in a way that you weren't expecting. Transformers the movie, the OG Game of Thrones, you already threw that reference out. It's the Red Wedding. Like, okay, here we go. Let's just clear the board of all these characters.
Wait, is Optimus Prime Sean Bean?
Right? Space Dad is Sean Bean. But similarly, the Raccoons and using that theme song had the exact same thing where you are watching a cartoon and you have these expectations of what that means, and then those expectations are subverted and it touches you deeply. And so that was something that actually from all of us, just kind of came about. Like it wasn't, I couldn't tell you who originally thought of it, although I want to take the credit.
Well, even if it was a team effort, is inspired.
It sure was.
Choice.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got to play that. We played that last year with the creator of Raccoons, Kevin Gillis.
Wow.
He came to the show in Cybertronic.
Yep.
And yeah, so that was a moment right there.
That was definitely a moment. It was a Stan Bush-esque moment for us.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
Yeah.
We have another question here from Guzzy Hero, who asked, has Hasbro ever been in touch? He says he's amazed they haven't made you their official band. Have you ever had any contact with them or anything similar?
Okay.
There's hand rubbing.
So there's a lot. We could talk a lot about that because that's something that obviously since we started, folks have been asking about. And the fine folks at Hasbro, we have worked with them before officially, and a number of times. We did something with them that they locked in a vault and we cannot mention, which is kind of cool, right? Like we're part of that kind of deep sort of skullduggery.
I mean, look, no one's watching. You can tell us.
Right?
NDAs and everything.
But
he may have been lying.
Who knows?
No, it is true. It is true. But then we've done the opposite, where we've done something incredibly public. Because again, during the pandemic, kind of keep spirits high. Hasbro got in touch and they said, "Hey, why don't you guys come on and do our Hasbro Pulse live stream and play some music?" And so we did that.
And originals. Like they wanted us to play originals, which was so cool because we were writing our album and it was like such a great experience.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That was online.
That was our first original album we ever wrote. Hasbro was like incredibly supportive. So we did a special with them.
So they know we exist.
Yeah, and I guess we kind of hear it out of a lot of sort of unofficial channels. We got the back channels, if you will. They've been pretty supportive. I guess it's also one of those things where it's almost, I feel like we're the Weird Al Yankovic of Transformers, like
wow.
Like I know. I'm just like, look at how big my head is, right? Like I'm gonna say it.
But I think that's probably testament to the work. They're not seeing you as a joke cover band, obviously. They're seeing that you guys are taking it seriously, and you kind of, I think you're boosting the popularity of the franchise, because hypothetically there might be people watching you that weren't Transformers fans beforehand and they are now, right? So, and you're doing it. I think you're doing the soundtrack and the whole thing a massive service.
Totally.
Oh, thank you.
That's very kind of you to say. And I mean, we do feel a bit like Hasbro's the anti-Nintendo, which is kind of fun. And just the amount of media that the Transformers brand as a whole has been able to branch out into in terms of dealing with subject matter and age level and experience and so forth. It feels on brand of them to do so, where it's they've so many iterations and ways of having fun with these characters and so forth that it feels appropriate. Also, I want to say that we do know the Knights of Unicron are the official Hasbro. They just redid the soundtrack, and we know some of those knights. We hate them.
Yeah.
But also, we love them.
We love them.
Just a couple of quick questions from me. The first one was from the chat, and a few people actually asked this, which was, "What's RC drinking currently?" Energon, obviously, but any
Yes.
particular type?
Energon, but like I have to put it into a earth can. So this is the earth can. It says it's this is not a sponsorship or like a product placement.
So
Some good old Irish ale.
Yeah,
not
trying
Energin
to
then.
represent some of the UK there, right?
A little bit, yeah.
And Energin. That's quite
Energin.
clever.
That's not mine. That was your good lady's joke. She made that
Energin.
earlier. Energin, yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a 10. That's Energin. That's quality.
My second question I was going to ask was because you mentioned it there. You mentioned about your actual original album that you guys have done, Ravage.
Yeah.
Which great album. Did that really tie in then? Were you already in the process of writing it before Hasbro came knocking, or was that kind of triggered in part by Hasbro saying you want to play some of your own music as well?
No, that's a great question.
Yeah.
We came by it organically or inorganically.
Hey.
So just as we started with Transformers, the movie soundtrack, then we stepped outside that circle and we said, let's play cover songs from other things that feel like they're in the same sort of like world, or it's a similar love letter. And then after we did that for a few years, then honestly, our audience started going, hey, why don't you guys write your own stuff? Like, you're good. And we were like, oh, yeah, challenge accepted. So we had been working on an original album for years and years. And I think even live, we'd play like one or two songs. There's a few like real rare performances from songs that like, I guess they'd be like deep cut B-sides that never saw the light of day, or they'll never get put on an album, but they were sort of like early attempts at us trying to write. And not that they're not great.
With
But
the earliest being Cybertronic Warrior.
that's true.
Yeah.
So Cybertronic Warrior was the very first song where we said, okay, bet, let's do one song, just one, and see how it lands. And we were really fortunate in that we got our good pal, Stephen Kostansky, and he's a Canadian director, does a lot of horror films, including like Manborg,
Deathstalker most recently.
Psycho Gorman, Frankie Frico, and a whole bunch of stuff. But he had never done a music video before, and we got to talking, and he pitched an idea for Cybertronic Warrior, and we just jumped at the chance. So he was, it was a good timing for him, and we just went to work and we made this music video, Cybertronic Warrior, which is probably the best freaking video that ever made.
Yeah, the high we got from that video was just, that was why we were like, all right, we're writing a full length album. Like this has to happen.
Yeah, it definitely did.
And
people
that was definitely before Hasbro approached us, because when they approached us, we already had some songs under our belts ready to kind of work on.
Yeah, I would say Ravage was either out or just about to be out.
When Ravage came out, I remember it tied in, because I think you came on our show a little bit before it came out and talked about the album and obviously what was happening. And then we were doing, I think, a giveaway, and you very kindly donated a copy of the album, which I think, I want to say it was Sunstreaker, who's often in our live chat, who won the actual album.
Nice.
It is amazing. And another Transformer winning it. So, a friend of yours.
Love
so
it.
that's fantastic. But you mentioned before about how like you're like the Weird Al of Transformers.
It's a good line. It's a good line.
You had Weird Al appear in one of your videos, right?
Yeah, we did, and that was thanks to all of the wonderful backers we had for our very first crowdfunded project, where we originally started off just performing live music live. Like, it was really important that it was the ephemeral experience of, you have to be in this specific spot at this specific time if you want to see any of this. And after a few years of doing that, folks were like, well, it's hard to do that. Can we hear some of the music? And so we did kind of start recording, and that impetus led to a Kickstarter project, which led to a resounding expression of please give us this from Earth, which was great. And it was that was, again, blew us up. Like, we had no idea that we were going to get the support that we got.
Yeah.
And so what do a bunch of crazy robots from the 80s blow all their money on? A dumb idea, which was like, hey, I wonder if we could just make a video and have this like secret in it and see if anyone notices. And so we got, because we'd been performing Dare to Be Stupid for years at that point. And so we had made, our tradition was we would always have a guest Weird Al Yankovic impersonator on stage to sing the song. And so they would always come up on stage and they'd be another talented artist, musician, comedian, you name it. And they do the song with us. And so the video we ended up making was a tribute to all of the Als.
Yeah.
All of them. So we got all of the Als that we had ever worked with to come back, reprise their roles in little, cameos. And then we thought, what would be the cherry on top? What if Weird Al was in Weird Al's video? And so we reached out, and he thought it was a great idea. So yeah, RC got to direct Weird Al Yankovic.
Yeah. Again,
Wow.
that
Amazing.
word terror. He was. No, it was honestly, it was like one of the highlights of being on Earth. Weird Al is as amazing as everyone thinks he is. He's awesome, so talented. He nailed it in one take. And so then we were like, wait a second, let's just do it again for safety.
I had
Yeah. We've got to get our money.
one note. Yeah, we had,
Paid
I
for
remember,
this.
RC, I had one note because we did the take. It was perfect. But I was sitting there going, no one is going to believe that's actually Weird Al and that we're actually together. So I remember coming up to you, RC, and being like, RC, do you think we could do, if we do it again, can you get Weird Al to just like smack me on the shoulder? Just like, we need to make like their audio, like there's this whole thing, like this isn't fake. This has to be like, people understand.
The metal clank.
Yeah, right. And yeah, so we did it, and that was the take we kept in the video.
Yeah.
And I remember going like, perfect. No one was like, oh, that's fake. Oh, that's AI. Mind you, this were the days before AI here.
I know, and it was only like 5 years ago.
Yeah, that was not that long ago.
I was gonna
It was
say,
after 1986.
Yes.
It wasn't that long ago, but it feels, as you say, with the whole dawn of AI in it, it feels like it was a long time ago. And you've
Oh,
also
God.
done the album, haven't you? Where you covered the 1986 Transformers the movie soundtrack from start to finish, including the instrumentals as well.
Yep.
Was that just because that you were doing that anyway as part of your gigs, or had you always wanted to do it?
Well,
We had-
we
Go ahead.
didn't do all of the instrumentals at our gigs. We did Autobot Decepticon battle.
Yeah.
And there was one
Unicron.
era where we did Unicron theme.
Yep.
That was hoo-wee.
Yeah, those are great. Vince DiCola is probably single-handedly the biggest influence on us getting good, because his songwriting was so complex that we were literally learning things like Autobot Decepticon battle bar by bar when we started, just to be like, okay, how do we do this part? Oh, okay, well, this is going to be like that, then we're going to do this. And so I remember that was a huge achievement for us, because we were coming at this, look, we just got here, we can't even hold these instruments, optics are terrible, like there's all these challenges, we're breaking stuff all the time, like it was hard for us to get a grip on playing Earth instruments. So being able to not only succeed at that, but then start to thrive a bit, and Vince's music just kind of naturally challenged us and kept pushing us, and so then we kept doing it. So when we got the funding for the Kickstarter, we thought, oh, I think we're good enough. I think we could do it justice. And what's crazy is looking back on it now, because that was, how many years ago was the 1986? Not that many.
Yeah, like 2020.
Yeah, so like 5 or 6 years ago. And even now, listening to that record, it's cool to be in a space where you're like, oh man, we could do that way better now.
Well, we've played so many of the songs live so much
Yeah,
since then.
that's
and we're
it.
like, woo, and they naturally evolve.
That's it. Yeah.
And yeah, it'd be nice to do a redo, but you know, we have other plans.
They're like these cool time capsules.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that must be so nice and so motivating though, that when you look at kind of almost your back catalogue, because I guess that's what it is now, and you're looking back at it going, oh my god, we have moved on so much as a band, as a unit from then to what we are now. That's amazing.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because
You know,
we think it's pretty good then.
when we started the band, you know, and when we did the one night, we thought, look, that's going to be funny. That's funny,
And
right?
it was.
And it was. But the whole thing is when we all got together after the one show and we said, hey, would you do this again? I remember my caveat was, and I was like, look, it's funny to do this once, but if we do it again, the joke has to be, we're good. That's what's funny. That's what's going to continue to be funny, is like, I cannot believe that this band I thought was going to be crap is actually better than I thought. And that has kind of been the guiding principle of the band, is like, again, going back to the Raccoons, going back to Transformers the movie, subverting that expectation. People think, oh, I'm here to see a bunch of cute, cuddly, you know, colorful robots. And that's true. But what you don't expect is we will melt your face from your body.
We have some questions from the chat again. So the very lovely Sam from Sam's Formers, who's a good friend of ours, he asked, what has been your favorite gigs so far? That's a tough one. It might be a different answer for each of you. I don't know. But what has been your favorite gig so far?
Oh, that is such a good question. And I have two answers.
Do it.
Okay.
Do them both.
Yeah. So
Typical Transformers the show. Can't just answer the question. Got to have loads of answers.
as they say in Canada, sorry. Two answers. Okay, obviously, playing with Stan Bush was a highlight of my existence. That, like, getting to play the Touch and Dare with Stan Bush, unbelievable. And
That's
we're never gonna top that. But there was also a gig we played in Albuquerque. This was on a tour.
Yeah, okay, that's a
A
good
couple
one.
years ago when we were touring with Max Sabbath, which was a great tour. It was like so fun. But let me tell you, the ride down from Denver, our vehicle was on its last legs, and I don't want to go into the gory details, but
No brakes.
virtually no brakes. Virtually no brakes. And if you know North American geography, it's mostly downhill. So when we rolled into Albuquerque, we were pretty much sure we wouldn't even make sound check. The vehicle sounded like this. Like hubcaps just rolling off. And honestly, we were like, holy shit, it's Saturday night. We made it to Albuquerque. Let's effing go.
Yeah, let's rock.
And that show was so much fun because we were like, we made it. We're here. Who cares? Yeah.
We're alive.
I remember that feeling of euphoria. I was like, yeah. It was great.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, that's a good one.
What about yours, Howard?
I mean, there's a few. I'm with RC. I'm a triple changer at least, right? Like, because of course there's these monuments you hit where you're like, wow, I can't believe we actually got to do that. So yeah, wow.
Yeah.
God. All right. Well, you did steal the Stan Bush thunder.
Yeah.
So that's fair. But let's see. What's another really good one? Okay. When we did LA for our very first Party Till We Break tour. That was a really special one. That was like top 5 shows of all time for sure. Because LA was near the end of that tour, and it was our very first North American tour. We did about like 30 dates or so. No, over 30 dates. And by that time, we had turned from, squishy amateurs to like seasoned road dogs. And so the show was just like humming. But much like the Mac tour, we had all of these vehicle troubles as well. And so I remember at that point we were traveling in 2 vehicles, not ourselves. And one of the vehicles, literally, like the tire, like almost came off the vehicle. All the lug nuts that hold it on just kind of like whoop, dropped right off the car. And so we picked those up, and we got the vehicles fixed. But by the time we got to LA, I'd been riding around with these lug nuts in like myself for like a month or so, and I was like, what am I going to do with these? So of course, during the show in LA, it's like this perfect show. Like, we're so good. We're just on.
It was a flawless show.
It was one of those shows where you're like, absolutely everything went right, which is rare because we remind our audiences of this all the time. Like, we're kind of like a tightrope artist, right? Like, the tightrope artist is going to do the best they can, but they might fall. Like, there's no guarantee. So when we're trying to do this, like, we're doing the best we can, but at the same time, we'll have technical difficulties. We'll have stuff that doesn't work because we are literally trying to show people how ridiculous a band of our stature is just by design. And so, yeah, we do this flawless show in LA. And at that, I think it was for Dare to Be Stupid, I ended up dropping. I basically told LA to hold my nuts and drop the lug nuts into the audience. And then,
that's risky.
You were just so ecstatic that we finished our tour.
Yeah, it was literally like, hold my nuts. But what was even better was like I was some show in the future afterwards. A fan came up and returned my nuts to me. That's when I knew that this band was special. Was that they really thought that I should have my nuts back.
They looked after your nuts for you. That's kind of them.
Okay, yeah.
Right? I know.
Did you lose these nuts?
We're gonna be all right.
Oh dear.
I've got one from the chat, Andy.
Go on.
Dogatron. Now he's asking a very hypothetical question, so bear with us, guys. So even though you are real Transformers, hypothetically, if you were human and trying to make, what you wear on stage, how long would it take, and is it quite labor intensive?
That's a great question, and you know what, we do get that all the time, so I feel pretty experienced in now answering, not from any other realm other than the hypothetical.
Obviously.
Yeah, it takes billions of years, like billions. Like, it took so much work. Oh my gosh, hypothetical work.
It takes time.
It takes time.
Humans.
But the best advice that I think that we've ever given out, or that I've given out on it, because you know what, there's a ton of people who make outfits, costumes, cosplay, and are really, really skilled at their craft. That are way better at breaking down how to approach these things than we are. My best advice has always been to kind of think about what you want to be able to do. Like, we're built to play music, to move in such a way that it allows us to do what we want to do with these things. And it's always funny when we go to conventions and we meet other people and they've got a real cool costume. Oh, they're like, hey, check me out. I'm this Transformer, I'm that. And I'm like, that's amazing. That's awesome. Can you clap your hands together?
No.
Sort of like,
Not move.
And so I always go, that's my advice, is always think about what you want to be able to do and then build around that, because then that allows you to have fun with what you're making.
Fantastic. Great question. We had a question, actually, but I'm going to highlight this. Pete, you might not be aware of these guys. So this is another Transformers podcast by the names of Fans Traumas, who, again, UK based, and they've dropped in to support the show and the charity live stream. We've been talking so much to you about your career. We should probably mention again that this is our charity live stream, just for the benefit of people watching. But I mentioned that. I will just say that we had somebody who's just donated £200 in one go. So that's an incredible amount. Thank you very much to that person. Amazing stuff. I won't name them publicly because they might not want me. I don't know, but yeah, wow. We're so lucky, RC and Hot Road. We people have been so generous so far that we've smashed way through our original target, and
that's
awesome. Another target. So,
shall we give them a bit of a hint, Andy, where we're at?
Go on,
we keep it loose? We'll keep it loose. So,
loosey goosey.
We hit loosey goosey. We had probably a modest target, and I think that's probably more us really, that what we thought was a nice number to be able to donate to the charity and stuff. But like Andy just said, the support has been ridiculous, really. Absolutely astounded, has blown us away, beyond good, beyond evil, beyond our wildest dreams, if you would say. See, yeah, you like that one. And we said at 8:00 that if we got over 5k, well, no, because I like round numbers. So, 5k is humongous. And we're now over £4,500. What started off as a wacky idea, it's all we can do is say thank you. We're going to
thank you so much, humans. Thanks everybody who's donating. This is such a great cause. Kids should not go hungry. Like it's that simple.
Yep.
So yeah, we appreciate you.
And thank you guys for doing this stream.
Yeah, it's a huge thing.
This is the Transformers community we love.
Yeah, seriously. And thanks so much for including us or thinking to include us. It means a lot.
No, well, thank you for coming on.
Yeah, thank you.
We're not finished yet, but it's amazing how many people have wanted to step up as well and have done everything from just sharing our posts about this to donating money to buying the raffle tickets to bidding on our auctions for our auction items. So much is going on and there's been so much support. It shows why this Transformers community is just such an incredible community, and when we pull together we can do amazing things.
Totally.
I put that question up on the screen. We still haven't got around to reading it, so I'll read it now. So sorry, Fanstrommers. They put, hey, Transformers the show and Cybertronic Spree. Fanstrommers here supporting this amazing effort. Have we asked when Cybertronic Spree are coming to TFN, which obviously is the biggest of the Transformers conventions over here, not just in the UK, but I think it's fair to say in Europe as well. Now, you did kind of touch on this earlier. Without giving away too many, obviously, secrets, do you think that's going to be possible at some point, or are we still hitting those buffers you mentioned earlier on?
So we did reach out to TF Nation this year and to see if there'd be some support, just because, again, it is really difficult for us to basically shoulder the costs of getting across the pond and getting everything set up. And so we do have some folks working with us, but like everything, it's a gamble. So, we thought TF Nation would be a great place to kind of see about, hey, we'll come and do your thing and let's see if we can combine forces here. And it just so happens that, hey, it's the 40th anniversary, so TF Nation is stacked. I mean, y'all are getting a great experience. So they weren't able to make it happen this year, which is a shame. But at the same time, like, hey, we're still talking, we're still working. I know just personally, I do have a booking agent that is very eager to bring us. And I think what we're looking at now from a band perspective is to try and maybe crowdsource this whole endeavor, because if we can take the unknown out of it and we can say, hey, look, this is all something that's just, it's paid for, it's done, and if we could do that in a way that's fun, like, hey, why don't we just pre-sell all the merchandise we'll sell at the show now? Because if we do that, hey, well, maybe that'll pay for all of these things that we need to pay for in order to make it work, rather than us just kind of shelling out and being like, well, I hope we can make some of this back. So I hope that makes sense. Like, we really don't, I'm not a great business spot, but I just like to do fun stuff, but that's kind of where we're at. So what I'm hoping we're doing, and Kai from Divergent, our booking agent there, Kai has been on us. He is a wonderful hero, trying to make it work this year. Couldn't get to it, but we are now eyeing 2027. So I want everyone, if you're from the UK, to know that we want to come.
Yeah, cancel all your other plans for 2027.
Don't do anything in 2027 until after you have your ticket which, you know, we're hoping. I think what the plan is we want to roll this thing out soon, like this year, and get people to you know, buy tickets and so forth, and see what we can make out of it together. And then once we do that, then it's like, yeah, we have the thing happen in 2027. So yeah, that's as specific as we can get. But yeah, honestly, for years we've seen nothing but amazing stories and experiences shared at TF Nation. It's really on our bucket list of, like, to be honest, going to the UK is a huge bucket list for the band. So everyone is like really stoked to try and make it work. It's always tricky though, just trying to get everyone to do the same thing at the same time. So that's been a hurdle just outside of the whole cost of it. But we're working on it. And you know what? If I could get Unicron to play in the band, I'm pretty sure I could get the band to go to the UK.
I feel like he'd be like Mr. T though. It's like, you ain't getting me on no plane. I feel like you're gonna have to knock him out.
What's the milk, Mr. T? I mean,
wakes up in the
UK. Can I just make a special request? Sorry. There is a friend of the show who watches all the time called Guzzy Hero. We answered one of his questions, or you answered one of his questions earlier. He is a huge fan of yours, RC, like a massive fan. He collects, I think, almost exclusively Fembot Transformer toys. He's got something like 5. He'll be able to tell us if in the chat. Could you just say hello to Guzzy? Because I think it would make his day, and it would be just really nice if you wouldn't mind.
Hello, Guzzy.
There you go. Oh, for free, Guzzy. I'm not even going to charge you for that.
However, if you haven't donated yet, Guzzy,
yeah. Feel free to drop a donation if you want to. And one other thing was just Jermaine, who again is a friend of the show, who just very quickly said he wanted to say much respect to RC for the way she belts out Hunger. That's quite a challenging song to sing. So just a bit more love for you there. Shall we do a raffle? Sorry, go on, RC.
Oh, I was just going to say, you know, that's one of the songs that we kept up from like one of our very first concerts. And we kept it up because back then I sucked. But I'm better now. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. We haven't played that in a few years. That one, but every single time RC hits them notes.
Yeah.
I think the recording, like that for the Transformers album that we did, that recording's phenomenal.
Thanks. But yeah, raffle time.
Yeah. Let's see if we can give some away.
I'll get the prizes. You do the numbers. I'll get the prizes.
I just need to double check that I've got the numbers right. My wonderful wife, who is in charge of all the organisation for this, is updating me as we speak. Right, so the numbers will be between 1 and 1,065. So let me just share this.
That's mental. 1,065 tickets.
Absolutely mad. Right.
We are playing for a beanie hat.
It's a Transformers beanie hat, though, from Battersea Power Station, which is one of the few dedicated Transformers stores, certainly in the UK. It's the only one around the world. So it's a dedicated Transformers store in London at Battersea Power Station. So if you guys ever do make it over here, you'll have to go and visit because they'll be stoked to see actual Transformers in there.
Live show at Battersea Power Station.
There's an idea. Battersea Power Station, if you're watching, get involved, help out.
My idea.
Let me just see. Have I shared this yet? Come on, computer.
3% of all revenue.
Yeah, get a cut. Agent's cut or something. Anyway, right. Can we all see the number generator?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Okay, here we go then. We'll do it this way. Let's do it this way for now. So for the beanie hat, the winning number is 35. Ooh, 35.
Whoa. 35.
Somebody who will have bought tickets
early backer.
An early backer has just won themselves a Transformers Battersea beanie hat. And isn't that all? Isn't that what we all want at the end of the day? It's more beanie hats.
It is for the summer. Certainly, teeny
weeny beanies.
Yeah.
It's good for those of us who are follically challenged. That is correct.
Agreed.
Yes,
definitely.
Agreed.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
I've got a really easy question from the chat. from Livy Goo. What's your favourite song to perform live?
Ooh.
Wow. You said that was a really easy question.
Yeah, I lied.
He does that a lot.
Wow. You go first. Why do you hate us?
Which Transformer is your favorite Transformer?
You know what? It goes. This is such a soft answer, but it goes with the mood.
Yeah.
I know robots don't have moods, but we've developed them here on Earth. It goes with the mood.
Yeah, it's always changing. It's always changing.
You know, when we played the Juggalos a few years ago, we opened that set with Mean Machine by Motorhead. It was a stupid idea, but it was so fun that in that time space, it became my favorite song to perform.
Yeah, no, that song's so. When we play that song now, wow, that rips. Like, rips. That's a good one. That is a good one.
I always love playing Cybertronic Warrior. Like, I love playing Cybertronic Warrior.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, for me, I think right now, what's my favorite song to play? My favorite song to play right now is a song. It's a new song that we haven't performed yet. But in it, I get to play the 7-string guitar. So I'm loving this song. It's so good. It's a song called Shattered Glass.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I feel like we should ask for an a cappella version now.
Yeah.
Is that too much?
Yeah. Everyone, if everyone in the live
he's got the
stream-
guitar. He's got it there.
Oh, wait. Let's get the money first. Let's get the money first. Don't give them the
Mainly
goods.
because most of these live streaming things, like they'll just like auto dip the music right out.
Yeah.
Hopefully not. It would be. Well, look, we can always give it a try, can't we? But yeah, it'd be great to hear.
A really deep question, Andy. Do you want to go? Do you want to go first? Mine's really deep.
Well, mine ties in kind of with the question that you just asked from the chat. So, Mr. Gav, he asked, "Is there a song you have wanted to play but haven't been able to yet, or a song that you tried and you just couldn't get it to work for the band?"
Question.
Or, you know,
great question.
Oh yeah, absolutely, all the time. Like because everyone in the band kind of comes to the band with like, "Hey, let's do this, let's do that." We kind of fight constantly over what gets, developed, what actually gets up on stage. And so it's really about building a coalition of people who are stoked to play certain songs. And of course, like getting the Unicron on board, for the longest time, the Unicron was like literally the adjudicator of like, oh, we're playing it or we're not. He would just be like, no, this is dumb, or no, that's silly, or whatever, right? Like doing the Unicron thing. But he's kind of getting a little bit laid back now. Yeah, he's kind of chilled out a bit. So it's kind of cool. There's a song I don't know that we haven't done a good, like, I think everything that we develop, we get there. And we know that we're going to get there with it because we're not choosing something that, doesn't suit us. But songs we haven't done yet, I want to say Merciful Fate. The poster's right there. The Oath.
Oh yeah.
Don't Break the Oath. That song, that opening lick, oh my God, like we got to do that. It sounds like a Transformers Lion-esque, piece. It's so good. It's so good. And we haven't done it yet. I really want to do it. We just need to get the rest of the band on board.
Yeah, for me, there's two songs. Like on Ravage, we've got a couple of real like epic songs. Mechanical Maelstrom, which is an instrumental, which, man, we'd love to play that, but it's always like it's a really long song, and it's like, what other songs are we gonna take out of our set?
Oh,
so we've just never like spent the time to like rehearse it, to play it live, and take out other songs from the set. And then another one that we were trying to play live, a cover, was "We Don't Need Another Hero" by Tina Turner.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and
Whoa.
That'd be incredible.
we just didn't. We just didn't.
It's like
play it.
95% done,
95%,
but it's just not 100% there.
Yeah, I
that'd
love
be
that.
amazing.
Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah.
That would be really good for your voice too.
Yeah.
On the Mechanical Maelstrom, oh, that song from Ravage, if I mean, why would everyone know that song in the chat?
Yeah.
But
Mechanical Man.
it's it's a classic, really. It's like a 7-minute ode to Vince DiCola. Like we basically said, okay, Vince writes music like this. For years we've studied his work and tried to reproduce it, and we're like, what if we tried to do something in the vein that Vince DiCola would do, just to see if he would notice us, senpai, like that kind of thing.
And he did.
He freaking loves the tune. So yeah, it was kind of like that was probably like one of the watershed moments of the band, is getting Vince to review the album and send us all of his notes, because he made notes from like every song on the record. We just thought, if he said, oh yeah, it's cool, thanks guys, it would be kind of that thing. But no, he was very thoughtful, and he had a lot of great input. And what's more is he was just like, I'm really glad to see you guys writing your own tunes. And then, picking up on all the little cues and Easter eggs and stuff we stuck in there, going, oh, if Vince ever hears this, he'll get a kick out of it. And he did. He got like 3 kicks.
I've got visions of like you being like, that scene from Wayne's World when you're like, you get the notes back and it's like, we're not worthy. We're not worthy.
Yeah.
No, that pretty much is what being in this band is constantly. We're just Wayne's World.
Yeah.
We have another question from the chat from Grumpy989, who asked, would you consider doing another crowdfunded project for the next album or tour? And I know you mentioned about maybe the crowdfunding to help to get yourselves over to the UK, for example, to come and kind of be able to perform. Have you got anything planned for maybe the next album, or is it all top secret at the moment?
I mean, it's not top secret, maybe it's mid secret, but yeah, we definitely have plans to put out more stuff. And honestly, like we are a DIY band, so that's crowdfunding has been an awesome way to get stuff out. So yes, we are working on things.
Definitely. There will definitely be another crowdfunded album. I think the real struggle that we're having right now is creative. Whether or not we dive more into our own material, or we just, again, make another love letter to the stuff that inspires us. And so,
because we have an arsenal.
We do. We have an arsenal. Like let me just level with you humans for a minute on how awesome Earth is. Earth is so amazing. It's like easily the best place for this thing called music, right? You go to Mars, they don't got music. You go to Saturn, they don't got music. You go to Betelgeuse, they don't got music. Earth has this thing called music. It's so incredible. It's so amazing. It brings Decepticons and Autobots together to play music because it's so cool. There is so much stuff we want to do because we love music. Like, we just love it. And so, yeah, it's like we're never going to run out of that, but we fight all the time trying to figure out, okay, what's next? What's next? Let's do this. Let's do that. I will say that we're about to drop something very soon. Just because it's fun to say, like, we're gonna put another thing up online, like, shortly.
Yes.
We had a request apparently in the chat for the QR code for donating, so that's why I've just popped that up on the screen. So apologies if it caught you off guard, but that was the reason why. Did you have another question, Pete? Or
I do. Well, one's a statement. Personally, I think a album of my favourite intros from 80s and 90s shows, that'd be, I think, quite good. So let me know how we make that happen. I've got a list. Whatever we need to do to get that off the ground.
Oh,
there's been quite a few who've said that.
Oh, yeah, definitely. There's a convention this was the very first convention that ever brought us south of the border into America. A convention called RetroCon, appropriately named, and they took a chance on us, and they were responsible for helping us navigate and bring us, south of the border officially. And their whole thing is retro cartoons and retro pop culture, and that whole world. I think to this day, every year we do it, and every year we do a special show just for RetroCon where we work in a lot of the cartoon theme songs and stuff. So you're hearing stuff like Jason the Wheeled Warriors. We did He-Man. We did Samantha Newark.
Yeah, Samantha
and we did
Newark.
Gem with Samantha Newark there, right? Like it's
Also,
it's great.
it was like mixed with I Want to Be Your Dog, so it was awesome.
It was awesome. It was so awesome. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely an album of that we want to make.
But we will never do Mask.
What is that? 2 on the nose?
Why? Well, I mean, I know you're a guest, but why? Why?
Yeah, what's the mask?
Yeah.
We get so many requests for a mask.
Well, because it's kind of like.
I know. I was just joking.
Yeah, I think the real, there's a dilemma between like, should we do an album of just those songs, or should we do a mixtape where it's like, oh, these are anime songs, classic rock, techno, it's all mixed into this like vibe where it's, it's like a curatorial mixtape. Like you guys had this thing in the 90s, before playlists where, you'd put like the best stuff that just goes perfectly into each other. So I think that's one of the reasons why we haven't announced another crowdfunding project is I think we're trying to thematically go, hey, do we do just the one thing here and kind of silo it? Or are we trying to make something that we think people will enjoy because these things relate to each other outside of things that you'd normally think? So yeah, we're chewing on it.
The deep question, if you guys are ready, okay. Skullgrin 140, Sammy, a friend of the show. I mean, they're all Skullgrin. In your career as musicians, how would you like your legacy to be remembered?
With a rose on my tombstone.
They're still young.
Yeah,
it's like an end of the career question.
I want to go out like Prime, like full of holes, gray on a slab.
Whoa. No one wants to go out
people
like
crying over me as the lights go out.
Your head flops to the side just to make sure we all know. Dead. Sorry, I have to ask this question as well because it's actually a good question. Reluctant Droid asked, would you be doing more music with Word Burglar?
Ooh, deep cut.
Very deep cut.
We love the Bergie.
Yeah, SJ the Word Burglar is like stand-up human. Totally awesome. And yeah, a while back, SJ asked me to guest on one of his original works, which was all about, it was a song called Metroplex Life. And the song, for those who haven't heard it, like, Google this is amazing.
It's on my playlist.
Yeah, it's so good. It's a song all about living inside Metroplex. And so I do some of the vocals on it and, kind of sing backup with Bergie on it. And even he just did a crowdfund for a bunch of songs, and he asked me to illustrate Metroplex Life as part of the artwork for the album, which was really cool. So yeah, you can
check it out. Hot Rod, you are a talented bot.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, and yeah, we love working with Bergie. Maybe there's more shows with him in the future.
Well, there definitely is. Word Burglar is going to be performing August 29th in Cyber Toronto at our hometown show as part of the Robot Prom tour.
Yep.
The programmable read-only memory tour that you can only experience once.
And then forget it for the rest
of your life.
I'm sure it wouldn't be forgotten. We've got so many questions.
I know. That's what I'm just going through.
Have we done the Skullgrin one? I'll ask it and show you it, and you can tell me. If you were ever asked, would you ever consider doing music for maybe a TV show or a film Transformers related? You may have been asked before, I don't know, but would you do that? And what would you prefer, like a cartoon or a film?
Both.
Ooh, yeah, we take honestly we would.
That would
We
be
would
fun.
definitely do that.
That would be fun.
It's a bucket list item right up there with performing with Stan
Yeah.
and Vince. Like it is. It's something to just kind of say, oh wow, we managed to do something that that got another tie with Hasbro, another link to the talented artists who make it happen, because really those talented artists are what brought us to life.
Yeah, honestly, like I'd love to pitch to whatever like movie makers make the next Transformers. Pitch having a Transformers band in a bar scene in the movie. We can be that band. You know?
That would be fantastic.
You need to be
It
that
would be
band.
like Serial
Yeah.
Mom.
Yeah, or it'll be like
We can
Blues
be like
Brothers.
yeah, or like Blues Brothers. Let's do Blues Brothers for Transformers. Boom.
Boom.
Go on. Sorry.
I was going to say I have one. So you're obviously in the band. You've been involved with Hasbro. You're firmly entrenched in the community. But what's your relationship with Transformers? Do you guys really have that much knowledge about them in terms of collecting or the comics or anything like that? Or is it purely kind of at arm's reach?
Yeah, that's a really great question, which is rather personal because, you know, just getting under the hood a bit. But no, that's great. Everyone actually came at it through, I would say, a different angle. And my angle would be approaching it obviously from the soundtrack. And that's, you know, I saw Transformers the movie. I'm in it. But what really like kept resonating with me, no, the whole thing, like the artwork is top notch. The story of its production and I mean, it's funny. I don't understand. You know what? Let me just bitch. I don't understand why Hasbro's out here doing an apology tour when what they made was so like canonically like unique. Like they did this incredible thing that no one has ever tried to do, which is tell this story that is just gonzo. Like I really love that. I really think that media is like, you'll never get an animated Transformers movie like that again. And that was the artist that brought that to life and that made that vision look as good as it did. Because yeah, it's just I don't know, it's kind of classic.
Yeah, I mean, in our band we have definitely different levels of Transformers crazed Transformers. I'm with Hot Rod. Like I love a lot of Transformers franchise. The soundtrack is really what sealed the deal for me back when we started, and I've only grown to love it even more. And
but we do have collectors in the band.
We have, but yeah, exactly. Like I said, we have collectors in the band.
Yeah,
and it's amazing. Like it's cool to see.
Yeah. It's neat to see how many ways you can interact with this and where everyone's coming from with their experiences. So yeah, it's and you know, like myself, like I also do a lot of visual art, and I'm coming from the animation involved with Transformers the movie and bringing that to the table every time I sit down and try and make some, you know, Cybertronic Spree stuff, just to kind of draw on that wellspring and perspective. So my love for Transformers coming out from a visual medium, as well as the audio. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool to just kind of have that. So I won't say we're all super collectors or that we all read everything. But I can
Shout out to Hot Motor Oil.
Right? But we pretty much read everything and we pretty much have it all.
It probably makes you a lot more relatable as well to your fan base, right? Because you know, people want to at least believe that you love the franchise as much as they do, and that's why you're in it and stuff. And I think it's very easy to see. I think you guys are so likable and stuff, and the fact that you're interested in similar things that, you know, the rest of us or the people that come and see your shows and stuff, I think it just adds to the experience, doesn't it?
That's it. Yeah, you hit it on the head. Like, we're made of fandom and we're for fandom. So we're going to have a great time when we get together. We're putting two things that go together real well. and making it pop.
So quick thing for me, Guzzy, who we mentioned earlier, who you said hello to, RC, he has pointed out that he's counted up in his collection, and if he includes his 2 plushies, he has a total of 100 RC figures within his collection. So I'm not sure if that counts as stalking, but he likes you a lot, so he will be very happy. The other thing was
pics.
Wait. Yeah, right, pics. Yo, RC, you have a really, really, really rare RC yourself.
I do, yeah.
Oh, do you?
Oh, yeah, RC should get it.
Okay.
Let's pressure RC to get it.
Yeah, you guys.
I'll take your question. You go get it. Because it's good. It's real good. I want to know, Guzzy, we want to know if you have this RC.
He probably will, but we will find out.
We're walking the walk here. We're not just talking the talk.
Deep cuts coming now. The other thing, which actually RC may want to be involved in this question, so I mean, if you want to have a think about it first, but obviously you've talked about coming over to UK. In terms of music from the UK, are there any bands or any musicians from the UK that have particularly had any influence over any of you guys and kind of the music that you play?
Yeah, definitely. When we were just talking about coming on the live stream, I think the guidelines were that we were going to, do an interview, and then we were going to talk about a topic, and our topic was going to be, hey, music in the UK and its influence on us and the stuff we like and how that kind of interacts. Because
what a coincidence!
Yeah, it's great minds. Okay, here, RC's going to show Guzzy now. This
let me just.
Guzzy,
I'm going to make you big on the screen.
This.
Okay, here's the reveal.
Here we go. Here's the reveal. Is it in focus?
Yeah.
Can we all see that?
That is a Cybfest Northwest exclusive RC that was gifted to
Guzzy,
RC.
do you have that? Tell us in the chat. I'm seeing an. I'm seeing an ooh, so I'm guessing that might be a no. I don't have that one. There you go, something to get, Guzzy. Something to aspire to.
He can't have it.
There we go.
Surely not.
I mean, we're musicians, so we're all about the deep cuts.
This is the way. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Yeah. So, as you say, that was the kind of discussion topic that you picked. So UK music, how has it influenced you? Which bands, which musicians? I mean, you guys tell us.
Yeah, let's trade some stories, RC, because we could go on. I mean, we prepared like an hour of this. Like we can talk about that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, there's a few. There's a few like who was it? Davy Jones, Aladdin Sane. I like Ziggy Stardust. I like.
That's the same person, RC.
Wait, what?
You're just describing David Bowie.
Wait, who?
He's kind of like a Transformer, or he was, bless him. He could change. He changed characters many times.
Oh, what are you doing there?
This guy.
I don't know who David Bowie is, but that Ziggy Stardust, let me tell you.
Yeah, David Bowie is a huge influence on the band. Right, I think we still have it. We have it right now, and I think for years we've had this patch that we did as an ode to David Bowie, where it's our Cybertronic Spree crest, and we've got the Lad Insane lightning bolt down the middle, and it's really his adopting of personas and that whole era and of just pageantry and showmanship and just being cool AF, really kind of resonated with me. So yeah, that's a huge influence personally. Although interestingly enough, we've never been able to agree on a song to perform in homage. Like usually we're like, oh, that's the song. Like with Motorhead, it was really easy. We're like, Mean Machine, like that's us.
Another great British band.
Another great British act. But with David Bowie, we keep going, which song is it? Come on, chat, tell us. What song are we if we're doing a Bowie cover?
We will never play a David Bowie song.
What?
Mark my
No, we got to do it. RC, come on, don't say that. But it's just which one? Which one is the one? Which is the one, right?
The moment the music died.
Like,
it's only us that are allowed to argue.
It's cat people.
It's cat people. I know RC's pick is cat people.
I've completely lost my train of thought. I was going to ask something there. It's gone. No, it's gone. It doesn't matter. It'll come back to me. Life on Mars has been suggested.
Our audio has cut out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, can you hear us?
We're just hearing some
not hearing
lovely
Andy.
lobby
Pete,
music right
Yeah,
You go,
I hear
Pete.
lobby music.
Me? Can you hear me?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I hear you.
Yeah.
There we go.
Gosh. Happy days.
Just
Dance
Andy's got
Magic
scrapples.
Dance from Labyrinth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know
Oh,
what? We
yeah.
did have that. I think
That's a good one.
our second or third year, someone was like, "Oh, you guys need to do that." So we have.
Yeah.
I've heard that request.
Yeah, it's about 2
Yeah.
minutes too long, but yeah.
Yeah, that one's tough. Like it's definitely like. I wonder if we could find a way to make it a little bit more like punk inspired. We've seen there's a few artists who've played that song, and I was like, oh, that's got something to it.
Heroes.
Oh yeah, Heroes for sure.
Yeah,
I
Heroes
mean,
is.
But it's so good already.
Yeah. Well, oh, you know what? We did perform one for a convention. It was a live stream. This is how we know streaming kind of sucks. With music is RC and I got the acoustics out, and together we played a take on Suffragette City. We played
Yeah.
Autobot
Oh, wow.
City, and that was
Awesome.
pretty good.
Yeah.
Only not according to folks who watched it, and not on a technical level, just on a I can't hear it
Technical
level.
difficulties.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
I
shame.
don't know.
Space Oddity's been suggested, and Under Pressure as well.
Uh-oh. Audio dropped out
Zygon.
again there.
No, we got Pete.
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
you haven't got Andy?
No.
Yeah, no Andy.
Oh, dear.
no, I'm gonna go out and come
Looks
back
like
in again.
Pete's taking
Yeah.
over.
Like literally, you so
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're
We
a
got-
refresh, a hard reset.
Hard reboot.
yeah, he is where he lives because you get so much
Uh-oh.
snow.
Now we can't hear Pete.
Yeah, now we can't hear Pete.
Oh my god.
Now it's just the lobby music.
This is yeah.
This is the story of our lives. See, this is just what happens. Like,
Maybe you.
you're just like,
maybe
I
you
don't
guys.
know. It should just work. Earth stuff should just work.
Agreed.
I
Agreed.
think he's taking
Yeah.
the piss.
Oh, he's totally taking the piss, right?
No. Chat.
Okay,
Can you hear me,
first
or
word.
can you hear? Or
How many
can you hear
syllables?
Cybertronic Spree?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yay.
I have no idea if you can hear me now.
Yeah.
Yay!
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Great. What did I miss?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's
This is
wrong?
rubbish. We've got another 20 hours of this.
I know.
Is it just you two?
You guys.
No,
you guys are
there's Paul
stalwarts.
as well. So Paul
Okay.
has taken. We all get to take a break. So we won't all do the 24 hours. We'll all get a few hours off. The idea is to try and get some sleep. It seems unlikely, but the idea is there. So when we finish up with you guys and we have our next guest coming on afterwards, Paul's coming back in at that point, and I will go off for a couple of hours to try and get an hour's sleep or something, which probably won't happen. And then I'm back on at 2. Pete, when have you got your first break?
When we finish with the guys, and I'm not back on till 4.
Oh, so Paul, yeah, that's right. Paul's hanging it on his own for 2 hours, but with guests with him. So we'll
Amazing.
stay on till he's here.
Y'all are
if
champs.
If Paul turns up, he might still be sleeping. We'll just be ringing him. For the love of God, get up, man. As we mentioned earlier in the stream, this was all Paul's idea. He mentioned years ago doing a 24-hour live stream, but not for charity. It was just like, let's sit and drink for 24 hours while we chat about Transformers. But it evolved.
That's just
as
Tuesday.
we evolved. Exactly. That's what the Tuesday should be. It evolved into this, and when we wanted like, what can we do to raise money for charity this year? The 24-hour live stream got brought up again, and it was like, yeah, it's something we can all do. It doesn't involve running a marathon like Pete had to do last year, it hopefully will work and go well.
Well, we were going to have a year off. We were.
Because
last year was so successful. We didn't think that it was right to ask people today again, right? Because times are tough.
Yeah.
and then I don't even know how it happened. This stupid idea became a thing. And then,
I know exactly how that happens.
and then it snowballed, and then it's become this absolute mammoth fundraiser that everybody has contributed to. And
It's
I think we
amazing.
said last week, you know, when you sit and look at it, we were looking at very blinkered in terms of we think it's right to have a year off, but child poverty doesn't have a year off.
That's right.
You know, and
exactly.
And
Yep.
I think with the guys behind the scenes organising the auctions and the raffles and contacting the guests and people like yourselves and coming on and giving up their time just to come and talk with me and Andy or Paul and just chat nonsense for a bit, and it's been so well supported. But it was all Paul's idea, and I'll be cursing him at 4 a.m. when I have to get up. I'm not a radio DJ, do you know what I mean? Literally, who gets up at 4 a.m. on a Saturday? It's ridiculous.
Pirate radio, yeah.
Sorry, before my sound problems, we're obviously discussing kind of your musical influences, and we talked about David Bowie and kind of the songs you might be able to play from him. Is there anyone or any other artists that kind of jumped to mind that I was going to say grew up listening to, but when you were here in the 80s on planet Earth, was there anything that you picked up on? Or
so I don't know I don't think it was the 80s. It was definitely not the 80s. It was after the movie. But I remember I got to catch, and RC, you were there too. We got to catch an artist by the name of Divine Comedy.
Oh yeah, they're
Yeah. But United Kingdom, does that include Ireland? Or is Ireland and the UK?
Ireland is kind of separate, but they're like our neighbors, so that's fine.
Sort of.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
But I remember catching them in Cybertronic. They came and they played like a little sort of like a legendary pub, but it was still a pub, right? Like just very intimate, and that was definitely formative in terms of just seeing the scope and the grandeur presented that
in a little tavern.
Yeah, in a little tavern.
It's cool. Yeah, I mean,
you, RC?
Look, like there's no denying, like the UK has like amazing music coming out of there, and that was like highly influential from the 80s. Like how did you have Judas Priest and Bronski Beat all like around the same time? Like that's so cool. Like Depeche Mode, other 80s acts like The Cure.
Where's the revolution?
Yeah, like it's just like highly influential, and now you got cool acts like, I don't know, like the Nova Twins, like just really cool stuff coming out of there that like really makes us want to come to the UK and see what's going on there. I know a few of us have been there in our Pretender forums already, and we love it. But yeah, we want to feel the UK for real.
Yeah, it would be cool to.
We need you here,
like a UK audience.
Yeah,
that is true.
I think if you imagine Andy and I, and Paul, we know our show's place kind of thing, but you have received nothing but love from our chat tonight, and we represent such a small portion of in the UK. I think for a lot of people, seeing Stan Bush at TFN in 2018 was like a cool memory. And it was epic. It was such one of the best nights of my life. It was amazing. But to relive that with you guys, I think it would be
wild.
Be absolutely cosmic.
Yeah, let's make it happen. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, that's why we've been pushing for it.
Mrs. Ride, Andy's better half, far better half.
That's my wife.
Would request "Like a Prayer" by Madonna. Now she's not from the UK. She's not from the UK, but
how does she know?
Is she asking for that from Cybertronic Spree or me? Just
No,
to be
for-
clear.
well,
we
don't
it is
hand
Cybertronic
How does
Spree,
she
right?
know?
Maybe I don't know.
How does she know?
We
How does she know?
have actually played that song live once,
But just once.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
And
a very astute suggestion.
yes,
Well,
Mrs.
I,
Wright,
I-
right.
Oh, don't tell her that. She'll
Let's,
get a
let's
big
just
head
earmark
now.
that. We'll come back to that.
I won't hear the end of it
later.
now.
a couple of years ago, we were at TFN, and it's a core memory for me that we had the bar singing
Oh, here we go.
like a prayer, and Andy
wow.
enjoyed himself. Andy enjoyed himself so much.
I'd
So
enjoyed
much.
myself a lot during the course of that day, and this was at the very end of that day. Into the next morning, I may have ended up stood on the seating singing like a prayer at the top of my voice.
And
It
it
is not
was-
something anybody needs to hear, but it seemed to go down pretty well.
It will
That
be
sounds
the
like
number
us
one
too.
track.
Yep.
It'll be the number one track on our album that we'll be releasing in 2028.
World's worst boy band. Oh dear.
We can't even call ourselves boys.
No, old man band.
Yeah, old man band.
That's how it goes, right?
It's just yacht rock.
Oh dear. I'm glad we brought up that memory.
Core memories are important.
Seriously.
Yeah, that is a cool memory. That is a cool memory. And Andy, now's the time to tell you we're flying you out to Cyber Toronto, and you're singing like a prayer with Cybertronic Spree.
Hey, I'd take it. I'd take it just to go there. That'd be fantastic.
Honestly, if you make it, you will be on the stage.
Yeah.
And we don't want to give too much away about our show
But
coming up, but
actually, let's talk about that for a minute. Let's talk about.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
It's kind
Yes.
of like that's kind of a. This is for the longest time we've just tried to get through performing. Like I said, we've grown into this a lot, and what this tour is that the other tours have not been, is that now we're trying to strut a little bit and try and just work on the live show and telling a story through the show itself. Because usually it's just like, hey, we love music, we're going to share that love, we're having this nerd party, and we wanted to keep that vibe. But what the Programmable Read-Only Memories Tour is all about is trying to link that and turn it into a rock opera. So there's elements here that, you know, we've never done before. And a lot of stuff that an audience, much like the Transformers, the movie of 1986, a lot that audiences may not be prepared for. And that's kind of what's fun about it for us. So yeah, we're super excited to just like tease the fact that we're going to be taking some risks, we're going to be taking some knocks, and we're going to see what happens.
That sounds really exciting. It's a shame
Yeah.
we can't get over there. That would be amazing.
Stupid UK.
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. We're gonna make the UK.
That's it. And you know what? If we can get the UK to happen, we'd want to do the same show there. So we're really hoping some things line up. You know, I should also point out, like, live music, just to speak broadly about it, for the time that we've been touring artists, has been steadily in worse and worse positions, as are a lot of people here on Earth, and it's been more and more difficult to make things like this happen, which is why it continues to be a challenge for us to just do, you know, a whole tour out in the UK. So part of that is really just like things beyond our control, like a lot of smaller venues or mid-sized venues closing down during the pandemic, and then there's a lot of artists. I know last year when we were looking at coming to the UK, with the change in America's perspective to having people not from America go to visit, they weren't so keen on that. So a lot of UK artists stayed home, and so that meant that, well, there's less spots in the clubs because those artists are staying.
They're not
close to home.
touring abroad.
They're not touring abroad. So that meant that it was really challenging for us to try and line up anything meaningful. So these are all like larger sort of biz factors that kind of, you know, go into this. And so
Yeah.
it really is, you know, just as a pitch here, it is really important when you think of an artist that you like and you see that they're coming to town, it's really important to go support them, because it literally could be the last time you ever see them. It is a very uncertain industry, and there's a lot of pitfalls that are well beyond, you know, an artist's ability to predict or control. Like, who'd have thought I'm going to be paying ridiculous amounts of money for gas? Like, I would never have thought that in America, home of gas. and yet right now the entire world's like, hey, do you know there's this thing called the Strait of Hormuz? Like, we're all experts now, right? Like, how's an artist supposed to keep up with that, right? Like, we do have to just kind of roll with the punches. But that's why it's important to, you know, show support. And that's what we've seen, and I'm sure that's why a lot of people enjoy just coming together and supporting worthy causes, just like this one, feeding kids that are hungry. That just shouldn't happen. And that's why we're so honored for you guys to just invite us on here, so that hopefully we can raise awareness about something that really we can do something about, just as, you know, people.
Well, we're on to have you on because you are like Transformers royalty. You are, you know, hopefully you've seen from the reaction from the chat tonight and the amount of people over here in the UK especially who've been saying how much they would love to have you guys come over and to be able to perform. And I know just from experience at TFNs, and as I say, I've been going since 2018. I was lucky enough that my first TFN was Stan Bush, so you know it's quite a high bar to set from the first one. But it's amazing how often you chat to people, and when you're chatting about, right, dream guests, who would you love to have come over, your name, Cybertronic Spree, comes up a lot. And I know it's difficult, as you've said, especially in the current climate and the economy and everything else. It's very difficult, but if that could happen, that would be amazing. And I know we'd all love to come and support you and see you at whatever show, or shows, because if you're doing more than one, if you're doing, you know, get to do a tour of the UK, you know, I can tell you now, there'd be people who are in that chat now who'd come to every single one of them to support. It's the love is definitely out there.
It's really nice to hear.
Yeah. It's definitely, and it's shared, right? Like, we're coming together around things we love, and people getting together to do that. I mean, that's what it should be. So, you know what?
We're gonna double our efforts.
We're gonna do it. We're doing it. Like, we haven't quit yet. You know, like, we've been trying now for 2 years. 2027. And I do believe the crowdfunding is the way to do it, because we know that there's a huge audience of fans out there that have been asking for us to do this. So knowing that already makes it's like it's foregone. Really what we just need is a little energon and a lot of luck.
Hey, there's the line.
I think that's the thing, isn't it? It's the fact that you're not trying to launch yourselves in an unknown market as such, are you? You know, you just got to work out the logistics, because you know there's an appetite to see you guys, and it'll be epic and amazing, and it's getting the boring stuff sorted, isn't it? You know,
it really is. There's that
95%. Yeah. The 5% will be epic.
That's right. Yeah, that part we could take care of, no problem. Yeah, no, it really is, and to be honest, it is like I think it was mentioned earlier, like, you know, going out for one show is the same amount of work as going out for 50 million shows. Like, it's the same amount of work to get that to happen as it is everything else, because you need that show. The show is everything. And so for us, what we're trying to do is we're trying to not squander that on going out for one specific thing. We want to try and make as big a dent and as big a mess as we can. And I think trying to do it in a way that's responsible and that gives our audience everything that they need is the tricky part. And it's something that we're finding. Like, that's why we have the talented Kai from Divergent working with us, because Kai thinks we could do 12 shows easily in the UK. Like, there's 12 different UK markets, and they're saying, we'll sell this thing out, no problem. Like, you guys just come over here. And that's a wonderful, I mean, you know, booking agents, right? Like, they just, I love how he's not sugarcoating it. We're royalty, of course. But no, but it's good to know, and it really is just a matter of lining up all these boring things, like, you know, people's time and schedules, and trying to make it work in such a way. yeah, like Spike, we all have other commitments and so forth. Spike was a dedicated member of the band when we first started out, but then Spike had a kid. Not Daniel, another kid.
Yeah.
Right? And then some other kids. I don't know. It's just a different
Shock.
timeline, folks. Just
Scandal.
like timelines, like we're in the multiverse.
We're in the team now.
We're-
Yeah.
But yeah, so Spike doesn't, rock as much as they might like. We've kidnapped Spike before though and taken him on an adventure. That's been fun. But he's definitely like, yeah, people change it. So we're just trying to make sure that what we're doing is like the experience that everyone needs to have. So yeah, I'm committed to getting it done. And honestly, like if we could get this far with all y'all's support, I don't see why not. I don't see why we can't get this done. So let's make it happen for 2027. That's my motto.
Definitely. Pete, I think we need, and this is where RC and Hot Rod can give us a hand, maybe. We need a couple more raffle numbers. Now, we thought if you don't mind, that you two might be able to actually give us raffle numbers if we tell you what the range is, and you can each pick a number from that range, and those will be our raffle numbers. So this is going a little bit off. We're going a little bit off piste here.
Has this been approved, Andrew?
This has been approved and suggested by the boss. So
Right.
we are to do this. I'll be honest, Pete. I've been pretty much told get it done. So if you could pick a number, please, between 1 and 1,065, but not 35 because we had that one. So a number between
Just one number.
Just one number.
One number each.
Okay.
So you each get to pick a number. Do you want to go
Don't
first,
take my number,
LC,
RC.
perhaps?
Okay.
I know which number you're going to pick.
Wait, it was between 1 and 1,000.
1,065.
5. Woo-wee! But not 35. Okay.
But not 35. 66.
No.
Six-
666.
Oh, sorry, 666. Sorry, I misheard you.
And the prize we're playing for a 3D printed Studio Series A6 prototype.
So yeah,
On this,
you
Andy.
get a 3D printed. Pardon?
Which one's this?
The prototype.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not Studio Series. It's a PowerMaster Optimus Prime printed prototype, not Studio Series. So yeah, I think that's just a typo. But it's a white 3D printed PowerMaster Optimus Prime. So yeah, very cool. Right, so that was 666 who has won that particular prize. What's the next prize, Pete?
We got to play that song. Okay.
The next prize.
No, what's the next prize?
Oh, sorry, Harry. Yeah, if we just we'll tell everybody what the prize is, and then you'll give us the number.
Yep.
The next prize is a mug with the Transformers the Show catchphrase on it. Hydration is key, because hydration is key. What you choose to hydrate with.
But not when you're doing a 24-hour live stream, apparently, because it will put us to sleep. So no drinking for us till tomorrow night. But you guys enjoy yourselves. I'm not bitter at all. So yeah, who has won this Transformers the Show Hydration is Key mug? Hot Rod, can you give us a number between 1 and 1,065?
Okay, RC, you know the number I'm going to pick. I'm a logical lever, so my number is 69.
69. Nice. 69. Pop it in the chat, please.
Could see that coming from Cybertron, that one.
It's better than somebody saying 6'7", and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
God, that died quickly, or should have done. Right, thank you very much for that, guys. We are coming towards the end of our time together. Is there anything that you, whether it's the tour, possible new music, anything you want to just quickly push, sell, maybe the previous albums, where people can find you, all that kind of stuff?
I mean, my parting words for everyone here is thank you for being part of this stream, and for those who donated, amazing, and just keep being excellent to each other.
Very nice. Very
And
nice.
so far as where you can find the band, we have the distinct honor, if you go into any search engine and you type in that MFing Transformers band, we're like the top hit.
Find our shit there?
Yeah. So you can check us out on whatever you like, because we are incredibly visible. So yeah.
That's such a coincidence, because if you put in that Transformers stream, that we get us. So it's incredible that we get us. Amazing. What a coincidence. Oh dear.
Guys, I know Andy said it a couple of times, but thank you so much for giving up your time. Appreciate things are really busy in Cybertronto, but we appreciate your time so much, and thank you for being able to come on and share in this with us.
Oh, thank you guys for having us. Honestly, it means a lot to be part of this community, and good luck staying up or napping or whatever.
Are you guys wearing sunglasses with the eyes that are painted on the front?
The Homer Simpson ones is what we need. Yeah, just somebody
Good
bring
luck,
that
guys.
fall asleep.
Feed some kids. Happy to be a part of it. Thank you so much for having us.
Till all are one.
Till all are one.
Thank you, guys. That's absolutely amazing. Thank you again. And go out there, everybody who's watching. If you haven't already, go find the Cybertronic Spree. Find it on whatever streaming music apps you use. Go and listen to Ravage. Go and listen to their cover album of the Transformers the movie. Amazing music. Go find all the music. Find the videos. Find everything. They are really, really great. And hopefully, you guys over in North America are going to get to see this band live. Hopefully, over here in the UK, 2027, we will keep our fingers crossed that we all get to see you live as well. It'll be fantastic.
Peace.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Take care.
Take care.
Take care. Bye. Amazing. Amazing. Fantastic. Right. So we've got to wait for Paul.
Oh, hang on. No, he's on.
Oh.
He's there. He's there.
Oh.
He's there. You know what? I was about to say we need to run a book on the chat with the chat if he's going to be back. Look, and he's eating.
He better be eating cheese. He's gone for cheese.
Just had some, it's a lovely sausage. How are you?
Did you have anything to eat? Hey. You missed Cybertronic Spree. They were excellent, mate. Absolutely excellent. But
So they stayed for the whole thing as well, 2 hours.
Yeah. And I think, you know what? I bet they would have stayed on for longer if needs be. But the chat has been absolutely lit. Thank you to all you guys in the chat who are commenting, asking questions. Sorry we didn't get through everybody's questions. There was quite a lot going on.
So many questions.
And I popped the QR code up, Paul, just because people were asking, apparently, in the chat and other places where the QR code is. And I thought if I put it on the screen, it just makes it a bit easier for everyone. But obviously, if we need to take it down when you've got more people on, that's fine. And I believe we have people who are coming on for the next couple of hours who are already sitting, waiting with bated breath. They don't realize that I can see you. I see you waving. Some stunning hair.
Them on, and then I'll let you guys go to bed.
We can, unless you want us to drop out now, and then you can introduce them on. It's up to you. However you want to do it, mate.
All right.
Before we go, it's probably fair to let you know, Paul, the donations have gone absolutely mental.
Well, we can change that. Don't worry.
Right.
I've seen a total, which I couldn't believe, in the chat, which we'll get to reveal, I guess, tomorrow, which is
yeah.
insane.
It's crazy, but it's not where it needs to be. It's not where it needs to be. We need more people. We need more.
Mary's hungry. We need to feed her.
We have had confirmation. The number that was drawn for the second of the last raffle part, Paul, was, of course, 69. Anyway, we have had confirmation that the winner of that mug is Mr. Ed Drew, Bumble Jumper 82 himself. So congratulations to him. Yeah, fantastic. And I think, oh my word, I've just seen it as well. Ticket 666. Of course, it had to be. It's only RJ who's won the 3D printed Powermaster Optimus Prime.
Oh,
there you go, RJ. RJ got had to the number 666. I'm not saying there's a meaning behind that. I'm just saying it happened. You draw your own conclusions. Looking after his son. Anyway. Right, we'll drop out then, Paul. Good luck for the next couple of hours. We'll be back, or we both will we? Or are you back on till 4, Pete?
I'm back on 4.
Right, I'll be back before the end of the segment that you're about to do. But good luck, and everybody watching. If you're brave enough to be staying up through the night, good on you. Keep it up. And a big hello to all you truckers out there.
Oh, you can wait.
Yes.
Right, see you later, guys.
Okay.
We'll see you in a couple of hours.
Bye. See you in a couple of hours. Oh, now it's just two hours of just me and you. But no, I'm joined with some amazing guests. So a very lovely welcome to Primetime Off. Ah, nice. Hello, He-Man.
Funnily enough, I can't put my headset on with that one. Hello, nice to see you again.
Hey, good to see you, late night crew, and a very warm welcome to Rudy. Hello, Rudy.
Good evening.
Evening, Rudy.
Good evening.
Or morning? Is it now morning?
It's morning. Yeah, technically it's morning. Hello, JG. How are you doing?
Hello.
Good to
Not
see you.
bad. Not bad. On
Thank
the Andy Crane shift. Yeah, on the Andy.
Thank you for joining us so late. I had a little bit of a sleep. I didn't sleep last night, but managed to get a little bit of sleep just there before we do. Oh, fuck, how many more hours to go? 20 hours to go. That's mental. How are you doing?
Yeah, good man. Very good.
Very good.
And Moff, have you just seen He-Man? Was that tonight?
I did, yeah. I picked the boys up from school and took them to see it. Mixed reviews. Jamie fell asleep, wasn't impressed. But he's 13 and he's too cool for school. And Sean thought it was the best film we'd ever seen. So, yeah, I can't really tell you if that's it. But no, I thought it was really good, really fun. I've even got my energy drink in a
nice. How much was that? £40?
That's what I was laughing at when Andy was saying that. That was £15. Like,
£15. Great.
But I mean, that was ages ago. That was like a long time ago I got that. So.
And did you get to see any of the Cybertronic Spree who were just on?
I did, yes, yeah, that was good. I really enjoyed that.
What were they saying? What was the highlight?
They said the biggest highlight was they said, why did we get put with the B squad of announced team here? Where is Paul? We came for Paul, and they went come back. And I don't blame them, Paul. I don't blame them if I'm honest. So that's why we got put with you. No, like I think it was the aspect of like. There's clearly a desire for them to come to the UK. We know that from us having that desire, the desire coming from them as well. But it's always going to come down to logistics. And, you know, they said it from the very beginning that currently fuel costs and all those kind of bits just makes it a little bit more difficult as well. So hopefully in the future we'll have them.
One day. And that's the third time they've been on. How cool is that? Like they just keep coming on, even though they never come across to this side of the pond. They're always willing to come on and do a catch-up. They're a good bunch. So what we've got coming up tonight, so we've got Blast from the Past. So Rudy, do you want to tell us a little bit more on that? Because we're going to probably start off there in a second.
So, on my podcast with It's Lily and the Toy Slice, Dave himself, there is a segment called Blast from the Past, where I take an affectionate look back through the 80s and 90s at like toy catalogs, back of cereal boxes, card backs, anything interesting that people might not have seen, or just to remember the good times and how different toy collecting was. I tried to pick something very different each time, and try and look for a toy or something that's can spark a memory or just be like, wow, I've never even seen this before.
I've seen what you've got for us, which is really cool. We're also going to talk about some video game stuff. So we thought we've got 4 of us on, and obviously John, you love a bit of a retro video game. I know you're partial to the odd game as well. So we're going to count down some of our favorite video games ever. And probably a bit of waffle and a chat. Bit of barcode battler. Yes, Drew.
It is actually. How did you know?
Greatest games console ever created. Right, should we start off? I've got the media assets for Blast from the Past. Are you right to start with that?
Absolutely.
There we go. So Blast from the Past. This is from Toy Me, Toy You. And I will put up the first photo. Is it this one first?
It is. So this is from 1986, and this is Dan Cougar.
Nice.
So this was a Japanese toy brought over to Europe and sold through Bandai's Robo Machine. So, you know, in a side adjacency to GoBots. This is a combiner consisting of a mammoth, a cougar, an eagle, and a liger. Each toy is a triple changer as well.
What?
Yeah, so there's an animal, a robot, and a vehicle. And they all combine together. They were sold as a 4-pack, and they also sold the mammoth separately. I featured this on Toy Me, Toy You last year, but not these images. It was just part of a tiny bit of a toy catalogue akin to Argos or Index, and there it was on the corner of the page. And apparently the retail price for this was £38.50, which is an astonishing price for a toy in 1986. That's real high end.
What was it, 4 foot tall for that money?
Yeah. So yeah, have you got the next slide?
Yeah. Chronicles Cliff was saying how good that artwork is. It is, isn't it? It's immense.
That's from the box. That's the box art.
Right,
the problem is that box art does not live up to the toy. And it's like I'd be like, have I got the right toy here? Like, but it's box art gorgeous. That beautiful 80s style, like kind of proper painted artwork that you
Like
would quite
the
happily hang that kind of stuff
painting
in your
style.
wall. Yeah,
It kind of looks like the movie posters of that era. But yeah, there you can see Dan Cougar in its combined form, and it's got articulation. Not many combiners back then had articulation, and as you can see, the eagle, the mammoth, which turns into a tank, the liger, an armored vehicle, and again, same with the black cougar. It looks phenomenal. I've never seen one in the flesh, ever. I've watched them go on toy auctions. The last one I saw last year, I think 2025, maybe 2024. A boxed one went for £600.
Cool.
Yeah. And loose ones tend to go for about 200. If anyone's inclined, any GoBot fans out there that they feel they need to get something along these lines, that's what you should think you're going to pay. But yeah, I don't remember seeing this in the shops, and I feel it never really would have been in Woolworths. It probably appeared in independent toy shops around the country. But yeah, look at how incredible.
It is immense.
This
10-year-old me would have blown my mind, like seeing that. I never saw it. I can't ever remember seeing him as a kid. I've seen him a couple of times growing up, but just the colours, the grey and that offset of yellow is just...
Part of me thinks I would have loved this as a kid. But then again, if I think about how I played and liked Transformers in 1986, I was all about vehicles. I didn't like animal Transformers until, I was 40. But yeah, it's something completely unique now. But 1986 was saturated for all things converting robot toys. It probably didn't stand a chance.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's so cool. Like, I love that aspect of Rudy, you and I have talked about this before. Like, you think you know toys from the 80s, and then somebody randomly puts something up that's like, never seen this. And I like we see a lot of stuff at TFN that like you don't see in general, but I'm guessing this is this is not what you're going to see at TFN. Probably only cougar you see at TFN's RJ's mum, but she does look like total cast. I like this is the kind of thing that see that when it's like that box art stuff. Like I quite like buying random stuff just because I'm like that artwork's great. Like I've got loads of stupid 80s things because the artwork's just lovely, and the first bit of artwork you showed was just oft.
I feel this is something that would appear on Toy Fu. And Nick would know exactly what it is, and then he'd be like, "Yeah, I've got this. I'm pricing it at this," and then it'd be kind of there'd be bidding wars for certain obsessive toy collectors like myself on what it is, just because it's super rare. And as I said, it featured on a show that we did a couple of months ago, but a tiny part of a toy catalogue with Winch Robo and
oh wow, somebody had it. Oh, that's amazing.
That's there with the toy Paisley.
Yeah, this is the
down
thing.
The road from off
randomly in there. The only one I've known of is when I used to be a bit more involved in toy groups on Facebook. I'm not so much now. But there was a guy who was just like, I've just bought this bundle. I need help identifying stuff. And I was like, oh my God. There was the mammoth just sitting in a pile of junkers and Transformers and convertibles and GoBox and Robo Machine and different packaged ones, loose ones. And then I could see it because I knew exactly what it was.
Yeah.
And I was just like, yeah, that's Mammoth from Dan Cougar. And they're like,
I love that aspect as well. That takes me back to the early eBay days when I was a student, and every time I'd get my bursary check in, I would just go and buy a big I'd go and buy a junker lot of toys, and it would just be like, I wouldn't even care what was in it. It just was like, I'm going to get a big massive pile of crazy 80s toys. This is going to be great fun. Imagine picking stuff like that up and you just don't know what it is, and then you experience of actually this is what it is. That's cool as anything.
That was awesome. Dan Cougar, who would have thought?
Dan Cougar.
There you go.
Nick said the next one he gets, he's keeping it. Then the next one can go on.
Did you see his comment about the fact that in the adjusted for inflation, it's more than a commander class? It's like about 120 quid. That's when you 130 to 50 doesn't sound like a lot of money now, but you then put yourself back to 1986, and that's a lot of money. When you see you showed some of the other catalogues before, and you see some of the price and stuff, and you're like, my God, how cheap things, in relative terms, cheap things look. And then you see that at 38.50, and you're like, oh my goodness, that's actually quite an expensive toy.
I wonder if it's the Japanese ones, maybe more available Japanese markets.
Yeah, maybe. It's got slightly different packaging.
Right.
It's obviously got that style of their Japanese artwork, as well as, the kanji added to the box. They brought back this figure in 2007.
What?
Obviously re-updated it and slightly changed the styling, brand new tooling, only in Japan.
Ooh.
Before, the worlds of Transformers Generations, and when they started to update figures, this Bandai were already doing it in 2007.
Yeah, that's so cool.
It's got a real rich history, Dan Cougar.
And what's it based on? Is there any show or anything, or is it just...
He actually appeared... No, he didn't appear in any media apart from the very last episode of The Revenge of Kronos, the machine robo storyline. The one where the crane gets an erection. if you know, you know. I mean, it is from one episode in that, the very last episode.
All right. Nice. Well, listen. Thank you so much, everyone in the chat. 44 still with us past midnight. Mental. So thanks for hanging there in the chat.
Cybertronic Spree was always going to be a hard act to follow. When it said like, I can't do the Toy Me Toy You slot on Saturday morning. Can I come on another time? And you're like, oh yeah, come on at 12. And I'm like, great. Greatest fans ever.
Could you do 12 till 4 and we won't be on?
What's really working then?
Yeah,
but yes, seeing the Cybertronic Spree on the show again, incredible. And they answered my question really with a wonderful answer, not what I expected, and just you could see the passion.
They're insane, and the fact that obviously they don't dress up, but they have to go to some effort. to come on the show. They always do, and yeah, it's always amazing to see them like that. Are we going streaking in a bit? Right, yes, we are. We're going to do a bit of a streak. Late night streak is on the cast, no doubt. And how's Toy Me Toy You going? So when did you join? Was it over a year ago now?
When did I join? September, October. Yeah. I don't make YouTube videos anymore. I think I decided that pretty much last year. I cannot find the time. In some ways, I don't need to. But I have that, obviously, that crave and that urge to do a video every once in a while. But committing to it is very difficult. And I had this conversation with Dave, and I just said, you know, I don't enjoy it. I get anxious about the thought of making a video. And I don't know why.
Almost feels a bit like a chore.
It becomes a chore. And I always said, after 2 or 3 years of doing YouTube, if it becomes a chore and I don't enjoy it, you stop. But I did have that like craving to come on. I'd be like, can I come on your show? Can I can you have me on as a guest? And then just randomly by fate, Dave and Lee said, do you want to join Toy Me Toy You? And I'm like, yeah, I do. I can commit to every 2 Sundays easily, and then I can bring my sense of flair to it, because it was already quite established and they'd got a plan of what to do. And then I came along and just said, let's do this. Let me have a little segment. You have a segment. I want to talk about the 1987 Argos catalogue from autumn and winter. And they're like, yeah. Because it's kind of, I get to do stuff that I would have wanted to do on my channel every 2 weeks.
Yeah. I think that was probably one of the biggest things that helped us do for continuity just over the, I can't remember how many years we've been doing that.
I love it. And I've got a real passion, and I look forward to when we go on each another Sunday. And we've had Moff on himself and Borders Dude a couple of times. We ask you to do it, but you say no.
I've done it once.
I know, it was all about timing. Yeah, and we're very much about every once in a while doing a themed one. Obviously, we just did Masters of the Universe. It's a bit current at the moment, kind of popular. We did a Turtles one.
That cost me money, Rudy. I come straight off that, didn't I? And I was like, that. Right, I bought the book. I bought this.
Yeah, I think
I thoroughly enjoyed that.
We're going to do a Thundercats one. So we'd like to invite Pete on, obviously. I think there's probably a plan for a Power Rangers one. I think there might be a guest on that would like to come on again. John. Yeah. It's a really enjoyable show.
I'll come on for Bionic 6. When you do the proper stuff, I'll come on for Bionic 6.
I don't think we can fill 2 hours with Bionic 6.
Well, no.
I've got one Bionic 6. I've got Bionic 1. What's the ape called? Is it an ape? Robo Ape.
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Which is an acronym for nobody knows.
No, right.
Do you know what? Can I get a quick? We were just talking about Bionic 6 earlier on. Me and Kerry were kind of doing a lot of tidying out and putting some stuff up for sale. And I've got a box of spare parts that I put together. You can see it there. Over like course of years, I put together the Bionic 6 headquarters.
Oh, wow.
And in doing so, I learned that it was produced with alternate colour parts. So there's see-through coloured parts. And then some pictures are red, some pictures are blue. And I managed to get a set of both. And I was like, that second set's just in a cupboard. Like, there's nothing online. Nowhere ever has spoke about this. And I'm just like, surely I'm not the first person. They're definitely not the first person. No way I'm the first person to end up realising that there's these alternate bits. But it's like one of those ones where how many of the franchises that we have fond memories of, there's just no source of information out there. There's not a wiki, there's not the kind of different bit, and I think that's a challenge. It's like we're so well served in the Transformers community that almost too much information. Yeah, well, that's true. Jeez,
Kai Montgomery said, I'm off and Simon continue their podcast.
We continually talk about it, but probably like what Rudy said there, like with so much other things going on, it just became a chore. And we did it, and the first year was great fun. And it was actually the first year was easy because we just did every week we talked about a different year, and it had a structure and it was fine. Once we finished that, it was like, what are we talking about? And it was we kind of struggling to come up with topics. It stopped being us just enjoying chatting, and it just became a chore. And I was like, this is a challenge. So we took a pause and we circle back to every couple of months and go like, let's go. And then it never happens. So maybe at some point in the future.
The live, that's why I love the live aspect. I think it's the same for Toy Me Toy You. Like, you can just get on, you can do it, you can do the little bit of prep during the week. We have little chats, we'll text. There's a little group with just me and Pete and Andy, and we'll just say, what should we do for foreplay? Normally like half an hour before the show. Graham's probably aware. Sometimes we're super organised, we get knocked out, or something will come up. We'll be like, we need to do a discussion about that. You get in early, put some effort in, but it does help having the live stream. John, how's your channel going, Borders Dude? So you're still pumping out channels. Recently, I'd say probably in the last year, you've probably been more active. You've stepped up a gear. Is that fair to say, would you say?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. On to the next one. Yeah, I'm trying to be a bit more active on the old YouTube.
Have you got your own merchandise now? Have you got your own stickers?
It's a little badge.
Nice.
This logo, by the way, this was designed by our very own Rudy Zazoo.
Rudy, your designs are always so amazing. I always remember when we done, was it Bots at Home? And all the designs you've done. Have you got a design background, a graphics design background, or is it just a passion?
I've got letters after my name.
Oh, nice.
I did like 2 years of graphic design, 3 years of illustration, and 2 years of architecture. I know my way around Photoshop, and I can hold a pencil ergonomically.
Nice. You can tell.
Ergonomically.
I have a clutch pencil that is weighted to my hand. So,
oh, wow.
Yeah, you don't get a cramp and stuff like that. I'm also very naughty and I use a light box. All architects. I'm not an architect, but all architects use a light box.
All right.
I've done various logos over the years for my own channel. My whole channel was all my own artwork, or music by Junkie Dave. And then when somebody needed a logo, they're like, "Can you knock this up for me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." Or I just did them for free. Like, "I'll design this for you." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, cool." Like, I literally did that one for John. I was like, "Here you go. Do you want this?" And he was like, "Yeah."
I guess this is kind of like a little bit like Boss at Home. Boss at Home was, how long did Boss at Home, was that 12 hours or was it 24 hours? It was
the stay-at-home-a-cons, because we did 4. I was thinking about them the other day. It's even though I don't do YouTube anymore, I do it on Toy Me Toy You. It's one of my greatest achievements, and I'm so proud of it. As when we did the every time we were in lockdown, we did the 12-hour stay-at-home-a-con. Bots at Home twice. I think the second Bots at Home might not have even been in COVID. I think we just did it because it was so much fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, the very first one, which was for Mary's Meals, and we raised, I think, just under £500 that year. Yeah, very similar format, getting everybody involved, time slots.
Yeah, I remember doing it. It's great fun. Come on, we've done Would I Lie to You? Have you seen the TV show where they tell a lie and you have to guess which one's telling a lie? It was really funny, actually.
It was an international affair.
Yeah.
You know, we had Sentinel Bay, Tim K from Germany. They were involved. Rockbot. Larkin's Lair. He designed his own custom Red Alert figure because it wasn't available, and he showed you how to do it on his video.
Cool.
So cool,
yeah,
such a cool community.
Yeah, these 12 and 24-hour live streams, they're wonderful for charities and just for everyone that likes Transformers and adjacent properties.
Not great if you like sleep.
Well, not really. Some people have to go to work. I don't go to bed till late though, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm way past my bedtime.
American YouTubers at 4 o'clock in the morning.
I'm way past my bedtime.
Yeah. I'd forgot that I had my alarm goes on at 1:45. All my smart plugs switch off at 5 to midnight. So I'm sitting here prepping, and everything went off. And then I noticed the alarm was like I could see the flashing of red. I'm like, oh my god! I'm on my phone trying to fix things. I just wasn't even. I very rarely make it to this time of night at home, unless I'm on the show and I've had a wee drink or two.
Yeah, Friday nights the normally let us stay up. When we go to bed about 9 o'clock during the week. Doing 24 hours is quite late.
And I think I said this to you. Like, I know we're going to talk about retro games, but I did quite a few video game 24-hour streams for charity.
Nice.
Mental health stuff. The first one was we just all picked games, but the second one was my favourite one of all of them, where we, between three of us, agreed to try and complete a video game of every generation. So you're then kind of going like through your 8-bit and through all the different consoles. So with all the different consoles set up, picking games to play through. That was great fun, and it was like we all picked a game where like I really want to play this because I know it's going to be a good game. Don't care that it's going to take too long. And then there was like, how can we knock a quick game out in the NES? Or how can we... Some of them were horrific. I did DuckTales in the NES and forgot how ridiculously hard it was.
That was one of the best theme songs, didn't it?
Yeah,
that's a good one. Right, so we'll do that in a second then. Our top 5 video games. So is that still available to watch? Can you see your live stream of those?
Mine?
Yeah.
I would have no idea where it was streamed. It was on YouTube, but it wasn't on my. It wasn't me that did that. It was my pal Kev. So I had to ask him. But it must be. It'll be somewhere. Do you know the first one? The first one ended, and it was obviously in a very short period of time. Remember the PT, the kind of was it a Silent Hills demo?
Yeah.
That came out like that week, and we all agreed we'd hold off and we'd play it in the morning, which. When you've had 24 hours of gaming, we're on like hour 23, you're sleep deprived and you're a bit tired and wacky. Playing that PT game was not good. It was the most freaky, unreal thing I could play at the time.
So I think that was the game where they released it and they cancelled it, didn't they? And if you downloaded it onto your PS4 at the time, they were selling the PS4s for some big money, but you just couldn't get it. Once it was done. All right, cool. So, we're going to do our top 5 video games. Have a little chat about each one. Moff, do you want to kick us off with one of your choices for video games?
I'm going to go my number 1 because I think that's a kind of the right place to start. And I've talked about this theory I have of when you pick your favourite things, it has to be like if you've played a game more than any other game, that's your favourite game. If you've watched a film more than any other film, that's your favourite film. Not saying that's the best game or that's the best film, but it's your favourite because you keep going back to it. There's a kind of a comfort level to it. And on that basis, mine will always be Super Mario World. I have never completed a game as much as I've completed Super Mario World. I had it on the SNES originally, and then like every time it's been released in anything, like I've had it on the Game Boy Advance version, then I've bought it in the virtual console so many times, like I've downloaded it as emulator on, like I've got it on my phone to just sit and play if I'm on the bus at some point. There's just something so relaxing and enjoyable about it, and I could just quite happily just continually play it. And it used to be like a proper tradition. I'd go on holiday and I'd take my wee Game Boy Advance SP and I would take Mario World and complete Mario World every year, like for about 4 or 5 years. Every year I'd take it. And Kerry'd be like, "What are you doing? Like you've played that before?" I'm like, "Yeah, but I'm on holiday and I don't want to be stressed. We try to think about playing a game I've not played. Playing a game I know I enjoy and I know what I'm doing with it. It's like just dead relaxing."
Did you get when the SNES got bundled with the SNES, didn't it, when the SNES came out?
Yeah.
So
that's how I got it.
Do your parents buy you SNES?
I got my SNES it wasn't my parents that buy it. We were at the point the SNES came out, my mum and dad built their own house, and money was just so tight because everything was going into building the house. And I literally just sold as much as I could on like a wee local newspaper thing. Sold as much as I could to get enough money to get it. So I sold my NES with however many games. I sold pile of toys to get Mario World. So I think there's probably that aspect that for the longest time all I had was Mario World because there was no money to buy something else. So it was just like finish it, play it again, probably finish it and play it again. But I just every time I put it on, there's just a wee smile goes on my face. I'm like, I know I'm going to enjoy this. It's going to be good fun.
I always remember my parents. We moved house. We moved from a house we'd been in since little kids to which was where my parents still live now. But in between, there was about 6 months we were waiting for the mortgages and stuff, whatever happens, to go through. We had to rent in a place called Kingston in Ashford. And they had a really tiny garden, didn't have a big garden at all. And my parents said, look, we've got something, a surprise for you in the boot. And I looked, I don't know if you remember, the SNES box was kind of black and with red bits and stuff.
Yeah.
And I kind of had a peek, and I thought it looked, for some reason to me, it looked like a barbecue. I was like, oh, this is awesome. We have a barbecue outside. And I was really, really excited for this massive barbecue. Now, my parents were rich when we were kids, and we had, the only thing I ever had was a Game Boy and a Commodore 64. So, like, we never had the latest stuff or anything. So I was really excited for this barbecue to crack on and do it. And then, like, my mum walked into the front room and just opened up the bag, and it was a Super Nintendo, and like packed with Super Mario World. And it just, as a kid, you don't really see anything. You know, the internet then just blew our minds, like how good it was, and booting up Super Mario World for the first time. And I'd never had a NES, so I never had Super Mario Bros. 3 or Super Mario 2 or the original one, which are games that I always wanted to play. I only had Super Mario Land for the Game Boy. And yeah, that was amazing. I always remember getting to the Ghost level. I don't know if you remember, they had banisters and it had like kind of a 2D parallel scrolling. And just looking at the time going, graphics will never get better than this. Like, this is like, it might as well be a photo because it's so good. But that was the power of 16 bits. And I remember taking it to, you were allowed to take stuff to school, like primary school once a year. And I took my SNES, and Adam Thomas took his black and white TV so we could play it. And Andrew Wilson brought his Mega Drive in with his color TV, and he took the piss out of the SNES not having any colors because it was in the black and white telly.
He's dead now.
Andrew Wilson. Who's laughing now? Who had the last laugh?
I think there's also an aspect of like that. Saying that, like, when you talk about retro video games, what I don't see now, like when you went from 8-bit to 16-bit, there's a significant jump. 16-bit to 32-bit, significant jump. You know, then onto like when you get the Xbox 360, probably is the last time I felt it was a big significant jump, because that's when it went to HD, HD tellies. And like now, like I remember getting the current one, Xbox One, and I remember, and it's essentially the same dashboard. So I was just like, I just spent all this money and I'm just essentially playing the same thing, and it doesn't have a wow factor to it. And the same as like I've got a Switch 2, and I've got the only Switch 2 game I've got is the Mario Kart, which is really good, but it doesn't like feel like that leap that you used to feel like when you went from like a NES to SNES or the SNES to Nintendo 64, where it felt like, oh my god, that's amazing, that's the best thing ever. I don't feel you have that anymore, and I think that's there's a nostalgia look to that as well. It's not just about the games we played, but it's how it made us feel and what it felt like to get these machines.
We're going to carry on. We're going to take quick breaks. We're going to do a quick raffle, but I want to pick you up on that point because you're absolutely right. But we've got some prizes to give away, so it's time for the next stage of the raffle. I just need to make sure I've got the right amount of tickets. 1 to 1,065. Let's check the random number generator. It's there. So ignore that number. That's the last number that I pulled out. So I need to make sure we've got 1,065. Cool, there we go. So that's all the people who bought tickets so far. Let's take you off the screen, Devastator. So, right. Not sure. I've got the list of things here. So this is number 9. So this is for the Blocky single, which I think it might be Tarn. I'll double check. It's for one of the Blockies packages. So let's have a look. Let's generate the number who's going to win this. Number is 877. So I'm going to stick that in the chat so Claire can see. 877. We'll get back with who that is over the next couple of hours. And then we've got one more to do, which is the Vintage Turtles Cracker. The Vintage Turtles Cracker, the one that everyone's been after. This is the big one. Oh! They've the big stuff for me. And the winner of that one is 500 on the dot.
What a cool number.
Look at that.
Wow.
500 for the turtles. Awesome. So we've got that. So in the now's time, we'll do. We've got the Brit Formers poster. We'll be giving away, and the blockies. Some more blockies. Plus we've got a Sharticon storage holder and the Minicon set, all to come up in the next 2 hours. So well done to those winners. Right. Let's get off of this. So yeah, just what you're saying about the Super Nintendo. Going back to those games. I sometimes struggle with some games, like you get that retro nostalgic feel and you'll go back to a game, and Super Mario Kart was one of them. I think once you've played the later Super Mario Karts, you go back to the original Super Mario Kart, you're like, this isn't fun anymore.
No.
But Mario World and the game that I'm going to come up with next, I can go back to them, and they're just as fun. Do you find that at all? Some of the nostalgia when you actually get the game, it's not as fun.
Yeah, like I think I put a bit in I sent a picture last week we were watching, and you sort of talked about this, and at the time I was just sitting on my Switch 2 on their virtual console, and I was like, oh, Bubsy, I remember Bubsy being great. And then it really isn't. It doesn't really hold up quite as much. I was like, played it for about 10 minutes, I went, oh, this is a bit cack actually, that's quite annoying. But back then, like, that's the problem. Probably the problem now is you've got so many options for it. You know, I brought a wee games machine to kind of showcase off for some of the virtual ways I play old games. I've got access to what must be tens of thousands of games. But back then, you had what you had, and that was it. Mm-hmm. So even if you got something and it wasn't that great, you still just played it because you didn't have any choice. I remember getting Vegas Stakes given to me for this NES, which is essentially just gambling. So I learned to play poker on this game, but I played it loads because I had like 3 games. So like, what are you going to do? Just go, well, I was going to pick something else. And I think that's again, back to the kind of nostalgia bit, like there is bits that there's so many things about the difference to what like our kids will experience. We've all got kids, haven't we? Yeah, we have. The way our kids will experience and stuff like that, like video games or just the ease of things. You know, I was talking to Jamie about video games recently and just saying how like some of the games are so hard. But I also know the reason they were so hard was the memory was so small that they could only fit like 5 levels on it. So it was like, let's make it as stupidly hard as possible so it takes you hours to play, because they can't make you the massive open world games now that you can just play for 7 hours straight and it's all brand new. It's so different.
I'm a bit excited. Drew's giving away a mystery DVD. Particularly like how he's not said what DVD is.
Excited or apprehensive?
Yeah, of course, Drew, you're allowed to give away a mystery DVD. Claire's still awake and she's got the winners. So 877 was Sam. So Sam again? Sam's former's got 2 prizes now. Well done, Sam. But so is Liam. So thank you so much for Liam. Liam Rownley, 500. He's taken away that second prize. Thanks, Sam. Well done to those winners. Loads more to give away on the hour, every hour for the next 19 and a half hours. I think we've broken the back of the 20 hours. I'm never doing this again, ever.
Yeah.
John,
whose idea was it? Sorry.
It was my idea. I've been saying it for ages. It's like about 4 years.
It was the idea of starting at 8 o'clock, like at night. Like I said this to you at the time, like when we did the video game ones, we started at like 9 in the morning. We all had a good sleep beforehand, and then you kind of just start fresh. Not do a full day shift, work, do all the stuff, and then go, do you know what? Let's just stay up for another 20 hours.
I'll tell you what happened last night. Like, I always sleep so sound. I never had an issue sleeping. I worked all day. Thursday, I was drove from Aberdeen to Dundee to Glasgow and then back home again. And then got home, I was tired, ready for bed. I just couldn't sleep last night. It was so weird. And even my wife said that's bizarre. Like, on the eve of doing a 24-hour show, just hadn't any sleep. But we'll push through. It's fine. We've got lots of coffee, biscuits, and water. But we were going to drink like ages ago. We were like, let's just see if we can smash through. But it just would have been an absolute shit show.
You'd have left by now, put Britney Spears on and just went and got cheese.
Got my little TV out and just left that on.
That wee TV is so cool. Like that, I love when you pull it, crazy things like that. See if you could have that just playing like Transformers episodes in the bar at TFN.
That's so
like
cool.
The coolest thing in the world.
All the buttons, so you could have the episodes, and every time you press it, it we'll play a new episode.
You might need to send me. I don't know, Claire will be. You might have to send me a link for that. I might buy that for the stall just for fun.
Yeah, it's worth it. We're going to set up in my house, but yeah, it wasn't lots. AliExpress it was. Cool. John, do you want to take us through one of your top 5 games? So.
Yeah, well, I'm going to show you this.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man.
Make me big. There we go. Now, a little bit of a cheat, obviously, because there's like 4 or 5 games on this, but really the 2 I'm looking at are... Oh, I've got the camera reversed. Oh, brain. Bottom 2, Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, but combined. When it came to the Mega Drive, I've not got the carts, I've just got the superior Sega Saturn version. It made me and my friend Adam, we had no idea about how expansive it actually was, and the fact it was essentially one game split because they ran out of dev time. And he got it second hand, and somebody had completed it and got all the Chaos Emeralds and the Master Emeralds, and it was like, well, what's this? And you're discovering it's not just Supersonic, but it's Hypersonic and Super Tails, because Tails couldn't go hyper because reasons. The Sonic games, though, I've always been a Sega guy. I think this is a Nintendo heavy camp here. I think it's like I'm at work when I'm the only Android user. But Sonic, that was one of the first games I got with the Mega Drive. It was packed in with it, along with another pinball game called Dragon's Fury. You might know it as Devil Crush.
Yeah.
If you're on the PC Engine, for those spoiled people out there. And the Sonic games have been one of my favourite Sega franchises. I've got another one, but I'll show that later. But the 2D Sonics, they can't be beaten. The 3D games are a bit phony in comparison.
Yeah, I like Sonic Adventure for the Dreamcast. That blew me away. When you talk about those graphics, step up. I remember seeing those play the Dreamcast. I played Shenmue and Sonic Adventure, and I was just like, bloody hell, this is a huge step up in graphics. But yeah, the music to Sonic 2. I used to love playing Sonic 1 on the Master System and the Game Gear. My brother had the Game Gear. And I'd spend that all night playing that. Come, Rudy, what's one of your top 5 favourite games ever in the whole wide world?
Well, since Moff did his number 1, I'll do my number 1. And that is The Legend of Zelda, The Ocarina of Time for the N64. I cannot fault that game. It is 100%. I think it is a genre-defining game, and it showed the world what power the Nintendo could do in terms of gameplay, storytelling, difficulty, world building, immersion. It does everything, and I think for the longest time it was the highest scoring game across all magazines. And I cannot find a fault. Don't come at me with the water temple. The whole point of the water temple being so difficult is what makes the game. Once you figure it, you're like, yes, I am the king of consoles. I love the character of Link. Obviously, it tells you to type in your own name. You don't do that. You type in Link.
Yeah.
There's music. There's sword play. There's magic. It's fantasy, but not. When somebody says fantasy, you think wizards, warlocks, and elves with titties and shit like that. No, it is fantasy, but it's just it's its own unique fantasy on a really powerful console. I went from the Super Nintendo to the PlayStation, and then I went PlayStation and 64. And it blew me away. I'll still play it to this day. I sold my retro gaming collection through lockdown because it was dust gathering. I wasn't using it, and it got me X amount of money to focus on toys, but I kept my N64 and I kept that game purely for nostalgia and one day to play it again on a SCART lead or a PAL TV. But yeah, it's incredibly immersive. It's always a toss-up between that and Majora's Mask. Can you pick Majora's Mask? Possibly not, because you can't have Majora's Mask without the Legend of Zelda, like Ocarina of Time. Are they one and the same? You know, it's a bizarre, twisted world with the same characters in a different setting. But both, obviously, incredible. But yeah, Ocarina of Time takes that. As I said, it's genre defining. You might find that my top 5, each game is going to be a genre defining game.
I fucking loved Ocarina of Time. Like, just I remember sitting there with my nan. You have these memories, don't you, of your family, just watching me play it when we got it on Christmas Day until this sort of time.
It was a Christmas Dayer for me.
Yeah.
It was my first 98. It was my first year at university. I extended my overdraft to get some other games, and I got that as a Christmas present.
That I don't think anything was more exciting, was it? When you're young, getting a massive game, on a newish console and getting to play it. Majora's Mask always gets. I always find quite bizarre because it always gets a lot of the focus. Like I think it's the highest rated Metacritic game, or it's in the top 5 of Metacritic.
It's so dark.
Game.
So dark.
Yeah, but I preferred Ocarina of Time. That was my.
It's like, you know, didn't they work it out? It takes X amount of hours to actually complete it. You can't complete it in under whatever 24 hours of gameplay. Or
that leads me to my one, which is quite a good link. It's quite a good link.
Literally, it's zero night, guys.
We're not going to top that. It's close the stream. So I went for Zelda on the Super Nintendo, and this was one where I was really late to the party. Because obviously, being a kid, you don't have disposable income, so you're waiting on your parents. We had Super Mario World, we had a few others as well. I think we had Star Fox. We had Aladdin, which was actually quite good, but I remember Aladdin on the Mega Drive being slightly better. And then I had my Game Boy, and I got Link's Awakening came out, and Link's Awakening was brilliant. And obviously, having played that on the Game Boy, I had to play Zelda, so we asked for it for Christmas. And it was the first one my mum really got into, so she started playing games, and she really got into it as well. But it was just how it built up. So we start off with little to no. You have your sword, don't you? You go through, you get your shield, you get the boomerang, you get some magic, and gradually throughout the game you become stronger and stronger. You get more hearts. But the puzzles were I hate puzzles. I think puzzles are shit. I don't find it interesting. But Zelda brought those puzzles. Yeah, Zelda made these puzzles make me want to complete them as a kid. And they were all lateral. They made sense. And yeah, Ocarina of Time, I think I probably overall enjoyed more. But this memory of going on this journey with Zelda wasn't as emotional as Link's Awakening for the Game Boy, which was a really emotional game. But Link to the Past, I thought was brilliant. And definitely my top 5 because I just enjoyed it so much playing it. It was the first time I played it, and that kind of led me to get into RPGs and then JRPGs as well. So it kicked off that whole. I wasn't quite into it as much before then. I hate puzzles. Right, kicks off with another one then, Graham.
Right, so then the other way I looked at it was like when I think about games, I think about the way I experienced them or how it made me feel and the kind of fun I had. And for me, the kind of ones I always think back to so fondly was I'm sure it was THQ. It did the wrestling games for the N64. So it was World Tour, NWO Revenge, WrestleMania 2000, and then No Mercy. And me and my friends played them ridiculously. So to the point where my friend Mark just finances, he sold his N64 after NWO Revenge came out. He just needed money. He bought a new one when WrestleMania 2000 came out. Then had to sell that, and then he bought another one for No Mercy. And it was the only games he had on it because it was that good. But the best of them for me was NWO Revenge. It just was such a fun way to play the games. We would all sit round. It was at the right time. We were all, to be honest, getting drunk, sitting playing wrestling games, and just having the best time. And whenever we go away, we've not done it since lockdown, to be fair, but whenever we used to go away, we'd all make sure we took an N64 with those games, and we still just sit and play the same games and have the same amount of fun and same silly bits. That's the best, in my opinion, that's the best game in them all. But there was a point, I think it's in WrestleMania 2000, you could create your own belt. So we've created an actual belt. You could only, in our rules, we could only defend once a night. So it wasn't like you could just keep playing it. Like I held it for ages. I had the worst thing I ever did. For that, like you would wrestle once a night, and there was once, and I was about to get beaten, and I just did a heel move, and I just went up, hit reset. But I mean, I'm not having this. I'm not losing this belt. But honestly, see, as I say, the fact that even up to 2019 pre-pandemic, when we all caught up, we were meant to do something for our 40th the next year. Caught up in 2019, and we still played a full day of playing like these old wrestling games that at that point are 20 years old. Like it just, and it still has the same fun. It still has the same enjoyment of it. So that's that's where I went with my next choice. Was not so much maybe, I don't know if it's the best wrestling game. I don't really ever play wrestling games after that, to be fair. But they just were a perfect time of that 4-player bit as well. Like that was N64's big selling point. That for us anyway was you get 4 players playing your Mario Kart, playing your the wrestling games. You got 4 players to play against each other, which was great fun for us.
I think it was when it's playing with mates. It's like some of the best memories you can have. Like, and we're trying to, and obviously the aim was spoken to us. We're trying to get a bit of a warband, aren't we? Because we want to play. I've never played it before, but Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be one of the best games ever released. And Drew is going to join us, and he's kindly not only going to play some video games with us in a couple of weeks, but he's got some prizes to give away, which he's going to donate these for free, and he's really generous. Just give you a highlight of what they are. Torval and Dean Golden Moments on DVD. The Duchess on got DVD. A Harry Potter DVD. Doesn't say which one. Mamma Mia 1 and Mamma Mia 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah. And a copy of Helen Mirren in The Queen. So
that's quite a theme there.
Yeah.
So
is this from his own personal collection?
No.
He's went and bought these.
Is it your son's?
It's from his in-laws. So thank you for that. He said he's going to we'll work our way giving those out. But yeah. Right, come on, JG, kicks off with another one. Another one of your top games.
Here's one. So this sort of lands on the theme of Paul, as I was saying here. So I'm using my Vita.
Nice.
It's cracked, but can you see it? If I'm maybe zoom it. Streets of Rage 2.
Ooh, nice.
All right. By the way, it's okay for emulation.
PSP was good for emulation as well.
This was just me and my sort of best friend. We both had the Mega Drive, and when we went to buy games, I was looking for that 2-player co-op, and Streets of Rage 2 was one of them. And we played it to death. There is a really good remake, just called Streets of Rage Remake, that's out there that completely takes everything that's good from all 3 games and puts it into one with original characters. And honestly, it's a free game to play. It's probably slightly illegal, but Sega doesn't really care because Sega's cool. And it's worth getting. You get in the PC. You get for that handheld. I've got it for that. But Streets of Rage 2 just took what the first game did and just sort of made it a lot better. Sort of trying to compete with Street Fighter 2 in terms of how they upped the graphics and the music on it. The music's just simply incredible. And the guy composing it, Yuzo Kazuro, easy for me to say, did one of the sort of best gaming soundtracks of that era. Took influence from a lot of the sort of early 90s dance and trance scene and sampled some songs. I can't remember the songs they sampled though, but when you hear them, you'd recognise them.
Yeah.
A really good game, and just a lot of memories. And my best friend, he ended up getting the 3rd game, which now goes for
Yeah,
pretty
it's
penny.
expensive game.
But the second one was always our sort of favourite. And it has my favourite character in it, Max, who's a pro wrestler, and he's completely overpowered. Especially in the remake, because you can give him the ability to run, which makes a massive difference.
I always used to look at Street Fighter and think, why would you get Street Fighter 2 if you could get Street for Age, which was like a fighting game but set on loads and loads of different levels. I did enjoy Street Fighter when it came out, but that was a good two-player game. Streets of Rage, it was a great one.
Oh, one of my favourites of all time.
Cool. Right, I'll choose another one. So we've got a picture here. So this game, I think I'll put it in now because it follows on from what you said, Moff. We just lost so many hours to this. As what happens, my friend got slowly run over by an old lady in a car park in Canterbury, where we used to go to college, and he was fine, but he broke his leg in two, so this leg got put in plaster, and this lady apologised, then obviously got some money from it because he got run over, and he bought a PlayStation 1, and he bought this game with it, which was Tekken 3.
Yeah.
And I just remember that summer, we used to just go around his house non-stop and just play this game.
My God, yes, yeah.
It was brilliant. It's still now, I can hardly remember anything nowadays, but I can see those characters. I remember Eddie, Paul, Armor King, Mokujin, Anna, like Ogre, Hiachachi, the bloody massive panda, Brian, Professor X, like Jayu. I can remember all these characters, and what was good is we used to make each other play different characters all the time. She couldn't just choose one character.
Yeah.
All the time, we had to play different ones. I used to hate playing against Eddie. Anyone used to play. I remember my friend Jamie always used to play Eddie, and he was a button masher, meaning that you didn't have to have any skill, you didn't have to be good at it. You just whack the buttons as quickly as you could, and Eddie would start dancing and throwing his legs in the air and stuff. Really annoying. But I used to play Lei, who was I think he was a Japanese police officer, and he used to just this thing where he just lay down on the ground. And you'd run towards him, and if you get time it right, you like kick your legs up, jump up, and you can attack. So just as frustrating as pressing all the buttons with Lei. But so many of those games, like Street Fighter, Tekken 2 we played, but they were so good because you were playing with the mates, and you would get so passionate about it. And when you said turning off the computer, I remember doing that. I remember doing my brothers as well. I remember my brothers doing it to me. It's funny you get that frustrated. Just go, right, fuck you in your game. Because it meant so much. Cool. Okay, Rudy, do you want to take us through another?
I'm going to choose 1996's PlayStation Wipeout 2097.
Oh, what a
genre-defining game. 18-year-old me gets the PlayStation and gets this game, and it blows me away. At that moment in time, the soundtrack is what I was listening to, like the alternative, harder dance music. Chemical Brothers, Fluke, Future Sound of London. The tag one was Firestarter instrumental.
Yeah.
The Japanese graphics, like the billboard, very obviously like futuristic cyberpunk, which is something I've always enjoyed. And then the raw pace of that game, they'd massively evolved that game from the first one. They had the hindsight, they released it in 96, and they had the hindsight to call it 2097 because they knew the sales weren't going to come until like a few months later into 97. So it works in that kind of the mantra of being of the time, but set 40 odd years later after the first game. And I spent hours and hours. You start with 3 vehicles, anti-grav vehicles, and then you get the is it called the Piranha? I haven't played it for a while, but the Piranha, the super fast one that's ridiculously hard to control. Hackers is one of my favorite films of all time, and they used the game.
I haven't seen that.
Imagery in it, and it's just yeah, incredible. Again, genre defining. Probably the fastest like racing game that had come out.
Yeah.
In a long while. That was way ahead of its time. It just looked like a Neo Tokyo billboard from an anime and brought to life on in a computer screen way.
And the music as well was just like go from a Super Nintendo.
It was very of the time.
Yeah, that helped it be
the future. That's what I want the future to look like.
Mm-hmm.
If I was living in 2097, I'd want to go to watch one of those races. On my anti-grav motorbike. and my cybernetic implants.
Have you played Cyberpunk?
I have, yes.
I quite like that. I'm quite enjoying that.
I've also played the role-playing game from the early 90s, Cyberpunk.
No, that's the one I was referring to.
Oh, yeah. I played many, like early 90s, I played many a role-playing game.
Right. Let's do, so we're into round 3 of top 5 games. I think we'll do a bit of a section after this one on what are you playing at the moment. Let's keep on going with our top 5 games. I'll carry on. So this one, Final Fantasy VII, this game was fucking immense. Like when we talk about an upgrade to Super Nintendo. Now I've played Final Fantasy VI on the SNES. Post, when we talk about having nostalgia, like you go back and play a game, I had no nostalgia for Final Fantasy VI. I played it and it is an epic game. And if I'd probably played it before this game, there might be more linear jump up. But I'd never experienced anything like Final Fantasy VII. And I'd never played a JRPG. And it was so bizarre when you first go on it, because suddenly you're standing there, you're like, right, I want to go and hit my sword and attack this person. And you're like, what the fuck's it? Why is there a menu coming up? And you have to take turns in having a go. And it, to me, it didn't make sense. I'm so glad I persevered. So I kept playing it because I saw the reviews and I borrowed my friend's Final Fantasy VII to play it. And it was just all about, isn't it, creating your party, creating your team. It's all about the tactics, building up all the different materia, and then building up with elemental materia. And look at the cutscenes, were amazing. And I think I could probably do this spoiler because it's been 30 years. Oh, look, so named my daughter Ares because of the game. Ares, I see it's such a cool name. Ares, I love that. Yeah, the bit with Ares just stopped me dead, or she dies basically. And it's not that late in the game.
Spoilers!
It's on the first disc of a 3-disc game. Yeah, so don't worry if I've spoiled you, you've got loads to go through.
Paul.
And it's so shocking. And again, a time before internet, there's less chance of you getting spoiler in a new game. And you are playing this game and you're just not, I can't think of beforehand where they just killed off a main character in a game, which is probably happens quite a lot now. But yeah, the gameplay was amazing. The story was amazing. The bit which blew my mind, and I wasn't young, I wasn't older, I was probably 16, I'm guessing, mid-teens. The bit which made me stop playing the game and go down to get my mum to show her was the bit, because you start in Midgard, the city, huge city, sprawling city. I thought that was the game. You're going exploring the city, you're building up your material and your party. And suddenly you get through it, and you feel like you've played it, compared to SNES, you feel like you've played an entire game. And you suddenly step out and realize it's not just a city, it's a world with cities and towns all over this entire planet. And I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe that that game could be that powerful. They would have that everywhere. I remember stopping and going, Mum, come look at this. Look, you can come out of the city and there's a whole world, and everywhere you walk and discover chocobos and stuff. But yeah, that game, it blew me away. Have you three completed it or played it?
Oh, have I not told you my story? This is a game that's like my white whale. I've tried to complete it 3 times and failed 3 times. The first time, my wee brother deleted, because it was on the memory card, my save so that he could play Gran Turismo. Then
how much of an argument did that cause at the time? Because I'm guessing you would be fairly
beat the shit out of him. I'm still angry about it. And then years later, I got an Android gaming tablet, and I was like, I'm going to complete this game now. And I don't know how far I had got, and the Android thing wiped and lost it all. And then I tried again the same on my last phone, and again the same, it wiped. And I just thought, I'm not meant to finish this game. At some point, I'm going to sit down. Like I keep saying, that's the kind of thing that I should just sit and go. I'm going to take a weekend. I'm just going to go and do it, but I never have a weekend off now. So, but never managed to complete it. Played the start of it loads, 3 times. Like, one day I'll finish it. One day.
I'm just going back through it now with the walkthrough. So I've downloaded the walkthrough to my phone. I've got it on my phone, and I just do it really gently. And I'm just making sure I pick up like every single item of gear and clothing, and it's really good fun, really relaxing. Right, so we're on to our third round of games. John, do you want to take us through your next selection, sir?
Sure. I'm going to show you this, which is Sonic Adventure 2. Now,
seen that.
This is a very special one.
That's the Japanese version, isn't it?
It is. It's worth loads. I've no idea, actually. The one thing the Japanese did, which was way better than the PAL region, was the cases. Proper dual case instead of that weird double thing that we got in the West. But this I picked up way back when there was a company called Play Asia. Was it Play Asia or no? It was Lick Sang. Lick Sang it was called, or Lai Sang. They got shut down because of Sony.
Cool.
Something to do with, I don't know. Oh no, Nintendo. Naughty Nintendo, because they were selling pirate carts. So with this, you got, it's just fell. You got a wonderful CD with, a lot of music from like the Mega Drive, the Game Gear, Sega CD or Mega CD to you and me. There is a coin. Hold on. Which I'm sure is going to show well in this camera. Yeah. You get the idea, it's nice and shiny and it's got a sketch and a Sonic on it. The game itself, like Paul said, when I was sort of late to the 128-bit era, everybody was getting a PlayStation 2. I actually bought my Dreamcast on September the 11th. Not to bring the wonderful chat down here. I
That's
still
what we're
have
doing
the
next. Top 5 worst days.
I just remember, I went down, got the Dreamcast.
Remember that
from
tsunami?
No, I got Woolworths. Went and grabbed Games and Curries. Played it for a while, then switched it off, and well, you can guess what was in the telly at the time. So it's a very memorable console. But the original
Crazy Taxi on the Dreamcast.
Yeah. Great soundtrack, wasn't it?
Yeah, Shenmue on the Dreamcast was outstanding.
That's the Sega Saturn prototype of that looked like it would have been something epic for the time, but they made the right choice in moving it to the Dreamcast.
There's some great games out there which were never released. Or have you played? Because if you get I remember playing on an emulator in the early 2000s. You get Star Fox 2 because they finished the whole game, didn't they, for the SNES, and just didn't release it because they released the N64 version.
Yeah.
That was brilliant. The other one, which I've always wanted to play, which I don't think there's only screenshots of it, it's only rumored to exist, is Mother for the N64 DD double disc drive, which was released in Japan.
Oh, yeah.
And there's some random photos of it, but it's never been released. But that was would have been the sequel to Earthbound on the SNES. That would be amazing as well.
I love the fact you can get all those kind of games and stuff now. Like you can get a translated version of games. Like I've got a translated version of Labyrinth. The Labyrinth was an NES game for only in Japan, and you can get an English translated ROM for it. So you can sit and I've got it in. You're showing your Vita off. I've got it, for example, on the PSP, sitting to play an English version. I remember sitting going, "This is surreal that somebody has went to the effort to translate that and bring it out. It's just amazing. That's what it's so good. I know there's piracy's bad, blah blah blah. But see when it's keeping old console games alive, I think it's great. I think when you have an emulation, will allow people to get access to this kind of stuff is just fantastic.
Definitely. Bill was saying Shemley 1-2 came out for the Xbox 2. I remember having that. It was just amazing with Shemley that you could go to the arcade, and I think it was Super Hang On. Else. Well, you could play whole Sega games from start to finish in a game,
which is crazy, real. Like
that was, yeah,
way ahead of its time for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, definitely. Right, where are we up to? So, Rudy, do you want to go next, mate?
What are we on? Round 4?
3.
So.
Well, I've not done my third one yet, so it must have been round 3.
Is it 3? Yeah, it's 3. Yeah, it's definitely 3. Yeah, third one, Rudy.
3. I am going to choose Halo for the Xbox. A
game.
Genre. It's not a game. It is a lifestyle choice. It is. Do you know what?
Mm-hmm.
It's a genre-defining game. It is a launch. This game is a launch title, and
yes,
it was maybe like the best game on the Xbox for a long time. It's a deep, rich story with incredible graphics.
Yeah.
The step up from the Dreamcast and the Saturn or the PlayStation 2, I think there's a big enough jump from those to the Xbox. You know, the big, fat, chunky controller, dual wielding guns. No, he doesn't dual wield in the first one, does he? Maybe that's
the second one, is it? Yeah,
second one.
But yeah, it is the storytelling and how you can control Master Chief. 4 different ways to have it, whether you want to look up or down. If you want to strafe left or right, you can completely control the character to how you want to play. When you like to, you know, as a skateboarder, you ride goofy or you ride, you know, regular. You can do that on Halo, and each cutscene just tells the story more. I've played through it a various amount of times. You know, when you first got the game, you did it on an easy level for a couple of levels, and you're like, this is really, really easy. You then play it on normal, you're like, oh, okay, this is kind of hard. And then you play it on hard, and it's ridiculous. Especially the swarm, when that starts to kick in, and you realise you've gone from fighting against the Covenant to the Covenant and the swarm. And it just, you know, it created its signature character, and then it gave us longevity.
And just it's not just that. It's not just like a launch title. It's a launch title for a whole new brand of console. Like that's a. You think of your Mario, you think of your Sonic. Master Chief is in there for it. Just it was so different. I got a quick laugh at that. Right, so when I was at uni, I did video game design, and the day that came out, we had a 2-hour lecture on video game design, and our lecturer literally went and bought the Xbox and Halo and brought it in, and he just let us all watch him play it. That's what he did. We didn't get a shot of it. We just got to watch him play it, and he would give us an opinion on it. And he was like, I'm lecturing you on video games. This surely counts. I was like, imagine being like, and he was the coolest lecturer that we had, to be fair. But that was what he did on launch day, and he just did all his classes that day were just him talking about why it was such an important leap forward. And he told us afterwards, he's like, I was just making up on the fly, obviously, but he's like, when we maybe a couple months later, he's like, you all need to own one of these. Like, it just changes your perception of the machine. Is just so powerful. And he was looking at the architecture of it, so and all that kind of bits of what could be done with it, and he was like, this is game changing. And you know, for a lot of reasons, it was.
It had such an effect on me that if I'd gone into the third year of my architecture degree, I was going to do architecture in video games, and Halo was going to be one of the ones, because it's full of like brutalism architecture. But it's obviously set so far in the future, but they took inspiration from brutalism from the 1960s. For anyone that's ever been to Portsmouth is full of 1960s brutalism architecture. Well, not so much now, they tore a load of it down. But yeah, it transcends more than a computer game for me.
I agree.
That's been a lot of fun.
Oh, it's so much fun. I've got a little Halo collection. I should be able to get to it after to my. I won't be able to hear what you're saying, but it's just over here. I'm going to show you.
Nice, Paul.
Nice.
I suppose you think the game's all right then.
Lovely.
I bet he's never played it. Usually,
No, I've never played it. He's only played the first one.
Was it Halo 3 that came with the Master Chief helmet edition, or was it Halo 2?
I was working at H&B at the time when that came out, and there were people queuing at 9 o'clock in the morning to get in to buy that.
I didn't get it at the time, but I remember going to a memorabilia in NEC maybe a year or so later, and there were buttons they were selling them for. I was like, well, I'm having that. And it's still, my Jamie stole it. He's like, because as soon as he played Halo, he's like, that's your Master Chief box, but can I put it in my room? And I was like, yeah, yes, on you go, son. And he's changed his room so many times, and I keep going, can I get that back again? He's like, no, I'm keeping it. I'm okay with that. That's all right. I love Halo. It's a great choice. Great choice, Rudy.
Just a great trilogy as well. Like Halo 1, I remember playing that and just being amazed. I remember Halo 2 coming out, and my friend Jamie just trading about 7 games to get Halo 2 on release day. And we brought it back, and I remember we had a crate of Fosters and a crate of Strongbow. We had, what's it called? We have cider and black. What's it called? We have beer, cider.
Poor life choices.
Poor life choices, yeah. What was it? It's called something. Anyway, I can't remember.
Snake bite.
It's a famous drink, but anyway, we had snake bite. That's it. Sorry, JG. Yeah, it's snake bite. So we smashed those. But it was amazing playing Halo 2. And again, the ending's quite sharp, isn't it? Halo 2. It ends on the cliffhanger, and you don't realise it at the time you're playing it. You're like, oh, what's going to happen? And suddenly, like, what the fuck? That's the end of the game. And you have to wait for ages for Halo 3 to come out. But Halo 3, I think, had one of the best moments where you have to go and save Cortana from that horrible, where the flood have infested and go all the way to the bottom, you literally the guts of this belly to try and save her, and then fight your way back out. I love replaying
me and my pal Kev, when Halo 3 came out, we were both working in the same team in HSBC, and we couldn't get the day off after it came out, and we stayed up and never went to sleep and went in and did a shift. And I remember our boss being raging at us because we could not be arsed because we were so tired. And then we went home, and it was like we went home, went to bed, we went home and we played it again. It was like, but we could just play again. We'll just keep on playing. And the online gameplay at that point, that online with that was just immense. Oh, I want to go play Halo now. Right, cheerio, guys.
Bye.
ODST was great as well. Yeah, Drew's right. I love ODST.
I quite enjoyed Halo. Was it Halo Wars? The kind of top-down kind of.
Yeah, I quite
enjoyed the first one.
Yeah, definitely. Has anyone played Panasonic 3DO? Haven't. Was Panasonic? No, CDI was the one where you could play Zelda, wasn't it? A very shit Zelda game.
Very weird, very weird with animated cutscenes.
Yeah, and they got some weird Russian company to see the animated cutscenes, super cheap. Yeah. Oh man, I'm sure. TARDIS the Bio finally got you guys live. Hey, Mugen Flan 98. Welcome to the party. You've got another, 19 hours, 18 and a half hours to go. So in 10 minutes' time, we're going to do another raffle draw. That's right, is it? It's been an hour, isn't it, since the last one? Or did we do it at 1 o'clock?
No, we didn't do it one. No, it'll be an hour. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Everyone else will come back on the show later and we're like, we've run out of raffle prizes. We're good enough.
We just got over 10 minutes.
Yeah. Should we start upping it? You're getting 2 prizes with this one. No, we won't do that.
And a Torval and Dean DVD.
Yes, I can't believe you're giving that away, Drew. That's amazing. But we have still got, let me see who's coming up soon. I did save it. There we go. It's here. We have coming up, so we've got Gillox Baldwin's coming up at 2 o'clock.
Oh, he likes Transformers, that guy.
He loves Transformers. And he loves a certain brand of Transformers that don't get enough love, which is Legends. Legends Transformers, Legends Scale. TMR reviews, huge Facebooker, will be coming on at 3 o'clock. Then I get to go to have a little sleep at 4 o'clock. And Andy P will be with Neil Kaplan. That's massive, isn't it? Neil Kaplan.
Yeah.
Huge.
Prime.
On the show. Yeah. And then Jim Sorensen, Dave Wallace, Dave Mapes, and Andy Gold will take us up to 7 o'clock. I sound like such a DJ. Cool. Where are we up to? Who's next?
I'll go. I'm going to go with Metal Gear Solid 3. I think Metal Gear Solid is my favourite franchise for like a kind of more grown-up franchise rather than Mario. I love the Metal Gear games. Like I love how clever they are. Like I remember playing Metal Gear Solid, you know, the codes in the back of the box, or Psycho Mantis Battle, just so clever. But the Metal Gear Solid 3's always been my favourite. I just feel like the story of it just really hit. Then the sniper battle just was hard, but in such a good way. I remember it taking the first time I fought him. It's the end, I'm sure his name is. And I'm blanking, too tired. And it took like an hour, but it was the most satisfying hour of gameplay because it wasn't just an easy gun and shoot. You had to hunt him down, take your time, and then I remember reading like in a games magazine probably like how there was quicker ways to kill him, and I'm like, this is cool. I can now go and play this again. And I just played the remake of it. Well, not just recently. I love the Metal Gear Solid games overall, but 3 still sticks out as just an absolute pinnacle for me.
I need to play because I played 1 to bits, played 2 and 4. 3's the one I've not played, and then growing up you realise that everyone rates it as one of the best ones.
That is so good. So good. I've got it like, I get back to the bits of like, I played it originally on the PS2, then in the 3DS, and Rudy, when you're talking about Zelda, like I loved my 3DS, I still do love a 3DS for the kind of able to play the Zelda games on the go, but Metal Gear Solid 3 on this recent teenage screen was unreal, and then the remake recently, just, I would highly recommend it, but play the original first, like play the proper original game and then play the remake, because you'll see the difference. But it's a great game, an absolutely great game, and still holds up, in my opinion.
Right, are we up to? So has everyone done their third one yet? No. Cool. Yep. Let's go for our 4th best game of all time. So I'll kick this off with this game, which that must be the most. If you don't know what this is, that must be so boring to look at.
Is that Sonic 2?
That is Sonic 2. Yeah.
Sonic 2. That was Super Mario 2.
This is Championship Manager 01-02, which I must have put more hours into this game than probably the next 3 games combined and together. And this is as exciting as it gets. This game is all about stats, it's all about data. I just couldn't understand why so many people were into Championship Manager, because it looked like the most boring thing that had ever happened. And so I gave it a go. I persevered like I did with Final Fantasy 7. Is that a C-Fax?
C-Fax.
It is literally C-Fax. And this is a game in 2001. But the depth to it, and the fact that it makes you feel like you're a manager, and like there was rarely a game which made you feel you had so much control over what you're doing, and your mistakes would come back to bite you, but your ideas, your creativity would be rewarded. And that was
I don't know a game that made you feel as if you'd blink an eye, you'd lost 4 hours more. Like I remember just hours upon hours on it, and then be like, wait a minute, I've not had my dinner. Wait a minute, I've not had my breakfast. It was, and it's not like any other game's got cutscenes, so you've kind of almost got a high and a low, high and a low, high and a low. Because of the style of that game, it just very much. Oh man, I'm not going to go for that because I've
never had a game which has got that one more go. Like that, you would play it and you go, right, I'll just do one more match. One more match, and you'd play it and you think, actually, I'm just 2 months away from the transfer window now. So you'd be like,
just wait till then.
Play the next 4 games. I'll play till then. Then you think the transfer window's open, so you'd be like, right, I'll try and play something. You have to negotiate with clubs and stuff. And it just had the best cheese as well, because you could do anything in the game like you want to as a manager. So you could then add a manager. You could take over Man United. And then just fine Wayne Rooney every single week, and he'd get upset, and then you could put a really shit bid in and accept it and get him to come across. That's if you wanted to cheat, or you could play it properly.
Do you know, it's dead funny. The only game I ever remember my dad getting properly into, it wasn't Championship Manager, but it was, I just had to quickly Google it there because you just put it up, was Football Manager on the when we had a Commodore 16+4. And it was the only time I remember him getting into a game because he would just be like, boys, this is a game for me. This isn't for you. It's like, go away. I'm going to go and play this. Good times. Oh,
the cliff jump is so true because like you would spend 3 hours looking just for a level. You would have like 26,000 players across the globe, and some of them their attributes would be masked. You can even see where they got. You'd be like, you'd put your little thing in, so you'd say, right, I'm not going to do. They need to have like 10 for technique, 15 for tackling, 15 for heading. Because I want them to be a defender. You put that in, and your list would go down to like 1,000, and then you'd put in some more factors like I want to be under 25. I want to be able to afford, and like you keep refining this list, and then that's just the start because then you have to buy them. So you put a bid in, and you have to negotiate, and then if the player accepts the bid, you have to then negotiate as well. Oh, just amazing.
I like Jermaine's comment. I think that's the best thing ever.
It has been documented. Nice one, Jimmy. Sorry,
football clubs did though. When I feel like it's when Graham Taylor was appointed the manager of Wolverhampton Wanderers, there was like this window of like, you know, they were advertising the position, and my mate literally just like applied for the job, and he was like 16, but he got sent a letter saying, "Oh, we've received your application," and it's letter-headed with the Wolves like logo, and it's from like the chairman of like the club and stuff about, oh yeah, well, thank you for your interest in the position. It's yeah, he's kept it because it's an officially documented thing that he did.
Jermaine said that as well. He's got a written reply from the club.
Yeah, this is what like football clubs did in the 90s.
I think it was the Southampton manager, but he played. I think it was manager Rennes in France beforehand. Will something, I can't remember his surname. It's quite recent, but he was really a championship manager. He got the job as a coach of like the youth team, and he's worked his way through. Yeah, I'm sure that was who it was after the get up. But yeah, he actually got the job based on his championship manager. It's quite a low level job, and then worked his way up, and then took over Southampton for a bit. Boo Southampton, Rudy.
Indeed.
That was one rivalry. I had a friend who went to Portsmouth.
Being that I'm a massive Pompey supporter growing up in Wolverhampton. I don't support where I live.
But
I mean, I support Newcastle, so I'd like.
Yeah.
I
literally, Fratton Park is 2 minutes from my house.
My mum's a massive Pompey fan. She's from Gospel. Reed. So we're on to our fourth one. You three have to go. John, take us through for the next one.
So on my two left, I struggled between the two of these, but
Will Steele. Sorry, Michael. Yeah, that was it. Will Steele. Sorry, John. Go for it.
No, I've got a game that's only ever been released twice in its lifetime, and that is Guardian Heroes. Originally on the Sega Saturn by Treasure.
And Dreamcast, was that the other one?
No, Xbox 360. Digital only though. This is a side-scroller, like Streets of Rage, but with RPG elements, and it's very, as you can see, anime stylings, which is what drew me to it back in the day. It's a brilliant game with branching paths, so you have different endings. There's a touch of like heaven and hell to it. You're mixing Age of Magic with technology, so a bit like Visionaries. That's making a comeback. So it really needs another release on, you know, the Microsoft Store, the PlayStation Store. People should experience this game, and unfortunately, because it's so text heavy, getting the Japanese version, which is a lot cheaper, isn't viable. So you can emulate Saturn now, but it's still a bit ropey. I think you'd probably know that, Moff, because I think you can do it reasonably well on the Steam Deck, but it's still not quite there.
I think it's one of the only, I'm not going to say the only, consoles I don't own as a Saturn. Like I've went back and got pretty much I've never owned a Saturn, and I've always wanted one for House of the Dead, but I never got one.
mean, the reason I got the Saturn is my uncle was selling his. Funny story, he got his from an industry tribunal later on, and he still went back to work. They got the final joke though. They shut down the factory and moved it all to China. Anyway, who's next? Anyway,
if it's Rudy.
I am going to choose from the PlayStation 3, the Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim.
Oh, nice.
That's
a game and a half.
Look, maybe took away
That's a game and a half.
2 years of my life on that. Almost, just.
Because I never even played that in the games, and I'm like the same. Like, a great choice, Rudy.
Well, it's a genre-defining game. It's one of the most open-world games.
It's like it totally is as well.
It is considering it came out on like the PlayStation 3, 2011. PlayStation 3 had been out 2008, 4 years. It was near the end of, in some ways, the PlayStation 3's career. But yeah, all the ways you can play it. You can do your own type of character, your own build, and you play as a Nord, you can play as a Khajiit, an Orc. Again, just pure fantasy, and you can play it how you want to play it. You are your own master of destiny, and you do side quests, or you do the main story. You do a bit of the main story, and then you go and do a side quest, and then another side quest, and then you become a vampire, and then you become a werewolf, and then you join the Thieves Guild, and you do all these incredible things, and you never complete the game, ever. You just keep playing and playing. 15 years later, this game came out in 2011, and people still do videos on it now and still play it on stream. And it's just, again, it's just one of those ones that's so incredibly immersive that you lose yourself in it, and it's a believable world. And it's been modded to absolute death now that when you play it on the PC, people from like the Creation Club have created brand new content for it, and you can make it look as luscious as possible. Don't get me wrong, Oblivion was great, but yeah, they massively stepped it up, and I know a lot of people are ready for episode 6, but yeah, 15 years worth of a game that's been in the video game world. I loved it. I still do. I still watch a guy called ESO, Entertainment Strategy Online, just his videos on it still to this day, and I'm still interested in it. I don't know many other games that have that longevity that pulls you back to watch it.
Yeah,
as a playthrough.
I played it, and I can't imagine a game that would have more suited me for me to get absolutely addicted to it. And I must have put about 25 hours into it. I just couldn't get it. I really enjoyed it. And the first time you meet like a dragon and stuff, it's absolutely mind-blowing. But I never got addicted or into it as much as I thought I would do. It was really weird, and it's so highly rated, isn't it? As a game.
I used to just race home from work and from uni to play it, and I hadn't done that since high school. Whereas I know what I'm doing when I get in. I'm gonna have my dinner and I'm gonna play this.
Oh, the best thing is
10 hours. It's that thing of I'll just 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll just do another. I'll do another quest. I'll do another hour. Oh, apparently it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
We see the world. Dimben Datos is off. Good work tomorrow. Thanks so much for staying with us. Really appreciate it. Have a good sleep. And hopefully you'll get to see you tomorrow.
Indeed, dip in and dip out. This is what these live streams are for.
100%.
Come in, come out. Because there'll be Transformers content. There'll be more than Transformers content.
More than meets the eye. Drew's dropped some absolute lick. I love Minecraft. Seeing during lockdown, I really got into it. I've never played it really, but do you know what? I did play it. I played the beta before anyone knew about Minecraft. I'm talking over 10 years ago on my little laptop, and I just thought this game's insane. It's so cool. And then that was it for about 4 or 5 years. No one really mentioned it again, and then suddenly it became this huge thing. I was like, that's that game I used to play on my laptop, but with a really basic beta version. But playing it during Minecraft, I'd get up with Lucas, who was 3 years old at the time, during the COVID lockdown. We would just get up and just have these adventures together, and we never looked up like how do you craft stuff, so we all found it. We didn't even realize there was a creative mode that fucking ruined it. Creative mode is I'd like go to the toilet and come back in, and Lucas would be in full diamond armor. I'd be like, "Where'd that come from?" I'd be like, have you been on creative mode? It was only 3. He'd be like, no, daddy. And I'd be like,
yeah, we shit.
He was a Minecraft beta boy as well. Yeah, Advance Wars on the GBA, and then I played on the Nintendo DS as well. That was a great show. Too, and Battalion Wars. Moff, is it just you to go for the 4th one?
Yeah, and I this has been the hardest thing because like even through this, I'm sitting going, oh, what about? I've got a list of games. I'm reading this, going, what play that. I mean, I'll never get around to them. But the game that I have been trying to talk Jamie into playing. 2 games. My next 2 games are both games actually. I feel like I've tried to talk Jamie into playing when we're away on holiday. Both are old games, but now you can play, and I own them on the Switch too. Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Is there any other game where you literally just don't want to play the game? You just want to drive around and listen to music? Like I just drove in that car because the music was so good. Like I bought this CD pack that was the multi CDs. I'd have it in my car. I remember driving to work, listening to the music, and then go home and drive in the car in the game. That's a game that like that I could just play for hours. And even now, I could quite happily just probably put it on and just drive around. Like I could go play it for an hour, just drive around. Just murder a couple of people, pick up a hooker, and then come home and play Vice City.
San Andreas too. That was
San Andreas with what's the guy's name that was in? He was in Smokey the Bandit. He played.
Reynolds.
No, the other guy. The singer. He did the song for Smokey the Bandit, but he's got one of the big songs in San Andreas. It's far too late at night for me to be thinking. He's a country singer. The guy that drives the truck. Anyway, like the music, but Grand Theft Auto 3 was genre defining. Like it really was. Like it totally changed whatever they thought about game. Like I remember that game being so different. And then Vice City came out, and it just was like, even that was just such a step up. And then I remember the first time, like when you got to San Andreas and you saw the map, and you're like, Jesus, look at the size of this. Snowman, but I can't get his name. Somebody will come up with his name. But yeah, absolutely loved Vice City. Absolutely loved it. And I got the trilogy pack, and I said to Jamie, I was like, I'm gonna play go back and play, because he's desperate. He's like, can we get the new Grand Theft Auto when it comes out, Dad? He's only 13, right? But he plays Rainbow Six and stuff, and I'm like, I want to be that dad that goes, yes, son, we'll just you bunk off school, I'll bunk off work. Got to tell Greg, and we'll just get that the week it comes out, which isn't even true because it's bloody the weekend TFN Swindon, so I definitely won't get it the week it comes out. I'm like, I want to just spend the weekend just leaving it in like that. Just like so, Jerry Reed. Well done, Drew. Thank you very much, Jerry Reed. Just absolutely love Vice City. Like it, just the music in it just hit. All the characters. Danny Dyer in it. Do you know what I mean? Like absolutely crazy. Yeah. So there's my next choice.
Great choice. I think that's why I like Cyberpunk 2077 so much, because it kind of is a bit of a Grand Theft Auto in Cyberpunk.
Yes.
You can just get in a car, listen to music, and drive off. And
I do love Cyberpunk. I thought I liked it when it first came out, and it was its challenges, and I persevered through its challenges and really enjoyed it. And I'm really looking forward to playing it now. I know it's on Game Pass now, so I'm looking forward to playing it without all those challenges. I might try and play some of that during the summer.
Do it now if you want. Let's just sack this up.
Well, to be fair, when you messaged me about the Baldur's Gate, it was the week before TFUK Con. I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of up for that. Let's just do TFUK Con. Let's go play that.
Which brings me to my 5th game, because I'm kind of looking for this again. This is why we're kind of trying to get a Baldur's Gate team together, because I just want to feel like I felt at this time. And I've got 2 honourable mentions, and the honourable mention is to do with that, and it's Fortnite, and not a cool choice. Yes. But when I think of like how games make you feel,
playing it with Drew, yeah,
playing with Drew, and everyone from TF the Show and Arrowfire, we used to just play this game, and it was just so fucking funny, wasn't it? We would be crying with laughter. There was a point in Fortnite where you could change into a bird. So, like, we'd be in an intense fight, and we'd be like, cover my flank, we'd go, I'll take him down, build. And, like, one of us was just turned into a bird, which makes you completely useless. And you'd just turn around, there'd be someone flapping by as a bird. And it's like moments like that, you just remember forever. Or bush, like, we'd see there'd be fucking kids who were really good at buildings. We'd go, bush. We'd all be sitting there, 44-year-old men, hiding in a bush. The kids run past you.
I agree. And again, back to what we talked about earlier on about it's how video games make you feel, not just the video game, but the experience of it. And that period playing Fortnite was just so much fun.
That's true. So it was Kess, wasn't it? It turned into Kess. Kess. It's still Kess. It was pointless time. He'd just be a bird. Yeah, and then also Mother honorable mention was Red Alert 2. I loved Red Alert 2. And you can go online now and play Command & Conquer Red Alert 2 completely for free. And it doesn't let you play the campaign, but you can set your own map up, or you can play against people on the internet, which is really cool. I think it's called redalertcnc.net. But you can find it if you Google it. I loved Red Alert. I used to play that for ages. But my final choice would be Modern Warfare 3. It's a Call of Duty.
Oh, yes.
And when you talk about booking a week off for the new Grand Theft Auto, this was religious. When the new Modern Warfare came out, that was it. The week was booked off. No sunlight would hit my eyes for a week because I would just smash the living crap out of it. And I think it's probably just, I'm too old now, my eyes aren't good enough, but it's probably at the height of my gaming ability. And I remember I think I was 7,000th in the world out of like millions on one of the game maps they used to play, which was free for all. They still have free for all. And again, getting moments of that. And I remember there was a thing you could get where if you got 30 kills in a row without dying, which was quite hard to do on free for all because you're on your own, not in the team. You get a MOAB, a mother of all bombs, like a nuclear bomb, which you release, which just kills everyone. And a couple of times I got to like 28 kills, and you get really excited, like just sweating, and you die. And this one time, I've still got the screenshot on my Facebook, and we even included it in our wedding. So we had all the important points of our life, like being born, meeting my wife, where we met, where we had our first kiss, and then it had when Paul got a 30-0 kill ratio in Modern Warfare 3, and I've got it downstairs. I'll send you a picture.
I feel like that's so impressive. Like that is so impressive, mate.
And it's one of those ones where I remember taking a picture of the screen, and you just put your controller down and go, fuck, like, can't wait to tell everyone about this. And like everyone in the lobby is going, fuck, you got fated. That was just, I was Lady Hawk. That was brilliant. And that feeling, like, and it's exactly the same as Fortnite, isn't it? Or any games you play online, you get a feeling which lasts more than any other storyline or anything you heard or anything which was said. Lady Hawk's a well good film. That's a film no one really talks about nowadays. Anyone's back? Hi, anyway. Right, over to go on, Moff. Take us through your fifth and final game. Oh wait, Moff. Sorry, I'm running behind the edge. Do you mind if we do a raffle?
Yeah.
Draw a raffle prize.
You did it. I'm going to go quick in the toilet.
Go for it. I'll just find out what the prizes are for this stage of the raffle. Here we go. So this is from Nathan, and it's one of his awesome Britformers posters. So one of the awesome Britformers posters from the lovely Nathan. And we're going to draw this. If I add this to stage, there we go. I need to do that. So this is for the Britformers poster. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. The number is 798. So I'll pop that into the 798. Well done if yours is 798. You have won. I can't believe we've sold over 1,000 raffle tickets. It's insane. Thank you so much, everyone who's done that. And massive. Claire's been absolutely brilliant and has arranged all of this, absolutely everything, along with Emma. So 798, well done. And then the next prize, I believe it's a Blockies single. It says 6 this one, so I don't know if it means it's 6, but it's a Blockies. Shall we put Lady Hawk on? Yeah, I'm up for a bit of Lady Hawk. Right. So that was Jack, care of RJ. Well done. And now let's draw for the blockies. Here we go. The number's 843. 843. So well done. You've won some blockies. We'll get them off to you soon.
Well done.
Good work. Oh, right. So we're 5 hours and 43 minutes in, with just 19 hours to go. Does that make sense? No, 18.
And I just set my house alarm off, which is also good.
Oh no!
Yeah, so I thought I had managed to switch off the auto alert, the auto setup, and I didn't.
Does that wake up everyone in your house?
Yeah. So, and I didn't realise because I'm an idiot. So I'm just like,
Kerry, wake up.
Yes. Just messaged me and I'm just trying to reset it. Oh well. Oops.
Do you need 5 minutes?
No.
All right.
I think it's off now. Yeah. Home. Yeah. It's annoying because it's like after it goes off and you need to speak to them, it's still confirm you're like even if you confirm it in the app, you still need to speak to them before they'll let you put it back on again. That's like, cool. Tomorrow. So that tomorrow.
Right, should we finish off with our last and final games? And Moff, do you want to take us through?
I'm going to quickly throw some honourable mentions in like you did. I wasn't going to, but you did, so I'm going to. You'll like this one, Dawn of War. Like, Dawn of War. Red Dead Redemption. I don't know if I've ever got such an emotional connection to end a story. Like, if you've not played it, go play the game. It's just amazing. And 4, just totally changing how I think about video games. Guitar Hero. Like, it just changed my mindset for it.
That is a great show.
But if I go back to what I originally said about favourite games being games you've played the most, the game that I've played the second most and owned on so many consoles, and again, I want Jamie to play it over the summer, Arkham Asylum. Like, I just absolutely adore that game. I had it originally on the I had it on the PlayStation 3, then I bought it on the Xbox, then I bought like on the 360 or the whatever version. I can't remember which ways it was all around, but I just love that game, and I literally put it back on to play again just this past week because I'm just like, it's just so much fun and it's so good, the mechanics of it, and it still holds up. So Arkham Asylum.
Great show. Great.
Just really dark, gritty.
Yeah. So many good videos on it as well online, like all the secrets you can find in it and the hidden rooms and stuff.
Just such a good, and again that bit of like all the extra secrets, all the Riddler's trophies, all the different bits. Like, I'm not a big completionist. Like, I'll complete a game and I'm not worried about getting all the different levels and all the different bits. That's a game that I was like, yep, I need to complete this. I need to absolutely complete it because it's just so good, so good. Such a good game.
Cool. John, what's your final game?
Oh, very quickly, honourable mention. I'll give you I love Christmas, so getting this free with the Sega Saturn magazine, which is Christmas Nights into Dreams. Really cool game. Uses the Saturn's internal clock to change things throughout the year, which is brilliant. And a little known platformer.
Oh, yeah.
Kelowna. This is the rental box. Unfortunately, I don't have the manual, but never mind. Got the controls in the back. See, Blockbuster, ahead of their time. But lastly, Rudy might know where I'm going with this. If Dave was here, he'd know. It's not genre defining, but it comes from a genre defining game. Street Fighter Alpha 2. Doesn't matter what, I've got this on so many consoles, just because I had the Sega Saturn one handy. It's my favourite out the Alpha series or Zero series, if you want to be all Japan about it. I think it's just the best and well-balanced version. Street Fighter Alpha 3 is the flashiest, and Street Fighter Alpha 1 was just a bit bare bones, just due to the limitations they had at the time. But I played this one to death, and I used to be a really good Street Fighter 2 player. I'd probably get very humbled if I tried to go against the young crew these days. But it's just one of the sort of best series of the Street Fighter games, anime stylings, sort of coming off the back of the animated movie. rather than the Jean-Claude Van Damme epic, which I still love to this day.
Yeah.
There's some good cheesiness about that film, to be fair. Let's
I love it. Unapologetically.
Yeah.
And buy these figures. They are so good. So cheap. Just buy them.
Don't buy them. Buy wrestling figures as Street Fighter ones. And a video game box. I love them
you
for
got to
Warren, I
sell
love
them.
Blanca. No.
So I didn't like them, so that's fine. I didn't like them. Right, come on, I'm not going to monopolise Rudy's time, so...
That's a great choice. I still remember M. Bison. It just was so funny when Chung Lee finally was about to take her revenge on M. Bison, and he's like, "You came to my camp," and he's like, "On that day, I came to your world, destroyed your city, destroyed your village, murdered your parents. But to me, it was Tuesday." Like, he's one of the best lines ever. Go ready.
No, I'd say just to chip in with Street Fighter, best bit of the movie, very last shot, where they all do their signature pose.
Oh, yeah.
So my honourable mention is Animal Quiz. Animal Quiz? Never even heard of it.
What?
Animal
Quiz. Genre
defining. Is that a genre defining?
Well, funny you should say that. It is a genre defining game for my household. It was a game that me and my brother programmed on the Spectrum 48K.
Oh, wow.
And it was all questions. We put in ridiculous amount of questions, loads of code, all that. And then when you won, it pixelated and drew a picture of the animal.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That is awesome. I feel I've not achieved anything that good in my life.
I mean, months of programming the 48K to make a game. But yeah, genre defining for that computer. But for my last choice, I am choosing from 1996 for the N64 Shadows of the Empire.
Oh!
Do you know what? Not a genre defining game, but part of a multimedia experience and the greatest Star Wars film you'll never see.
Yes. Oh.
It's a launch title. It's the first time a Star Wars game had been done in that style. Whereas you'd had the PC games flying your X-Wing around or your TIE Fighter, or you'd had the Super Nintendo trilogy. But yeah, to see real figures walking around, it's not open world, but you do move around in that way. You get to play as Dash Rendar, Luke Skywalker, you battle Boba Fett, you race a swoop bike, everything that is included in that multimedia experience of toys, comic books, novels, PC games, everything is involved in the N64 title, and it's an incredible telling of Star Wars and the greatest bit of Star Wars of all time for me.
That is a great shout.
It uses the controller really well. The N64 controller is just a finessed piece of art. The way that you play games with different ways, Pilot Wings, and a central controller in the middle. Yeah, it really helped to move around with Dash Rendar and Luke in that game. And it's all Star Wars, the music, maybe the voice acting. I haven't played the game in a while. I don't think Luke sounds so great, but yeah. Seeing, Dash Rendar with his big gun, a lot of fun.
So you never got the chance to have the Star Wars games and play. I always remember playing TIE Fighter and X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, and the stories they were stories like Shadows of the Empire about where we never really got stories before, did we? Because we had the holiday special, and then that was weird, and you're kind of where's my next Star Wars fix? And you got these games in the 90s and late 90s and early 2000s, which came out with these stories behind them, which were so believable.
It just deepens the lore. Obviously, it's not canon now, but to me, back then, that's canon. It's set in between Empire and Jedi, so there's a real sense of continuity.
Knights of the Old Republic. I want to go play Knights of the Old Republic now after you saying that as well. Like, oh my god.
Yeah,
I can't need a month off work, guys. Like, so many good games. So many good games.
I was always going to pick a Star Wars game as my 5th choice, and I pretty much knew it was going to be Shadows because I'm a huge Shadows of the Empire fan.
I was.
But, for the PlayStation 3, old Starkiller, the Force.
Oh yes, yeah.
Again, it had been years since there'd been a
good
Star Wars game. Yeah, there was ones on the Xbox, but I didn't really get on with them. Knights of the Old Republic, I didn't feel it. But Starkiller, Galen Marek, Force Unleashed, learning powers along the way, and just
that was good. That was a clever way to play the game as well. That was good. Yeah, good shout.
That's my real honourable mention, not Animal Quiz.
Animal Quiz is my number 1 of all the games. Rogue Squadron games were good as well. Yes, they were. There were so many fucking amazing Star Wars games. Darkman's playing Arc Raiders. That's going to be really good. Obviously, some brilliant videos of Arc Raiders. Have you played it, Muff, at all?
No, Jamie says it's good.
Yeah, extraction games they call them, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
You might have to have a look at that. Right, we've got 4 minutes until hopefully Deluxe Baldwin arrives in the studio. We can have some good chat about Legend stuff. Oh my god, I'm so tired. So, Muff, you're going to stay on for a little bit longer. John and Rudy, are you going to bed now, I'm guessing? Is it straight to bed, or are you going to stay up for a little bit longer?
No, sorry. Bed. Yeah, the wife wants a bed. I am in the bedroom right now. She did volunteer to sleep on the couch. Now, I did say, look, we can go downstairs. But no, she's... You're doing it for charity, John.
Thank you, John's wife, for letting him stay up. And Rudy, do you go straight to bed, or?
I'll also be up, but I will leave the stream, and you'll find me in the chat.
Oh, you are.
As I have a few different things to do. So the chat's going to be in the background.
Both of you, thank you so much. Love you guys. It's been brilliant tonight, and I've really enjoyed that last 2 hours. I've been caught up. We'll go have a little sleep. And come
I could quite happily go and do another 2 hours on that, by the way.
Yeah,
like
100%.
So yes, can we do the retro games the show one night?
Yeah, we should have video games the show. Must be the Transformers. Joking.
That was so enjoyable, and honestly, like I've sat and done a list of games that I'm like, I want to go play that again. And actually, like, want to go get the kids to play them as well. Yeah, like that's so I've got look.
And Anna,
I'll get mine tomorrow, hopefully.
Oh, good on you, John.
Get a wee red one.
So I've got one. It's just
look at this. This is my I still buy all these retro things, even though I barely play anything, just because I like I like being able to play them. What you got for it?
I am.
Yeah. Good man.
But it's quite a retro. It hasn't got the two. You got the 2 thumbsticks on yours, which is probably one I should have got.
Yeah.
So this is great for Super Nintendo, and it looks a bit like a Game Boy, which is cool. But anything further than that, you can't really.
I'm currently playing Donkey Kong Country.
Oh yeah, I'm playing.
Sonic. Yeah.
Although, like, this thing's great. It's got 10,000 games on it, right? Some of the N64 games struggle.
Yeah.
The PlayStation games struggle a little. But anything 16-bit is like incredible and ridiculously hard. How did I play these as a 12-year-old?
I know.
Oh, GoldenEye. GoldenEye is a great shout.
Oh, it's genre defining.
It is genre defining. Have you ever gone back and, like, when you get used to third person playing, you go back and try and play a third person game on the GameCube controller where you're using C buttons to strafe. It's bizarre. It takes a while to get used to, but yeah, GoldenEye.
GoldenEye multiplayer as well. Like, that was so good.
Yeah.
N64 again. N64 for multiplayer was just epic.
Did you ever play Perfect Dark?
Yes. Yeah.
That was brilliant. That was a great multiplayer as well. Throwing the laptop gun as you're running around the corner onto the wall, and someone's chasing you, and then the laptop gun shoots them dead. And the Farsight. Can you remember the Farsight gun? You could see through walls and shoot through walls. that was some good playing. Right. So hope let's see if Deluxe has said anything. Nothing yet. We'll see if he comes on. Right, Rudy and John, we'll let you get back to your nights. Thank you so much for coming on.
Please join us every Sunday, every Tuesday, like bi-monthly on Toy Me Toy You.
Is it this week or is it? It's next week, isn't it? Next week. Cool. We certainly will do. And JG, they can find you at Borders Dude. Everyone knows that anyway.
Yes. New Ultra Magnus video every Saturday. For my sins. Please enjoy. Please. What do they still say, the whole like and subscribe thing, or is that passe?
No, we bar that. Andy always can say that, but too cool for that. Right, dudes, take care. See you later.
See you later. Bye.
Bye. And we got two handsome gentlemen who are about to join us in the studio. Welcome to Borders and Andy. Hello.
We're back.
Oh.
We're live.
Lux. Thank you so much.
Hey there, everybody.
How are you doing?
Hey, Lux.
Good. How y'all doing? Thank y'all for having me on. I'm honored. I can't Cybertronic Spree. I can't, follow that. I know I saw y'all a couple hours ago, but I'll try my best.
I thought you were going to dress up.
I thought you were going to sing for us.
Galvatron.
What?
Man, do y'all want to lose subscribers, or do y'all want to get more subscribers?
Oh, no, thank you so much for coming on tonight. We're 6 hours in now. 6 hours in.
Golly.
18 hours to go. Which we'll do. We'll smash through it. Andy, did you have a nice little rest?
I possibly got about an hour's sleep. Possibly. I'm not sure because my brain was going. It's that thing. It's like, you don't just switch off when you finish doing the show. You need a couple of hours to wind down. It's like doing a gig. I'd imagine if I ever did a gig. But yeah, I got a little bit of rest. And I only have to go on for another 6 hours before my next break. So I'm sure that'll go very well.
I'm so tired. What time is it over in America, Deluxe?
Right now it's in Central Standard Time, which I am, which in Arkansas, right in the middle of the states. It's 8 o'clock right now at night.
It's a sensible time of night. None of this 2 in the morning nonsense that we've got going on right now.
We'll say I work till 7 Central Time here, so that's why I couldn't get on any earlier. I would have loved to get on earlier, but I got off at 7 o'clock, so had to wait.
Well, it's much appreciated. We did think, like, how are we going to rope people in to do the shift from, which because our time it is 2 a.m. How are we going to get people to do from 2 a.m. till 6 a.m. We thought, people in America, maybe slightly more favorable times over there.
Exactly.
So thanks for joining us for that. And how's the channel just goes from strength to strength, doesn't it? Your channel, absolutely. I think I was one of the earlier subscribers, but you continue.
Thank you.
It's absolutely gone stratospheric, isn't it? You must be so happy with how you've done.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a process. I've been, oh my God, and just think about that, how old I am. I've been doing this for 10 years. I think August, is it's either August or September, around that area. 10 years on YouTube. And, would I love to have a lot more subscribers? Heck yeah, but I appreciate everything that, I have right now, and I've worked hard for it. And it's just, it's a lot of work. Now everybody and their mom is doing reviews. You just grab a camera or a phone and you're good to go.
Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? There's so many YouTubes coming out. You've always been really focused on Legend stuff, though, hasn't you? I remember the start.
Yes.
We were really big into Legends. You're one of the admins from the Legends group. Is it the New Age one? Or it's the New Age.
Yes, one. New Age one. Yep. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Along with Luke and me and Moff, we're quite big into our Legends collecting, and there wasn't much. You were one of the first YouTubers really going into it more focused. When I was really big into it, you were one of the really doing the releases.
Yeah, I mean, I love all Transformers, but it's just the Legends. It's so much fun. I mean, what they do with such small, space to work with. How much had to work with and everything. And what New Age does. I love New Age. New Age is probably one of my favorite companies of all time. And I always call them the fans toys of Legend scale. But you got Magic Square. I got a couple things in for Legends this week. I got that DX9 Power Master Optimus Prime, which I watched a video on that transformation. And I'm definitely not looking forward to that crap because my God, that looks. It's just so. I mean, why do they make it so hard? But DX9 is working with Magic Square, so I can understand why they do it. So it's that. But I mean, there's so much. You got robot toys. You got. What's the company? I'm going to lose my mind. The company that made the Technobots, the first ones.
Craftsman Studios.
Yeah, Craftsman Toys. You got those. I was hoping they would do Abominus and Terracons to go with them, but they want to do some magic MP stuff for some stupid reason. I don't know why they did that because they made such a great Computron, and then they do that crap. But I just like Legends. I'm really big into what's really getting me crazy is Dr. Wu. I mean, I love some Dr. Wu stuff, and they're putting stuff out all the time. Now they're different, they're different scale. They're more, smaller than what Legend scale is, but they go great if you have your Titan class stuff like Grimlock, Omega. They're so much fun. They're easy to transform, great death spots, So I'm really big into Dr. Wu now because they're putting a lot more stuff out than what, New Age. They got their Ret Guard and the Junkions coming out. They teased their damn Sunticons for so long. I've had that breakdown on, I think, pre-order for 5 years now. So hopefully they got those coming out. So, but Legends, I wish there was more stuff coming out for Legends, but I'm happy right now where it's at.
Yeah, it's crazy how many different manufacturers there are, aren't they? Who are the ones who've done the Computron was that, but the ones I love are the is it Cyan Culture?
Yeah,
Cyan Culture, the Trainbots, yeah. That's another one. Yeah, I think they kind of work with Magic Square too as well, the way they're plastic and stuff. But they put out their first two, waited another year for their second two, so we might get the last two in 2027. Hopefully, haven't seen anything lately, but it's just kind of weird. And they put out some stuff. They put out a Metroplex and they put out some other stuff too as well. So I just don't know what's going on. I don't think they're that hard. Well, I can't say that they're not hard to make, but they're Legend scale, and it'd be pretty cool to finish a Raiden. I'm happy for that at least.
Yeah, and I got the Moon. Well, I made the mistake. I got the Cyan Culture, Cyan Toys, Raiden first. I've got 4 of the limbs. 2 of the limbs turned up. I was so impressed with them. And I really want the Moon Studios, the Masterpiece one, which I've bought.
Yep.
They turned up, and all I wanted was an upscale version of the Cyan Culture train bots, and that would be perfect. And they're not. And they're overly complicated. They're not as good. And I was kind of a bit let down with the Masterpiece ones. Like, all you had to do was do that a little bit bigger, and they haven't. It's a mess. Yeah,
the Moon Studios, the leg bots and arm bots were okay. Yeah. It was the middle ones that were kind of really just a pain in the butt. And then they had the car ones, which I thought they were going to MP, but they were actually, chug scale almost, and they were just looked terrible in alt mode. Now, bot mode, but alt mode looked great. So when I do get my collection up, I do want to use the Moon Studios as the bot, or the combined mode, and then have I was going to have the Jakar ones as the train mode to kind of right in front of them. I think that'd be a pretty cool display for that.
Yeah, I think we did a similar thing. So we'll have a little catch up about Legends, if that's cool. We've got some questions about your conventions, because we're always threatening to come over to try a convention. And the convention
should.
In the UK, it just sounds so good. So we've got some questions on that. And we've got a raffle. So we're not allowed to say how much money is made so far, but we're blown away. We've already been, I think we've almost doubled our target, what we were meant to do.
I saw that. That's awesome.
It's amazing. We've still got 8 hours to go. And then we'll give a heads up on what's coming up on the show. So starting off with Legends then. Andy, have you got any Legends? Now, Andy...
He's a third-party expert. Andy is a third-party expert.
I'm a third-party expert, as everybody knows.
Andy's quite a mainline...
oh, here we go. Yeah.
Quite mainline.
Here we go.
Just quite mainline. Yeah.
Like I was, but now works often. Well, supports volunteers on Moth stalls. At Moth, obviously, you do Primetime Toys. They have stalls at all the UK conventions. And Andy's obviously called into. What are you like, Andy? Because you've picked up I'm not sure if you picked up any Legend stuff, but you get to sell the Doctor Who stuff's been really popular.
I've definitely got the Legend Scale Double Dealer. That was DX9, wasn't it? That's good. The only issue I have with that is just proportionally, he's a bit leggy, but the figure itself is good. Transformation's okay. It's not the best, not the worst. You know, it's okay. I can live with it. I think sometimes you've got to go through the pain of a transformation if you want to get a good looking alt mode, robot mode, whatever it is. And the DX9 ones seem pretty good. That's why I'm really interested, because you just mentioned, Deluxe, about seeing the transformation for that DX9 Power Master Prime, and that's the one you picked up recently, isn't it? Paul? And Pete's got it as well. Moth, I think you've got it as well. Yeah. Looks brilliant, I think, in the different modes. But it'll be interesting to see what transformation is like.
It's okay. I've transformed. I've only transformed the cab to get it into alt mode. But as Pete was showing you earlier on, the trailer for it is just gorgeous. So for me, it's really nice way to have an alt mode version of Power Master Prime without it being huge. But I'll need to get it transformed into the full Power Master bit to see how good it is overall.
That's like the one mode I want. Is a good Power Master Optimus Prime, and I know we've had Power Baser, like that's the one everybody goes back to for like a Power Master Prime. But God damn it, we should have a decent one from mainline by now. I mean, how hard, really?
MPG-09, I told you, Andy, MPG-09 is just wonderful.
No, but isn't that more Ginrai? Like in proportionally, it's more like the Japanese version than it is our Power Master Optimus Prime. Deluxe, I don't know if you read the comics back in the day, but like Power Master Optimus Prime was always a chunky boy. He was a big guy.
He's a brick. He was just a brick,
That's it. And the toy was, but I mean, it was my first Optimus Prime, so I love that. I love that toy. But then Ginrai, whatever we're saying it, he's a much more slender, more svelte kind of character. So there are differences, but I'd love to see a good mainline Power Master Optimus Prime.
They got the Apex coming with it too. Well, they're getting the trailer to the Magic Square one too, so they got that coming. They showed the silhouette of it. They haven't showed any pictures or anything like that.
Our third party might have to be what rescues me for that, I think, because you're getting everything else now kind of from mainline. We're getting some like deep cut stuff. We're getting some really random late G1 stuff, Japanese G1. But will they give us Power Master Optimus Prime? At the moment, it does not appear.
Oh, they will.
Great.
Oh, they will.
That's it.
It's a Prime. It's a Prime. You know they're going to give us something. I mean, they always. I swear, I do my news every Sunday. I know that I'm going to talk about at least a couple Primes throughout the whole day.
That is the way, definitely. Sorry, did you ask me about working on Moth Stall as well?
Yeah, I was getting to, in terms of like the Legends, are you seeing more people picking up now, or?
I think the Legend, the Doctor Who stuff in particular, seems to be really, really popular, and rightfully so. I think it's like you said, Deluxe. It's a lot of fun. It's a good fiddle bot. They scale really well with your Titan bots if you have them, back in your display. They look good. Like I said, fun to transform.
They're not expensive either. I mean, you're talking about $30, usually 30, 35, give or take. I get most of my stuff from Show Z. They're talking about $30, $35. That's a deluxe. Now, it's not as big as a deluxe scale class, but it's got about the same articulation. Probably got more paint, and so the Doctor Who stuff. I think a lot of people are. I mean, Legends. I think a lot of people started getting Legends because they were affordable, but New Age and Magic Square, they're kind of creeping up there in prices too as well. So they're getting up there, because I hear a lot of that on my reviews. They're like, I would get into this, but they're getting a little more pricey than they used to be. And I didn't really pay attention to them. I started looking. I was like, man, they really are getting. I mean, New Age is getting up there in some prices on some of them. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. You guys always used to go on about Paul. You always used to go on about like Magic Square New Age toy, about how good they were, but also that they were cheaper and kind of value for money wise, you were getting a better bot really for the money.
Of course, at the start you had MechFans Toys and Iron Factory, which if you bought Iron Factory when it originally came out and not an aftermarket, the prices were right. And
Oh yeah.
But that's it. The prices
Yeah.
just seem to have crept up a little bit. Quality still seems to be good, but it's not as cheap anymore.
And some of the stuff, like some of the Legends, is just so clever. Like I grabbed a couple of examples, like the Iron Factory Scorponok, still one of my absolute favorite. Like I love Scorponok. I just proportional of it, the way it scales, just the way it looks, it's just absolutely gorgeous. And I think that was the bit for me when I started picking up Legends was the value for what you were getting, what you were spending, and the toy you were getting for it. And I think that's where probably mainline I'm struggling with recently, because I don't feel you're getting the same feeling for value like Leo said with the Doctor Wu, like the Doctor Wu stuff. You know, I get, because I run the business, there's so many Transformers come through this house, and the only thing that is like, as soon as it comes in, I have to open is Doctor Wu, because I know I'm going to enjoy it. Like I know I've not had a negative experience. I'm always like, oh, this is so much fun, and just that price bit. Whereas Hasbro stuff quite often just now sits until I'm like, oh, I need to open this now, and that's a different feel.
Yeah, I mean, I feel that Hasbro. I mean, my channel used to be Hell Hasbro. Like I said, I still love Transformers, but the more and more I buy of Hasbro stuff, the more I'm getting disappointed, to be honest, because you're just not getting the value for what you're paying. A lot of waffles. You know, the articulation's got, it's been about the same for the last 5-6 years, which is good articulation. They lack on paint a lot. Now there's some, and I always say this, like people who made like Skybite, I always mention Skybite because he was one of my favorites from last year. They painted the details and sculpt on him in shark mode, and it looks so good. I mean, when they paint sculpt work and details, it really pops. And then you get stuff like, well, let me take this guy, Sure Shot. Just a deluxe scale Sure Shot. Terrible. I mean, waffles everywhere. It just doesn't feel right. And you're just like, which team is making the good stuff? Because you need to keep them making the good stuff and stop giving us this crap. And I saw some of the new stuff come out, like Joyride, the Power Master. He doesn't have a gun, and he looks goofy with his, his motor on top of him. He just looks really goofy. So, and I think that's a retool of this guy too, as well. I think Sure Shot. Yeah. So I'm not looking forward to that. It's just like I get so disappointed with Hasbro stuff. The Astro Train. I mean, I paid $60 for a train mode. That's all I paid for, really, because the other ones are terrible. Yeah. But and what I tell people, a lot of people watch my stuff and I say, if you love it, you win. That's all that matters. Doesn't matter what I say. Don't get mad at me because I don't like it. If you like it, and a lot of fans toys, I know I'm jumping ship on everything, but fans toy fans, man, there's some mean people right there. If you could disrespect X-Transbots, MMC, all that stuff. But my God, you just say you don't like something on fans toys. You think that you hated fan toys. Like I'm like, dude, if you look at my collection, I have all their stuff from fans toys, but I can critique them because I buy them myself. Don't get mad at me because I don't like it. If you like it, you win. That's all that matters. But Hasbro has been really disappointing me a lot lately, and I don't know if I want to pay $30 for a deluxe anymore. And I know they're going to go up even more because, people are buying them. They're like, well, they're not going to go down. You're not going to see $20 deluxes anymore. You're not going to see $30 Voyagers. They're all going to keep going up. And you're just like, are you going to pay $50 for a deluxe class scale, Transformer? I mean, that's where it's going to probably end up. And and they're going to just keep, putting out the Bumblebees, the Optimus Primes. I love Starscream, but they're going to put out more Starscreams and Megatrons. It's just like, golly, come on now.
It's the price, isn't it? The price has been a bit, and it's been the same in the UK. Like, it's gone up. It feels like it's gone up disproportionately to where it was quite recently, sort of like talking 7.
Mm-hmm.
When Combiner Wars came out, the prices for Combiner Wars, I'd love to sit down and do a comparison on the bot because the Combiner Wars just seems so cheap now. Like, it was £14 for, was it Deluxe or Warrior Class, I think they were at the time. But
they use a lot of the same molds.
At Walmart, I remember when. Oh man, I remember it was a good time when they were like $10 for deluxes.
Yeah,
over here. That was so good. That was so good. And now it's just like we will never see that again unless they're on sale. Or you find them at like a Ross. I'm sorry.
You used to be able to go into our version of Walmart, which is Asda over here, and you used to go in there, and the amount of times I'd go in and be able to pick up a deluxe for £10, and it was.
I know.
Those were incredible
Oh.
days. And now you go, Asda's don't over here don't even stock proper Transformers. Sorry to anybody who's a fan of the ones aimed at the younger kids, but the more collector aimed, you just don't see them anymore. But then that's harking back to the days when those wonderful days where we got things like Fortress Maximus turned up in our Tesco stores for 50 quid, and it was just like, what the hell?
That's that, didn't they, for £62?
Yeah. I mean, we used to get some incredible, but you don't generally see that. Even some of the Thrilling 30s stuff, if you remember that stuff, which was great at the time. And then we got a lot of the Voyager stuff turned up in a discount store over here in the UK called B&M at £10 a throw, and I picked up loads. I picked up several of the bots. It was, You think that's always going to be like, and now, like you said, you're just not getting value for money. And I'm a bit like Moth. I just find myself opening a lot of the modern Transformers I get, and more often than not, feeling a bit flat about them. The excitement that's there before you get into them is just not there once you've had a mess around with them, and bits pop off, and the plastic can feel cheap. It's
like that sure shot was like I need to buy it because I'm a sure shot short in my collection, but there was no excitement for it, and that's the sadness. There has been, don't get wrong, there has been good toys, like the Megatronus was a great toy. There has been good toys recently, but I don't have there was a point where I would be like, I'm just going to buy, and I've said this to you many a time, Andy, I always felt that, I probably still do think, in general terms, Hasbro produced the best Transformer toys. Just remember them being toys. And I used to be like, I'll buy everything because there's always something fun about them, and I don't feel that anymore. I've skipped a lot of the Primes stuff because I'm like, I'm not feeling it. Like I don't want to waste money on something I know I'm going to be disappointed in, and that's a shame.
I mean, I got this guy, this smokescreen. It looks great. It looked great in the box, but when you mess with them, the chest doesn't tab in. Mine doesn't tab in. My legs are not, they don't tab in. You can tab them up in the thigh. I don't know if y'all have this guy yet or not. You can tab them in the thigh, but you lose your knee bend. So this it doesn't tab in that well. It's a terrible buy. I was like, I paid $30 for this, and it looks good. Like it's gonna look great on my shelf, but when you put it, if you put it down and start messing around with it, it's terrible. I mean, it is so bad. I'm just like, I'm gonna have to be more selective in Hasbro stuff moving forward. Like I said, you mentioned the 13 Primes. I like the 13 Primes. Most of them. The only one I didn't like was the big Prime, the Star Convoy. I think it was Star Convoy. I think it was like $200, and he felt the plastic did not feel good at all. He was really light. It felt like it was only like maybe $1 worth of plastic on there. That was terrible. That was a terrible purchase. I didn't like that one, but I do like the rest of the Primes have been good. The Liege Maximo, he's probably one of my favorite ones. That's the last one I got from them, and he's the same. He's a leader scale. He is the same. I mean, I'm not, and that's another thing. I'm sorry, I'm going into another thing. No. I'm hating what they're doing with the Voyagers. They're calling them, they're calling them leader class because they give them like an extra weapon or two, and they're still Voyager scale. Like Springer, they did it with this guy Brawl. He's a deluxe scale, but they gave him a Voyager price. Like, are you kidding me? I mean, what they're doing right now, it's just really trashy. I mean, they're giving us Voyager scale Transformers and then throwing in a weapon or two and say, hey, now it's gonna be leader scale, so we're gonna charge you $60 for it. I mean, come on, make it make sense. I mean, it doesn't make sense. And that's why love third party.
It was a couple of years ago, wasn't it? 3 years ago, the oil prices started going flying through, and there was kind of a jump up. And we saw the same thing with our food prices in England, and Scotland. The food prices went up, and they kind of didn't put them back when they should have put them back. And it feels a bit like the toy industry's done the same. We'll keep that profit margin in, which you can't understand. Like, it's a business, isn't it? They're not here not to make money. But what about? So we've got about 10 minutes. We'll do another raffle. So Deluxe, we've given away how many? Probably about 12, 15 prizes so far on the raffle.
Nice.
Amazing prizes from like original artwork and stuff.
Did Sam win one? I think Sam won, didn't he?
Yeah, Sam won one. Yeah,
he went too.
That's a good dude. That's a good dude. I know he's came over a couple times for TFCon. That's a good man right there. I love that man like a step cousin. He is awesome.
That's a great phrase.
He's a very.
He is.
He is
Sam is
very
a
cool.
awesome lad. And
Sam,
just,
so we've got
nice guy.
time for a quick conversation before we do that, and then afterwards it'd be good to come back and maybe talk about some of your favourite Legends pickups over the last sort of year. I've got a couple. I'm sure Moff, you probably got a few choices as well. But yeah, first question is about the convention. So do you go to? Is it BotCon? Is that your normal one you go to?
Well, TFCon. So I've been to a convention. I want to say I've been to a convention every year since 2014. Now I did go to BotCon. I did go to BotCons in 2008 to 2012. Then 2013 I didn't go to one. Then 14, that's when TFCon moved from just Toronto to the States, and they had one on the East Coast. And they've always had one in the East Coast and Midwest. Now they have one in California, which I've been to one of those. And I've been, like I said, I've been to every TFCon in the East Coast and Midwest since 2014. BotCon's in Chicago this year, which will be in July, middle of July. I think that's actually when TFCon Toronto is going too as well. So a lot of people got a little fist fights about that. And then TFCon will be in Orlando in October. They usually do it around in October, early November, but most of the time in November. So yes, I love Transformer conventions. I love going to the TFCons, and I love going to the BotCons. Would love to come over there. I want to go to TFCon in Toronto, and I would love to go to a con over there, over in y'all's place and everything. That'd be pretty cool to go with. How many y'all have? Y'all have TF Nation.
It's 4.
Yeah.
And there's 4. Oh wow.
Oh well.
Damn.
There's TF Nation do obviously a big con. They also
Is that the
do
biggest one? The
the biggest in Europe.
Okay.
Yeah.
You do a couple of smaller. They're turning into smaller cons now, but they used to call them mini cons because it was really just a day. But now they're over 2 days each of them. So they do one earlier in the year in Manchester. So we've been to that one, and then the other one was in a place called Reading, but they've moved it now to another place in the south of England called Swindon.
Okay.
And then there's also we've had TFUK Con in recent years, which has been another fantastic, but a bit more independent, that one, but like a growing con. And yeah, there's room for more. I mean, there's Rollout Roll Call down south, which is a bit of a mix of G.I. Joe and Transformers. I've never been, but I mean, I don't know if any of the other guys have been to that one yet.
Too far from me.
Yeah, it's right down on the kind of on the south coast of England, which is ridiculous because we're sitting here saying, "Oh, it's too far for us to travel," and like America, you guys travel across the country. Now that's a chore.
Yeah,
but,
there's a lot of conventions. Like I said, it's mainly like there's 3 main ones. Like I said, TFCon has 2. Like I said, they have one on the West Coast, in either Midwest or East Coast. Like I said, this year's Orlando. Now BotCon, Handy, Agabus.com, they purchased, they got the license for BotCon in 2022, I think. I think it was Nashville was the first one that did. And they've been doing theirs and everything. Like I said, I'm a big supporter of Handy. He's a great dude. If y'all ever need to buy anything in the States, definitely look at Agabus.com because they're really not. He's a really great dude. He's one of the good ones. He's just one of the good ones. But conventions, so you said TF Nation is your biggest one. So right now, TFCon is probably the biggest one we have in the States. BotCon's getting up there. It's going to give a little more time because they had a break in between when they were doing stuff with another company, and then you got Handy now. So, but BotCon's getting bigger too. So, how big is usually TF Nation? Do y'all know how much y'all draw in, or how much they draw in?
It's about 7,000 people, isn't it?
Oh well, yeah. Then y'all are about the size. That's about the size of TFCon.
I made that up.
Well, yeah.
No,
is it a bit more between like about 1,500 to 2,000?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think 1,700 I reckon. I think.
It feels bigger than that because it's always busy. But it's not quite on that scale as some of the US cons, but I don't know if that makes it better or not, because sometimes, of course, there can be so many people in dealer halls and things. Having worked in them as well, they just become like sweat boxes, and it's less pleasant then to be walking around.
Well, see, that's a good point. The problem is with TFCon, which I think they got it. I think they fixed it in LA this year, which was earlier this year. They were having the guests, the voice actors and artists and stuff in the same room as the dealer hall. And it just caused so much confusion. People waiting in line. You didn't know you were standing waiting there, and they're like, "Oh, we're waiting in line for this." Like, "Oh, I just want to go look at that Transformer." And then it was just so many people in Compact. So I think I'm not for sure, but I think LA kind of fixed that. They took them out and put them in the different hall, which I think they should have done that a long time ago. Because like I said, they should. I don't really. I mean, it's cool for the voice actors, but it's not fun for everybody packed in there when you're trying to stand in, waiting for an autograph, and then you got other people trying to look at Transformers and stuff. And it's just, so I'm glad that I hope they moved them away from the dealer hall. Did they do that over there, like kind of in the same area?
It's a TFN. For a time they had them in the same area, but now you have a dealer hall, which also has artists and things like that in. So it's a big space, and it does work quite well. And then they have separate rooms for the panels, which is much better, because if you're trying to do a panel or listen to a panel, obviously not do a panel, but if you're trying to listen to a panel and you've got all the noise that you get from a dealer hall, sometimes it could be really awkward.
Definitely guests.
Yeah. So TFN, to be fair, does it really, really well. And this last TFUK con that we had, which again smaller, but there was a panel room there, and then a separate room for the
they always have the panels in a different room. So you suggest if I do come over there, I should go to TF Nation, right?
Yes.
Or
that's
should I choose another one?
The biggest and it's the one you've got to experience, I think. And what we do have here now, this will be interesting to ask you, Deluxe. I have heard from people from the UK, like Sam, who've been over to TFCon or have been over to BotCon, and what I hear a lot of the time is where they'll have the convention, you've got maybe the room for the dealer hall, you maybe got another room for the panel room, but then kind of nothing else, and often the venues can be quite far away from other kind of places, or at least kind of what you get at TFN is it's all in a very large hotel over here in the UK. So you've got a massive bar area that we basically take over. Not just us personally, but yes, us personally.
No, I understand.
So do you have that side of it where you go to a TFCon, say, and you can come out the dealer hall straight into basically like a bar area where you can just kind of chill out, relax a little bit, hang out and socialize with people? Or do you tend to have to come out of the con altogether and say, all right, let's pop down the road, there's a bar down here, we can go and get a drink? Or
all the ones I've been to, it's in the hotel. They usually have a hotel. Now the one in Orlando, which was back in 2024, it's a hotel. It's got it's got huge openings. It's got 2 restaurants. They got a huge opening. So you have the the convention over at another building. Then you got the hotel rooms, and you got this middle area that has the bars and stuff and everything. So that's just like every TFCon and BotCon too as well. So you have you could stay at that hotel, or some people stay hotels around that area, but you can step outside and go to a bar, or if there's a restaurant in there. So it's the same as TF Nation too as well.
And how is it like when we just love TF Nation, and it's almost like Christmas for us, because now you've got the Transformers and things, like you're meeting all your mates, and it's meant to be Friday, Saturday and Sunday, but and with hundreds of people do this, we get there on the Thursday, so we get there the day before.
Thursday club.
We get there on the Thursday, and we leave on the Monday, so we stay extra nights. Is it the same over there? You're I'm going to meet my mates, we're going to have a beer together, and we're going to spend 4-5 really late nights together.
So I usually drive on Thursday. That's nothing really going on really, so that you get to hang out with people. And then now it used to be this con, TFCon was only Saturday and Sundays, but thankfully, Chosen Prime is running the TFCons now. They're starting to do Fridays now. So they're doing stuff. They're opening up the dealer room. I think it's for, the weekend passes only. It's not for, general admission, but it's for the week, which is a great thing, because I don't think you really got your money worth whenever you bought the weekend pass. You got, you guys a chance to get the exclusive early, but you didn't care about the exclusive. But now they're opening up the dealer room now on Fridays, a couple hours, I think like 2 or 3 hours. They started it, they did it in LA, and I think they're going to do it in Orlando too. So This is the only chance I get to see most of my friends. You know, I have a chat room with a lot of people, you know, Patriot Prime Reviews and a lot of friends of mine. These are the only times I get to see these people. And, you know, I would love, you know, we try to get there on Thursday. I usually fly out on Sunday because I'm always having to fly out. I usually don't stay an extra day. But yeah, they're starting to do it on Friday, which I think is a great thing. I think it's worth the money to buy the weekend pass now. Then you're getting 3 days to, you know, look at stuff and everything and hang out with your friends and stuff.
Yeah. And do you get? I'm not sure if you probably do get it, but we call it the post-con blues, don't we? Where we get back from the convention and we're all a bit probably had a few too many late nights. You've seen your mates, and you'll be in for a couple of months.
It goes by so fast because there's so much going on and everything, and you want to spend time with everybody. And you know, and some people, I'm not very popular, but some people do know me. You know, when I walk through the dealer room and everything, people knows me, especially when they hear my voice. They're like, "You're Deluxe, aren't you?" I'm like, "Yeah." So it's just, there's so much to do, and then you want to find time to spend time with everybody. And plus, I'm old now, and I just don't like to walk around as much as I used to. And I'm just like, just want to sit down, just relax, you know, hang out with your friends, you know, because it just you're not going to see them for a whole another year probably. So yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's the same as it is for us. But yeah.
The social side of things is almost now like when I first started going to conventions, it was about the toys, but now it's the social side more than anything.
That's a good point. Like I could buy these toys anywhere. I can get these online anywhere I want to. You know, you can get the exclusives. You know, that's cool. But now I go, since I've been to many, I go just to hang out with friends and meet new people and talk about Transformers. I could, you know, most of the time I could care less about the toys. You know, because I can get them anytime I want. You know.
Ema's World Geek asked, are you going to both TF and BotCon this year?
Yes. I'm going to drive up to Chicago for BotCon, and then I'm going to, just me and my wife, and then I'm going to TFCon by myself. Or she might go, I don't know, we might make a trip out of it. You know, it is Orlando. You can go to Disney and SeaWorld and all that stuff. But I'm definitely going to be at the TFCon. So yes. 95% I'm going to be at BotCon, 100% I'm going to be at TFCon.
Awesome. Right.
Where is sorry. Do you want to do the raffle first? I was just very quickly going to ask Deluxe. I think you said at the start, I think I missed it. Where is it that you're actually based in the US then?
Which one?
Where do you live? Sorry.
I'm in Arkansas. I'm in Arkansas, right in the middle. I'm below Missouri. I'm about it's going to take about 8 hours to get to Chicago.
Right. You see, in 8 hours, you can pretty much drive the entire length of England. So that kind of shows the difference in size.
Yeah,
anyway.
exactly. I mean, Texas, I remember I drove in Texas all day, and I was only halfway through Texas. And I was like, man, screw this, man. This is
insane.
Anyway, right. Sorry, Paul.
No, it's fine. So we've got some raffle prizes to give away. So every hour, we're giving away some of the prizes that people... Awesome. Well, how much have we raised on the raffle so far? Is it one over? No, it's almost 2,000.
It's a lot. It's we've raised a lot.
Just on the raffle.
The raffle tickets thing has been mad, but also just the donations. We've had people donating hundreds of pounds at a time, which is incredible. And like to all those people, not all of them want to be named, and that's fine. But like, it's incredible that they're being so generous because all of this is all to help feed these kids, which, as Cybertronic Spree said earlier on, the fact we're having to raise money to feed kids kind of tells you a bit about the world, but you know, we've got to, and if it helps, which it does, then it's amazing, and the community is just being amazing and incredible. So yeah, if you have donated, if you've shared anything, thank you to everyone out there. It's actually just we keep saying it's amazing, but it is. So let's give some prizes away.
Yeah, let's do it. GK said you can drive straight line for 12 hours in Texas without leaving us.
Jesus,
that is so true. That is so true.
Jermaine
That's a good dude. Duke is a good dude. He's a big supporter of me. I always know when I put a review out, he's gonna make a comment, and I love it. I love it. I know who's gonna make a comment, and I love reading my comments. And everything.
Oh, it's so nice to have people like who care and do the comments, share the videos and stuff. We've got a few in that lesson like they're always.
Liam's still up. he's just made a comment. Liam was on for the first 2 hours of the show, and he's still up.
Still
Go on, man. Get a beer down yet.
Right. Let's give a prize away. So ignore 843. That's who won it last. So we're
Do we
now
know what the
playing
prize
for-
is, Paul?
Yes, it's a Sharticon storage holder. Now I'm guessing this must be one. Is it
It's
a
a
Fun Day
Blockies
Studio?
one.
Blockies.
It's a Blockies Sharkticon storage holder. It's just a little fun prize, this one.
Okay, it's a little cheeky one. So let's see it. So the number is going to be, well done, to 528. PJ still here? Yes. Hi, PJ.
Hey,
Hang in there,
PJ.
dude. That is a session. Yes, 528. Well done on that one. And the next one is the Minion set. Now, I don't think it's the Minion from the. It's not the Pixar film.
Is it not? Is it not the Blockies single? Blockies single number 8.
I've done number 14.
Uh,
To 3 o'clock.
On the list I've got, number 13 is the Sharkticon storage holder.
Yeah, that's the one we've just done, isn't it? And then number 14.
So and then number 14 says Blockies single.
Oh, it doesn't on mine.
Oh, great! We've got different.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is tremendous.
You get both of them.
This is the one. This is the one your wife sent. So.
I'll go with that. Let's
I
go with
believe
that.
that
Maybe
one.
she's updated it, and the one I'm looking at is the old one because mine's a screenshot. So yeah, go with that then. I will trust. I will
She
trust
knows what
that the
she's
wife
doing,
has told
does
you
she?
correctly.
Okay,
She does know
Check
what
the
she's
chat. Check the chat. Claire's told you.
doing. Well,
right.
it is Blocky. No, it is Blocky's Minion. She said it. Cool. Why have I got the old one then, woman? It's only the updated one.
I got it right.
Also, why are you
right.
still awake?
Here we go. So this is for the Minion set, and it's 893. Well done.
893.
893.
Fantastic.
Is Duncan still here?
I thought I saw Duncan's name. And your Tarby's in. I thought I
Hey,
said his name.
dude.
That's a good dude.
He's awesome, isn't he? In Texas, they don't use postmarks on the highway. They use beers. That's awesome. All right, cool. Right.
I can imagine I can imagine Stone Cold Steve Austin saying something like that. But anyway,
Exactly.
right.
So that's 2 more prizes given away. In an hour's time, we'll do 2 more. We'll keep going. Oh my god! Until 8 o'clock tomorrow night. So how far away through? So we're 6, almost 7 hours in.
Almost 7, yeah.
14. Oh, my brain just doesn't work now.
17 hours still to go.
Fuck.
when we hit
All
8
these are
PM,
that, man.
when we hit 8 p.m. remember that? Sorry, 8 a.m. I should say. That's still only 12 hours through. We only reached halfway an hour.
This was a ridiculous idea.
I know. Who thought of this nonsense?
Why didn't we do sponsor us for a 5-hour live stream? We did for 5 hours.
Somebody said that last week. So they just said, "Why don't you just start a few hours earlier and do a long show?" It's like, well, we know that now. But it seemed like a good idea.
Stop making sense.
Right, if it's cool, right, can we go through a few legend spots while we've got you on the show?
Yep.
What I'd love to do is maybe pick up art which you love. I'm happy to kick us off. You love from the last sort of year or so, and then maybe an old school but maybe one people haven't thought about. You don't have to have it to hand. It can just be off the top of your head. But I've got a couple I'm thinking about. So I'll kick off with my this year. I bought within the last year. It's got to be one of the most exciting Transformers I've had, and it's the New Age Dinobots. These are my representation of the Dinobots, and it's almost like Missing Link, isn't it? Because it's just so articulated. It's so reminiscent of the actual toys.
Toy deco. That's the toy deco one. So I missed all that chrome and that, man. It's a beautiful piece.
Yeah.
I have all of them. I only got the one of the combiner one. I got the tuned version, and I was like, I'm good. And you can see behind me, he's combined right now. Dinobots, I bought all of them, even the Lucky Draw ones. I got the blue ones, the blueberry ones. So I have all of the sets except for I only got one of the, but I didn't really count him because I really didn't care for when they said they were going to do this. I'm like, that's pretty cool. But at first I didn't think it was really going to do it. And then they started showing pictures. I was like, I don't like Dinobots combined anyways, but that's a good choice.
No, that's absolutely amazing. And probably the Cyan Culture Train bots as well. There might be. The only other one was, I can't remember who done this, but I bought this from Umoff. It's the Armada Starscream.
Oh
I've never
yeah,
heard of that
the
either.
skull. What's theirs? What is that? Who's that? That's
I've got a website that I know where I can.
I was going to say, you sell these things.
Give me a minute.
Bill asked, do
Oh.
they combine? The Dinobots do combine the New Age ones. Yeah.
I'll find it. Talk amongst yourself.
it's I think it's mechanical skull. It's
Mechanical Skull.
Studios.
That's it. Yeah, well
Is it
done,
mechanical?
Deluxe.
Okay. They did a repaint of that one with the Ramjet, and they're supposed to have Demolisher coming from Armada. I think they showed him off. Yeah, there you go.
They did. That's right. We covered
I
that in
think
our
they got-
news.
Yeah, Demolisher. I think but they showed him 2 years ago, so it's been a little bit since we've seen anything from them. So they've been putting out some add-on kit stuff too as well, which looks really nice for Rodimus. They made some fire flame stuff off of him, which is really cool. Yeah. I guess for me, off the top of my head, golly. So I would say I'll start with the one that has been out for a long time, been a while. My favorite mold is the Seekers from the New Age. I love the transformation. I love that they come with a little, bridge, part of the bridge and everything. And I think that, like I said, I love the transformation. The alt mode, the bot mode look really good. Those are probably one of my, definitely one of my favorite star screens. But probably one of my favorite legends was the Seeker mold from New Age. That was a good mold back in that. Recently, what have I liked recently? Golly. Well, I mean the Technobots from Craftsman's Toys. I thought they were good. I'm liking so far. I have the Technobots from Magic Square. I got their light speed. He's pretty good. I got Nose Cone. He should be coming in pretty pretty soon. I think that's going to look good. I think they're two different. They got the G1 Tune Deco for Magic Square, which they always do that, and then you got the Craftsman's Toys. They've done pretty good with those. Golly, man, you put me on the spot, dude. I can't think of any legends right now that I've been really just. Let's see. I just got the Red Guard. You know which mode I'm really liking right now is actually the side swipe mode right here. I got here he is. At first I didn't because the arms are kind of weird. He's got the big forearms.
Is that Dick?
But I love yeah, he is thick. I like the transformation. I have I just got in the Red Alert, which a lot of people are mad about that because he's gray and not white. But I know they're going to do an EX version of that and they're going to make him white. That's how they get their money. But I really like the transformation, especially the legs on him, and I've really liked him. Man, you're putting me on the spot. I can't remember what else I've gotten for legend scale. Golly,
that's fine.
Let's see. Have you picked up Red Guard yet for New Age?
No, I haven't. And I've been thinking I've been thinking about getting it because they're doing more stuff like this. I'm thinking, are they going to do lots more of the movie stuff, like get into like a hot rod, a New Age hot rod? Could you imagine that?
I would love. They could do so many. They could do so many. Sorry.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, is that the one where they've done Rekgar, but they've also done several other Junkions as well? So
Yeah,
you can
they got
actually
Junkions
army
coming.
build the rest of the team in a way that Hasbro hasn't really given us.
They got a 3-pack coming. They got a shower glass version coming too.
Yes, I remember that one.
They what was let's see, I know this it wasn't supposed to be technical, as far as legend scale, but did y'all pick up the Takara Predaking by chance, the Predacons?
No, I've seen some reviews of it. I was at your review actually of it.
Yeah, it wasn't worth it. The combined mode is beautiful. It's great. The alt mode and bot modes are a joke. Especially the bot modes that you got, you got Razor Claw, you got the other one, you got drones basically because Razor Claw's so big, and King Toys did it good. I don't know why Takara couldn't do that, but anyways, they missed out on they should have been Masterpiece anyway. So whoever overscales that Predaking is going to make a lot of money. Let's see. Golly, I can't think of any legends, man, I like so far.
I'll get one from I've got one from the past. A question for you to think about whilst I grab the one. Jermaine's asking, what's the first TF figure that generally impressed you? And for my old legends, these up here. It's a bit of a random one. So I really like my Ultra Magnus's thick. So was it? I can't remember. Was it MP44? No, MP. Who's
Yeah,
Ultra
the
Magnus?
MP one. I can't remember the number. It's far too late in the
It is.
morning.
But it's lovely. The Takara one is a pretty thick Ultra Magnus. And if you go in Legend scale, I just love, and no one really talks about them, is the Papa Toys Ultra Magnus.
Oh yeah, Papa Toys. I remember. I was gonna mention I just got the Legends one. The 2-pack.
The Magic
with
Square.
6-shot. Yeah, the 6-shot, the 2-pack. This is probably the best Legends Ultra Magnus that I have. It's probably good.
I enjoyed the 6-shot, to be fair, as well, from that. But I love 6-shot.
Have y'all got any of the Dr. Wu city bots, like Swiffernaut?
Yeah.
Moff, have you got any Dr. Wu
all of
bots?
them. All of them. Yeah. All the
These
side
are
bots.
awesome.
Great
Omega should be coming out pretty soon. I'm excited for Omega. I've had him on pre-order for a long time, but him, Metroplex, Triptychon, just so much fun. I mean, God, and reasonably priced. You get 4 modes. You get a cube mode. I know that's a 5.2 Toys thing, which I love 5.2 Toys, but to throw that in there, and the engineering on such a small figure, it's just brilliant, and it's just so much fun.
And the colours are gorgeous.
Yeah.
The colours on it.
With that, have you seen the Lucky Cat stuff?
Oh yeah,
ones. They're really cool as well.
Laser Cat.
Or
Laser
Cat.
Are they still the Machine Cat now, aren't they? They've had to.
The Machine Cat now, yeah. Because they Superion should be coming. I got the Dinobots over here. I got here's Bruticus. Hold on, I got Rudy or whatever his name is. Love these. I love the Chibi style. Love their Optimus Primes.
Yeah, so good.
Their Predator King was good. They got the Dinobots. I don't like them. They combine, but they're still good.
The Beast Wars Megathon was good, but just got a weird scale. Like
dude,
but it's so much
fun.
This
is come on now.
So much fun.
This is awesome.
The magnetic bit for the eyes and the dice.
Yep. For the toothbrush, yeah. I mean, well, I think it's the dude. Yeah, they got Superion coming. They're doing Abominus. They got Raiden coming. Man, Lucky Cat or Machine Cat. I don't know why they changed their name, but yeah, they got the G1 Optimus Prime coming. They got a Waspinator coming. They got a Bumblebee. They're with Dr. Wu. They're putting out stuff left and right, and I'm excited. They got some good stuff.
Value as well, isn't it? It's £100 we pay for, or £100 ish for the whole pack of 5 robots.
So how much is that in?
For about $140, $150,
give or take, something like that. Yeah, give or take. I don't know what the exchange rate is right now. But.
I picked a kind of newer one. It was
$133. I had to check.
That was my favourite Legends figure.
That's a good one.
And I'm so looking forward to the depth charge, but it's been ages coming. But what I was impressed with this was like the level of paint detail, like the shading on it. Every aspect, I just thought it was absolutely brilliant.
That one took forever to come out too, as well. And like I said, they showed a depth charge long time ago. I don't really expect to see that one because it took that one so long to get. I'm not expecting. Now, Robot Toys has a depth charge coming, so I'm really excited. I'm really loving Robot Toys. You like Beast Wars and Legends? Yeah, and
even
they're
the
MPs too.
Masterpiece as well. Yeah.
The Waspinators. Oh, dude. Oh, their Scorpionaut. Their Scorpionaut was so good.
Yeah.
Man, but they got Waspinator coming out really soon, which I'm excited for that. He looks so. I mean, I'm really surprised Takara did not make a Waspinator, and I think Air Razor is the last one we need as far as MP scale to get the first season. I think for MP scale. So I'm hoping they do that. But they're doing Depth Charge and Robot Toys, doing really good stuff. Are y'all picking up any of the? I mentioned Predator King from Takara, but y'all see that I guess Fourth Party or that Great Works Studios Predacons? Are y'all picking those up? They're pretty cheap too, like $20-$30.
Yeah, they're all right.
I mean, Razor Claw was good. Dive Bomb is a pain in the tank to put his wings on, but they're pretty good for the price.
It makes far too long to work out how to do the wings on that.
Yeah. I mean, they're really good for the price. I mean, I think the Predator King is going to be pretty decent for it's going to be a G1 style.
Well, Well, I give you an older one. You've always heard me talk about this so many times.
Oh,
This is one of my
That's a good
favourite
one.
molds of all time. I own more
Yeah.
of this mold than of any Transformer, I think. I just absolutely love it in every car. And then for Deluxe, what's good about this, I don't know if you've seen the pictures, I'll send you pictures. If you put this into city mode, the Doctor Who figures are perfect scale for it. Like, so it's just, so I've got a wee diorama set up with this in city mode with
That's a good one.
handful of the Doctor Who
good
figures
one.
around about it.
I can't think of it. I wish I would have known I can't remember what legend scale stuff I've gotten or reviewed lately, but I would have gave you some good ones. But there's some good stuff.
The sign
But I got-
culture, Scorponok, that was good. Really,
that was good.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that was pretty good. I got like I said, I got that Power Master in. I'm not excited for that. Are y'all doing any of the Galaxy toy stuff? And that's another thing. That's another scale. Like they're not Legend scale, and they're not Doctor Who scale. They're right in the middle.
The Blue Streak.
I got Ratchet. I got Ironhide come in. Yeah, Blue Streak. I just ordered Prowl.
I've just had my Ratchets and Ironhide cancelled by my supplier because he reckons that he says that the quality ratings aren't looking good, so there's going to be potential lots of after sales. So he asked if he was okay.
Really?
To cancel it. So I just was like, "Yep, that's fine." Saves me the hassle.
Man,
it's a shame.
I mean,
and
the
they
only
did
thing
really
saving
good. They
it-
did the really cool wee diorama blocks, the kind of orange black blocks. The reflector was really nice. The reflector was really good. I thought it was a really nice toy in alt mode. But the other ones, the quality's not great. The quality's not.
It's
great
not.
on them.
It's not. Their Prime was terrible. Their Warpath was all die-cast, and it was not as good. But the only thing I think saving the Galaxy toys is they're really cheap. $15.
Yes.
I got $15 for the Dotson brothers. I think they were $15 for Ratchet and Ironhide. And now they got like 15 recolors of Prime. And I'm just like, I'm good on that. The Prime was terrible anyways. Megatron was okay. I guess Reflector was okay. So I think the only thing really saving them is the price. But it's another scale. I mean, it just makes no sense. You have Doctor Who, you got Legends, and then Galaxy toys right in the middle. It's like, what?
Not needed.
Yeah.
How we doing for time? So we've got 5 minutes until
5
TMR
minutes, okay.
reviews. Do you know TMR reviews?
TM reviews.
TM reviews. I keep putting
TM reviews.
TF in the nation.
Sonny, yep. He's I've met him quite a few times. He goes to a lot of the conventions too as well. Yep.
Oh, cool. Well, you're welcome to stay on as long as you want. If you could, but obviously, if you need to.
No, I'm good, man. I don't want to step on anybody's toes or anything like that. I just thank you so much for having me on. It's an honor to have everything. I did put everything in my YouTube thing. I hope some people went and got onto the thing and actually donated and everything. So I put everything in my socials, so hopefully everybody will see that for y'all.
Thank you.
So, but thank y'all so much for having me on. It was a great time as always. I know it's different. It's hard for me to get on because I work and y'all are doing your show. Every time I'm working, I see it. I have my computer over here and I have my work. I work from home, so my workstation right here. My computer's there. Every time I'm on Fridays, I see a little pop-up Transformer shows come on. So I turn your show on and I try to listen as much as I can. But I can't say anything or anything like that because I'm working.
Oh no, thank you.
Every time we do a 24-hour live stream, we'll have to get you on though, Deluxe, because at least then you can be on there. I say every time. This is probably the last time.
When's your next? Is your next one next weekend or y'all doing
tomorrow? We're just going straight through 48 hours. It's going to be crazy.
48 hours, man.
I'm broken, and we're 7 hours in.
We actually reached the point where we had people kind of last minute coming and asking if they could be involved with it. I think people didn't realize. Hell, I'll be honest, I didn't think it was going to become as big as it seems to have become. It seems to have become a bit of a
that's awesome,
a moment
man.
in the community. So that's really cool.
Yeah,
and
y'all,
that's really nice.
y'all have a big following, man, and that's awesome. I've seen y'all grown from a couple subscribers, and now y'all are hitting it big, man. That's awesome. But I will talk to y'all later. Thank y'all so much, and y'all have a great rest of y'all stream. I'll be watching and everything, and y'all take care.
Take care, Deluxe.
Cheers,
Love to see you, mate.
Bucks. And I guess I'm off as well then.
Yeah, go get some sleep, Moff, because you're back on for your second shift later on. See if you can squeeze an hour in.
That's what she said.
Hey.
Thank you very much. That was really good. I really enjoyed
mate.
that.
No, thank you. Thanks so much for staying on a little bit later as well and helping us out. It's really appreciated.
No.
Oh my god, I'm tired. Have I got time to go downstairs quickly and get a coffee?
Do you want to go and get a coffee?
Go now, and then
All
Moff can
I'll be
if he
literally
doesn't
3
mind, hold the
minutes.
fort for
Cheers, dudes.
Maybe your sex day.
Hey!
He didn't hear that.
No.
It's this. Oh, wait a second. I haven't done this yet. A big hello to all you truckers out there, and we'll keep that going. Meant to do that every hour on the hour, but there you go.
I realised in the during the previous chat, your brain stops working quite as well, and it was like we're talking about different bits. Talk about truckers. This is why it got on it. Sorry, was we're talking about Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, and I could not think of Jerry Reed's name, and I was talking about it's the guy for Smokey and the Bandit that's drives a truck and he sings a song.
Oh yeah. He was a singer, wasn't he?
And he did Amos Moses for well, he didn't do it for that, but it was in San Andreas, and it was like such a good song. Anyway, yeah.
Well, I think it was kind of weird because obviously dropping out for 2 hours and then coming back in. I hope the gaming chat went well. It seemed to still be going strong even when I kind of jumped back on, and it's just I keep looking at the clock that says we've been on for nearly 7 hours straight, and I think, wow, this is just slightly insane. I don't know if Paul has explained this to everybody yet. I can't remember if he did it at the start, but what we discovered was YouTube will not allow you to broadcast for 24 hours non-stop because they consider it unhealthy. So at about halfway at 12 hours, we're going to have to stop the stream and then basically immediately restart the stream because of YouTube's rules, which is frustrating, but it's unfortunately what we'll have to do. We'll have to add an extra minute or two to the show that will kill Paul, just so we can make it.
To be fair, did you start bang on 8 o'clock? Did you make a difference to the rest of the
We were close enough. Let's not pick holes in this, Moff, please.
I was too busy getting under siege in a KFC with the young team. The most bizarrest thing in the world. Like, weird.
Well, we're going to have TM Reviews joining us in just a moment. I can see he's entered the green room, and that should be really interesting to have a chat with him. And it's fantastic though. We're getting these American-based YouTubers who are coming on with us, because actually our audience in America is supposedly, according to YouTube, bigger than our audience in the UK. So I think it'll be interesting for people over there to be able to see it. And we've still got, according to this, 33 still in the live chat.
Good for them to be able to interact, because that's the why the show's good is the interaction and the chat. So to allow them have a chance to do that when obviously they'll be watching it quite often. I get caught up in the chat there. The interesting bit I was saying, Bill's right. So this is me going to quickly go on my. There's actually multiple versions of each version. So there was Toy World did Fort Max and Grand Max, and then Zeta Toys did a Fort Max. And then Mod Fans bought the mold off of Zeta, and they did a Fort Max and a Grand Max. And then there was a special edition. So there's 4 different versions of Fort Max and 2 different versions of Grand Max. And yes, I have them all because it is honestly the most fun. Like it's the toy I probably pick up and play with the most, because it's missing. Like I've said this before, it's missing link Fort Max. It's a Fort Max toy. Anyway, I will love yous and leave yous now that Paul is back. Thank you.
Go get some sleep, Moff.
I'll be back in the chat when I wake up in probably like 5 hours time, because I can't sleep past like 8 o'clock.
Right. Cheers, mate. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Moff. See you later. Bye.
Bye.
See you, Moff.
And here we have TM Reviews.
Hey, hello, sir.
How's it going?
Do you prefer TM or TM Reviews or Sonny? Or
either one's fine. Yeah, either one is okay. You can call me Sony. That's okay.
Okay.
It's like the TV, so that's what I tell people.
Yeah, Sony. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. No worries. Is Sam joining us?
Sadly, Sam was not overly keen on being on a live stream at 3 o'clock in the morning, so he's doing his in about 5 hours time or 6 hours time, something like that. But he said to pass on his regards.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to be seeing him at BotCon, so
yeah. Well, that's it. So
He must have made quite an impression because even Deluxe was saying like he met Sam and it was really cool and he got on with him and what a great guy and he is, isn't he? Sam's lovely.
Yeah, I mean, I've met Sam in multiple places. He's also a friend of a mutual friend of Bobby's. So I met him first at Bobby's place, and then at BotCon, and we were partners. I don't know if he told you in Energon Toss, and we did pretty well.
Yeah, he's mentioned that to me. Yeah.
We did pretty well. It's a cornhole in the U.S., but I don't know if is that game exist in the UK?
We know of it, although only I think really, if I'm being honest, we went to TFUK Con, which is a small convention here in the UK, and Sam was part of the organizing committee for that, and he actually set up in the garden area of the venue where we were. He set up a cornhole game for people to go out and play. So yeah, we know of it. I don't know if we call it by the same name necessarily, but it's it's good fun in there. It's a good laugh. How did you get on with Sam?
Good. Yeah, we did. I mean, in that game or just in general?
Oh well, in the game specifically.
Yeah, I think we won 2 rounds and then we lost to a very good team who went on to the finals. So we're not mad. We're not mad about it.
Clearly, it's not rankle.
Yeah, I just want to tell you guys. So right now is game 2 of the NBA Finals. The Knicks are in it. I'm from New York, so in case you didn't know. And the Knicks are they're winning right now, but when halftime's over, I might slide out of here. I'm just letting you know.
Cool. No problem. I've often been told off, Sonny, before. I'm a big Arsenal fan, and sometimes when the football's on the soccer and it's on the channel, sometimes it's on the same time as our stream, I get distracted and I end up watching it and cheering and obviously.
I mean, literally, we once had him and he was watching a game while we were streaming, but with the volume on as well, so we could all hear the game.
Right. It's almost World Cup, right? It's
It's starting in the next matter of days, really. And is there much hype for that over in the US? We hear mixed things.
I mean, not as much as in the UK, but because it's being hosted the first time or in a long time, hasn't been in the US. It is definitely hyped up. Tickets are very expensive, in the thousands of dollars. It's big. I mean,
which is mad, really.
A ticket for the NBA Finals tonight was cheaper than just the flight and a hotel stay for a World Cup game. World Cup game is like
mad.
It's a minimum like $2,000, which
I heard that. I heard that somebody from the US was saying that it was between $2,000 and $3,500.
Yeah,
and that was for like the cheapest tickets. It's just. And that's just to be clear, that's not normal. Like for a World Cup, higher end tickets when you get to the finals and things like that. Yeah, okay, but just for the group games is mad. There's a lot of unhappiness, I think, about that. But we live in a world where things are just so expensive at the moment, whether it's Transformers or tickets to these events.
Yep.
I kind of want to talk about basketball now.
We
can talk about team reviews.
I love Charlotte Hornets. Charlotte Hornets is my team.
I just wanted to give you a heads up so that you knew if I was.
I respect it, mate. Like Paul said, with our soccer teams, if it was an important game, we'd probably be off as well. I used to back in the 90s. I got into watching the NBA when it was shown over here, and I for some reason started following the Orlando Magic, which at the time was quite good because they were quite good. But now they seem to be made a little bit of a comeback, but they're not one of the strongest teams, are they?
Yeah. Not currently, yeah.
But the Knicks, you always come close. You always seem to kind of like have these expectations of winning it.
Well, now it looks like they might win the whole thing. So
I hope they do. I think it would be amazing. I'd love to see the scenes in New York if they manage to pull it off.
Yeah.
So fingers crossed for you.
I do want to say, thank you guys for doing what you're doing for charity. I think that's pretty admirable to do a 24-hour. And I just heard you talking about the live stream has to be cut or switched in the middle to
somebody pointed out apparently it's more to do with the fact that we could just go all the way through 24 hours, but they'll cut off the recording after 12 hours. So we want the whole thing to be available for people to come back and watch if they want to come and see your part of the show, or if they want to come and see Deluxe's or whoever's. So we'll drop out for literally a matter of seconds and just restart it. And hopefully
it's admirable that you're doing that, and it's especially for charity. That's great.
It seemed like a great idea at the time.
Yeah, it did. It seemed a
now we're
wonderful
actually doing
idea.
it, and we're 7 hours in, and it's 3 a.m. in the morning, and it's not even halfway. It's, hopefully we can get through it.
It's like do you watch racing like the Le Mans?
Yeah, we've seen all that before.
So you're at the like midpoint of the Le Mans, you know.
Yeah.
You gotta switch drivers.
we don't reach the midpoint of the stream till 8 o'clock our time, which is in 5 hours basically. So it's going to be interesting come the end of this stream.
My only worry is we're having these amazing guests on. It's so cool that you've come on, and we really appreciate it because it means a lot.
Yeah,
and
no
it's
problem.
driven a lot to it, but like the quality of the hosting, I think is progressively going to get worse. It's all downhill. There might just be times where we just go quiet, like in 8 hours time, and just stare at the person on and go, "Come on, you do it. You do the talking." I've done 12 hours. We're not there yet, though. We still have
probably be a mistake to have a drink because you'll be sleeping after like.
This is it. We would normally have a drink while we do the show. It's a very social thing, but we can't at the moment until maybe 6 o'clock our time tomorrow night, and then we can start to relax a bit. But I could just see us having one drink and us all being fast asleep.
Yep.
On a live stream. We should probably talk about your channel then. Sonny,
sure.
if that's all right.
Yeah.
So how did you get started? When did you get started? And like what can people see if they go to your channel?
Sure. I started in 2015, so it's 11 years this year, and my very first video was about KOs. So I was late to the MP game. My wife bought me MP10 from Toys R Us here in the US. You can't really get Masterpiece anywhere except at the time Toys R Us, and very limited. They're like, and when I say limited, like 2 per store, like 2. So she hunted it down for me for my birthday. At the time, I didn't have a collection. It was a very small collection. I just a couple of Optimus Primes, and I wasn't really collecting much. But I told her that, hey, this new line is coming, and I'm interested. And she bought me 2 of them. She convinced them to sell her both, and I kept one in the box, and I opened the other one, and then that was it. And I was hooked from that. So kind of from there, I was trying to catch up. I learned about the Takara line. I didn't even know it existed until I saw this MP10. So I went back and was trying to get all the ones that had already come out, like Sideswipe and Blue Streak and Prowl. I think at the time it was just the Dotson brothers and the Lambos, and that was it. And it was hard to find. And then I found these KOs, and then I made a video about KOs, and that was kind of my first video that actually got some traction. And then it took me a while to figure out how to like do a review with a little bit of energy. If you watch some of my early reviews, it's a very low energy and low. I don't know. I didn't know how to do it yet. I just wasn't. I didn't have a format. I didn't really kind of know what I was doing. I didn't have editing. I didn't have software. I didn't have a really good camera. This is all just things that you learn as you go. But that's how I started. It was a KO video, and then turned into MP and 3P. Discovered 3P after that. Bobby Skullface is kind of one of the first channels I watched. Pig for Life as well, who's a friend of mine. Bobby's a friend of mine, and then T-Man 978, another friend of mine. So watching their channels, I kind of discovered third party, and this whole new world out there beyond what the official stuff was.
Yeah.
And then it was a wrap. And then it was like, okay, now I've got this whole world I didn't even know about, that money pit.
Do you think you kind of benefited then from, you said yourself it was 2015-ish when you kind of came into it? Do you think that helped in a way that you had like this whole world of stuff to discover and things, picking up older bots as well as then discovering about the different companies, third party and everything else? Did that help you, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, I used to go to Walmart and check out what was there, and I was never really interested in what they had to offer. I think the only time was the 25th anniversary that MPO1. In the US, it was just one thing. It was one figure. It was Optimus Prime, and nothing else ever came out here. So we never got, any of those other like MPO2, Starscream, Megatron. Those never showed up here. We just got the 25th anniversary Optimus Prime, the big one.
Yeah.
And I saw that, and I was like, "That's cool." And I bought that. But then the classics line, which I think you guys had the classics line too.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
I just wasn't into it. I didn't really collect any of it. But once I discovered Masterpiece, like this was it. This was the line for me to get back into Transformers. I also had the whole alternators. That was the whole thing for me because if I wasn't doing Transformers, I'd probably be doing automobile like modification and racing as my channel. That would have been my hobby because I'm into that, and I was kind of doing that. But alternators kind of bridge the gap between people that love cars, and people that love Transformers, because it was officially licensed. Looked like the actual vehicle. They're all sports cars, so some of our favorite vehicles, but yet they transform and become, robots. So that was
insane. Like when I saw those photos when it first came out, the alternators, and
my
head couldn't understand how could that transform. I hadn't seen anything which could transform into such a exact mode before, so I didn't believe it. So I ordered Grimlock, and it was a nightmare to transform, but it was true. It was a transformer which turned into an amazing alt mode.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know what you don't know, right? At the time, we thought this is the most impressive thing, right? This is the best they can do, and the best transformation we're going to get. So I collected the whole line, including Binaltech, the Japanese ones, the whole thing. I had the entire set. And then once MP came along, then that's the real, what do you call it? Adult oriented line. So I kind of sold all the alternators. Yeah, Smokescreen was amazing. I really loved almost all. There was a couple that were kind of cheesy, like the Ravage was kind of weird. Maybe the Rumble.
I had the Shockwave and I had the Swindle. I remember back in the day.
Shockwave was well done.
Optimus Prime as the pickup truck, but that one used to infuriate. The transformation on that one was just a real pain. I remember I bought it. When I bought it, I actually gave it to my son, who probably would have been, 9, 10 maybe, and he hated transforming the thing. He'd always bring it to me, and I didn't. It wasn't a fun transformation on that one, as I remember.
Yeah, a lot of them were pretty limited. Like they didn't have a lot of articulation. But at the time, it was amazing that they could transform from the perfect vehicle mode, arguably, to a robot. So that I got into that, but that was really it. There was nothing else I was collecting. And then once Masterpiece and Third Party hit, then it was a wrap. And they didn't really come to U.S. stores, to be honest. So I had to buy everything from Japan or from eBay. And then eventually I discovered there's these online retailers like Toy Dojo, and your version of Omega Lock or whatever your local store is. We have Toy Dojo, The Chosen Prime, ages 3 and up for Canada, and there's a few others, but they're really specializing in what we're looking for, right? Stuff that has to be imported, and it's not going to be held in like a retail store. So then I met all those guys because I went to my first TFCon, similar to your TF UK, or what do you call it?
TF Nation,
TFN is the big one, TF Nation.
You just had one, right?
This one. We've had 2 conventions so far this year. I think, 2. We've had TFN Manchester, which is a slightly smaller convention, but still really, really good. TF UK Con, which is a brilliant kind of independent convention. And then we've got coming up in a month and a half. We've got
the big one.
TFN, which
Nation,
is in July and August, and that one is
Christmas one, isn't it?
Okay.
You need to come across for that. You and all the guys in the US come and just sample it and see what you think.
I definitely. So I've heard from Sam, not your Sam, the other Sam from MMC, that the vibe is very different. You know, it's a more of it's more intimate because it's not as big, and you know, people get to know each other better, and it's just kind of tighter, and you know, the camaraderie is, you know, a little bit stronger.
Guests all seem to hang out, so you do see in the bar with like Transformers writers and stuff, and comic artists and toy producers.
Stan Bush, like he's just stood there in the bar having a beer with you, and it's a surreal experience at times, but you kind of get used to it and it just become a bit blasé about it.
Yeah, I would say in the U.S., you know, some of them do hang out at the bar, not all of them. I met the voice actor for Black Arachnia at the bar at TFCon at one point. I met Bob Budiansky, the writer, and a few others. So they do hang out, and like they're cool because, you know, some of them just get annoyed, and it's fair because a lot of the fans are annoying. But others, they do actually come hang out, you know, talk, drink, all that. So but yeah, I definitely want to come to a UK convention because I want to experience that intimate setting of, you know, it's smaller, you know.
It definitely. We were discussing this with Deluxe a little bit, weren't we? Because TFN is between kind of 1,500 and 2,000 people total. Yeah, which seems to be much smaller, I think, than say a TFCon.
Yeah, I think it's about half. That's about half of a TFCon.
Yeah, but it's I couldn't recommend it highly enough. So I think you'd really enjoy it if you came and obviously get to hang out with some of the UK peeps over here, like Sam and obviously Sam Forge as well, who you mentioned, who's such a nice guy and such a talented guy. It's great just to talk to him about some of the Transformers that he's designed and he's brilliant.
Huge fan of Sam, Big Sam. I call him Big Sam and Little Sam. I don't, maybe that's politically incorrect, but
you got to differentiate them somehow. I'm pretty sure both of them would smile at that, so don't worry about it.
But I call Sam. He's brilliant. You know, he knows how to design things. Just some of the things he's worked on, the 3D printed stuff. It's just incredible. I seek him out. Like if he comes to TFCon, he's been coming every time now. Also, I don't know if you guys know this. He's now the host, like almost like the official host of the third-party panel at TFCon.
That's awesome!
Wow.
You know, he came once, and it was just sort of a random. The guy who normally does it, his name is Ryan. Ryan just asked him, like, "Hey, do you want to do this?" And he's like, "Sure." And then now it's like a regular thing. If he shows up, he is the host, automatic.
Wow. That's brilliant.
And those, you know, those guys like to banter back and forth, which is what makes it interesting.
Yeah.
You know, because they kind of go back and forth. But the downside is they would like to banter, and so they take a little more time. So by the time they get to Fans Toys, MMC, and like the good stuff, they've run out of time.
Oh no!
So then they're like, okay, here's Prowl, here's Blue Streak, and then just click, you know, they're going fast. But yeah, he's great. I love Big Sam. Oh, are you going to Orlando? Yes, I'm going to Orlando. I'm making it a family vacation. So if I were to go to the UK, I'd make it a family trip because I have a 11-year-old daughter and a wife, and if I'm gonna go for more than like a couple of days, you know, I'd rather just make it into a vacation with the family. They're not into Transformers, but you know, we could do other stuff.
Yeah, we're in similar situations, aren't we? We've got wife and young kids and stuff. And I took them to the first time we went to TF Nation. I took my kids are 10 and 8, both boys, and I got my wife, and it was cool going on my own. But then you slowly realise, like I was talking to Andy, and you get to meet other people, and you're like, it's kind of like being at school again. You're like, I've made some friends now. I can go. Actually, I can probably go on my own next year. I need to take my wife. And so the next year I left them at home, and it's been the same ever since. And then we just meet up. But your wife always comes in. She's made friends with other.
No.
Sorry, Andy's.
Sorry, you mean me.
Okay.
Yeah, my wife made friends with some of the other wives and girlfriends who've been dragged along, and now she's part of the social side of things as well. So
that's a huge benefit.
It is. If you know your family and everything is having they're having fun and they're enjoying themselves, you can relax a bit more and not not feel bad because you're off to the third panel in a row, and you've just spotted Simon Furman in the bar and you're having a drink with him. You know that they're having a good time too. That's always good. You also do you do it on your channel as well, don't you? The exclusive repaints and customs. You did
just started.
I caught your news stream. Yes, was it yesterday? It was yesterday, wasn't it? I don't know what date it is now.
Wednesday. Yeah.
Wednesday.
What's my name?
I don't know. The Paul, apparently.
My Paul.
Yeah, but you've got that going on. So how did that start, and who do you do that with?
Well, I'll back up. So
go on.
I started live streams. I started by interviewing other YouTubers who I wanted to meet. So some of the ones I started with were Pig for Life, T-Man 978. That was kind of by accident, to be honest. People were confusing me with him. So just because of the first two letters of our channel names are the same. And so I went and searched. I found his channel and I said, hey, people have been confusing me with you. And he's like, you know what? They've been confusing you with me. and then we got talking and I did an interview with him. Bobby Skullface, and then some of your guys, Thu's like incredible what he does. There's not a lot of people who script their reviews. There's only a couple, like Jobby, Thu, and there's one other I'm forgetting right now. But that's a talent in itself. Just to be able to write an entertaining script with the vocabulary that they have. They're pretty. Dude's very and I don't know if you guys know him, but I assume he comes to.
He does, yeah. I've met him a couple of times.
Okay.
He's a nice guy, but I think he'd admit himself, kind of in a social situation like that. Sometimes it's not where he feels most comfortable.
It's too
but
much,
obviously behind the camera when he does what he does, it's just incredible. We always look forward to Thu's videos coming out. He can do an unboxing and still make it the most entertaining 20 minutes that you'll watch on YouTube that week.
He's always been sort of my favorite. It's probably one I've been Patreon the longest.
I was really happy when he said yes to an interview, because a lot of times these guys, even though their personality is very welcoming in their videos, sometimes in person, they're not. That's just not who they are. Like, they don't want people coming up to them and kind of talking to them. And nothing against them. It's just different personalities. Emgo, he's a big personality on camera, but he is extremely protective of his real identity. Right? He doesn't do interviews. You can't get him for an interview. I tried many times.
I think we sent him a message seeing if he'd be interested in coming on this, and I don't think we got a response, and that'll explain it, because some people, they just that's one thing that they do, and this is the other thing. So
he doesn't go to conventions. He doesn't, or if he does, he's incognito. He doesn't
so cool,
do interviews. He just does his channel. He does live stream on his channel, but by himself, not with a bunch of other people. So I started with that. I started by interviewing different YouTubers who I was a fan of, their channels. And then, kind of got some ideas and advice and, things to think about for my own channel. I started to, form my own way of doing it. So that was like the first live streams that I did was those interviews. Then during the pandemic, I think 2020 was when I started news live streams. And actually before that, I was doing this thing called TF's News Quickie, which was, I don't know if you guys remember this guy. He was from the UK. His name was Star Toys. Star Toys, sorry. Do you know this guy?
I remember him.
So he's definitely British. He's from the UK, and he was one of the very first TF News, third party news channels. And I loved his format. It's quick hitting, gives you all the info, but doesn't linger, doesn't really waste time on his opinion or anything. Just here's what it is. Here's what's coming out. Here's the price. Here's the date. if you really liked it, you'd say you liked it, and then move on. Just 5 minutes, 10 minutes, and you get all the news. So I started a show like that, a TF News, way back. That was like one of my first type of videos. And then during the pandemic, I had a lot more free time. All of us were kind of home, and I was working from home. So I started a Saturday Night Live show where we basically would do different topics. So it could be anything, really. And then based on that show, I asked Paik, hey, are you interested in doing a news show, a live news show? And he said, yeah, I want to do that. So I started a live news show with Paik. And then we met T-Man, and he was like, you should invite T-Man on this. And I was like, okay. And so we just had a good vibe between the three of us. So we kept it going, and we're still doing that today. Although Paik has kind of slowed down with his channel, like he doesn't review as much. He still looks at like all the MMC stuff that comes his way. But that was kind of the start of the live stream was really the pandemic and starting that news show with them, and then the ERC thing. So T-Man and Paik don't care about exclusives, repaints, customs, and KOs. And anytime I bring one up on screen, they're like, next, skip. So I decided to start a news show with some of my friends. So Dr. Diecast is actually, in real life is one of my best friends. I'm actually going to hang out with him tomorrow. We're going to see He-Man in the theaters.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. So he started a Facebook group called Transformers ERC. It's basically exactly what it says. It's Transformers exclusive repaints and customs. They kind of post beyond that, but that's the focus of it. And I love what he's done with the group because he's gotten rid of all the bullshit and all the drama. There's no sales in it, so which that can on its own can cause its own problems. So there's no sales allowed in the group, but there's a lot of customizers in there. So it's still a way for you to learn about, hey, this customizer exists, or this person that does cell shading, or people can give you advice about how to do something. How to do, one that was recent is chrome. Chroming is very hard to do, real chrome, like chrome plating. But recently, a spray paint came out that gives you a chrome finish, and that's like unheard of. Like it's brand new, because normally to get a chrome finish, you need chrome plating, which is actually hard to do because you need to pass current through it and all this.
Cool.
So just an example of what the kind of things that come up in this group. So I love the vibe in that group, and we're actually we did a party at TFCon Baltimore, and we had Michael. Oh man, I'm embarrassed because I can't remember his name. He's a writer, Michael Charles Hill.
Oh yeah.
So he's a writer for the Transformers show, and we invited him to this party, and he said, "Hey, would you come and talk about?" And he was like, "Yeah, of course, I want to." So he came, and he kind of told us about a couple of episodes, and it was very cool. It was a very fun. We had a lot of giveaways too. We gave away a lot of Transformers, and we had people from all over the U.S. and also like all ages, all races, like everything. It was just a big mix of people, and that's what I love about that group is it's open to everybody. There's no criteria for being in that group. Any walk of life you can join. So shout out to them. That's why I started that live stream. Is one, just because I like the vibe of that group, but two, there's not really a live stream about that. So it's literally brand new starting Wednesday.
Oh, that's awesome. And I think one of the things that we always said was like it must be similar. You always get the odd bag egg, don't you? Something who's not great. But genuinely, the Transformers community in the UK, when you compare it to maybe some of the other communities we've been part of, like Star Wars and stuff, they're just so welcoming. But not just in terms of that anyone can join and like from any backgrounds or everything, but also that your knowledge levels as well particularly with me not being the most amazing Transformers knowledge, like there's no elitism. We didn't find that in the.
Right.
That's probably because that barrier's gone. You don't have to know everything about Japanese KISS players over the last 10 years. Like you can just rock up and say, I really like Sideswipe, and people are so kind and nice and chatty.
Right.
That we have probably see that more in the Transformers community in the UK than we do probably any other community.
Yeah. I see both sides. As a reviewer, I kind of have to know. I need a bare minimum knowledge. So at this point, a lot of the figures I review are sent to me by friends. I have one company that the only company that sends me stuff for free is Blockies. Actually, I happen to have one right here in front of me. But
the wheels.
Yeah, the wheel. I love wheels. By the way, I have a Hot Wheels collection. But that's the only stuff I get for free. Everything else, either a friend sent it to me and I pay to send it back, and by the way, I give them usually I put a little gift in there back to them. Most people don't know that, just to make people feel like they got something out of it, and I care, I appreciate them willing to send their figure to me, and trust that I'm not going to break it, and I'm going to send it back in one piece. I try to give them a gift, but anyway, most of the stuff I'm getting nowadays is being sent to me. I just did this before the show, the Yolo Park Optimus Primal.
Oh, nice!
Phenomenal figure, by the way.
Nice pose.
Oh, I just lost audio.
Really... Hello,
can you hear us?
Just saying that what a cool pose that was.
Oh yeah, I had him jumping out.
Yeah, it's really cool.
But this is an incredible figure, and it was sent to me, and I want to look at it, but I just don't have, you can see my shelf right here. I don't have space left. I have to be very selective and choosy about what I'm going to buy. So luckily, thankfully, very humbled that people are willing to send me stuff like this to look at. So most of the stuff I'm getting is, sent to me. And why did I bring this up?
It's about the community.
It's community, isn't it?
Yes.
That's the thing, yeah.
And people are pretty forgiving about, I'm not a huge Beast Wars expert. I know enough. I watched season 1 and 2. I didn't finish. I know enough about it, but I'm not an expert. So, for example, when I reviewed Rhinox, the MP Rhinox, he comes with a little, it looks like purple grapes, but it's the spark. It's his spark. And I didn't know what it was, so I had to look it up, right? And I had a conversation with Bobby, and in his review, he literally just called it purple grapes because it looks. So things like that, fans are forgiving. Obviously, no, I can't know every character and every continuity of Transformers. It's just not feasible for me anyway. I'm a G1 and Transformers Prime and a little bit of Beast Wars, and that's probably where I end. Never really watched Energon. I never got into Headmaster Jr., Super God, Master Force. Those were all kind of after my time. So yeah, I definitely appreciate the fans, and the Transformers community has been very kind to me, so they're sending me stuff like this to look at.
There's
a question there from Jermaine, isn't there?
Oh,
yeah, I was going to go to the question. I thought, if it's right, Sonny, and obviously if you need to shoot off. Every hour we've been drawing 2 raffle prizes from
oh yes, of course,
charity. So we've hit that hour mark. So it's time. It only takes a couple of seconds.
So when you do that, that's going to be my cue, because I'm going to go back to the game. No, I'm just telling you.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Okay.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to finish this question, then we can let you
go
back
do the
to
question,
game?
and then you can get back and hopefully see your next win.
So Optimus Prime, I get bored of buying them. I like to have one Optimus Prime of every toy line. So I have an MP Prime, I have a Studio Series, I have a Beast Wars, I've got let me look over there. I've got 3-0. I've got a Aldi's. I've got a New Age for a Legend scale. I got a Blockies. So I like to have one of every, just because for videos I want a comparison, and I always do an Optimus Prime. But I definitely get bored of buying them. But the funny thing is, I don't get bored of reviewing them, because I like to see, new technology, new features. I just looked at that KO MPG 17 Optimus Prime.
Yeah.
That thing is phenomenal. Like the improvements they made, they added like little features here and there. They added a voice box. They added light up features. They added like fold over the shoulders that stick out. They folded that over. I'm an engineer. I don't know if you guys knew that, but my day job is I'm an engineer. So I really appreciate engineering. When I see something that's, that's smart, like that, I get excited about that. The downside of that is when I do a review, most people don't care about transformations these days. They get it out of the box. They might transform it once or 0 times and then put it on a shelf in a pose and leave it. Right? They're likely never transforming it, especially if it's X-Transbots or Fans Toys. Right? It's most likely not going to get transformed again after that first one. But I transform my stuff. Right? I'll switch things around on my shelf. I'll transform it if I get, let's say I'm just picking, Springer, and we get a new Springer. Suddenly I'm transforming all the Springers that I own, back and forth. So I will transform my figures more than once, and I put more weight on engineering and transformation than, let's say, Bobby, Bobby Skullface. I don't know what you guys think of Bobby, but he's a pretty big channel here in the US.
We had Bobby on. He has been on the channel. A few years ago he came on, and he was really entertaining.
Excellent.
And as you're friends with him, and I know Sam's really good friends with him as
he's
well.
He's a good friend of mine. Yes. Okay, so Bobby's view, he puts more weight on the sculpt and the look of it. Right? What's the presence of the thing? Does the paint stand out? Does the robot look intimidating? And he doesn't really like the cartoon look, which we don't agree on that. By the way, we do a podcast show together, me and Bobby. So we have once a month we do a show. It's on his Patreon, so not a lot of people know about it. It's about content creation. So it's not necessarily about toys. It's about the YouTube space and like all of the challenges we go through. And there's some stories about things that good things that we've seen and bad things that we've seen and challenges we've had. Anyway, so he values the sculpt, the presence. And by the way, if you bring up a comment and I'm just going by, if there's a question for me to answer, just let me know.
I'll shout it out to you
because I'm missing them. So he values something different than I do, and so when I give my final thoughts at the end, that's purely, that's my opinion. It's just my thought on what I think of this thing. That's why I put it at the end, because I don't want the review to be impacted by that. I just put it at the end, and people want my opinion, they can watch that end part. And when I give my opinion, my score, a lot of the weight goes to the transformation and engineering. Is this thing going to stand up or hold up? Is it going to fall apart and break? And unfortunately, X-Transbots many times chooses hardware or transformation sequences that lead to breakage. And I actually own a lot. I own quite a few X-Transbots in my collection. I just looked the other day. I get a bad rap because I give X-Transbots shit. But also they make great figures too. That landfill.
Scourge. I love Scourge.
They're what's it called? They're long haul. They're long haul and now landfill. It was repainted in landfill. That's a phenomenal figure. It's very well done. It's painted beautifully. But I don't know if they can make it through all 6 without making a mistake. So like I have quite a few X-Transbots and KFC figures, but I'm hard on them because the thing that's important to me is Klaatu is my number one. That's my favorite X-Transbots figure. I think it's the best Cosmos ever made. And I have that in my collection. I think number 2 is probably their Grapple or Inferno mold. It was just very well done. So anyway, because of that, I put a lot of weight on that, and sometimes my scores at the end are impacted by if there's a decision that's dumb, then I call them out for it. So the Galvatron is a perfect example. I transformed Galvatron. I didn't break it. Nothing bad happened, but I gave it a really bad score because I don't think it's going to last. I think 1 or 2 transformations, you're probably going to have some issues, especially with that cannon that kind of has to fold over. They decided to do all in one transformation. I don't know why. And then there's some other little weird decisions. So I scored that pretty low. On the other hand, Bobby scored that pretty high because it looks great. It's got a great paint, pretty good sculpt. Looks good in robot mode. Doesn't look great in alt mode, but so that was one thing that your preference can kind of impact your what you see in a figure. And my career definitely impacted that, right? Because I'm an engineer.
Yeah,
I appreciate good engineering, and when it's bad engineering, I call it out. Even though most people probably don't care.
Yeah, growing up and loving G1, was there anything of that which maybe influenced a bit of you getting into engineering?
I would say no. Mostly it was my dad. So my dad was an engineer, and that's what influenced me. I was always been curious. I used to take shit apart, and then I couldn't put it back together. I'd take like remote control cars or whatever. I'd take it apart just to see how it worked and what was inside, and then I'd break it to do that. So as I grew up, I always wanted to be able to build things, make things, fix things, that kind of thing. So that was just my natural curiosity. But Transformers appeals to me because of the idea that it's something else, right? It's a vehicle, but it turns into a robot, or it's a tape deck, but it's something hidden inside there. That's really appealing to me. The idea that it changes form and you can't tell, but just by looking at it, it looks like it's normal form. That's one reason I don't love Beast Wars, because it's not really hidden. You can tell that it's not a real beast. But yeah, that's really why I gravitated Transformers. And I'll be honest, I was a collector in like my early 20s when I first got my income, and then I sort of fell off from it because I was into playing sports and girls, and I was working. I had my first job and paycheck, so other things took priority. And then when I hit my 30s, when the MP line came back, that's when I got back into collecting. So there's a big gap between like my 20s and my 30s where I didn't collect anything.
We've got that, haven't we?
Yeah. I had it between my teens and then probably early to mid 20s when I really started to see like the Dreamwave stuff was in comic book shops and stuff, and Toys R Us suddenly had reissues of G1 figures alongside obviously the new stuff, and it piqued my interest and really kicked in kind of that mid 2000s.
You still have Toys R Us over there?
No, not anymore, but we did at that point. That's not strictly speaking true. They are kind of making a comeback, but they don't seem to have independent stores. They're within other stores now. So we have like newsagents, and they'll big newsagent shops and stationery shops, and they've now got sections in there. So they're trying to make a comeback. I'd love to have Toys R Us back. I used to love going to those shops, and when the Transformers sections were strong, especially around the first live action movie, it would be wall to wall Transformers. It was like heaven for a collector, just walking in, seeing everything. But back then we had, the Masterpiece Grimlock, you had the Masterpiece Skywarp that would be on the shelves, Masterpiece Optimus Prime, obviously, and then alongside that, all the mainline stuff and the movie stuff and the classic stuff. It was, great days. Sound like an old man now, but it was
back in the day.
I think I'm older than you guys, so I can be the old.
I'm sure we're pretty similar.
Canada still has Toys R Us, so TFCon is once a year. It's in Toronto, so I go up there. I live in upstate New York, so it's only, I say only, but it's a 6-hour drive for me. So I pretty much go every time because it's not that far and it's easy. I'd rather drive than fly. And when I went there the first time, I was like, oh my God, there's Toys R Us here. So I stopped at Toys R Us, and it was the full-blown store. It's not like a pop-up store inside of a department store. It's the full store, and they have everything.
Wow.
They have Transformers and G.I. Joe and all the lines.
Like stepping back in time, that would be
and
incredible.
It's fully stocked too. It's like not like it's empty shelves.
Yeah.
It really is amazing to see it.
We probably don't have time to talk about it, but it would have been interesting to ask you about distribution stuff, because I've seen a lot of people based in the US. Here in the UK, we used to have this idea that over in the US, you guys got everything, and we would often miss out on stuff. But from talking
in terms
to
of
people, in terms of like mainline kind of stock that would be on shelves, but then talking to collectors over there, it seems that's really not the case, and it very much depends on where where your location is. And some people see almost nothing, and others they get plenty. It's I'd love to know what goes on with Hasbro's distribution, because it really does seem to be.
Yeah, distribution is all over the place. It's wacky. Like one person could tell you, I have everything in my store and I have no problem, and another person could tell you, I can't find anything. They go, and every time they go, the shelf is empty. But the bottom line is, everything is available online.
Yeah.
So, there's no excuse if you want a particular figure. Some people want it earlier, and it obviously comes into retail faster, right? So if you go to Target or Walmart, which are the two main stores that distribute Transformers here in the US, you're going to get it faster than if you ordered it online from Hasbro Pulse or from... Did they get rid of Hasbro Pulse UK?
No, we've still got it. Yeah, we've still got it.
So our Hasbro Pulse, and they do sell out of stuff, but pretty much you can find what you need on Hasbro Pulse, and if you know when they're going up for sale, you can get it. If you miss it there, then there's a bunch of other places you can still find it. So, for example, the Studio Series Starscream that just came out, and it was posted on BBTS, which is that's probably like our biggest online retail store. Like they have the most stock. Like they're just the biggest one, other than Target and Walmart. And they sold out. And so somebody texted me like, it's all gone. I was like, well, did you look online? And I went to Hasbro Pulse, and it was indeed sold out on Hasbro Pulse. But then I went to Target, and it was available. So I think even if you can't find it in the store, you're going to be able to find it somewhere.
Yeah, we have that same thing here. We have particularly the independents, like we've got Inderman Toys or Kapow or so many other ones.
What's that department store? I heard of one in the UK, and I forgot the name of it. But
the Smiths.
We've got Smiths.
That's what I was thinking of, yeah.
It was weird because when Toys R Us when all that happened and we lost Toys R Us, Smiths just seemed to just come straight in, and they'd been big in Ireland, but suddenly they just took over, and they're a bit of a godsend now because they have taken over the whole thing. They are basically like Toys R Us was. Just not quite got the same magic to it though, but that's my personal opinion.
I noticed the New York Hunter said it's not sold at a Target now too.
It's what happens though. They'll often come back up again though. I don't know if it's the same.
But you're gonna be able to, like, even if you're willing to wait, right? If you're not so like you don't need it so quickly, you could get it from stores like Toy Dojo or Chosen Prime. They have plenty of options. You might have to wait a little bit, but there's plenty of options.
Yeah.
So during the pandemic, though, that was a different story. Distribution was really messed up, and a lot of places didn't get it, and things were selling out, and people were home doing nothing, so they're just buying up everything. Especially G.I. Joe. I don't collect G.I. Joe, but it got really hard to find G.I. Joe during the pandemic.
I just remember the Cosmos that we over here in the UK, we got Cosmos, and they were everywhere. You know, and then all we could see from people in the US was, could somebody pick me up at Cosmos? Can't find them over here at all. It's just,
yeah, that was a weird distribution failure, because I would say a year later it was plentiful. It was easy to find Cosmos, but that moment just, I mean, the pandemic did cause a lot of distribution issues, just because it was like in waves of problems. But yeah, now it's kind of like you can get it if you really want it, you can find it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
right. We should probably I was just going to say we should probably let Sonny get back to the New York Knicks game.
Yeah, they're in the fourth quarter.
Again.
So,
go on. There you go. But thank you so much for coming on.
No, I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys, and thank you for what you're doing here. Have you? I guess this QR code is how you donate.
Yeah. Well, there's the QR code. Link in the description as well.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll post that on my channel so that
that's brilliant.
People
Thank you, man.
can get to that, and then I'll post your stream so people can come and watch it.
Really kind of you. You're such a cool guy. Hopefully, you get to chat to you again.
It would be great.
No, it's fun. Thank you.
We'll get Sam on too.
Yeah. Well, so Sam, we did a influencer or YouTube podcast at BotCon, and they just invited anybody who was there that had was making content, and Sam does the pictures on Instagram.
Yeah.
And he was like, no, I'm definitely not interested in speaking. So what he did was took pictures. He took pictures and videos of us, but he didn't want to appear in the. So I totally get it. Like sometimes it's just not your thing to be on camera.
I'm trying to get him more comfortable with that, and he definitely is getting better. Who knows? He might be willing to get up on that stage and do a panel with you.
Yeah. Well, next time you see him, say hi to him. Tell him we'll see him at BotCon.
Will do, definitely, mate. Definitely.
All right.
Thank you so much. Take care.
Bye. Take care.
Bye.
See you later.
Oh, that's awesome. Cool. Right.
Yeah, nice guy.
I think Pete's on his way, isn't he?
Well, he's awake. He's not due back on till 4, but he is up and awake. Oh, yeah, it is nearly 4. Wow.
Should we do a raffle?
Yeah, let's get the raffle done because we've missed that bit out, haven't we? Let's do the raffle. I think are we up to now? We're up to the Blockies single. So the Blockies singles are from the yearly box set, which is the nice shiny gold ones.
Ooh.
They're not all gold. They're like it's like amongst it is the Dinobots. There's an Optimus Prime. There's a Wheeljack, but they are a mixture of kind of silver and gold. Very nice. Yeah, with these shiny Blockies, you are truly spoiling us. It's one of those. So it's just one from the box. So you get however many you get in the box. So it'll be one random one from there. So
all right, cool.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Right, here we go. Generate 56. Low. It's low. It's 56.
So we drop that in the chat. I'm just going to have a look while you're doing that.
Hey, it's Peter. Hi, mate. You all right?
Oh, he's back.
Have you showered? Or did you get undressed? Or did you get...
Personal questions?
I just stayed in my clothes while I lay down.
Oh. I got in my pants.
Oh, okay. I might do that. I'll try that this time.
I slept naked because I didn't really. I just wanted to see what your reaction was.
Oh my god! Oh.
I know. Well, imagine if you had another 4 hours of this.
Should we do another one?
Yeah, let's do another one. This time it's for a £25 Comics and Cocktails voucher. So nice. £25 to spend on their online store. So yeah, thank you to Comics and Cocktails for that.
120.
120.
So 56. Lily won the first one. Well done,
nice one. And 120 then. Right.
Andy, do you need to grab a drink or anything? Hang on for that.
I don't think I've got. I refilled my Skeletor cup.
Nice.
So good times. I might run down. I don't know whether I will need a cheeky energy drink just in case I start flagging. Just in case. I might go and grab one of those quickly if that's all right, and just leave you boys for a second. But I shall return, much like Pete.
Do you think he's gone for a beer?
I think so. He's going to neck it quick. He's going to come back. He's going to come out with one of his monsters or whatever. But
I am. Yeah, I can hear you. I hadn't gone yet. Yeah, yeah. Now you feel bad, don't you?
I think it's smashed when he comes back.
We had no judgment in our voice.
If anything, admiration.
What have I missed?
Well, we had team reviews. Sony, he was really cool. He took us all through his channel and how he gets on with other YouTubers in America. That was really good. Nice. Before that was Deluxe. Deluxe is always just an amazing guy, and he took us through. We had a good old Legends chat, which you missed because you enjoyed that. So we had a good chat. He spoke about some of his favourite bots. We've done one Legends bot of the current and one Legends bot like from the past that we really loved. And then before that was 2 hours of just video game talk. Really, we've done a top 5 video games meme off. It was really good. I really enjoyed that section. We're going to cut that out and post it somewhere else. But that took the 2 hours up, which I didn't think it would. I was thinking we're going to need more stuff, more content.
I think it's fine. Once you start getting engrossed in the subject, though, the time goes really fast. Like with Cybertronic Spree, those 2 hours, it seemed to go so fast.
Yeah. Because I had you on my iPad, which is on my wall, and I just got like curled up to have a little sleep. And I woke up and I thought, oh, they're still on. You must be about half an hour on. But it was a good hour and a half into it. They stayed right to the end, didn't they?
Yeah, absolutely crazy. And they'd have probably stayed on longer. We've still got 32 people in a chat.
Yeah, that's mental, isn't it?
8 hours in. Third in. 33.33%.
So we've got Neil Kaplan coming up next.
Yeah, my eyes feel really tired.
Are you making somebody do maths here? What's going on? What have I missed?
Pete's worked out we're further way in, which I was struggling with earlier. I was like, oh, why are we there further the way? So we've got Neil Kaplan coming up now, Jim Sorensen next after that, David Wallace, Dave Mapes, Andy Gold. So that's the next 4 hours. Then it's Rohan Transformers, David Cousens, Simon Furman, Chris McFeely, Spider Father, Moth, Aaron Archer, Jack Lawrence, Toy Food, and we're done. Just 14 hours.
And then
I love the way you skim through
like loads of hours wrapped up so quickly.
I think, I don't know what. I know I sent you a message about it, but yeah, if you could be on maybe 10 minutes before 8 o'clock, just because we will have to restart the stream just to make sure we can record the rest of it, and I don't want to do it and mess it up. And you know what
Wish
you're
I
doing.
could, Andy. No, of course not. I will be there. I might set it up upstairs. All right, dudes. I'm going to leave you to it. Say hello to Kappas for me. Have a great show, and I'll see you in a couple of hours. Bye, mate.
Go sleep. Go sleep. Bye. And then there were 2. Although he's gone. We can make it if we try. Just
how good! Look how good that is.
I know. Well, let's tickle the underside and make you big, because we need to show this properly if we're going to show it to the people who are still with us. That is an amazing.
And this is a model.
Amazing looking bot. It looks literally like it's straight out the cartoon.
Yeah. So very similar to Blockies. I would go as far as to say it's perhaps not as easy as Blockies, but similar concept, push fit. You know, it kind of clips together really well. But for my first experience with a Flames Toys toy, awesome. Looks bloody lovely.
I think we have Mr. Neil Kaplan waiting to join us as well. So we will continue our stream with our next guest, who is Mr. Neil Kaplan. Oh, I just realised I still haven't reduced it. There we go. Right, here we go. Hello, Neil.
Oh, should I turn this? Would it help if I turn? Do I have to turn? Do I have to turn the thing, or do I keep it? What am I doing, guys?
You're on your side. That can't be good for you.
You're like, you guys are I'm portrait style, and you guys are like letterboxed,
But you're here. That's the important.
Which is the only way to buy a DVD. Anyway, enough about that.
Are you well, sir?
Yeah. Spent half the day driving to a convention here in the Northeast, and was sitting getting wrapped up in the basketball championships, and looked up at the clock and went, "You're not even set up." So here I am. For those of us that are still for those of them who are still with us at 4 a.m. You would think I was in the middle of the night. Anyway. How are you, gentlemen?
We're good, thank you. Good. Tired a little bit, but we will push on. We will push on. People go through worse things than this
Absolutely.
every day, so we can make it through. We just had TM Reviews on, and he's from New York, and he was wanting to get off to watch the Knicks game, which obviously is ongoing, as you just mentioned. But he actually ended up staying with us longer than he intended. He said, "I'm going to jump off once halftime's finished," but then he didn't actually get off until the fourth. They're into the fourth quarter now, so fingers crossed for him and all Knicks fans that they win. I have no skin in this game, so I don't really have
Understandable.
I quite like the Orlando Magic. Don't know why. Just they were half decent when I was a kid.
Okay, they were fun a long time ago, and we do hold on to memories of our youth for a long time.
Exactly. Is that your way of telling me I like one of the less good teams there, Neil?
I wouldn't think to say anything of the sort. No.
Let's not offend the people of Orlando.
Well, I don't. I'm going to steer clear of that.
You mentioned you're at a convention. What
convention
are you at then? If anybody in the US is watching and wants to go.
I'm at Rhode Island Rhode Island Anime Con this weekend in Providence, Rhode Island. So
fantastic.
Yeah,
so people can come and catch you there.
Yep. I'm all over the eastern seaboard over the next couple of weeks.
Fantastic. Well, obviously, you know that you're here, and we are a Transformers themed podcast.
Wait, I just lost the sound.
Oh no!
I lost your.
Can you hear us? Pete, you try.
Have you got us now?
No, he's lost sound. Oh no! Oh, Neil. Has anybody? We got a
silent.
Are we back? Oh no!
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah. He can't hear us saying
no.
I'm just like hearing hold music.
That's weird. We had this before, didn't we?
And suddenly it just corrects itself.
Yeah, we had something like this happen before, and then it corrected itself. Let's try. I'm just gonna. Shall I try removing him and putting him back in? See if that helps.
Yeah.
There we go. Is he still here? Have we lost him completely? No, we've got no picture. Oh no! Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Let's remove that one. And he's come back in.
There's some.
Can you hear us?
Now I'm able to hear you guys. But before, all I was getting was just the background music. It was like your co-host reappeared and I lost your voice completely. So
can you see?
We're back
to
to
the screen for us. Oh no!
Oh,
there we go.
All I hear is background.
Can you hear us? Oh no! What is going on? Oh no. Yeah, everybody's saying in the chat they can hear us. It's just Neil can't hear us. That's weird because it was going along and then it's just stopped. Let me try. What can we do? I can't actually hear the music anymore. Can you?
Mm-mm.
Which is interesting because Neil said he could hear the music. Right, I've lost it. If you can just send him a message, let him know we are trying. Right, I paused the music. Has that made any difference whatsoever? Has he frozen up? Oh no.
Live technology.
Oh, right. Let's. I don't know what to do.
No.
Especially as we can't tell him. So, do we need to maybe ask him to drop out completely and come back in? That is so random. Can you all at home, if you're still watching the stream, can you hear us and let us know? I think he's dropped out. Let's see if he comes back in. Oh, that is so annoying.
No, everyone can hear us.
Yeah. Oh, good. Right. Well, maybe the problem's at his end then. I'm not sure. That is very, very random.
Cybertronic Spree had the same issue, didn't they?
They did, but it righted itself, or it seemed to. I think they go out and come back in, and that seemed to right it. Well, there you go. Hopefully, we will have Neil back momentarily. Oh, that's a shame. I was looking forward to having a chat with him there.
Hopefully, he can rejoin us.
Yeah, we will vamp for a minute while we. Yeah, well, I've turned off the background music. It shouldn't have had anything to do with it, but just in case, I turned it off. If I see, I couldn't hear that before, and I was getting the spinning wheel on that. I've got the music back. Let's see if we can get Neil back now. Hopefully, he'll be able to try again to come in.
Pray for Neil.
Hashtag
pray. So what prizes have we pulled since we've been away? I've been away.
So we have had several, including some of the single blockies from the yearly set, Shaktagon storage holder, Blockies Minion set. I think there was the Britsformers poster as well. The Vintage Turtles cracker, I think, as well.
So all I can do is advise if there's any edibles in the turtles cracker, please do not eat it.
Yeah, somebody's made the point in the chat quite rightly. He's in a hotel, and it's possible the Wi-Fi's got limitations on it, and it's caused it to go down, which would be obviously a real shame. I'm hoping he can get back in. He hasn't re-emerged yet. That'd be a real shame because he was already such a high energy guy, and it was, we probably need that, right?
I definitely do.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, those of you who are watching. We do apologize. Technical issues, unfortunately, can happen, and it appears that Neil has had some technical issues. We will try our best to get him back, and we will kill some time just until then. If we can't get, shall we?
Neil's back in the room.
Neil has reappeared. Let us try again. Neil, if you can hear us now, can you just wave?
I can hear you.
Yes.
I'm
so strange.
I've got that background music.
The background music is part of what our thing.
Permanent.
What I'll do is
okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. It's like before, that's all I was getting, and I lost you guys.
Right.
So
there we go. Is that better?
If I start gesticulating madly, it means I've lost you again. So
well, fingers crossed. Yeah, I can't remember what we were talking about just before we lost the sound. I think you were mocking me for liking Orlando Magic.
I'm in Rhode Island for the weekend.
That's it for the convention. Yeah. So hopefully some of the people who are watching, look, there's celebrations going on in the live chat right now. People are very happy that you managed to get back. So where should we begin? I'll tell you what, why don't you tell us, if you don't mind, a little bit of how you got into voice acting and kind of how you fell into all of that. And,
I had always had a fascination with the human voice and what it could do. I loved impressionists when I was a kid. Did dialects, as a kid. Thanks to Dick Van Dyke, did an absolutely terrible Cockney dialect when I was 6, but I got better.
We'll be the judge of that.
Well, I'd say considering some of the orcs that I've played over the years, I'd say I do all right.
That's not bad actually.
He's passable. He's basically what I call Hollywood. It's like if I'm doing a dialect, like I would do a Cockney dialect in Scotland, but I wouldn't be stupid enough to try to do it in the like town around London. That'd be. You get messed up by the colloquialisms. It's the Inglorious Bastards.
Yeah.
3. That'll always get you. So I work on my Scottish when I'm in London, and and vice versa. I'll go someplace else. I've gotten brave enough every now and then to go a little Scottish with some Scotsmen, but never in Scotland.
Is that too much of a step?
Yeah, no, I was a guest. Well, not exactly a guest. I had a table at Tokyo Comic Con. It was one of the first 2 American voice actors. I was there with Veronica Taylor, the original voice of Ash Ketchum from the Pokemon show, whatever that thing is, whatever. I'm a Digimon, that's different, laddie. So yeah. I just always kind of like did that kind of thing. I didn't even realize until I think about a decade ago, but most of the stage work that I did, every character had a different voice. It's like I really racked my brain to think, did I ever play any 2 characters on stage who sounded the same? And I really couldn't think of anybody, so I'd always kind of done that. And when I was studying musical theater in New York City, my uncle's wife introduced me to a disc jockey, and I was introduced as an impressionist, and he asked me to do some stuff for his show. I got in the booth, read some stuff, and felt like, Han Solo in The Force Awakens. Chewie, we're home. It was just one of those kinds of things. It was like, all right, this is where I'm supposed to be. And so, yeah.
You found your calling. I will just point out a couple of things for the live chat. A lot of people said of your English accent, your Cockney accent, that you sounded like your Pete's brother, Pete being a southerner from England. So that was interesting.
It was excellent. It really was good.
Bill, who actually called you out and said, let's hear your Scots accent, followed that up by saying, not bad. So I think
no, trust me, I know. That's the big thing is I tend to say and it's and I need to continually remind myself that that's what it is. You'll forgive me. It's down to like under a minute in the bloody game. And it's a 1 point bloody game. So I'm glancing up every now and then. Yeah, no, and
you can give us live commentary.
I was in Edinburgh back in 2006, visiting my brother, and he was at work, and I was in the pub, and there was a guy on his bloody phone. And when you're at home, it's like, get off the bloody phone, stop choking. But when you're a voice actor and you're in a foreign country, it's like, no, say more, no, keep going. I'll never forget it. Was the guy was all, oh, that's bloody shit. I'm taking a day off work. You tell me better be there at 4 o'clock. No, he's not going to be hell to me. It's going to be much worse than that. Absolutely. So yeah.
That's pretty good. You're getting a lot of praise for it now for the Scottish accent.
It was better than doing Irish because if you're not careful with the Irish, you have the nice tight jaw, and you go from Ireland to Jamaica before you know it, man. And it's the same. It's right there. They're cousins. You slide from one to the other. It's crazy. So, I'm not stupid enough to try to do, the Jamaican, because before you know it, he's out, man. Yeah, so yeah. And I did go down to Australia and start experimenting with Autobots, transform and roll out.
Well, we did get an Aussie character in Transformers Cybertron, didn't we? They gave him an Australian accent. And we did have one in G1. We had Outback who had an Australian accent. Slightly iffy Australian accent, but still an Australian accent.
I was gonna say it was a 1980s Angelino Australian. I grew up listening to those. Yeah.
So how did you end up getting, like, what was your first involvement with Transformers? How did you end up there? What's the story behind that?
I basically started doing some work with Saban on a little show called Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And so kind of once you were in there, you'd hear about other shows. So I started working on a show down at the Wilshire building called The Mouse and the Monster, and I was the utility guy. And that got me in to read for Digimon. And of course, everyone in Great Britain loves Hawkman because, of course, he was the sole representation that the Queen had in all of Digimondom. So, there's that. It's a tie game, by the way, with 30 seconds left.
Oh, no way.
Just throwing that out there. Yeah.
Somebody made the point that the last minute in American sports games tends to last a lot longer than a minute. It's because of the stop and start nature of it with timeouts and things like that.
Well, at least they have a clock you can look at. You please. We're in penalty time in this match. Not going to tell you how long we're going to play, but the match will continue until I feel it's over. Soccer. Give me a break. We're going to play a mysterious amount of time.
Yeah.
Perhaps we'll let you know when the game is over.
Nobody really knows. Yeah, nobody really knows how long that'll be. That's the fun of it. Who knows?
Yeah.
Anyway,
there's sort of 30 seconds left. Kind of. No, we're gonna play more.
Is it still a 1-point game at the moment, or is the score?
No, it's tied. It's a tie.
Oh,
it's a tie game.
That's even worse.
30.3 seconds left. Yeah.
Ooh. If you had to back right now, which team's going to win?
Well, of course, I'm always the conspiracy theorist. So they're in San Antonio. San Antonio is the good guy team, and they needed to be 1-1 as opposed to 2-0. So I'm going to say the Spurs are going to figure out a way to win it.
All right. So, well, we'll see. We'll see. Sorry, where were we? So we were talking about how you got to Transformers.
So I was in the mix for auditions. So I got the audition, and I remember I read for X-Brawn from the Autobots, and Slapper and Gas Skunk, who were two of the Decepticons, and just kind of henchmen, second banana kind of characters. But X-Brawn, for me, I distinctly remember thinking he's an SUV, and he's a Southern SUV. So in Southern California, an SUV just drives around Rodeo Drive and would sound like, well, hello, I'm an SUV. It'd be that sort of thing. But in the American South, it's like, nah, they take it off-road, and it's going to, free throw has been hit. The Knicks are up by 1 with 9.5 seconds remaining.
This is it now, crunch time.
Oh, yeah, it's very crunchy indeed. So, the Southern dialect wasn't a problem. It was basically, Howdy, ma'am. My name is X-Brown. So, you know, but he's kicking up rocks under the undercarriage, so there's going to be some texture. So we got to make sure that, you know, it's got a little, you know, gravel to it, as it were. So basically, you know, I believe the audition was somewhere around here. And then misses a second free throw. And it's a timeout. Spurs have the ball. Down by 1 with 7.5 seconds remaining. So I'm walking out. I distinctly remember walking out of the control room in the recording studio at Saban over on Wilshire, and I look up, and there's a freeze frame of Optimus Prime in the control room. And I couldn't tell you if it was from G1 or if it was from Robots in Disguise, but I could hear Peter Cullen in my head. And I'm thinking, I think I got something like that in my bag. So I distinctly remember asking the guy who's doing the casting, Jamie Simone, saying, hey, I think I got something. Can I read for that? And I'll never forget it. He looks at me and goes, nah, we got enough. Don't worry about it, Neil. So I went home. A couple days or a couple weeks later, he calls me up and says, hey, you know that thing you did for that one audition? Can you do that without the Southern dialect? I said, wait, can I do a voice that I came in with without a dialect that I overlaid? Yeah, I can do that. Why? What's up? Well, the producers kind of feel like you sound like Optimus Prime and they don't have the time to audition you, so they just want to record the first episode. And if they like you, they'll keep you. You know, so ball's been inbounded. We're down to 5, 4, 3, 2. Ball goes up, and it's no good! The
Knicks
Spurs have
win.
lost at home. Bam. Yeah, I put the nail in the coffin on that one. There we go. It's fine. Look, I live close to New York. It'd be nice if they're happy. You know,
I was going to say Knicks fans will be thanking you, so don't worry about
you
it
know,
too much.
that's okay. Look, I actually went to a Knicks game on my 21st birthday. So I was rooting against them.
I was going to say, do you have a team?
I'm a Golden State Warriors fan, but at the time, it was the Lakers playing the Knicks on my 21st birthday, and that was during one of their many heydays. But I like to think it was their greatest era. It was the Showtime era with Magic Johnson, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, James Worthy, and just the entire gang. I mean, it was run and gun basketball at its finest. Anyway, story for another time. So I go in and I record, and basically, you know, I did my thing, and apparently it worked.
I mean, it's fantastic, isn't it? That's the thing. It does. You can hear it straight away. Even like now, when you do the voice, you straight away hear that little bit of Peter Cullen, but done in your own style, which is fantastic.
Basically, although at this point, if I were to do Peter, it would be obviously the movie Peter, which is a different tone now. After all, he has been smoking for an additional 40 years. And then there was the Cube. Of course, I've got friends who do it more on the nose, where they, and then there was the Cube. But for me, I don't like playing him up here. I tend to like to do it back further in the throat. A little bit more like that. So, and then of course there's my version, which essentially is channeling the original, but adding my own spice, shall we say. So yeah.
Fantastic. And how have you found, because I know you were at TFN last year over here in the UK, and I would assume you get to do, like you are this weekend, a lot of conventions over there in the US. How have you found that experience of people literally looking at you and saying, "You are Optimus Prime"? Like that.
Well,
adoration.
I mean, the first couple of years, it was definitely trial by fire. It was a whole lot of "You're not Peter Cullen," you know, like they were letting me in on something. It was like, what? I'm not. You know, so yeah, but I'll tell you what, then a couple of years passed and a couple of other series were done and a couple of other performances, and people have become kinder as the days have moved on. Maybe they consider me up in the top half of performances versus the lower half, shall we say. I did TF Con in LA a couple of weeks ago. It was the first time that I was actually at a convention with Peter Cullen, and I was nervous about meeting him, but never happened.
Oh, you never got to meet him in the end?
Nope. I don't think I ever will. I don't think I ever will. And I think I'm okay with that.
Okay, fair enough.
I think I'm okay with that. Well, I've heard some stories, and you know, he is admired by so many. He is worshipped by so many, and I don't know why he's got any negative energy toward anybody else who played the role. You know, why he should concern himself with somebody who did the voice on a scratch track, which he knew he was ultimately replacing. And to hear the stories of what he said about John Bailey is just, it's a bummer. And I don't know that and at my age, if I got thrown that kind of disrespect, I don't know that I would be quiet about it.
That's a shame.
Yeah, you know, it is, and hopefully it's just a lot of rumor. Hopefully it's a lot of things that have been blown out of proportion. I know that he's made millions of fans for decades now. Very, very happy, you know, either through his performances or when they've had the opportunity to meet him. And so why run the risk of messing that up? You know, I've played roles that he's played 3 different times. So if he has a problem with somebody who's done one of them, I can't imagine how he'd feel about somebody who's played 3. You know, and that's not even touching on the whole Voltron of it all. You know, so
I guess from actors like your perspective and stuff, the studios come in, they've got a new iteration, they want a new person to play it, right? So somebody's going to play it.
The fact of it is, you know, when I did it, it was a Japanese dub, and I'm glad I got to do it. It's still official. It's still, you know, canon. But they couldn't have afforded Peter. It wasn't going to happen. He would not have been interested in it at all. So I'm glad I played the role. I'm glad I think I did some pretty decent work. If I had the opportunity to do it again, I've often said the phone won't have to ring twice, you know, but I've moved on and done other things, and I think I've done some pretty good work. But yeah, I'm happy to be a part of this universe, even if it's a very small part.
And how did you find being over here in the UK for TFN? Did you mention before you come here quite regularly?
I love the UK Transformer fans, and maybe that has to do with the fact that Maximum Entertainment actually released our show on DVD.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, we had it.
and it never came out really anywhere else. So I've always had good experiences with the British Transformer fans, and nothing but love, and I adore it. I, had a great time at BotCon back in the day. I had wonderful years at Auto Assembly. What a great crew of fans and leaders over there. TF Nation was a blast. I mean, probably one of my best memory. I've been doing conventions. It'll be 25 years come November. And one of my favorite memories was the meet and greets that the TF Nation did that were just so unique, allowing me the opportunity to be one-on-one with fans, and some of the things that I was told and some of the stories that were shared with me. I mean, just really, look, it's nice to pay our bills, but when, as an artist, you find out you've made a difference in people's lives with some of the stories that they tell you, I mean, that's the real gift, It's like, look, I wish I didn't have bills. I wish I didn't have to worry about mortgages or anything like that. I'd be volunteering my work all the time. I'd be like reading at the, like the Braille Institute for the Blind. I'd be reading at the library. I'd be reading at orphanages. I'd be all over the place, doing it. I love what I do, and I love when it makes a difference for other people, and so that one-on-one opportunity at TF Nation was unlike any fan interaction I've ever had, and it was truly something I'll always treasure. It was pretty cool. And then I got to do a signing at the Battersea store, in December, and that was just a blast.
Yeah. Have you been able to come over to the UK a lot then during your career? Because you mentioned about not doing the Cockney accent in London and the Scottish. Have you been over here quite a bit?
A few times, I'd say probably about 10 times over the 25 years or so.
That's not too bad. I mean, it's amazing. We speak to some people and they've never been to the UK, and it's always, I'd love to go. And so, for us as fans as well, to get the chance to meet people like yourself is always, I don't want to say a bigger deal than in the US, because I'm sure for US fans it's a big deal as well. But we kind of get a bit jealous sometimes when we look at the amount of conventions over there in the US, and you guys are all attending lots of them, and we haven't got quite as wide a choice. So when you guys get over here, it's hugely appreciated. And I think you probably experienced a bit of that at TFN last year.
Oh yeah. No, it was interesting because last year I did two conventions, both in the same area. I mean, I was in Birmingham twice. One show was at the TEC and the other one was at the hotel. But it was basically, there are two hotels by the TEC, and I stayed in both of them. one for one convention, the other one a couple months later. I could literally see my previous room from my new room. But it was a blast. And of course, one was an anime convention, the other was the Transformer convention. So there really wasn't that much crossover. And both groups were incredibly enthusiastic and just so much fun.
I guess that must be quite wholesome for you, I guess, because you get a certain reaction from the Transformer community because you played Optimus Prime, and then you go down the anime route and you still got the same warmth that you're receiving. It must go. You must fly home and go, I'm doing something right.
For a little while there, I was not happy about doing conventions. I wanted to be a creator. I wanted to be an artist. I wanted to be an actor. I wanted to be a working actor. And we don't always get everything we want. And then I'm looking at this line of people waiting to meet me they're smiling and they're happy, and it washed over me like a nice warm wave. And it was like, if you didn't do good work as an artist, they wouldn't even be here. So yes, you'd like to be in the studio right now recording. Yes, you would like to do that. But how many people have worked for years and years, decades and decades, and never seen the effect that what they've done has on people or in their lives? And, certainly I get a lot more reaction from another role that I've played. And I mean, there aren't a whole lot of people that have, the fire truck Prime tattooed on their arm, but but then things moved ahead, and now I'm hearing from fathers, and people who come with their kids or their grandkids are just, you were my first Optimus Prime, and that means something, it means a lot. And when Peter got cast, as far as I was concerned in the movies, that's how it should have been. He created the role. That's the first person they should have gone to for the movies. And B, if it's not going to be me, second best casting choice is the original Peter Cullen. Not only because he created it and it was the right thing to do, but also, I've played his roles before. So, if they move on to movie 11, maybe I get to really be the George Lazenby of Transformers. I get to do the one movie.
I think it's quite nice to hear you say, it's a bit like experiencing that connection, because I think we've said it before with some of our guests and stuff. It must be so hard, because for you at the start, it's a job, isn't it? It's a job. That like you just said, you got bills to pay. This, you know, that you move on to that next role because that's going to bring in that next paycheck, and then you almost kind of do a loop round, don't you? And then you meet those people you performed for, in essence, and they tell you were their first Optimus Prime and how they got such fond memories and how great a job you did and stuff like that. And I can only imagine you must walk away from a convention going, that was like the best time ever.
It certainly teaches one to be in the moment, to hear what the people in front of you are saying versus worrying about things that are going on at home, repairing the boiler, cleaning up the dog mess when I get home, whatever it is, or concern about personal health or booking work. I mean, look, it's all temporary. It's all temporary. So if you spend too much energy focusing out in the future, you miss what's going on right here, right now. And I mean, to hear from people that, a performance that you did helped them get past a difficult point in their life. I mean, you have to be present and hear that and not gloss it over. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but I think you're kind of missing the point of being an artist if you do that. If people are willing to express to you how the art you created helped move them, helped shift them, helped them get past difficult moments, it definitely is a gift. It definitely is a gift. And
it's powerful, isn't it?
Well, it's I know I get maudlin sometimes, but when the final breath is escaping my lungs, I'm not going to be thinking about the paychecks. I'm going to remember the smiles, that were sent my way and the smiles that were inspired within me, you know? Like I said, I mean, I hope as long as I live, there were these two people I met at TF Nation that I never want to forget. I never want to forget. And I've met just some gloriously wonderful people over the years, you know. I've met some deaf fans who couldn't hear my work, and they come and see me at a convention or whatever, and I'll take their hand sometimes and I'll put it at just the one spot in my throat, and I'll perform a line, and just, you know, to see the effect that has, you know, to you know, it's like, I started off, you know, Autobots transform and roll out, and like people would say, oh, that's nice, and they would brush it off. And then, you know, I'm playing this character in a video game, StarCraft 2, and 40 and 50-year-old men who had played StarCraft 1, and I'd sit there and say, hell, it's about time, which was on this commercial that went around the world and around the world and around the world, and they'd like go weak in the knees. You never can tell, man, you know. And now I get gray-haired people who remind me that when they were growing up, they loved Hawkmon. I mean, there's I've said it a bunch of times, man. It's not the career that I dreamed of, but when I get to meet those people and see that, I'm not regretting anything. No. Life is what happens when we're planning other things.
We, speaking of planning and other things, we obviously have been doing this live stream to help raise money for Mary's Meals, which is a charity that feeds children around the world. And we've been very lucky that people have been very generous and donated. We have been doing a raffle throughout the stream every hour. So if you don't mind, we're just going to quickly do this hour's raffle. Please stay where you are. You don't need to go anywhere or anything, but we'll give it a go and we'll see if we can do this properly. Because we've been off for we've had a couple of hours off to have a rest, and Paul was the one who was leading this. But I think I know where we are.
We don't know what damage he does.
Yeah. So the next raffle prize is a limited edition Transformers coin. So all we need for that is that's the spirit. All we need for that is
not legal tender.
No, don't try and like spend it. I don't think you'll unless the bar owner likes Transformers, I guess.
I don't know. I think it's legal tender on Cybertron, but remember, you got to get there to spend it.
That's it. That could be the case. Right. So if I just put this on screen, there we go. Should all be able to see that. So for the coin, for all the coins, here we go. So let's see which ticket number is going to be the winner for this one. And off we go. 795. 795.
It's a great number.
It's a great number.
It's a number I would have picked.
The finest of the numbers in that range. There we go. So that's the first prize. So whoever's got ticket number 795, you've just won yourself a Transformers limited edition coin.
Woohoo!
And then we have another one of our single blockies available for the second prize. So let's see who's going to win that. We will spin. Well, we're not really spinning, are we? We will generate again. Let's see what number comes up. 694. So
you have been chosen. You are the chosen one.
So they are our two winning tickets for this hour. And the two numbers are actually not that far apart. I wonder if it'll turn out to be the same person who has both. Hopefully not, because hopefully we can share these prizes out.
They're
as many people.
101 apart.
Yeah, all right. Maybe not that close. We'll find out though. Some people have spent.
Isn't
a lot
that
of
the
money.
book? Isn't that the page number that Snape had the students turn to in their text? Turn to page 694 in your text.
It could have been.
Yeah.
It sounds like it.
Welcome to
You're
the
convincing me
stream,
just
Mr.
with the. Excuse me. Right. I was going to ask you, Neil, because
Yes.
as well as obviously doing the cartoons and the anime and everything else you've done, you also have voiced characters for computer games, including a Transformers game. You were the voice of Long Haul in Revenge of the Fallen. How do you find doing that? And do you get the same kind of reaction from fans for games that you do for the cartoons?
Well, I haven't played a major role in a video game in a few years, but there's still a lot of fans who absolutely love Dominus Gall and Destiny 2, Tychus, Finley, and StarCraft 2, and Heroes of the Storm. I'm still doing Aurelian Soul and League of Legends. It's one of those things. Look, it's that whole idea of fame. Are you famous? It's like, it depends. I was going through an airport a couple of weeks ago, and this young man looked over at my shirt, and it was a symbol from Naruto, and he pointed and said, "Nice shirt." And I said, "Oh, thank you." And I waved him over. He came over, and eventually it ends up he's telling me he's a football player in the NFL. Now, there are plenty of people who would sit there and say that out of the two of us, he's the famous one, not me. He's watched by millions of people every week playing football. And then there are some people that say, yeah, he's going to play for like 4 or 5 years. Look, you've been an actor for 25 years. There are people who don't care about football, and they'll go, but you're a Pokemon, which I'm not. I'm a Digimon, but we don't have to. Anyway, so it's all relative, It's people. What's your most famous character? Well, obviously I got to say Optimus Prime, even though I only played him for a year and one series, and even most Transformer fans, when they think of an Optimus Prime voice, don't necessarily think of me. However, I can't name any character I've played that more people are going to go, oh, I've heard of him. There's nobody who's going to have a bigger reaction than Optimus Prime. I think maybe if I was Mickey Mouse, maybe if I was Bugs Bunny, but I mean, trying to think of a character that's more famous than Optimus Prime, it's like Superman, Batman, Mickey Mouse, and Bugs Bunny. I think that's about it. So I don't even remember the question.
It was just do you get a different reaction from kind of gaming fans?
Every fan is different. Anime fans may have watched that one episode 100 times. Video game fans may have replayed the game a dozen times. It all kind of varies, I mean, sure, with video game, with people who've watched the animation, they usually don't say, well, I hope you don't mind that I killed you. So that is kind of unique to video games.
Yes, often you get told that.
Yeah, they do get to be responsible for your death in one way or another. So there is that.
Is it true you had to kind of cover for Derek Riordan once?
Dan Reardon. Yes, there was an episode. It was an episode where he was in Paris, vacationing, and they basically said, do you think you can do Megatron for 2 lines? I said, of course I can do Megatron. And it just shows you how just flighty I was. I didn't write down the episode. I have no idea what episode it was. So one of these days I'm going to watch all the episodes and see if I can figure out where I did 2 lines of Megatron dialogue. I mean, but stuff like that happens all the time. I actually had something a couple of months ago where they had an issue with the sound on 2 words from another actor, and they asked me, do you think you can get close? And I got close enough where they dropped my voice in for 2 words in this line, and if you listen back, you can't hear the difference.
That's incredible. Wow. Which
Yeah.
is a credit to you, really. And
I think it's more a credit to them and having the ear and going, who would work, and just it's crazy sometimes. But so I was, and little did I didn't even know until I mentioned it at TF Nation. I thought David K and I were the only ones who played both Megatron and Optimus Prime. And then I found out that there was an episode of Beast Wars where Gary Chalk did the voice of the original Megatron. I guess the original Megatron came through some space portal or something. So all 3 of us, Gary Chalk, David K, and myself, have all played both Megatron and Optimus Prime.
It's great company, though.
So take that, Peter Cohen.
And I know we're running out of time a little bit.
I'm kidding.
We're running out of time. I've got to ask.
Yes.
Can you explain Optimus to us?
I don't know if I can explain Optimus to you, but basically in between lines, I just kind of do this thing there. I read the lines or whatever. And so Optimus was formed. And so it's a whole lot of Optimus, transform and roll out. So, so basically then I worked on a little storyline with a friend of mine. And David and I worked out we had a show, and it was basically Optimus was half moose, half truck. We had an animated series we were gonna do for YouTube, where basically they were talking. He and his friend Beaver was just this really obnoxious little sidekick kind of a guy, and they were talking about an idea, and Roberto Orsi and his writing part, Alex Kurtzman, who were writing on everything back when we came up with this. They were on everything. They were in the bar and they heard them talking about it. And so the first episode ends with one of them writing and the other one typing away. And so we were going to have the Optimus show. And it was going to basically be behind the scenes of making a series in Hollywood. So we had an episode where they learned about Foley. And so Optimus is just making all the sounds with his face. So
Fantastic.
It was fun, but just another one of those projects which ended up in a pile somewhere.
Oh, it's a shame though.
But I still love Optimus. He still lives in my heart.
Is there anything, Neil? Obviously, you've told us that you're in Rhode Island for your for the convention this weekend. Is there anything else you've got coming up just before? Obviously, we reach the end of our time, that you'd want to, take this opportunity to sell something.
Nothing I'm allowed to talk about.
Oh wow!
You know, I mean, I did finally show up on One Piece, so check me out there. Been working on some video games. Did something interesting the other day for an established video game with some DLC that is which is heading heading toward release. It's funny, Kurt Russell can get signed to play Star-Lord's dad, and they tell you the day he signed the contract, Kurt Russell's going to be Star-Lord's dad. Couldn't even let us watch the movie and figure that out. Voice actors do something, and it's like, nope, NDA, don't say a word.
Well, don't break it. So you can imagine the trouble there.
Exactly.
Oh, dear.
Exactly. All right, well, I appreciate your patience at the beginning of the hour, y'all. Best of luck for the rest of the morning, and good luck on such a worthy cause. Thank you for indulging me and letting me be a part of this.
Thank you for coming on, Neil. It's been a genuine pleasure, and we'll have to get you on again another time. Hopefully, when we can find a time that you can get on the show. But it's been an absolute pleasure. Cheers for coming on, mate. Thank you very much.
Cheers, y'all. Have a great day.
Have a great weekend.
Bye for now.
Bye.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, absolute gent. And thank you to those of you in the chat who've been contributing and sticking with us, because over here in the UK, it is now just before 5 o'clock in the morning. The sun is rising here. I'm starting to see light coming through my curtains. Natural light. But we have... The hits keep coming. This is the thing. The hits keep coming. So we've obviously just had Neil on. We've just had Optimus Prime on. And we're going to follow up Optimus Prime with another amazing guest. Do you want to introduce this guest, Pete, or do you want me to do it?
I don't think this man needs any introduction. This man is Transformers royalty. This man is Jim Sorensen.
Hey.
Hello, guys. Good morning. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
Good evening for me. I guess good morning for you. 5 a.m. So you guys are you've gone past burning the midnight oil. You're burning the dawn fuel at this point.
I've not been up at this time for this long since I was in my 20s. This is killing me. I'm not built for this anymore.
Yeah. So you're not like hot swapping hosts out. You guys are just running.
We've had a little bit. I had a 2-hour break, but in reality, it was 1 hour of sleep and then back on again. And Pete, you got a little bit longer, didn't you? But you were up even before the time. The adrenaline goes for these things, doesn't it? So you can't really sleep. But then we'll suffer for that later on, I'm sure.
It's like right before Christmas, right? I mean, it's hard to, even when you lie down in bed and close your eyes, it's hard to quiet the old noggin.
That's it. And I found myself lying there thinking about the stuff I'm missing when I'm not on. It's like, that could be really fun. No, I would have liked to talk to that person. But yeah, we have to be sensible.
It's so hard though, isn't it? Because you get off talking to people like Jim and Cybertronic Spree and Neil Kaplan and stuff, and you get off the stream and you're buzzing because you've had a really good chat and you've met some really great people, and you go, right, now you need to go to sleep because you're going to do a 10-hour stint if you don't. It just doesn't equate, does it?
The mad thing
I was actually reading an interesting study. This is not Transformers related at all, but just the act of sort of lying down and closing your eyes, even if you get no sleep, is way better biologically for your body than staying up and sort of trying to power through it. So even if you're not getting sleep, the mere act of rest helps. So that's that's something to
fingers
keep in
crossed.
mind. Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully. How are you doing anyway, Jim? How's life over there? Where are you at the moment?
So I'm in Albuquerque. I'm in my home office. I have a little bit of artwork on the wall. There's some toys and books over there. Nice. And I'm going to actually be heading out pretty soon. I'm heading to a vacation in Japan. So that'll be exciting. This is one of the last things I'm doing, and I'm finishing up a project, a Transformers project that you guys probably know about. We're doing Transformers animated comic books with Marty Eisenberg is involved either as a writer or a story editor, depending on which book. And Eric Siebeneller, who was one of the original Hasbro designers, has been involved on the design side. And it effectively, we're telling some of those stories that were pitched for season 4 or pitched for season 3 and didn't make it in. And it's been a lot of fun. I've been involved on the design side, and I've been doing new Allspark Almanac pages, so that's been pretty cool.
Wow.
So I'm finishing up the pages for issue 3, and I need one more deliverable from somebody else on the team, and they said they'd get it to me today, and it's still today in America, so it's not tomorrow like it is for you guys. So I have 2 more hours for today, and he has 3 because he's in California. So hopefully I get that before I skedaddle off to Japan, because then I will not be working.
I have to say, I hope I'm not letting you in. I hadn't heard that we were getting this new Transformers animated comic. So this is fantastic. I saw Pete's eyebrows raise when he had it too.
Well, these are not licensed comics. These are fan comics.
Right. Right. Okay.
So that's probably why it hasn't made. But they've made many of the news sites.
Wow.
So far, we've done Bumble Prime. We've done the Toy Maker, which was sort of a tribute to Derek Wyatt, mixed with elements of the Cosmos Comes to Earth and Scans a UFO story. And we're now in the middle of a 4-part story for the Shattered Glass episodes that, called Mirror Mirror. And the second one just came out. The first one came out. We actually launched at TFCon in Burbank, and we blew through our stock. We were worried we printed too much. It turns out we printed not enough. And the second one just came out, so that's pretty exciting. So if you're interested in Transformers animated, I would highly recommend you check it out. Again, it's not a licensed comic, but they're really high quality. It's great art. It's a lot, like I said, a lot of the people who were involved in the show or sort of ancillary to the show, like me and Eric, who wasn't. I mean, I guess Eric was involved in the show, but he was the big Hasbro guy for it. So as many of the original people as we could, we've brought back, and the people who are doing it otherwise are real fans. Hello, I am looking forward to coming to Japan as well. Thank you. Got a chat message there. But everybody else is big fans, people who grew up with the show. The guy who's really motivating it is Kean Carlisle, whose YouTube channel, he's covered the Transformers animated season 4 plans in great detail, and I've done some videos with him. He's a real dynamo. It's fun to work with him.
That sounds fantastic. I loved Transformers animated, but I know Pete is a huge fan of Transformers animated. So a lot of people asking in the chat there, is there any chance you might be bringing some copies of the comic book to TFN?
That is 100% the plan. I'm going to bring as many as I'm able to. I think Kean's probably going to show up as well. So yeah, we should have, hopefully all of the comics that they're currently printing. So and maybe a couple old Stundicon jobs as well. But we're focusing mostly on the new stuff. So the Bumble Prime and the Mirror Mirror, which by TFN will probably be on issue 3. Who knows? Maybe even issue 4. But hopefully at least issue 3. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a fun story, and it's great to have Marty sort of shepherding it. It feels like it. He keeps us pretty honest. We can be a little bit fanish, I think, as fans, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But he helps keep that true to the voice of the original show and the sort of the choices that we would have made back then. One thing Kean is very keen to do is keep the Transformers animated stuff rooted in that sort of 2009, 2010 period. So every once in a while, I might throw in like in an almanac profile, I might throw in a more modern phrase, and he's like, no, they didn't say that in 2010. So, you can't say blow up. That's not a thing. I said, okay,
so and you said oh, sorry, go on, Pete.
No, sorry, Andy. I was just going to say it probably leads into kind of probably one of my first questions and a question for your chat. You've obviously been involved in Transformers in this capacity for a long time. what keeps your motivation still being involved in a franchise?
Well, I mean, I grew up, as many of us did, I'm sure, but I grew up with Transformers. I was one of the original G1 babies. I mean, 1984. I was 8 years old. I was probably 7 when that I saw that first commercial with Optimus Prime barreling down the truck and down the road, and it's so exciting, and it's 27 seconds of animation, and then they said, buy the Marvel comics, and it's like that's not what anybody heard. People weren't hearing buy the Marvel comics; they were saying, "Oh my God, I got to get these toys." Certainly, that was my takeaway from it. Hasbro's evil plan worked, but I was right in that target audience, and I thought it was really neat. And then there's always been just enough to keep pulling me back whenever I start to drift away, if I start to get bored. When the cartoon went away, and already that's 4 years later, so I went from 7 to 11, which is still, I don't think, like aging out of Transformers, but without the cartoon to sustain it, I did start to drift away. And then I discovered the comics, especially the Simon Furman comics, and those sucked me right back in. It was issue 69, nice, and but really it was Grimlock and Starscream and Ravage on the cover, and it was such a great introduction. It was so good that I went back and I bought tons and tons of back issues. So eventually all of them. So and then G2 happened, and that kind of revitalized the interest. And then Beast Wars, which I was very skeptical about. I will get to that question in a little bit, Bill. Beast Wars I was skeptical about, but I heard Unicron was in it and Starscream, so I checked it out, and sure enough, they were more or less. And and by the time I hit that point, I never, there was enough going on that there was always something new. It's a thriving, living fandom. I get involved. I get very passionate about the projects I'm interested in and the media that I'm interested in. But sometimes, it ends, and that's the end of it. My son, he's 12, and we just finished watching Red Dwarf. We just finished a couple days ago. We finished with Promised Land season 13, and it's really great. But at least until and unless they make more, sort of that's the end of it. And they haven't made any more in 6 years, and they've had gaps as long as 10 years of no new Red Dwarf. So it's hard to stay completely invested in the same way as Transformers, where since Beast Wars, I don't think there's been a year where there hasn't been some new Transformers on TV or streaming or in theaters at all. That's a remarkable run, and they've done such a good job, and they've had comic books in that time frame, some of which are really, really excellent. Obviously, some new toys, the films. There's always something new going on, some new aspect of it that you can engage with and write about and read about and watch and chat about with your friends and speculate about. So I think that's what it is. But even before that sort of Beast Wars time period, I was pretty hooked. I mean, that dry period in the States from the end of 1990 to sort of the end of 1992, I was annoying all my high school friends by bringing Transformers up a lot, which at the time in the States was a dead property.
That's great.
I don't know if that answers your question.
It stopped for us there. Obviously, in that period, we were still getting the toys, and I think the comic was still going at that point. I always find it strange that obviously over in the US, it did stop for you guys, didn't it?
Yeah, well, and Chris McFeely, who you're going to have on a little bit later, just did a video that went into depth about that interregnum period where it had gone away in the States, but it was still. I love Red Dwarf too, and we don't know that they're not making more. The one they were supposed to do in 2025 isn't happening, but that they've had longer dry spells, and I feel like as long as all the four main actors are alive, there's always that chance that they can work it out with the scheduling and scare up a budget for it. And I certainly hope they come back. But yeah, that interregnum period where it had stopped in the States and the UK and Japan a little bit too, kept the torch burning. That's such an interesting period. Chris does a great video about it, but it's for the US, I think we mythologize those periods because those were sort of the toys we didn't get, the stuff that was coming out, like, I guess, like Zone and Battlestars in Japan and those sort of guys like Thunderclash in the UK.
Yeah.
Like it's just neat to us. It's like, ooh, here are more Transformers toys that we didn't get, or we didn't quite get, or we didn't get in exactly that way. So it's exciting. I was asked about deciphering the Maximal and Predacon languages in the chat. That was something I did in college, and right after I graduated, I picked up the laser discs of season 1 of Beast Wars, and there's like the Maximal set, which was, I think, the first 13 episodes, and then the Predacon set, which was the next 13. So I had a pretty, for the 90s, I had a late 90s, I had a pretty high quality version of the show that I could pause and see really well. So I had a sense. I'd already done the Autobot and Decepticon languages by that point. I did that in college as a sort of way to procrastinate. And obviously the Autobot language has really taken off. It's on all the packaging and stuff. So that's kind of, if I hadn't done the books, that would be my big Transformers claim to fame. And I'd take it, like when I saw it in Transformers 1, my kiddo was like, is that your font? I'm like, yeah, that's my font. He's like, oh, that's cool. It's always nice to look big in your kid's eyes. But I had a sense, because Beast Wars is all CG, that the words on the screen might actually mean something. And the first one I was able to crack was the shields were failing, and they had a big sign coming up, and it was like 6 characters on the top and then 7 characters on the bottom, and I'm like, that's probably shield failure. And I'm like, well, if that's shield failure, then the third character in the first one should be an I, and then the third character in the second one should be an I. And sure enough, they're the same. So proceeding from the correct assumption that said shield failure, it gave me a bunch of letters, and then I could start to puzzle out the rest of them. Sometimes from context you could, sometimes it was a diegetic element, something that was going on the screen would be reflected in the text, and sometimes it was just a joke. But the more characters you had, the more you could figure out. They also sometimes would just run huge streams of gibberish, and they often were just the alphabet in order, which really helps to get letters like X and Q that don't necessarily show up in a whole lot of words. So yeah, I was able to figure out what the right order was, publish the fonts, and then on Alt Toys Transformers, I would post, especially as a new episode would come out, I would freeze frame it and post what they were saying. And I had, you probably dig up some of those old posts and see me saying, well, in this episode it says, if you can read this, seek help. So, and I took that personally.
Oh, it'd be amazing if that's what he actually did.
It did. No. That's
it really did. Wow.
It's one of the few hidden messages
amazing.
In Beast Machines. Beast Wars had a lot. Beast Machines mostly had gibberish, from what I remember. Or if they did have something that wasn't gibberish, it was just something that would make like Cam 1 or something. Something that's not really very interesting. So, but that was one of the few hidden messages that actually was a little bit amusing.
And you mentioned the books that you've worked on. Can you tell us a little bit about them? And again, how that came about? Was it your own kind of passion for it, or did somebody approach you? How did that come about?
Well, the first one was my own passion. So it was that one. The first one was Transformers: The Ark, and it was animation models from the G1 cartoon in the States. And what had happened was, I had on eBay, I'd bought a Transformers. You're welcome, Bill. That was a Transformers production Bible that I bought on eBay, and for a lot of money. It was maybe a couple of $1,000s, and this is in the early 2000s. So it's pretty hefty chunk of change. But those were the days where you could see who you were bidding against. So I contacted the number 2 bidder and said, "Hey, I really just wanted to scan this in. So if you're interested, I'd be happy to sell it to you at your bid." And he said yes. So I was able to recoup most of my expenses. But I got this Transformers Bible that originally was done for Marvel Comics, and it had a bunch of bios, and it had all these animation models, which I'd been interested in for a long time. I had found a website called Rockman 666's website, which apparently was not a Mega Man reference. It's a reference to a guitar, but he had scanned in the old Megatron laser disc, the jackets for the laser discs and the insides, and the jackets had really interesting art, some of which was reprinted in the Transformers Visual Works book, which is pretty cool, and maybe some of it was in the Genesis art book, maybe. That's early 2000, early Transformers art book that more or less came out. There was some drama around that, but at the inside of the Laserdisc jackets were animation models for all the Decepticons that had shown up in seasons 1 and 2, and I didn't really know what they were. I just knew they were pretty neat line art of all the Decepticons. Like, they looked like production art, but I didn't really know what animation models were. I didn't have any context. I just thought they were cool. And I tracked down the Convoy Laserdisc and eventually the 2010 Laserdiscs and got good scans of those. And so I thought these animation models were really cool. So when the Bible came up for sale on eBay, I bid way too much money for it, bought it, got pretty nice turnarounds for most of the characters from the first maybe 3 years or so of the Transformers brand. And I thought it would be neat to share this with people in some way. I'm not the kind of person that gets something and locks it in a vault. I'm the person who gets it and wants to shout it to the rafters and say, "Oh my God, look how cool this is." And right around then, I got laid off from my job. So I had a little bit of, actually, I didn't so much get laid off as I'd left my job to go to a consulting boutique startup, and this startup kind of fizzled. But anyway, I was kind of between jobs, and I had this extra time, and I said, well, maybe I should use this time to share this. Maybe I should make a website. And my friend Bill Forster, who I co-wrote that book and many others, including the Allspark Almanac with, was the art director at the Intrepid Sea Air Space Museum in New York. So he had some sort of institutional credibility. And he said, well, instead of doing a website, why don't we pitch it as a book? And he had a really good sense of design, still does. And we made some sample pages and we shopped them around, and we cornered Chris Ryle, I think, from IDW at one of the Transformers conventions. And we said, we would love to make this into a book. And he said, no. And so we went back and we refined our pitch, and I had, and still do, I collect original art, comic book art. You can see some on the wall behind me. That's comic book art from Matt Frank, and that's production art from Flora Derry from the cartoon. And I had bought some originals from Don Figueroa, so I commissioned Don to do a new cover for the pitch / book, and Bill colored it. And I think that kind of pushed us over the edge, because the next year we pitched it and they bought it, and it sold really well. So they said, do you want to do a volume 2? So we did the second arc book, which was all the animation models from Japan, and I got to fly out to Japan and collect some of that stuff. So a little bit of full circle, since I'm going back there in a couple of days, and that sold really well. So we at one of the BotCons, we chatted with Derek Wyatt, who was the art director of Transformers Animated at the time, and we said, hey, we'd love to do a book about your show. And he's like, oh, you guys wrote this book, we use that all the time for reference. And so that was an easy pitch. We got them on board. They gave us material so that we could do the pitch. IDW bought that, and by the time you have sort of 4 books under your belt and they all sell pretty well, at that point you have a lot more credibility. So if you say I'd like to do something, they might not say yes, but they'll at least give you the time of day. And half the time someone comes to me and says, hey, would you be interested in doing a Transformers Prime art book? And then I said yes. I hadn't actually really watched any Transformers Prime. I had watched the first 5-parter, and I thought it was pretty good, but maybe not 100% for me. But I wound up marathoning that show, and I thought it was pretty good, especially the 3rd season. I think the problem with Prime, and I'm rambling, but we have an hour, so I may as well.
Yeah, you can.
Is that they have really strong season openings and endings, but the middle sort of sags as sort of under the weight of whatever the premise of the season is. If they're after fossils, if they're after artifacts or whatnot. So I just felt the middle of seasons 1 and 2 kind of drag a little bit in Prime, and I think season 3 is really strong because they have a sort of a 5-part opener and a 5-part ender, and it's a 13-episode season. So the middle part is only 3 episodes of hunting fossils. So and then I thought the movie that ended it was pretty strong. What I liked about the movie Laserdisc, 483 pounds. I have a copy of that, so
Get on eBay.
No. I honestly, I probably should. I mean, I still have my Laserdisc player, but it's been decades since I've busted it out.
It's terrible that it's terrible that there'll be the younger generation who will be going, "What's a Laserdisc?" Always
it's like a really big CD. But when I was working on the Art of Prime book, they sent me the models for the Predacons Rising film, or not film, but sort of TV movie that ended the show. But I hadn't seen it; hadn't come out yet. So I said, I'm having a hard time putting them in the book because I don't know what it is. Could I get maybe a script or something? And they sent me the incomplete and movie. Some of it was done, some of it was animatics. But so I could watch it and all the voice work was done. So, I was able to watch it early, and that was a really cool experience. And what's really fun about it was the file that they sent me was watermarked. So every single frame says Jim Sorensen on it. So
that's amazing.
Yeah. So they didn't want that leaking. So
I'm a big Transformers Prime fan. So that's a really interesting story.
It was a lot of fun for me, and I thought it was a really strong way to end the show too. So
I really enjoyed
watching it. I enjoyed getting to watch it early, but I just enjoyed it as its own piece of media. I think having an ending really helps. Having a strong ending sort of elevates everything that comes before.
I think that's one of the things with Transformers cartoon series over kind of the history of the franchise is the amount of times that the series kind of haven't had an ending. I look back at, animated, you kind of felt like that there's more of the story to tell. Prime
Well, you can read the comic books and find out.
There you go. Set up beautifully. There's the sales pitch. Definitely.
I am not too proud to pitch. When I was writing Ask Vector Prime, I had looked back on the oh man, that did not make things better. That made things worse. Is that better? It just my camera lens looked a little smudged. When I was writing Ask Vector Prime, I reviewed what they had done with the Hasbro Ask Vector Prime, and I definitely noticed that there was a real element of shilling going on, not in every answer, but frequently enough that I made note of it. So I tried to capture that tone, and if something in a question was related to something that was current, I always tried to say, and go buy this toy, go watch this film.
I think it's a shame we don't still have Ask Vector Prime.
Oh no, I think it was of its time. I think
I kind of missed it.
Well, it was fun to write. It was not without its challenges and foibles, but it was fun to write. I don't think we need a perpetual Ask Vector Prime. I think if it were to show up once every 10 or 15 years, that wouldn't be the worst thing for 6 months, and get to cause a little bit of chaos. But but it was of its time. The Transformers fan club was in retrospect, I think, kind of a strange thing to exist. As running the official Transformers convention and coming out with new lore and new mythology and new toys even for the brand. It's a lot for Hasbro to trust in the hands of fans, and I think some of the stuff we did was really, really cool, and some of the stuff we did was maybe a little bit sus, but that's maybe par for the course.
The way it goes, right?
Yeah. Are we around the time, Pete, where we are going to do our raffle? Are we coming up on half past? I think we are, aren't we?
We are.
So I don't know if you've seen any of the stream so far, Jim, but what we are doing is we have, as well as our donations that people can make and our auction where people are bidding for some fantastic toys and art and books and other, including
I've seen some of that. It looks
your
great.
book. Yeah, well,
Which
I'll quickly tell this story because my wife said I have to tell this story. So the wonderful Sam of Sam's Formers on Instagram, one of the things he donated very kindly for our auction was a copy of your visual history of Transformers, which is a brilliant book. It really is. And if anybody's watching who doesn't have it and isn't lucky enough to win the auction for it, then it's well worth picking up. I mean, looking at all of the artwork, everything in that book, it's just amazing. But he donated it. He donated it because he had 2 copies, so he thought, I'll donate one of the copies. And he was on our live stream the other week, and I brought it up and said Sam's very kindly donated this, and I was showing photos of the donations, and I scrolled onto the next photo, and it was the inside of the book where you had signed it whenever it was done, and it turned out he'd won it at one of the conventions, BotCon or TFCon, and he'd won it there in whatever thing it was, and he just sat there and went, "Oh, I didn't know it was signed." He's given away his signed copy of the book because he didn't realize it was signed, because he had 2 copies. He'd not actually looked in that copy, he'd only looked in the other one. So yeah, thanks.
If he can get his other copy to TF Nation, I would be happy to sign it for him. Actually, I have a story that reminds me of. At one of the Transformers conventions, they were running a Transformers role-playing game session, and I've done quite a bit of work for Renegade Studios on the Transformers role-playing game. So I found some of the source books laying unattended in a room. So I opened them up and I signed them, Jim Sorensen by where my name was in the credits. And apparently I had nearly given the GM a heart attack because he opened it up and it was signed, and he was worried that they weren't his books. They were sort of on loan from the company, and he was worried they were going to be cross with him. But they found out it was signed by somebody who'd worked on it. Said, no, that's fine. Don't worry about it. But I thought I was giving some fan a thrill. I didn't realize I was giving someone working with the company an aneurysm.
You could just imagine if somebody's vandalized the books. Who would do such a thing? Oh, that's a good story. So anyway, sorry, the auction part of it, which made me think of Sam and his book. We've also been doing a raffle where we've been giving away again some of the fantastic things that have been donated by members of the community and companies. Just little things that we can kind of donate just to give back. So people have been buying raffle tickets. So we are going to do the next part of the raffle, if that's all right. Pete, you ready for this? Prepared?
I'm there. We are playing for. Are we not playing for a?
I want to say it's the Transformers the Show mug.
I would concur.
We did the coin and the blockies, the blocky single, and then the next one in my list is Transformers the Show mug. So, what our very own Transformers the Show mug, Jim? We actually have merch that we sell, but not for ourselves, not for our own profit. The profits that we make from the merch goes to this and to the charity kind of live stream. So all the money we make goes to that. So yeah, I'm being told mug and yearly
and
S.
the yearly version blockies. This is a
So,
big one.
Hang on, we've got 2 prizes to give away to 2 winners. The first one is a mug that says Transformers the Show, and the second one is a full blocky set of the yearly edition 2026.
The mug is priceless.
Very contrasting prizes. I'm sure the person who gets the mug will be just as happy as the one who gets the other thing. And that's what we're going to tell ourselves
about winning anything for free.
Exactly. Right. Okay. So
the mug is more usable.
It certainly is, and surely more valuable in the long term. We shall see. Right, is that appearing for you? Hang on. Work, damn it. There we are, and there. There we go. There's the number generator that we've been using. So we're using a random number generator just to make sure there's nothing
Claire has
going.
volunteered Jim to sign the mug. So if you win the mug, and you
bring it to TFN.
I'll be happy to sign the mug.
Claire will just volunteer you to sign so many things. Anyway, sorry, Claire is my wife, just in case you weren't aware, Jim. So she has she's done a lot of the organization for all of this behind the scenes, and she's done an incredible job. She's also supposed to be asleep because we have children, but she seems to be staying up for all this. Right, shall we do this? Right, first ticket. This one is for the Transformers the Show mug, the most valuable prize, I think we can all agree. Here we go then. The winning ticket is 374. 374.
Literally.
It is for whoever's just won that mug.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Right, so I've got to put that now, that number in
374.
Yeah. In fact, could you just pop it into the chat for me, Pete, while I get ready for the next one?
Well, within my wheelhouse.
Excellent. All right, have we still got? Yeah, we're still on. So we'll do the second number then, and the second ticket rather, and this is going to be for the full Blockies 2026 yearly version set, which features the Dinobots, it features Optimus Prime, it features Wheeljack. It is lovely and silver and gold and shiny, and many thanks to Blockies who donated some of these sets to us so that we could use them for the charity live stream. So let's find out who the winner of this is. And our number is 233. 233.
We know this is an anticlimax after the mug.
Yeah, after the mug, obviously. It's not, you know, the excitement's not there, but you know, if you
Dude,
are,
I think 233 is my ticket.
Is it?
No, I'm kidding.
I wish it was, because that would have been just poetry. That would have been so good if it was.
We don't know, Jim.
We're gullible. We'd have just sent you it. You know, it would have been. I should mention as well. Sorry, how did I even forget this? So the yearly sets that Blocky sent us are actually signed. The boxes are signed by the 3 designers, apparently. So Blocky's
that's really
told us.
cool.
So they are black and gold boxes, and they're signed in gold pen by the 3 designers. So again, you're not just getting the set; you're getting something that is it's very exclusive. And it's Steve Collinson, who's a friend of the show, who we see at the conventions, and he's won the Blockies set, and he's probably asleep if he's sensible. And Dob Bear got the mug. See, Dob Bear, you got the mug there. That's the better prize, isn't it? That's the one everybody wanted.
Yeah.
I'm sure. And if we all just tell ourselves that, it's fine. Right. Sorry about that, Jim. We've just got to do it every hour to make sure we get these prizes out to the people.
I was going through the comments. I didn't realize I was in the private chat. So, yes. In the comments, am I still translating TF fonts? I haven't done that in a while. The last set I did was for the Transformers film. I want to say Revenge of the Fallen. They introduced some. They give us a really good shot of Transformers glyphs. So I came out with a font for that. But that might be the last one I've done. Will I be bringing stuff to TF Nation? Yes. Plan to. Let's see. What else do we have? Love Red Dwarf. Yeah, Red Dwarf is classic for sure. What do I think of the G1 episode Dark Awakening? Well, I thought that was That's a funny episode because again, 1986. I'm 10. I was watching religiously. I loved Five Faces of Darkness. I had recorded it on VHS. I thought correctly that it was sort of this sequel to the Transformers movie, and I didn't have enough sophistication to realize quite how shitty the animation was at the time. So I thought it was great, and I would record every episode. I had to because the episode came on at 7:30 and the school bus came at 7:45. So I'd watch the first 5 minutes and then I'd watch the rest when I got home. And if it was like an arc episode, I would usually keep it and then I wouldn't record over it and I'd just go to the end of the next one. If it was something forgettable, like Carnage in C minor, then I would just tape over it. But somehow I missed Dark Awakening when it first came out. And I remember like being on the playground and having people be like, dude, Optimus Prime came back as a zombie. I'm like, no, you're not. That didn't, because people would make shit up and it wasn't true, those sort of playground rumors, but yeah, that one was, and I missed it. And they never re-aired it. And I watched like every day, and I was just watching the same episodes. It's only about like 28 episodes or so, over and over and over again, and they're not re-airing that one. And then finally they're like, Optimus Prime is returning on Tuesday. I'm like, well, I could probably skip Monday's episode, and of course Monday's episode was Dark Awakening, so I missed it the second time. Oh God! So it took me forever to watch that episode, and it's a really dark premise, but it was helpful, I think, in a way, for the writers to have already pre-established that Optimus Prime's corpse was not, it's dead, but it's not dead because it's still sort of walking around and was useful. But obviously they cheated because they show him blown with half his face off, and really it's not that big a cheat because there's no reason they couldn't have pulled that half blown up Optimus Prime body out of the wreckage and rebuilt it from that. I think they just didn't want to show the sort of horrible injuries that were present at the end of Dark Awakening, because the whole reason they made the Return of Optimus Prime was because the kids were so traumatized. So why lean into it, but if you want to in your mind think that Optimus Prime's was actually in much worse condition and then they rebuilt him from that, that's fine. I can accept that. I'm a big fan of Robotech, speaking of properties that haven't had anything new in quite a long time, and it's hard to sustain your interest in. But towards the end of the first arc of Robotech Macross, they basically fake a spaceship. The dialogue tries to convince you that there's an SDF-2, and there isn't, because there wasn't in Macross. So, I remember watching that, and the SDF-1 gets shot, and the dialogue is, the SDF-2's been hit. It's listing. It's like, okay. If I can accept that, I could accept Dark Awakening. Jim is full of beans right now. Yes, I am, but you got to realize for me, it's 10:40 p.m. It's not 5:30 a.m. What's some of the art I have framed? I have a ton of art, but these three pieces are all Matt Frank Beast Wars Uprising pieces. That's one of the series I wrote. It's narrative. A lot of the stuff I do is more curatorial, where I'm collecting art or I'm writing bios or something. But that was just narrative fiction, which was a lot of fun. So I got some of the originals, covers, and interior illustrations from Matt Frank. This one here is a lithograph that they did for BotCon, and then over here. That's the original Fluorodairy Cybertron, and that's the banana pan from More Than Meets the Eye, where I think Jazz speaks by Soundwave, and those are Bill pieces. These are production used, so a real kind of piece of history.
Where do you find all these things? Because I know, wasn't it? The Transformers the movie draft script, was that something that was found, or somebody was throwing a clearing out somewhere and you guys
so there were two previous drafts of the Transformers the movie kind of before the final version that Flint Dille wrote, that were written by Ron Friedman. And the first one showed up much later. That's the one that we did the big extravaganza for at TF Nation. That one was in Flint Dille's garage, and I helped Flint go through all of his Transformer stuff. And he had somebody else do it for Dungeons and Dragons, because he was involved in the early 80s Dungeons and Dragons stuff to a large degree. He was pals with Gary Gygax. And I tracked down, Transformers and G.I. Joe and Inhumanoids and Visionaries stuff that sort of cataloged them. If there was stuff that I didn't have in my archives, I scanned it in, kind of worked with Flint to make sure that it would come out in a way that was respectful. And, because that wasn't something that he had written. It was just something that he had custody of. And in the process of him writing his final draft. And the second draft, the one that's a lot closer to what we finally got, but still has a lot of interesting elements that didn't make it in, like the Roboto Zoo and the Sweeps kind of hunting down Blaster on Earth. There's a whole, if you're wondering where Blaster was for the second half of the Transformers the movie, he was supposed to be having guerrilla fighting against the Sweeps on Earth, at least in the second draft he was. And that sort of carried over to his absence, even though that plot element got cut. And I was involved in tracking down that too, but that was much easier. I believe it was on Heritage Auctions. And I helped put together a coalition of fans to buy that. And we bought it, we scanned it in, and then we sold it and gave the profits to the Hasbro Children's Hospital. Because it was a collective effort. It didn't seem fair for any sort of one person involved in it to hold on to the original physical artifact. So both of those were things I dug up. But how do I find this stuff? You look, you reach out to the people who worked on it. You ask what they have. Sometimes it shows up for auction. You try and buy it if that's the only way, or if you can't, maybe you talk to the winner and see if they're willing to share it. Some people are, some people aren't. And I've done enough that sometimes as pieces get unearthed, people will bring them to my attention. And that helps too. All the Jeffrey Scott stuff, we just won on auction from him. And not for like ridiculous amounts of money. There wasn't like people were bidding on them, but it wasn't like a crazy ass bidding war, unlike the Heritage Auction stuff much earlier. But I know that was kind of a grail for Chris. So the group that I'm involved in that does the archival, which is called the Sunbow Marvel Archives. We found out about it and we kind of prioritized it, and we were able to get all the. See, not only did we get the script for A Robot's Best Friend is His Dog, but we got 2 different draft outlines of the show Bible, and we got handwritten memoranda that sort of had dates on it and names and really helped describe the process of how those Bibles came about, why they changed. So we have the first draft. We have the meeting before the first draft. We have the meeting after the first draft. And then we have the second draft that has those changes from those meeting notes, including things like, Jeffrey Scott writing, name Toad is no good, but not taking that to mean, so turn it back to Bumblebee, and goes ahead and calls him Muffler. So,
it was a very take, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, so I find it because I'm seeking it out, and because enough people know I'm seeking it out, that sometimes when stuff surfaces, it gets pointed in my direction. And a little bit of luck. I had been after Flint for years and years and years to try and help him clear out his garage, basically. So and it's a balance, because I don't want to pester the guy. I don't want to be writing him once a week, but I also don't want to fall off his radar completely. So I basically would reach out to him about once a year. And when he was ready, he let me do it, let me do my thing. So, that was really cool. And it wasn't just like the movie first draft was probably the biggest find we got. But we also got a binder that went through all the sort of development of Five Faces of Darkness, and that was really cool to see that. One of my favorite bits from that was that the robot who had vague memories of the Quintessons as bad guys was supposed to be Shockwave. And it was because he was sort of the oldest and most ancient Decepticons. There's a scene where Galvatron pats Blitzwing on the back and he kind of wobbles. And it just looks like weird ACOM animation. But it was supposed to be Shockwave being old and maybe a little unsteady on his feet. It just doesn't translate because Blitzwing is so brash.
Yeah.
He doesn't read as an old man in the same way that Shockwave might. But I would have loved that plot element. Hasbro nixed it. In the outline stage, it didn't even get to the scripting stage, but that's a shame.
Did I dream it, or did you once tell us at TFN that some of the things that you'd found were being cleared out of like an office or something? And was it the lady had contacted you?
So she actually had contacted Chris, but she basically is a professional dumpster diver and gets office furniture and refurbishes it. And she has a whole warehouse that I believe she owns. And, so her main line is furniture, but in the process of this, she'll get, old magazines and stuff where she, if they're in good condition, she, leases out to film crews because they're doing a period piece and they want, a glamour magazine from 1992 and she's able to dig it up. And she kind of recognized that she might have something pretty interesting in the form of Transformers documentation and reached out to Chris, and Chris pointed her to me. And, LA is really close to Albuquerque. So I flew down and wound up, basically telling her what she had, helping her sell some of it. And all I really wanted to do was scan some of it in.
Yeah, I can remember you telling the story at TFN. What was it that you particularly found that, because it was one of the presentations, was it the movie? No, it wasn't the movie one, was it? Because that was the stuff you got from Flint. So yeah, I'm trying to remember which one that would have been.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean,
I do remember you telling the story, unless you told the story just to kind of show how you find these things sometimes, and they, it's quite fortuitous, like where somebody's just clearing throughout.
With that, we got some storyboards. We got a lot of animation models. One of the, no, I don't think that was from her. I think she had the female Autobots. That was a pretty neat find, but I don't remember specifically any like there was a lot of neat stuff that she had, but I don't necessarily remember any one. Oh, maybe it was Transformers the movie stuff, because she did have like early, not very high quality, like black and white photostats of color artwork from the Transformers the movie. But one of the things she had was sort of Lithone as a rocky planet as opposed to as a robotic planet. And I know Chris had sort of the theory more or less borne out by subsequent documentation that Lithone was originally going to be a planet of rock, and presumably the Rock Lords movie coming out right around the same time made Hasbro say, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have a rock planet. Maybe it should just be another robotic planet.
Yeah, I always like that idea that that's what we were going to get, that kind of rock planet, and then obviously the Rock Lords come along and they're right, we nix that, quickly change the names a little bit, and we'll make them robots. You've obviously done a lot with TFN as well, like we've already mentioned. I'm just going to bring in. He's arrived a little bit early, but just because he might have a little bit of input. Mr. Dave Wallace, who's joining us for the next hour.
David Wallace, we can't leave. Favorite people.
We can't leave.
Good morning,
we can't leave Dave Wallace out.
I can't leave.
Good morning. I'm here. I have a cup of tea in my hand. I think we're ready for this.
Well, Jim, you know what? If you have the time, you don't have to, but if you have the time and you do want to stay on while we have Dave as well, I mean, it'd be interesting to get your take on some of the things we're going to be discussing. But what I was going to ask was, you've obviously done these fantastic presentations for TFN, which are one of the highlights of the convention each year.
Jim is
you're able to
literally
do
my
this.
savior on many an occasion, trying to come up with some entertainment.
This is it.
for the show.
This is it. Is there anything that you can tell us about? Because I realise so many of the, especially now Dave's here to keep an eye on things. But is there anything that we can look forward to at this year's convention yet? You could maybe not tell us everything, but at least give us a hint as to what might be in the works.
That's definitely a David question.
Oh, right.
I mean, there's a concert on. Is that not enough?
No, I don't. But I meant more specifically with like Jim and the work he does with Chris. And...
Well, I will say this: you guys can't expect me to keep pulling rabbits out of this hat. I mean,
yes, we can.
Well, I don't know how much more there is to find. Like, there's always going to be another memo or animation model, and I find those very interesting. But in terms of like big keystone pieces, foundational pieces of the mythology, the only thing that I can think of off the top of my head that we suspect exists that we don't have is the secret of Cybertron. Flint Dilley's, sort of, I'm guessing, drug-fueled weekend product that he thought was brilliant, that I imagine many of the ideas of which work their way into Five Faces of Darkness anyway.
And Key to Vector Sigma Part 1, like, I worked with Chris just on the back of that. It's like, if you look at what Flint Dilley said about the secret of Cybertron, so much of that story ended up in different episodes of season 2, season 3, that really you can piece together somewhat a secret of what a secret of Cybertron would look like. And part of that is Key to Vector Sigma Part 1. What's going to the center of Cybertron looking for the core program. So yeah, Jim's right about that. Mind you, having said that, I've just seen something in the chat, and it's quite interesting because it has immediately sparked an idea for me. Somebody's just put there, they've said, is there a chance of the 5-part version of the Rebirth showing up? I think one of the things that we could look at, and this is definitely not something that is planned or anything, but the misconceptions of what exists, because I don't think there ever was there was initially going to be a 5-part Rebirth, but by the time
I'm not even sure that's true.
Well, yeah, precisely. But by the time David Weiss started writing it, it was already a 3-parter.
Right.
Like, at most, the most that would possibly exist, and I don't think it was ever made, at most you would have an outline for what a 5-part episode would look like, which I got to tell you would probably look very similar to what an outline for a 3-part version would look like, because what would get cut out is not major plot elements, it's the interstitial stuff that would sort of tie it together in an organic way and not as a sort of, speeding train of an episode that it is. But I suspect, based on very technical production stuff, that they probably never actually even intended it to be a 5-parter. I think Return of Optimus Prime was going to be all they were going to do. And then they wound up committing to 3 episodes, with Marvel that were probably going to be Air Warriors. And then when Air Warriors fell through, they sort of had this 3 episodes that they needed to fill. And I think it became Transformers season 4. I can't prove that. I don't have documentation that proves that. It's more looking at the space between the documentation we do have that would make me think that. So my suspicion is when it was pitched, it was, pitched, or when it was commissioned as a 3-part episode. So there probably isn't a 5-parter. There's probably not even an outline. But again, if an outline existed, I don't think there would be any plot elements that got cut out. I think they just got smushed.
I've always wondered this, Jim, like David Wise, my favorite Transformers writer of all time and stuff like that, have a great fondness for him and things like that. His, and I don't wish to speak ill of him, he's not here to defend himself or anything, but his the way he has presented ideas in the past have certainly been challenged in regards to the legitimacy of some of the claims that he's made. However, what I will say is that like I've always like struggled with the 5-part rebirth idea purely from a home media point of view, which is that if you were going to put out bearing in mind this was going to be syndicated, so put out on TV, so it was going to be put out as 5 parts. Now they did put Transformers the movie out on TV and broke it down, but if you look at like home media, you never got more than like 3 episodes on a VHS tape. So I always found the idea of like a 5-part, especially something that's like right at the tail end, something that is probably not going to get much play on television and is probably going to end up on home media more than anything. I just didn't imagine it being a 5-parter. Like, I know that seems weird talking about like VHS tapes and stuff, but
no, I never considered it from that specific angle, but you certainly make a good argument. The counter argument is that the G.I. Joe had many 5-part episodes.
Yeah, that's true.
Many of which did show up on home media. And it's interesting that Flint, who'd worked on G.I. Joe, came to Transformers, and the first thing he does is write a 5-part episode, but which does eventually show up on home media. But 3 is certainly more economical to come out. Like doing a 5-episode VHS tape costs more than a 3-episode, but I doubt it sells better. So from that point of view, it doesn't make a lot of sense. But I also don't think there's any malice at all. I think it's very easy in the early 2000s to look back on something you did 20 years ago and have fans say, it's so rushed. Wasn't it supposed to be a 5-part episode? And say, maybe, that sounds about right. 5 parts, I can. Yeah, I don't have it, but
about like the amount of cartoons that David Wise has written over his career. It's easy. Yeah, exactly. When you've written that many Turtle episodes,
I should explain. I should explain for Pete, who had to step out for a few minutes there. I went a bit rogue and brought Dave in early just because I thought we were having this chat.
Messing with the schedule.
I know, but he's coming on anyway. He's here, so we're thankful for that. But I was going to ask Jim, and I did ask Jim about the work he's done with TFN in terms of the presentations and things we've been lucky enough to see. And I thought if we get David in as well, we've got that little bit of TFN's point of view.
And then you tried to get an early scoop and it fell flat on your face.
Yeah, absolutely. Tried to get some little
nowhere.
Yeah,
doesn't understand the etiquette.
Well, that like this year, I mean, it's and Jim and I have certainly had discussions behind the scenes and stuff like that, because like there are so many angles you can come at 2026 for. Beast Wars, Transformers the movie, Target 2006. Like it's a big year. Like there's a lot going on. So
what we're saying is we're having a mashup of all of those in some
covering every angle.
Yeah.
The interesting thing about
Target 2000 and Beast.
What's the movie?
The movie has been around for so long that every year is always going to be 5 or 6 different anniversaries anyway. There's always something that happened 10 years ago or 25 years ago or 20 years ago. Like that's just how time works at this point. When you're in a franchise.
Armada next year, and the first live action movie will be 20 years old.
Oh Jesus. Yeah. How depressing.
And one of those has aged better than the other.
I'll let you decide which.
Exactly. But so there's a lot. There's a lot going on.
Jim, you're welcome to as I said before, as we have got Dave here, if you are able to, because I realise time difference and everything, it's getting a bit later for you over there. You are more than welcome to stay on if you wish to, but we again totally understand if you need to get off at any point. Earlier on, we had some guests who were watching the NBA playoffs, and we included TM Reviews who left the stream at the end to go and watch the end of that game, and then we had Neil Kaplan come on straight afterwards, and Neil was watching the end of the game, so gave us a running commentary while we were chatting, which was actually quite exciting. It sounds like it was quite a finish to that game. But
yeah,
yeah,
I caught
if you
the
do
tail
the
end
research-
of Neil when I logged in the back in the back
Oh,
rooms, whatever
he's
you want to
great.
call them.
I was going to say
Great.
the NBA playoffs, Summer Games Fest. You guys picked like the worst day to like.
I know.
I didn't
Yeah. As you can tell by the fact we're doing a 24-hour live stream, we may not have thought this all through.
Like I woke up, looked at my iPad, and like the first thing in the corner of it of YouTube is Transformers the Show live, and then next to it is Resident Evil Veronica release trailer. Sorry, guys.
Priorities.
Priorities.
And it's fair. We're on for 24 hours. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not going to miss much.
But yeah. Again, you're welcome to stay, Jim, if you wish it, and you might, enjoy adding something to the conversation. David, it's lovely to have you here. We didn't really do a proper introduction for you when you came on, but for those who don't know who are watching, David is the MC, I guess, for TFN, amongst other things. Kalel Prime.
Creative director live
of
presentations. I don't know,
the power behind the throne.
The
behind
CDLP.
Hold on a second. What is my official tagline? It's on the bottom of my official TFN email. It is event production manager.
Why don't you add that? Why don't you add that to your name so it says it on the bottom of the screen?
Yeah, get it on there.
Oh yeah. Well, because I can't remember it. Like if somebody would ask me anyway, like it feels very distant.
Keep checking it.
It's a reminder for you as much as for the audience.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's it sounds a lot more swish than it is. Basically, because my job is to like message Jim periodically and go, so what do you fancy doing?
But that's it. You work with TFN and everything. We'll hopefully have a chance to talk about some of that with TFN coming up. But I know we between us, we were talking before you came on, and we discussed maybe having a chat about some of the reveals that we've had of toys that are coming out in the next kind of or that have come out in the last day or two. But shall we start with kind of TFN? Can you give us, just in case there's anybody watching this who doesn't know much about TF Nation, particularly the viewers who are watching from other countries, what is TF Nation? How did you get involved? And
so TF Nation is the largest unofficial Transformers convention outside of North America and Canada. It's held every year around July, August time, and I say that purely because this year it is literally starting off for the first time I think ever. I don't know, some silly sporting events and stuff like that sometimes get away. It's held in Birmingham, which is in the Midlands, depending on who you ask in the UK. So it's sort of right smack bang in the middle, and it's a 3-day event where we celebrate all things Transformers, because we're all Transformers fans and we all love Transformers. How I got involved, I actually got involved like pre-TF Nation. There was a previous convention called Auto Assembly, which basically did exactly the same thing as TFN did, just a lot worse. And 1 year, do you want the short version or the long version?
You have an hour.
24 hours.
Okay, so the long version, the long version is that 2 years prior to me getting involved, which would have been, when did IDW start?
2005.
Yeah.
So this would have been 2004. So 2004, I went to Auto Assembly and I pitched at the time, the guy that ran Auto Assembly, I pitched him a comic book series. I'd had some artwork done because they would make a fanzine every year and it would have comics in it. And I had this because everybody at one time has believed that they should be a comic book writer, until they finally read more than meets the eye and realize they're probably not actually that good. But I had pitched this idea, which was going to be, believe it or not, because nobody has ever thought about this before in their entire life, right? I had this idea of like, what if you did more Transformers stories between season 2 and Transformers the movie, right? Like a revolutionary idea, I know, right? So I had this idea that we would continue on with season 2, and I pitched this idea. It had a script, it had artwork and all of that stuff, and it never saw the light of day. It completely disappeared. I handed the artwork in and the script to the owner, and the only anecdote that I will add to that is that the last page that I had commissioned was a shot of Megatron coming out of a room in the Nemesis, grabbing Starscream by the neck, sticking his fusion cannon into his stomach, and blowing a hole right through him. And I thought this was the coolest idea in the world. Anyway, the year after, IDW launches, and in the last issue of Infiltration, Megatron grabs Starscream by the neck, sticks his fusion cannon in his stomach, and blows a hole right through him. And the only other guest that was there at that convention was Simon Furman. Now, I'm not suggesting that Simon Furman stole my idea, because he absolutely didn't, because he's better than that. But I was not thrilled by this, and I thought the following year that I would go up and have a chat with Simon, who ran Auto Assembly, and say, like, whatever happened to that comic book idea that I gave you? Anyway, it just so happened that at the time I'm hanging around waiting to speak to him, and the guy that was emceeing at the time said, I'm not going to be here next year. You're going to have to find somebody else. And so, being the opportunist that I am, I went, I'll do it. That's how I got involved.
Well, it set me away. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So yeah, it started with me being like, what happened to my super brilliant comic book that nobody will ever see? You do realize it would totally reshape the landscape of the entire planet if it had actually seen the light of day. To, yeah, I can talk on a microphone for a little bit. And that was it. And then when Auto Assembly folded and TFN rose from the ashes, I hung around, and yeah, like we're now celebrating 10 years.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's amazing.
So,
Jim, have you been involved from the start then of the TFN era?
I have been involved from the start of TFN. I have not missed a single one, and I hope to keep that streak going for a while at least. Because I'd been to a couple of the auto assemblies, so I knew many of the people involved in TFN before there was a TFN. So it was very exciting to be invited to the initial ones, and then they've done such a good job, not just in making such a welcoming space, but also in sort of building momentum, which is hard to do. It's hard to keep pulling rabbits out of your hat. It really is. And there's a momentum to it. Some years are bigger than others, but you guys are all, I feel like you always grow in attendance. And it's a really special con. If you haven't gone and it's something that logistically you're able to do comfortably, I really recommend you come and check it out, because you'll have a great time. You'll learn stuff. You'll meet really cool people. There's really great artwork. There's there's more toys that you can comfortably shake a stick at. It's a really cool, special place, time. When it ends, it's that melancholy, bittersweet, because it's like, and now I have to wait 362 days till the next time I can do this.
That is so true.
We call it the con blues.
Yeah,
and you find people talking about it as soon as they start their journey home, because they've lived in this bubble for 3 days where all they've done is eat, slept, and breathe Transformers or whatever it is you've been sharing with your friends, and it's just it's almost like real life stops.
and then you enter the Hilton, and a lot of people don't leave the Hilton for like 3 days, and then suddenly you go outside and the light hits you, and you have to go back. You have to go back to work the following day or something.
I was going to say that horrible moment where you step outside on a Monday morning to start taking things back to the car, and you're like, ah,
it burns.
Where's the air conditioning gone?
Exactly. You know, it's funny for us because, like, I always describe like TFN as, you know, it's wonderful and everything is great, but you're always on edge. Like, you know, at least from my point of view, like you're always on edge because you're always looking at what could go wrong at any moment. And, you know, like touch wood, you know, very little has gone wrong, but the logistics are that something is going to break somewhere, and our opinion or our take on it has always been that it is our job to make sure that you don't see that, you know. So whenever there's, you know, sometimes let's say, for example, if you were at a mini con a little while ago and the AV system completely packs in, you know, there is very little that you can do to hide that. But for the most part, whenever something goes a little bit skew with, like, we cover it up, but obviously you're always looking for that. You're always trying to like prevent something. So when the con actually ends, we get this kind of euphoric, like, we did it, like, you know, nothing went strictly like crazy wrong or anything like that. So you feel this like sense of pride and relief and all of that stuff. You're like, it's finally over, thank God. And then literally within like 24 hours, you're like, yeah, but we could do it again, couldn't we? Like, so yeah, I mean, we get it just as much, but we, you know, you just, and then it's immediately on to planning for the next thing, or alternatively, the next thing's already being planned. You know, it's like, I think it's very unlikely that Jim will escape a conversation with me any year, which doesn't involve like, but what we could do is, you know, one of the very first things that we did at TFN was Jim, because I know you guys were talking about the animated comic that Jim's working on at the minute. Has the artwork arrived, by the way?
Oh, me?
Yeah, because you were saying that there's a deadline for a final piece of...
It wasn't actually art, but
sorry.
That's a good question. Let me check my.
Yeah, what's watching, by the way? Proof.
Oh no, I appreciate that. No, it has not, and it will not come today.
Oh, so, deadlines.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not me. It's not me.
No, it's not. But one of the very first things that we did, which I think was just, you know, absolutely incredible, was Jim and Chris did a potential what if continuation of Transformers Animated. And that comic literally came out of us the year prior, sitting in the bar on the nighttime, and Jim and like me standing. This often happens at TFN. It's generally me standing like between Chris and Jim as they just like bounce off each other, like, honestly, like the best married couple you have ever seen in your life. Just like talking about stuff that is way over your head, like, you know, and just coming up with these ideas. And that's literally what they were doing. They were literally spitballing what.
Well, we were basically coming up with an outline. We said, okay, this is what it would need to accomplish, and this is, you know, how much space we'd have. And we it's not that dissimilar to the way we're approaching the animated comics that we're doing now, but we sort of wanted to limit ourselves to sort of the ideas and the formats that would have been available at the time. And we thought, you know, Prime ended with a 3-part sort of movie, animated. That's something that realistically, you know, there was a window where that could have happened. And what would it look? You know, it wouldn't set up season 4. I mean, TFN did an amazing job taking the outline that Marty Eisenberg had written for the season 4 premiere and bringing it to life. That was fantastic. That's likely what would have happened had there been a season 4. But we weren't trying to do that. We weren't trying to set up a season 4. We were trying to wrap up 3 seasons. So we had different parameters, and we kind of said, okay, well, it has to address this. It has to address this. the rest can sort of go by the wayside. That's fine. Focus on what's important. You only have 3 issues. You only have 3 episodes, so that's what you can do. But and this is going back to something we were saying before about how cool and special TFN is. Chris and I were chatting maybe last year, maybe 2 years ago, about sort of how there can be a lot of sort of darkness, bleakness in the real world, and TFN feels like sort of a bubble away from that. And one of us, or maybe both of us, sort of said that it's not escapism. It's not like you're pushing it away. It's almost an active act of resistance to embrace sort of that level of joy and community, in the face of sort of these challenges. Being joyous can actually feel sort of like, spitting in the face of some of those pressures. And David, I really appreciate what you and Billy and Tori and the whole gang do to bring that to life.
And I really appreciate that as well. You saying that, because it's, I mean, if somebody who is watching this hasn't been to TFN before, we always try to put on the most, I refer to it as convention like that we possibly can. We try to avoid all of the normal trappings. And I say normal trappings, especially in a post-COVID world where conventions have become almost horrendously vile places to go, it feels like, because it is literally all about, milking people for every penny that they've got, and we do our best to try and fight against that. Now, there is only so much you can do to keep the waters at bay, but we desperately want to foster that community, because that's where it came from. We didn't, myself, Billy, Andy Turnbull, Stephen, Dave Mapes, Tori, all of the people that run it, we didn't interview to get this job, and work alongside these people. Literally, we're just friends, It's funny, actually, Jim mentioning about auto assembly there. The very first time that I met Jim was sitting in the bar at the hotel that auto assembly was at, and I recognized Jim purely because of the fact that he wears this hat on his head. He's white.
Does he?
He cuts quite a profile.
I think it might have been a black hat at the time, or even straw.
Yeah, quite. I think it might have been the straw one. Yeah. And I approached him and said who I am and stuff, and we were having this really, really nice chat. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, right, this really obnoxious drunk Scotsman shows up. And he's clearly had a few already, right? And he's just loud and boisterous, and he's constantly trying to pull Jim in different directions, and we're trying to have a nice civilized and I was like, I don't know who this person is. I've never met this person before in my life, but I can tell that I do not like this person. And that was the first time I met Andy Turnbull.
I was just going to say, that's no way to talk about Andy Turnbull.
That was my first ever interaction with Andy Turnbull. And, the dude was at my wedding,
amazing.
So, yeah, that's
speaking of Andy's. Speaking of Andy's, we should introduce Mr. Andy Gold, who's joined us as well, who's a friend of the show and has his own YouTube channel. Thank you, Andy.
No problem.
And dropped the ball with forgetting to send you the link for the live stream. For which
I feel very awkward for the audience watching, thinking, "Oh no, the stream's been hacked." As I just slowly slide in, just randomly, like, "Who's this guy?"
No, it's because we're expecting Chris McFeely on a bit later.
Well, you got Wish McFeely.
We thought you were Chris McFeely, and that was
McFeely.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt because obviously Jim and Dave are going back and forth with this great conversation. So I'm just sat just like, yes. When do I say anything? But yeah, it's great to be
now
here.
that you're here, Andy, we can talk about Sure Shot because we were talking about the rebirth earlier, and he's just hovering in the corner. So
there's been talk of Sure Shot already tonight because we had team reviews earlier, and it not team reviews, sorry, it was Deluxe Baldwin who made the observation that he felt Sure Shot was one of the worst figures he's had in years in terms of build quality and plastic feel and stuff like that, which I mean, I think the toy has its faults, but I felt that was maybe a little bit harsh.
Has he owned Tails from the Sonic and Tails crossover? Because that thing is awful. That thing is significantly worse.
Oh God!
It's not that bad. Obviously, it seems to be all right enough to get the old recolor for the new. Is it Slapdash? Not Slapdash.
Joyride.
That's right, Joyride. So it seems to be all right.
So, I know we were supposed to be talking about the toys and stuff, but can we just take a moment to just appreciate what they've done with his Power Master?
Oh my God!
Would you like to see it? Would you like to see it, Dave? Shall we show the audience what we're talking about? Because we did say we would talk about.
I am
some
not
of
a
these
toy
reveals.
snob, but that hot wire. Ugh.
Let me see if I can get the stream. We obviously did the news as we do every week, and we showed off some of the newer toys.
Was that like 5 hours ago?
That was. It feels like yesterday, to be honest with you, Dave. It was quite a while ago. It was about 10 hours ago that I was last.
So it was yesterday for you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So we'll get through to the other stuff, but the Starscream, that's all been up for pre-order, hasn't it? And some of our American friends have been telling us that's selling out on quite a few of the websites.
Sold out in the UK, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Well, we'd have to check all the websites, but yeah, I think it's heading that way.
Yeah, like pre-orders went up at like 2, which was
yeah.
So it's like usually it's 6, isn't it? Like for us, but
yeah.
I think it's Star Action figures. They're definitely sold out there probably because of the price. Because they always cut massively below everyone else. I think Prowl was like 17 quid or something like that.
Yeah, Star Action figures.
Pleased to see these guys getting a re-release as well. Like.
And it's more animation colors. Is that correct? I'm not a toon guy. Before we get into that debate, but I'm not really a toon guy so much. So, like when people say, "Oh, these are toon colors," it's like, are
basically bombshell gray.
Is that it? Right,
brilliant. Basically,
Hitback's chest is not transparent.
I'm about to say there's solid plastic rather than transparent parts in them.
Yeah.
So well worth picking up for the Energon cubes and the grey-chested bombshell, and then. I know Visionaries got mentioned before, but we would be remiss not to remind people that there are new Visionaries figures coming.
Well, I believe you've got a Mayborn in like half an hour, so you.
We have. Although I don't think we're talking Visionaries, but we might.
I'm pretty sure you are.
Yeah,
you're right. We may not have a choice. I didn't think of that. But yeah,
like, talking about auto assembly. Sorry, TF Nation. God. Going to get fired now. Talking about like TF Nation and stuff. You can talk to him about the unproduced Visionaries movie, which is crazy. Like that's an interesting topic.
I feel like I do want to talk to him about that now, but I know he's prepared something for
of course
coming
he
on.
has.
So.
Well,
I think he said he already had it, and he asked if we'd be interested, and we were like, yeah, because if nothing else at that time, any help you can give us is always appreciated.
It never occurred to me to prepare anything. I just figured we'd chat for an hour.
In all honesty, Jim, we kind of gave people the option to do it, but we also knew that we knew you'd have a lot of stories and things that you could tell about. Like,
I'm up to 86 minutes and counting. So
yeah, I mean, if you want to quickly knock something up, that's fine.
Just out of curiosity, are these Visionaries still 3 3/4 or
3 3/4 inch figures? Yeah.
Okay.
And we've only seen those two for the moment, but there's been some talk and speculation that they might be doing some of the unproduced figures, particularly the two female Visionaries whose names escape me now, but that we might actually get figures of those, which would be cool because obviously we didn't at the time. And then obviously, if you didn't see this, these translucent plastic versions of what's it called again, Six Gun and Slammer, What excited people more than perhaps them was seeing this dark energon version of Megatron, which again is the Siege mold apparently. So that's going to be coming. None of this had actually been announced, and these toys are being sold in Singapore. They're already on the shelves, which is just like, I don't even think we've seen leaks of these. And then there was the Siege Optimus that has also been turned into Energon Optimus Prime. So you'll be able to pick those up. But I suppose, do they count? I mean, they are reveals, but not necessarily the official ones. The official one. Oh, we're getting a Decepticon in Missing Link. Anybody want to speculate on that one? Who it could be?
It's gotta be right.
It can't be Megatron. Certainly not gun mode Megatron. So it's got to be Soundwave, hasn't it?
I think for me, I'm thinking Seekers, just because of the recolors of them just being able to farm those out.
Like, I think what's interesting about Missing Link more than anything is now that we've seen what they've done with Ratchet and Ironhide, like nothing is off the table now. Like, they don't even have to be the original toys. They just have to be sort of a passing resemblance to the original toys, you know. So it's
somebody did say that a few weeks back. I can't remember who it was who was on, who made the point that it'll be difficult to do the Seekers because obviously they were quite parts formery and the engineering on it. To do that in Missing Link, you'd have to make a lot of changes. Well, as you've just said, they've shown that they're not afraid to make those changes. So it does open it up to lots of possibilities. I might be being... Sorry, go on, Jim.
It would be very interesting to see something that looks pretty much like the G1 Megatron toy that became something that's not a gun, presumably a tank. Like that would be an interesting feat of engineering, but I wouldn't put it past them. Kind of almost the inverse of the Ironhide situation.
Yeah, because that's had a mixed reception.
They said at the beginning, didn't they? Or should we say they didn't say? The speculation around it was the Missing Link was going to be based on the bots that they've still got the mold for, you know, from G1. But like we've just seen with Ironhide and Ratchet, it's not really the case, is it? You know, there's going to be they walked past Ironhide and Ratchet, you know, or whoever. This could be Shockwave for all we know, right? You know, but it'll be something like Andy said they can get a repaint out of, definitely, because that's what pays for Missing Link.
Yeah, although you can with Soundwave, can't you? You could get Sound Blaster out of it.
Yeah.
You can even do some like a Browning, can you? Out of Megatron, maybe.
Ooh.
Depends what they want to make.
I know it's not. I know it's not a direct.
Yeah. I mean, like if it was Megatron, yeah. I mean, there's so many. You know, there's battle damaged Megatron. There's you know, there's
reformatting.
Yeah, like there's plenty of stuff they could do with it. I like Jim's idea though. I like the idea of like the robot mode basically remains the same, but with modern articulation, but it transforms into something completely different.
Yeah, that could be quite fun. And of course, people would complain. They would complain so much. It's still not a gun. Get over it, guys. We should be used to this by now. It's just me making friends with
at least Shockwave can still transform into a submarine. So
exactly, which is how we remember him. I remember running around with my friend who had Shockwave, and he always shot me with his submarine. That's definitely how I remember it. Anyway, then the kind of we got the official picks. Now we already knew about Swindle. We have seen Swindle before, but you know, lots of people saying, why is it taking so long for Swindle to come out when the Constructicons were all out in like 9 months? But he is coming. We will get him. And
That's quite a gun on his shoulder.
It is. It's almost like it's going to be part of a combiner's weaponry, but they had to stick it in there. And it did, I suppose, to mimic that cannon that we kind of know him for. Although he's holding the cannon.
Yeah.
Jeep mode, not the best looking Jeep, but I mean, it does the job. Oh, look, he's got a trailer that's definitely not just the extra bits for the combiner, but it is. So that's fine.
You'd still use it to go food shopping, wouldn't you? You know, it's not it's not ideal for the battlefield, but it will take you to Walmart or Asda.
Going on holiday, it's like a little U-Haul thing.
He did haul around a trailer every once in a while.
Yeah, he did when he was carrying his dead comrades to sell off and things. So yeah, why not? Eh? Why not? Oh, don't do that thing. Oh, computer, come back. There we go. Right, so we knew we were getting this. So this is the Galaxy Force repaint of Vector Prime, not that Galaxy Force from Japan, the other Galaxy Force from the Cybertron line. I should have got mine down. It's just up there on the shelf. But no changes to the mold, it appears, including the sword. It's just the sword is a different color. Yeah, I don't know. I like that mold, and I like Vector Prime a lot. He's one of my favorite non-G1 Transformers characters. But I did kind of think they'd have sorted out the shins, because his shins are Jaxus's shins, basically, that they just didn't remold. But, you know, times are hard, apparently, for Hasbro also. And then we had his vehicle mode.
I wonder if we could ask Vector Prime.
Wouldn't that be great?
What he would think of this. I would be interested to know his opinion, Jim.
Well, I think Vector Prime might say something like, the thing you need to remember is that we Transformers are not vain about our personal appearances. And if sometimes our tubing is showing on our legs, most of us are too polite to bring it up in company.
Apart from Sunstreaker and Trax. And who else? There's probably a few others in there as well.
I mean, yeah.
Great answer, though. That would
the
be
ones,
a good
the ones
answer.
you wouldn't bring around to meet mom, sure.
Yeah, that's the one. Right, and then here we are, Joyride. Now,
Joyride looks fine.
Yeah. Oh, robot mode. Yeah, it looks great.
I mean, his car mode's fine too. It's that little dude in the corner. It's
so his Power Master partner. But it's subtle. The thing is, Jim, it's subtle when you put the engine block on. It's very subtle.
Oh.
Ooh.
I died a little bit inside.
I always look,
we all did.
I always look for a car where I have to drive it like I'm Mr. Bean.
It's amazing, isn't it? But you know, they knew we wanted a Power Master gimmick, and this is what we've got.
Definitely, technically a Power Master gimmick. No one can say it isn't.
Yeah, technically. We all knew Sure Shot was going to get repainted into Joyride, or at least like a lot of us had guessed it. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of wish we just got a little piece that could act as the engine when he's in vehicle mode, and you could put it on instead of it being necessarily the figure. I don't know. Other people might disagree and say, no, I wanted the Power Master.
Do you want the extra power or not? Okay, these are the choices you need to face.
You've got the power, but you just don't have the power to see where you're going. But you know, that's fine. That's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Saying that, like, not all 1986 onwards gimmicks were created equal.
I like the Power Masters.
Headmasters, even to this day, they have an intrinsic link to the figure itself, either becoming a head or a weapon. Power Masters, they were always a stretch.
They're kind of like the Riddler of Transformers gimmicks. It's like, what are you going to do? I'm going to freeze someone. What are you? I'm super fast. What are you? Well, I'm going to tell all our plans to the Justice League, but I'm going to do it in a very clever way. That's kind of what the Power Master is bringing to it. It's like, what do you do? Well, my head can detach it from a robot. What about you? Well, my gun's a little dude. Well, what about you? Well, I can't transform unless this guy becomes my engine. Yeah. It's like, is that a step up? Is it?
Oh, right. Well, after you completely destroyed my love of Power Masters, let's move on. Yes.
Andy, I need to put on your radar. We need to do a raffle.
Oh well, shall we pause having a look at these? We'll come back to these in a moment.
I mean, it doesn't get any better than does it from Joyride.
Well,
that's the pinnacle.
Come on now, let's not be harsh. I mean, we can be a little bit harsh.
Yeah.
I'm definitely buying it. Yeah. I mean, I said that previously.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm still buying it.
We all are. That's great. Right, here we go. We'll do our raffle. So if you have been watching already, we are doing a raffle throughout the stream. We give away 2 prizes per hour. So we'll do this hour's draw now. Here is our random number generator to show that there's no fudging or cheating it.
We are spoiling the participants.
Go on
with this one. I can only
is it the card holder? Please tell me it's the card holder.
The card holder. We are playing for a Transformers. I think it's from the 2007 film. Card holder. So you can fit stuff like in your Nando's card.
I think it's Revenge of the Fallen, just to be clear.
Is it?
But yeah, it's to collect all your cards together, whether that be bank card, credit card, Nando's card, whatever, Tesco club card, whatever it is you might be carrying with you at that point. So a major prize. Some might say really destroying the mug we gave away earlier. But anyway, let's find out which lucky person invested their money in raffle tickets for this. Here we go, and it is ticket number 629. Pete, would you mind just popping that one into our chat so that the
please be RJ,
the women folk? I think RJ's won a few things.
He's 666, yeah.
Yes, he was 666, which so very apt. But yeah,
I feel like there'll be a certain element of karma if RJ does win this.
Potentially, yeah. Right, and just before we do the next one, just to remind people watching that there is still the auction that is going on. The link is in the description for this show and on almost all of our socials. If you go to Transformers Show on Facebook, you can go to the auction. There is still time to bid for some incredible things that have been donated, including artwork that was donated by Mr. Dave Wallace and some carded G1 and G2 figures that Dave also donated, and loads of other brilliant stuff. Go have a look when you got a chance. Right, shall we do the second draw? What are we drawing for this time, Pete?
This is a single blocky.
But it'll be from the yearly set, so the 2026
from the yearly set.
So you could get a really nice blocky here. And it could be worse because it could have been a card holder. So, thank you, lucky stars. Right, let's do the draw. Are you ready?
Well, not as good as the card holder. We can only apologize.
Yeah, exactly. They're all great. All prizes. Yeah. Here we go. 590. 590. And we will, our PAs will check those numbers, I'm sure, to make sure that there's no repetition. If there is repetition on any number, we redraw. But we haven't had it yet, so fingers crossed. We won't have that problem. Right, that is the draw done. Thank you for being patient there with us, gentlemen, while we did that. I can do that, and we could all come back in. And shall we have a look back now? We just talked about how wonderful the Power Master element of Joyride looked, and we all waxed lyrical about that. But now let's see what else is left. So. Tailgate. How do we feel about Tailgate?
That face is awful.
It's like, I don't know how to describe it, like an old man's face. It's there we go.
I think I put it in a chat. It doesn't look like a face mask. It just looks like he's wearing a mask too tight, so it's shoving his cheeks up.
Yeah,
it's got a bit of a sort of like Andy Wildman sort of feel to it, where it's like there's that sort of organic element that's underneath the mechanical. I don't hate the figure. I think it looks pretty neat.
I think the face sculpt, I don't dislike it, but I do find it a bit strange. The actual figure looks good though, and if you're collecting the mini bots, as many of us are, you're gonna want this. Car modes.
What is it about recent mini bots looking really mean? Does anybody else think Power Glide looks really mean?
He looks angry. He looks like somebody's really pissed him off.
And so I was just kind of like, that was the one takeaway that I had from it, is like, why are they so mean? Like,
I can just reveal that the first ticket that was drawn was won by J Spaced 10. So congratulations to you. You are now the proud owner of a card holder.
I know him, so I'll go quickly tell him.
And the second winner of the single blocky from the yearly 2026 set was the young man, Mr. Chris McFeely. So congratulations to Mr. McFeely.
Well known for his love of wanting all of the bloggies.
So there you go.
Through the raffle.
Enjoy. Enjoy.
Just playing the long game on.
Right. Yeah, Swerve. Sorry, we were saying about angry faces on the mini bots.
That's basically all I had.
Is it just Powerglide and now Tailgate then?
Just recent anger from the mini bots.
Windcharger doesn't look particularly happy either.
I mean, that
Gears is indifferent.
Yeah.
Gears is neither angry nor.
He's a bit miserable, yeah, with Charger.
Especially if you get the retro version, because it's the toy head, so it's very hard to read him. What else do we have then? So Point Blank with a new head, and this time called Blanca. Is that correct? They've changed the name, haven't they? I'm sure it's Blanca.
As in the World Warrior?
It's to do with the Japanese name for the character. So I read somewhere earlier, I think it was on TFW 2005 or somewhere. Anybody confirm or deny that is the case?
I mean, he definitely has a more Japanese Transformers Headmasters looking head.
And the blue's a lot lighter.
Yes, he is called Blanca. Can confirm Blanker. And actually, having said that, I could have confirmed anyway because I know later on I actually have the box pictures, so we would have seen it on that. But yeah, changed head, but basically the same toy we had before. I don't know. I don't know if I'll pick this up again just because they've changed the head.
You know, it's interesting though that like, and maybe I'm misremembering here, but they're obviously doing this with a much more Japanese-inspired headmaster's head, like, which is a sentence nobody outside of the Transformers community would ever think made any sense whatsoever. But I think it's also interesting that, like, Joyride's color scheme, like, it's not really representative of. It's more. Was he Ranger in Super God Master Force? Like,
yeah, I think the name.
Like, if I'm remembering correctly, Ranger's color scheme is much more what they've chosen for Joyride, as opposed to the original Joyride toy. Because I remember like G1 Joyride being very dark in terms of his color scheme. Am I wrong? Am I misremembering? I don't know.
No, I think you're right. I think the color scheme is definitely brighter. Yeah.
Yeah, I just think it's quite interesting that they're leaning more towards the Takara like trilogy color schemes.
I wonder if that's because they're getting these figures directly, aren't they, in Japan? Whereas in the past we always knew Takara for the kind of repaints and often the superior paint jobs on them. Now they just tend to get the same toy just transferred straight over. So maybe there's
it's almost
a little bit
splitting
of
the difference. You know?
Yeah. Could be.
Yeah.
But it's, it looks all right, but I just hope that with this Blanca, like, they sort out the articulation a little bit on his arms, you know. And it would have been nice if they'd figured out a way to be able to have the Target Master like attach at the wrist, as they did in the Headmaster series. You know, I mean, it can't without some substantial re-engineering. But I think one of the things this is going back like 20 years, but does anybody remember like the original generation Cyclonus?
Yes.
I had that one.
Still got it. Yeah.
It had that brilliant ability where you could flip his wrist round, and because of the exhaust ports, you could attach his Target Master into his wrist, a la like the Headmaster series, which is something they've never revisited. But,
well, I mean, the Leech Max, it's not a Target Master, but he has that sort of, you know, he can wield it as a handgun, or you could flip his wrist around and attach it, and then it's a cannon. So they've toyed around with that idea. It is fun to have both options.
Yeah.
Strictly speaking, did they do something similar with the Transformers Armada Megatron toy? Which I don't even know if that would have been kind of canon to anything we saw in the cartoon, but I'm sure I remember.
He had like a knife that would pop out.
That might be what I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
might be, yeah. Well, we'll move on. Fangry is getting a wider, hopefully, re-release. He was previously only available in what was, for many people, a difficult to pick up 4-pack. Fangry in that release had, and I know a lot of people had this problem, had very floppy knees. Mine would fall over at the drop of a hat, and in the end, it annoyed me so much that I just sold it on to somebody else because they wanted it, even with floppy knees. So I hope they fix the knees on this version, because otherwise it's not a bad version of Fangry.
I don't remember the knees being floppy on mine. I wonder if I just lucked out.
You might, yeah. Quite a lot of people were talking about in kind of the groups and things, and
I really appreciated them coming out with all the sort of Headmaster Juniors, Decepticon Headmaster Juniors, in the Titans Return format. That was a fun.
We need the audible
little
ones
subline to collect.
We need Nightbeat, and we need Siren, and we need Hosehead, and hopefully
And
they will
Minerva,
be on the way.
and Cab.
Oh yeah, Minerva, which would be fantastic.
Well, we've already got Minerva, though, haven't we?
Yeah, we've had her, but was she a headmaster? I can't remember now.
No,
I don't think she was
the
not Titans
originator
Return.
of RC.
It was Did we get two versions? Did we get a one version
I think it was
based off the
Elita
Elita
one, wasn't
one? Yeah, the
Oh,
Elita
that was
one.
the
model.
Elita one, sorry, yeah.
No, but I got to get one where the head pops off.
Yeah, that's what you want, definitely. Mega Zarak.
Oh, I'm excited for this guy.
It's a great recolor. Not everybody will be aware of. Was it a BotCon exclusive or something?
It might
that
have
was
even
really hard to
been
pick
the
up?
official Transformers Collectors Convention, OTFCC.
That might be in it. Yeah,
in Chicago, because of the time around 2004, I want to say. But I have the original of it. But I've been putting together an anti-13 sort of cosmic baddies to sit opposite my 13, and I have him pegged as one of the members.
That's a good choice. The colors are fantastic on this. Will I buy this mold for the third time? I fear I may. But there you go. Bit of a sucker for this. But it's a different color. And it's cool looking. The things I have to tell the wife. And then the Unicron Soldier, which has caused much discussion, shall we say, within the fandom.
I think it's
based
caused
off the
much
comic?
discussion just within my own noggin. Like part of me like really appreciates the way they've changed the silhouette of the figure, But then part of me is like, but it's such a boring name. Like, is it even a guy? Or is it a class of guy? I don't know. I'd like to know if there's any lore for it, and if so, what it is.
They seem to have fallen between the comic book Unicron Disciples that we saw towards the end of the comic book run and the Cybertron Deluxe Unicron figure, which turned into something that didn't look a million miles away.
Sort of weird
and it's
tank.
It's like they've tried to get the best of all the elements of those two things and actually completely missed with almost everything that they've done. At least, certainly, that seems to be what a lot of people are feeling as they look at this. I almost feel like it looks
doing
bad, but I still want it.
Those acolytes as sort of army builders, but this guy's not an army builder. I mean, he's huge. Like, I think if you wanted to do that, do the those G2 minions that they did as part of the 4-pack. You do them in orange, give them a couple of new heads, and make them slightly reconfigurable, just like they did with the G2 cons. Like do them as like a 2-pack or something, and and charge a semi-reasonable fee for it.
Yeah, there's a lot of
not this massive, whatever he is, because he's too small to actually be Unicron.
I do wonder that, though. I do wonder if they've stuck the Soldier name at the end of it purely because they're kind of like, we want to do a homage to Cybertron Unicron, but we don't want to brand it as Unicron in 2026. Like, it's
Unicron remnant, Unicron. Like something that sort of captures that. Like, it's not Unicron, but it's a fragment of Unicron.
I liked. There's a lot of speculation about the new HasLab, and a lot of people. Every time there's a HasLab, a lot of people say Primus. It's going to be Primus, and then it's almost it's never Primus so far. But I
it's
wonder.
Almost never Primus, other than that one time.
But I wonder whether we could be getting, not as a HasLab necessarily, but a mainline Unicron with it being the 40th anniversary. I know we had the HasLab one, but that now feels quite a while ago. It wasn't probably that long, but it feels quite a while ago.
But they reissued the Armada Unicron not ridiculously long ago, or didn't they?
No.
Like,
And that's a good toy, but I wonder if they would look to do something with, again, a bit more modern engineering, a bit more easily accessible for fans. I mean, you'd expect it to be like a Titan class figure, but
one
for
of
those
the
of us who
chats
didn't get the HasLab,
is Avatar of Unicron for this figure. Yeah, I could get behind it like that.
So, and then we're on to the box art, which I'm just looking at the time. We're running out of time.
But Herald doesn't feel like a guy's name. It feels like a title.
Yeah.
Like Galvatron is a Herald of Unicron.
I think they should have just called him Harold.
Harold of Unicron. That's what we shall call him now. He shall be known as Harold.
That sounds like a gag you would do in like Hitchhikers, you know?
Yeah.
Mega Zarek looking lovely. And
oh, Andy, was that what you were talking about with Megatron? Like, go back to the back of the box art there with his hand.
Yes. Oh, brilliant! I'm not going mad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like,
there you go. I knew I'd seen it somewhere, and then I started to doubt myself. But yeah, there it is. So yeah, gun hand, which again I don't think we saw in the cartoon.
Could the original?
No, we didn't. No, in the cartoon it kind of spins around. Are you sure that's not his waist? Because in the cartoon it sort of
no, that's definitely his arm. You can see the
I think the waist is pitched
from
in
the
the top
top of
left,
the
isn't it?
arm. Yeah, it's definitely his arm, and yeah, just something they threw in there so they could charge it on a higher price.
No, I don't mind having new play features.
Yeah.
Well, considering how many play features that original Armada Unicron,
oh god, that's such a good toy. That's such a good toy. It makes up for the lack of a Caliburn.
Yeah.
And there is Blanca, confirmation there that he is called Blanca rather than Point Blank. And he's got the different head. And there is Joyride. The colours are definitely brighter on this. They do definitely resemble more what we saw in Japan.
They changed the position of his spoiler as well, haven't they? Or is that just the way they've worked on that?
I think they're saying display it on his legs. Whereas obviously Sure Shot, you were supposed to put it on his shoulders, but again on my copy they knock off very easily. So yeah, maybe I'm just unlucky with these things, but there we go. Joyride and Vector Prime and his Galaxy Force colors, although they haven't put Galaxy Force on there at all. And Swindle, who we knew was coming as well. Who have I missed out? Oh, Tailgate, of course. And there he is. Right, and they were the reveals. I've not actually checked because we've been doing this live stream if there's been any news that's broken overnight, but I like to think people would have told us if it had.
You're not talking about those mini monster trucks.
With what now?
The Transformer mini monster trucks.
Oh, yeah, like one step changes or something like that.
Yeah, one of them looks. The shark looks all right. Is it Megalodon? I think it's like they're actual licensed like monster trucks apparently. Because I know there's like a big grave digger that's coming out as part of that Hot Wheels crossover. But then there's Moff's put it in a chat somewhere. But there's one that's a bull and then there's a shark. The bull one, okay, but the shark, they're neat little toys. I'm probably going to grab them because I'm a gullible idiot. But
is Andy breaking up for anyone or just me?
I can hear it.
Are you
right.
breaking up?
We had this earlier on in the stream that there was Paul's, for some reason, Paul's stream himself, it was breaking up for me, but nobody else.
Yeah.
So, yeah, weird. StreamYard's being weird today.
Take it as a sign that the universe is telling you to get some sleep, mate.
And the universe would be right, Dave. But I've still got another.
On that note, it is midnight here in Albuquerque. So I think I should probably bounce off before I totally overstay my welcome.
No, thank you for coming on, Jim. And
no,
Andy and Dave. You've all been fantastic, and thank you for coming on. Thank you for supporting this, supporting our charity drive and everything. And yeah, it is greatly appreciated, and it's been a pleasure to have you on and to get to chat to you. We have David Mapes, who is coming up, and I believe waiting in the wings, ready to ready to jump on
with his presentation.
So, yeah. So I'm just gonna quickly drop out for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Pete, you can hold the fort, right? I'm definitely not going to bed and going for a few hours sleep.
Yeah. I'll see you at 10 o'clock.
Before I go, I did have something somewhat planned, but obviously time constraints and things I completely understand. I bothered my mother to help me with this. I was going to ask I showed my mum 10 pictures of Transformers. I said, I want you just to name them and see if you guys can guess what she called them. Right? And I'm not making this. I showed her a picture of Springer. And she legitimately, the first words that came out of her mouth was big dick.
Yeah, fair.
I was like, I'm never playing this game with you ever again.
It's the energy. It's the energy.
Yeah. It was because she saw the toy and a massive sword. I added the word sword at the end. But she went, I was like, this is what? Where's that come from? She's like, it's got a massive sword. It's like, fair enough.
I mean, she could have called him a lot worse.
Yeah, I call him pointless. No offense, RJ, because I think I talked to this with Arrowfire, who's on later. In the '86 movie, I legitimately think Springer is the most pointless character in that entire movie. He does nothing but puns. And just
I think it was quite hard, didn't they? They had the star in Hot Rods, and it was really hard, because Springer he deserved to almost have a run of his own right, but you can't have. It's the '80s, right? You can't have them all running. There needs to be one.
But even when he got to the cartoon, like the 5-part starter, the first thing he does is gets chucked up into that glue planet, gets chopped up into bits. It was like, you're really not looking after you, are you, Springer? It's like, what are we going to do with this guy? Oh, destroy him again?
Well,
talking about like '86 characters and stuff who like just just are so close to perfect in that movie. I mean, as you say, Springer, you could take him out and it wouldn't change the movie at all. But it's like, the more and more I've been thinking about it over the course of this year, the more I've been thinking we were 2 scenes away from like Ultra Magnus probably being like the best character in Transformers like of all time. Based on that movie, like if they had left in the command scene in Autobot City, like showing him like taking control of like Autobot City, which was storyboarded, there's the storyboard of him like addressing the Autobots inside of Autobot City, and then like if they had given him something like at that scene, like at the battle with Unicron, where he took control again and like took charge of like the assault on Unicron from Cybertron, it would have been perfect. But instead, what we got was 40 years of I can't deal with that now. It's like shut up, because just take a second to think about what he's actually saying. It's like, it's not, I can't deal with the fact that our friends have died. It's I can't deal with the fact that they have died, and I'm trying to save your ass. So shut up. He's brilliant.
I mean, the counter argument is that it was his first day in charge at Autobot City, and he's a
day one.
Trainee badge.
For a first day on the job, it's not.
It's not in the book.
This is the worst induction ever.
That probably gives us the opportunity to say, gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us for such a worthwhile cause. We appreciate you giving up your time.
Thank you very much for having us.
Thank you for having us. Fantastic job on everything you're doing. Hate to say it, but I'm going back to bed. So
straight here.
Jealous at all. You're the worst, Andy. You've got your bed behind you just to tease us.
Yeah. I don't have to get up. I just have to go and down and go.
If you'd have started broadcasting from the bed, we'd have kicked you. Anyway.
Oh, good to see you there. How you doing?
Have a great
Right,
rest of
cheers,
your weekend, guys. Thanks so much.
Enjoy. Thanks again.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Fantastic. Oh my god, I can't believe how
11
long
hours
we've
in.
been on. Oh, it's so long.
I need to look at my smart meter.
Right. What time are we on? 7 o'clock. Oh my god, 7 o'clock. Right.
We might as well stay up now. We might, you know what I mean?
Do you know what? There's part of me that's thinking, do I even go to bed? Do I just go and walk the dog, get some fresh air, come back, and then do the next, 11 hours of the show after this? But we have another guest to come on, another man with links to TFN and also to one of the other franchises we've discussed during the course of this live stream, Visionaries. But I don't think he'll want to talk about that. So yeah, Pete, would you like to bring in Mr.
Welcome
David Mapes
to the stage, Mr. David Mapes?
Morning, guys.
Good morning, sir.
You're wide awake, which is quite impressive after 11 hours.
Well, awake.
Yeah, we've got
delirious.
Sausage walks under the eye. So I've been watching. So you guys have been doing a great job. So it's been fun going through. I do have some visionary stuff up on the wall behind me. Trying to not talk about it, but I do have season 2 box art up above.
Amazing.
Me, so, and if you have a little bits of pieces, it actually gets higher. There's more up here.
You see, I feel like we could have done an entire hour just talking about Visionaries, and obviously you and your brother and your collections and everything. You are kind of the guys when it comes to Visionaries.
Yeah, if you ever want to do anything on Visionaries, let us know. Yeah, Jim's seen some of the stuff we got in the US. We've got I don't know, about 20,000 pages of paperwork from the original Visionaries cartoon. We've got molds. We have season 2 resin 2-ups of the characters that weren't released, including one of the characters, Ostian, who's only ever been seen from an artwork. He's like the skeleton warrior guy, if you've ever seen him. We have the resin of that, so we actually know what a face looks like under the mask, which hasn't been seen before. We'll be releasing some more of that later, but yeah, I can talk Visionaries for hours.
I was just going to say, but this is where, I just want to be how, where do you find these things? Again, just kind of trying to track them down through the people who worked on it, or
it's kind of years. I mean, some of the stuff which I was going to go through on Lucky Joy is a similar thing, and a bit like Jim said, once you kind of get known for it, then sometimes people come to you. With the Visionary stuff, we've been getting little bits from online and finding stuff, and then we had a big call through someone in LA at the time. Their father worked on the Visionary show called Jim Duffy, and he passed away sadly, and they were clearing out his garage or garage. Got to remember, back in the UK now, probably rather than where I am in the US. And he had boxes and boxes of original paperwork from TMS days. He had bits of Transformers, G.I. Joe, and they contacted us because I think they just doing some searching online, and our name came up relating to Sumbo and TMS, who was on Visionaries, and they contacted actually my brother. I thought, did your family work on the show? Because we've seen your names come up for certain things, but no, we're just massive nerds about it. We're fans, and it happened to just tie into the fact that she was in LA, and I was living in LA for 3 months for work at the time. This lady was a twin. We're twin brothers, so you were like, I don't know, we didn't work on it, but I'm 20 minutes down the road from where you live. Went down, saw this garage paper. It's like, are you interested in any of this? I was just going to go, sort of, not quite in the bin, but they weren't sure what to do with it. And we're like, yes, we'll bring it back, archive it. And whilst I was there, I had Jim and Bill Forster come over to this Airbnb that I was staying in, where I had like boxes and boxes of visionary paperwork. And the scariest thing about that week is there was a fire in the apartment block that I was in.
Oh God!
Like a couple of days later, and I was going back from thinking, ah! But luckily it was just a kitchen fire like a couple of doors down. But yeah, that's the scariest thing for that part. And then from there, it had phone numbers, email addresses of people who worked on it. I spoke to both of the composers who worked on the audio, because we managed to get some of the audio cassettes, so we've got some of the original music for it. We spoke to artists who worked on the background, and one of them had, I don't think I've got it here, but we have the original pencil drawing of Iron Mountain, and he had it hanging in his living room for 30 years.
Wow!
And he was like, "Yeah, I've got it. Are you interested in getting it?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll buy that from you." Send it over. So yeah, we've got a lot of visionary stuff. As Dave mentioned earlier, things to do with the live action movie that didn't take place. We've spoken with John Gentile and the Gentile brothers, who actually own the franchise. They licensed it to Hasbro originally. So yeah, I can talk for hours on visionaries.
I was going to say, I know you have very kindly prepared something else for us that's actually Transformers related, as we are a Transformers stream, but we always like to dip our toes into the other franchises that meant something to us. And yeah, Visionaries is one of those ones where, as a child, I only had one toy of it. I had Darkstorm, and then it seemed to be gone as soon as I kind of found it and discovered it. The cartoon kind of dropped off the face of TV and everything.
It's funny because it is such a short run series, only 1 year. Obviously, they got released.
Yeah.
But then when we see how much paperwork we have for Visionaries, we've got quite a lot of Transformers stuff. Obviously, we've got a lot of audio for Transformers and G.I. Joe and the movie and bits. But we have so much paperwork of Visionaries, it's quite funny. And we literally buy anything Visionaries that comes up. If it comes up and it's pre-production, okay, we'll buy it. And we've bought bits in the past saying, I'm pretty sure we've already got that, but we're not sure because there's so much paperwork. So let's just buy it anyway, just in case. And then we end up with duplicates and stuff. But it's yeah, we're going to be showing more through sort of our YouTube channel and stuff in the future. We're still trying, if we can, to ever do this book we were planning. We had it down to about 300 pages of a hardback copy table that we were going to do, but we kept buying stuff, so we like, hang on. Really?
Getting bigger.
We haven't finished it yet, but yeah, one day.
Yeah, I mean, that would be incredible. Do you, obviously, you must have. Again, I apologize, Pete. We will get back to the Transformers relatively soon. But do you ever, with the connections that you've made through, becoming known within the fandom and somebody that people would come to with visionary stuff, do you ever get any kind of inkling as to whether there might be a chance of a more solid, concrete revival or an attempt at a revival? Because we got that little bit, didn't we, where they did the box set at SDCC or somewhere, and it had Leoric in it, but without an actual hologram. And then we all got our hopes up. Well, here we go. They've done one. They'll do the others, and then nothing. Yeah. So
I mean, obviously now with the license, just announced, he mentioned again earlier today, we've seen the new Darkstorm and Leoric coming out. So I think that's going to be a full wave of figures. I did reach out to them as soon as they announced they had the license to say, if you're doing anything Series 2 related, contact me, because we have the concept art for all the toys. So we've got more stuff than Hasbro have. I've spoken to Hasbro about it. They've kind of confirmed, like, they talk to us, we'll share it with you. There was a guy who did, I don't know if you've seen him, Picture Box Customs. He did 3D printed Series 2 Visionary toys.
Yeah, I think I've seen those online, yeah.
So I worked with him. I gave him concept art for the toys so he can get them as close to the original figures as possible. And anything to do with Visionaries, we want to kind of work with it. There's been so many plans in the past. The Gentiles, who AG, they own the franchise, they licensed it out to Hasbro. In the early 2000s, they wanted to do a TV series, but like Captain Power. Yeah, but they never got past the boat. In around about 2012, they were working with Michael Bay and trying to do a live action Visionaries TV series.
I've heard about that.
Because they were, again, basing it off the popularity of Lord of the Rings. And in my mind, kind of, if you ever saw Vikings, the TV show that was out.
Yeah.
Kind of like that style, but for Visionaries would be fucking awesome.
I mean, that'd be incredible.
But again, never got anywhere. And it's kind of this thing, it's been sitting in a bit of like license hell for a while as to who actually owns what with it. So it's good now there's finally going to be some more toys coming out. But I think one of the big things with Visionaries now is how well Master of the Universe does in the cinema. Now that's been released, it's kind of that, Thundercats, Visionaries, Brave Star. If Masters does well, it's a bit like the 2007 movie for Transformers. There's going to be more interested in 80s franchises and someone going, like, what's similar to the Master of the Universe fantasy series or Hasbro's fantasy series is Visionaries.
Yeah.
So hopefully,
fingers crossed.
Something goes
Yeah,
through.
because like even the toys now, they seem to be fairly plentiful in some ways to pick up, but getting them complete and in good condition is a massive pain, especially with vehicles.
10 years ago, you could buy carded figures 30, 50 pounds, maybe less than that. Loose figures were about 10, 15. And now it's 100, 150, maybe a bit more for carded and mint, depending on what you're doing. Certain ones go for more. The American Sindar is actually harder than the Canadian Sindar for some reason. And then when you get into vehicles, obviously the most expensive ones, the Dagger Assault, can be a couple of grand sometimes if you want to get it minted. The capture chariot used to be like 300, it's sort of now about 800 or so. And then if you're sad like Steve and me, you want the US versions and you want the Canadian versions, and then you want the quadruple French versions. We've only seen a couple of examples of the Canadian version Dagger Assault box. All the ones that Jeremy would sell are American. The Capture Chariot, I don't know if we've actually seen the Canadian version. Whereas the Skyclaw and Lancer Cycle, you see a lot of the Canadian packaging versions out there, and they're the main ones we sell. I've actually got a case of Skyclaw actually in my bedroom.
You see, that's when it's mad when some like, and I've seen it with Transformers collectors, and there'll be people who like you can just say, "Oh, I've got a case of them." Like, I've not just got one; I've got a case of them that was, I was able to pick up from, and that is just, that's just bonkers. I just be looking in it all the time.
We have two box Dagger Assaults, one mint, one damaged box, and then our original Dagger Assault from as kids that's wrecked. I think we've got 3 box Lancer Capture Chariots, two completely mint, one which was like box open, and then again our original one. And the Capture Chariot, we bought one via Heritage Auction and one via eBay, but we forgot we bought the one from Heritage Auction when we bought the one from eBay because we didn't have a box one, and I bought one, Steve bought one, and then we ended up having 2.
How do you share the collection then? Is it like, do you have some of it and he's got some of it, or do you keep it in one central place? Obviously, I know you're abroad at the moment.
Yeah, primarily it's a Steve. So I've got some bits here in my cupboard, not a massive amount of stuff from when I moved to the US because it would have been too hard. It takes up 90% of Steve's house, and he's very lucky to have a fiance that he has that lets him do that because it's in multiple bedrooms, dining room, living room. There used to be bits in the kitchen. It was everywhere. I think he's got something like 24 glass cabinets in his house.
Wow. So when you come back, assuming at some point you decide to come back home, will you just go to him and say, right, I've come from my house now. I'll take that and I'll have that.
I think our dream, like a lot of toy collectors, if we ever had the money, which we'll never have, would be to have a museum and display it.
Yeah, that'd be amazing though.
It's hard. I don't know that part. We've never really sort of gone through that way. And then in his loft, we've got pretty much all the boxes for stuff as well. So he's got bags and bags of boxes. No storage bin with boxes out of the way because we keep it just in case we sell it. We don't sell anything.
Yeah, but you got to keep them just in case. That's the thing, because you never know.
Yeah,
that's amazing. So yeah, sorry about that. I know I've hijacked the conversation down the Visionaries route, but like literally, if you'd have said, "Oh, can I talk about Visionaries for an hour on a Transformers thing?" I'd have said yes, because they're Transformers adjacent, so it's allowed.
They were in the UK comic, they merged in with
exactly. Yeah, I always think of them as merged, kind of with with Transformers. And we even got, obviously, the crossover comic book story a few years back. All right, it wasn't necessarily the best, and it changed a lot of things, and maybe some decisions were made there that I didn't particularly agree with. But, you know, at least it shows Transformers universe, so people in the chat can't have a go at me for this. Right.
We're probably closer now, aren't we, than we ever have been in terms of them coming back out and us getting some kind of run, whether it's a toy line or a series or a film or just some new media. And I think it's quite exciting. It's quite exciting.
For the media, will very much I think it's down to Masters how well that does. So, and I put it in a Master Universe chat where people were moaning. I don't know if I like the new movie. I said you need to support it. If you like any 80s toy franchise or cartoon franchise, whenever anything's released, you need to go and support it. Don't do what people did with TF1. Oh wait, no, go and see it in the cinema. Make sure it's a success. Then we get more. If you don't go, we're all going to lose out.
Just to remind us, people in the chat, if you haven't seen Visionaries, I still think it's one of the, certainly animation-wise, one of the best 80s cartoons that we had. It's just a shame we just didn't have it for very long. Was it 13 episodes?
Yeah, 13 episodes. You look at the cast; it's an amazing cast that's inside it. Well written. Flint Diddy's like referred to as one of his favorite shows. They worked on during the 80s. It's
just such a shame.
If you haven't seen it, go see it.
Yeah, I think. I'm going to say it anyway. I think there's episodes that are available on YouTube. It might be available through some of the streaming services. I want to say I've seen it on somewhere like Prime or Prime Video or somewhere like that. But it might be more easily accessible in the US where you are, Dave.
It's actually harder because also in the UK, in the UK we had the Metrodome DVD. It never got released on DVD in the US.
Oh wow!
Only done in VHSs. There's a version I think is done as an Australian version, but it's fake. The UK one is the only official release. I will also sadly, I'm not sad about it. In Steve's cupboard, we actually have a Visionaries VHS collection where I was buying different cases from around the world. So we've got Australian versions, we have German, Spanish, US, and UK. So we have Visionaries in German and Spanish. Just because I was like, well, you've got all the toys.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. Right, shall we talk about some Transformers?
Shall I try and see if I can get this to work? See if I can share my screen. Let's see.
Yeah, you try and share it, and then we should be able to drop it in.
And whilst you're doing that, Dave, I'll just remind everybody why we are doing this. This is Transformers the Show, 24-hour live stream. In conjunction with, I say conjunction, it's not really, we're doing it off our own back, but we're raising money for Mary's Meals, who are a charity based in the UK that try and feed as many underprivileged school kids as they can. They do a fantastic job every year, and it's a charity that is very popular, and the Transformers community, certainly in the UK, is very fond of it. So Toy Fu, who you will see later on today, it feels so weird saying that later on today. We're still going to be live. We'll go into a lot more detail about how they support Mary's Meals, but we're trying to do our bit by doing this stream, running an auction, running a raffle, and just trying to help in any way we can. And we would just like to thank you for helping us so far, because the amount we've raised, I'm not going to spoil it. We have raised a mental amount of money, and we're only halfway through what we're trying to achieve. So thank you. You are supporting a fantastic charity. If there's anything you can do to contribute, however small you think, it all counts and it all matters. Scan the QR code, and let's feed some underprivileged kids.
Yeah, well said. We should point out we are here for 24 hours, but because of the rules of YouTube, they would stop recording what we're doing after 12 hours. So the stream will stop just before that 12 hours and then restart again to make sure that we don't lose any of the content we've had with all of the incredible guests, so that people do get a chance, if they didn't see it live, to go back and watch it again if they want to. And again, thank you to everyone who's donated. Thank you to everyone who shared it. Thank you to everyone who's come on, like you, Dave, and people who've given up their time. And a massive thank you to our other halves who have been incredible about this, considering I've literally turfed my wife out of our bedroom for the last 11 hours and 20 minutes now. So yeah, thank you to all of you watching, all of you who've been in the chat. We've got people, Dave, who've been in the chat the whole way through. They've stayed up with us, which is again just bonkers. I mean, even we're taking little breaks, so just for health reasons. Yeah, right. Do we think we have?
We're good to go.
Yes, I can see it there. Pete, do you want to pop it in?
So this is long. I won't do death by PowerPoint, but it's kind of more a bit of a discussion point, and seeing if there's anything in here which you may or may not have seen in the past. This was taken originally from a presentation that we did in a roll call actually several years ago, but only a few people who sort of turned up at the time because we were quite late on. So it's just a little bit of a history of Lucky Draw Transformers and prize campaign Transformers, starting from the beginning. I think I worked out yesterday we own something like 55 out of 86 Lucky Draw toys that have been released throughout the Transformers series, which is kind of crazy. Kind of crazy.
When you guys go in for something, you guys go hard.
When we were lucky enough that we basically completed G1 by the end of '99. So at that time, it was kind of like,
what's next?
We go for? Yeah, and we never got out of buying toys, which is why we managed to get stuff early. And one of the things I was going to chat about, but didn't do, was like eHobby. We were buying from eHobby direct and selling it to the UK. So we got all of that at cost price, and we were selling it. We actually the only people in Europe or outside of Japan selling eHobbies. I've got letters from them and from Takara for it. But yeah, I'll try and go through this fairly quickly so that it's not a bit of a bit. But Lucky Draw prize campaign started back with Diaclone. So you have obviously the gold, became Gold Mice later on for an eHobby one at the top here, and the gold Fair Lady Z for Blue Streak. There was also a blue smoke screen that's been seen. Mass has quite a lot of this on his website as well. Running through, I actually went to a TFCon 3 years ago, and there was a Cellular R-Fire 2000. He had 2 of the gold, what would be Fair Lady Z, so the gold sort of Blue Streak toys in a display cabinet. It was quite amazing. I've never seen one before. There's 2 in the same. I won't tell you how much they were going for. I did buy the Blue Streak at the time, which was an eighth of the price, let's say, of what these were going for, and that was 4 figures. So it was a lot of money, but pretty cool to see. Have you seen this one before?
Is that gold, Browning?
That's Gold Browning, the being the man from Gold. In essence, the man from the Golden Gun version. Again, Maz has this picture of this on TIFF -1. But yeah, a gold Browning toy. How amazing would that be to have? We don't have that one, but that was a awesome toy. Then we get into actual Transformers. So obviously the gold Optimus Prime statue, there are 2 different versions of that. The silver Chrome Dome statue as well. In here, which obviously is the original toy, just chromed up so it can't move or anything. Only image is this little like magazine image that's being shown online, and we sort of blew it up, but you can see how pixelated it is.
Sorry, I should just ask, and I apologize if you mentioned it before. I did get distracted just having to pop a couple of comments in the chat. Lucky Draw, for people who don't know where these originated from, like why do we get these incredible
so so in essence their prize campaign toys mainly ran through magazines. They are also run from a couple other places. Later on they became more sort of shop exclusive, sort of shop prize campaigns. So Takara in Japan, it went on later on to Hasbro. Asia actually did a lot more. Would do some limited edition figures. They would go into like a magazine thing that they want a campaign toy, and the basic thing would be generally chrome it up in gold, limit it to a few, a couple of hundred, in some cases a couple of thousand, and it would be normally like a mail away. So you'd buy the magazine, you'd mail away, entry into it, and you could potentially win a prize. Sometimes it was a colouring competition. For other toys, like the Chrome Dome statue, there's other things. So this was a colouring competition from TV Magazine, from a point blank competition, where you could then win. And there were 100 of each of these that ran through. And then there was another convoy statue as well later on. But I haven't got an image for it. I know Raz has these, but there's also a Chrome Silver Transformers Junior gift set. So if you know what the Transformers Junior toys are as well, there's 5 of those, all in chrome. They look really nice. Then we kind of jump. That was like 80s. Wasn't really anything. And then Beast Wars kind of brought back the Lucky Draw campaigns, mainly through TRDQ magazines, TV Magazine, TRDQ Boy, TV Boy, TV Queen, and Hyper. I can't remember the third one now. I can't remember. Comic Bomb Bomb was one of the big ones. Comic Bomb Bomb did the blue one. So there's a red convoy, not to be confused with Burning Convoy, blue convoy, and obviously gold convoy as well. We have the blue, we don't have the red and the gold. We've seen a gold one floating around, but it's fake. It's not the official one. And as far as I'm aware, no one's sort of seen the actual official gold convoy. But that wasn't the only gold original Beast Wars toy. There was also Cheetor, Dinobot, Rat Trap, and Rhinox as well. There are one of those produced for this competition of each one, so exceptionally hard to get. You can imagine if a kid's won it and they want these do transform as well, it may not be gold chrome anymore. But,
why? Smash.
Yeah, flakes all over the place. I got to hide them for my daughter. But Gold Megatron obviously has been seen. There was meant to be limited to 3, as it says in here. This is probably actually 3 for a versus pack, and then there were some individual ones later on in 3. But convoy, there's 10 convoys that were done in gold, 1 of each of the Maximals. Megatron we do own. It's a really nice figure, chromed up. The throat, obviously, where it squirts water, isn't chrome because it's rubbery plastic, so that's still purple, so it looks a bit weird. But that's supposedly limited to 3 in the world. I can't remember what year we got that back years and years ago, but it is a nice piece.
You must have seen the value of these like rise.
They rise massively. It's kind of been peaks and troughs. They rised a lot, then they fell off because at the time when we were collecting them, no one really knew what they were. So yeah, we could buy them because no one else knew that people were buying G1 stuff and Armada and whatever else it was. So we were buying all the rest stuff, and no one knew about it. Then it went up, and there was a lot more demand, mainly in the US. Then it kind of dropped a little bit, especially around the time of Henke, because there were a lot of fakes. Then there was a big rise again when the movies came out, and the rise then was mainly from fans in Asia. There was a big demand from Asia fans to get Lucky Draw toys. So especially in China, there were some big collectors. So that then brought the price up. Then it kind of fell a little bit. Now the prices are ridiculous for some of them. I can talk about one a bit later on. But you can still get some decent ones for decent prices. It depends on where you go. It really now, the issue is getting it. There's always some on eBay, but it's the same ones that sit there because they're priced so high. No one's going to sort of buy them as it comes through. White Moon, based on obviously the Beast Wars 2 character. Hopefully our one's still white. You never know. I'll have to check at some point. Gold Lyra Convoy. We own the gold plastic one. We've seen 2 or 3 of the gold chrome. We've only ever seen 1 gold plastic version, so we don't know why. The gold chrome would fit with everything else, so we're not sure if one we've got is a test shot or if it was a different version. It's very unusual for that part. Galva Lyra Convoy, one of the nicer recolors for Lucky Draw toys. This is obviously the one we own, and then there's the black Lyra Convoy. There's different versions. There was the blue claw one that came out, that was a Toys R Us exclusive, which was also limited. And then there was a grey claw one. The grey claw Lucky Draw has numbers on its butt.
I was just going to say, is that on his bum?
Yeah, to differentiate it from like the standard one, which runs through.
It's quite incredible because you think you know a lot about the toys and the franchise and stuff, and then you're looking at this stuff. It's like There is so much I do not know. I didn't know.
Right, and I think it's very depending on when you come through, and there's a lot of bits. I know I've had some conversation with Sixo where they've sort of done some bits recently, like Gold Jetfire, and someone posted up there was only one. I was like, well, there's definitely not one because I've got one.
Yeah,
but Steve and I kind of forget, like, we got a lot of this stuff 20 years ago, 27 years ago for some of it. Like, we've had cleared and black 6-shot since 2002. So, like, 25 years that's been sitting with us. It's cool because it's there, but it's just another toy on our collection. And we kind of forget, actually, there's people who haven't seen this stuff before.
Yeah.
And so this is Silver Galvatron, who's awesome. There was also a gold one, which for years there weren't any pictures of it, but there are some now. We know someone who's got them. Who's got one in the US. They picked it up a couple of years. This thing looks amazing in gold.
I need
black thing on it is gorgeous. Don't know how many there are. Limited, possibly 1 or 2. So that's anything. But the fact that this guy got it in the US is amazing. And he contacted, look, I've got it. I'm not selling it, but I'll send you some pictures because we want to redo our website for Lucky Draws. So we've got some nice pictures that he sent us of that toy, which is just amazing to see. Otherwise, we only have that little like scan.
You just wouldn't touch it, would you?
In terms of how limited they are, you mentioned that there might be only 1 or 2 of the last figure you just showed.
Yeah.
Does it vary quite a lot, or is it usually literally?
So yeah. See, when they first did them, generally there would be say 10 or less, and then to some of them it could be 50 to 100. Some of the later ones, it is like a couple of hundred. One was like 1,000, but some of the early Beast Wars 2, you're looking at 1, 3, 5, 10. They were very limited edition, just for one magazine. It's a competition prize.
Yeah,
these were one limited to one. These are current competition toys. So TV Magazine ran a current competition. Kids would color it, and then Takara would pick the winner based on that toy, and then they would make the toy sort of based on the current competition. So you have Green Apache, Boom, Tasmanian Kid, Diver. Never seen the actual toys, only from a catalog scan. Because they're limited to one, probably they'll never turn up. But then in this hobby, never say never. You don't know. And although they may be limited to one, there will also probably be test shots because Takara would have tested it out. So they may have some in factories as well, which is sort of how certain things come out later on. Go to Beast Wars Metals, Gold Primal, Silver Megatron. They were available both individually and as a 2-pack. Back in the day, mid-early 2000s, they were one of the more common sort of seen. They would sell for maybe $300 at the time. They weren't that popular. You wouldn't get it for anywhere near that now, obviously because the times changed. And it's funny. It's a bit like when God Fire Guts came out in 2004 or 5, whenever it was. And, so we sold them from eHobby. No one wanted an orange Power Master Prime at that time. We bought a case of 6. We had one. Sold them to a couple of friends, and we struggled selling the last 4. Now, loads of people want Godfire Guts.
I want one.
Back at that time, literally no one wanted it.
That is incredible.
It's similar like with the metals. They weren't very popular at the time. It's Beast Wars. It's weird Beast Wars. We're not interested. And then 10 years later, obviously, it all becomes sort of in demand. There's the silver one. It was done by the Pioneer series as well. We go to Beast Wars Neo, Gold Big Convoy. This was a pretty awesome toy when we found this. But at the time, we didn't have any magazine scans to say that it existed, and we speculated there was going to be a Gold Big Convoy because there'd been gold other ones. And we were in the midst of doing a deal with someone in Japan buying another Lucky Draw toy, and we just asked, by any chance, have you seen a Gold Big Convoy? Oh, actually, yes. I have this 2-pack of Magmatron and Big Convoy. We already had Gold Magmatron, so we actually got him to split it, and he sold us the Big Convoy. And now we're like, damn it, we should have kept it. We should have just got the whole 2-pack because it's the only time we've ever seen this toy for sale. There was another Gold Big Convoy sold on eBay about 15 years later that we bought, which was fake. But we bought it because we wanted to check. We're like, hang on, that's different to our one. Bought it through, and it was just hand painted. But this is again. I mean, Big Convoy, the original toy. You have to be really careful because of the chrome flakes. Transforming this thing, we've done it at a convention. I'll come on to a bit of that later on. It's scary. Transforming Lucky Draw toys. We have transformed pretty much all of them, at least all the ones that we've opened up to get photographs of them because there weren't photographs of them online. So we're like, hey, well, take photographs, but you go with white clouds and things. Gold Magmatron. The individual box version has plastic weapons. The double pack version has gold chrome weapons, which is where this image came from. We have the single packed version. Then there's the black version of Magmatron as well. It's pretty cool. Blue Big Convoy, a lot of people know about. Red Heinlein, more unknown than the rest of them. People know about Blue Big Convoy, they know about Black Magmatron, they've probably seen the gold ones. Very few people ever talk about Red Heinlein. Never seen the toy, only ever seen it in the magazine scam, which came through. And I think these were limited to like 30 Heinlein. I don't know, but it'd be pretty cool. One of the more popular toys, Black God Fire Convoy. Fantastic figure. He was released in a lot higher quantity. So this originally here says 10, but he was released via, I think, 4, maybe 6 different campaigns at the time. So there's actually, I think, a couple of hundred of them. This toy is amazing. We got him 2 decades ago. We also got, you can see here, this is the Black God Magnus armor, which we did eventually pick up. I don't think I've got a picture of him. We actually did a display at one of the auto assemblies. I can't remember what year it was. And the day before we did the display, the Black God Magnus arrived at our house. So we were able to take it up, like just right before the show to add him into the cabinet.
Amazing.
Lucky Draw, Brave Max. Same toy as regular release, just with the giant sword. In fact, there you go. Edgar Magnus in black. I think there's been one other one that's been seen, other than ours, and that's it. There is, so I've got this note here about Gold Leaf Convoy. There's obviously Fire Convoy, and then there's like the Toys R Us exclusive Clear Fire Convoy that we did in Japan. It's all made out of translucent plastic. There are like a couple of thousand of them. A friend of ours has a different clear, transparent Fire Convoy and God Magnus, which is clear, but it has this gold leaf inside the plastic. We believe that's also this Lucky Draw that they did.
Wow.
It's the only one we've ever seen. Never seen any sort of documentation for it. So we know this toy exists because we've physically seen it, but we don't really know when it ties back to. So it seems to be a bit, it ties back to this rumored gold leaf clear version. Goes to Starscream. Unfortunately, like a lot of clear toys now, maybe not so clear, more Smoky Joe Starscream now, as it would go through. But a cool figure when it came out. Got Primus, the gold G1 Rodimus. That one, I think there were 300 from memory. That was released again. He was one of those toys again that from 2004. People didn't want it at the time, so you could buy them fairly cheaply. Now it's a G1 model. People really like it, so it's gone up a lot. But during those early 2000s, people weren't really interested in a gold Rodimus Prime.
I didn't know it existed, but I've wanted that forever.
We showed it to Simon Furman once.
I did know.
Did you?
Yes, we is that an old AA? We had one with him, and just to sort of like this is the first Primus toy that was made at the time. He didn't know.
I've seen that because on the I think is there a picture of it on the wiki? I'm sure it's somewhere like that. I've seen it. Might have even been actually on your website, Transformers at the Moon. I definitely remember seeing that because I remember the fact it was called Primus as opposed to obviously Rodimus Prime or anything like that, and just thinking, oh, that's cool.
And up to this point, from Beast Wars, early Beast Wars, the toys came in the regular packaging. So like Megatron, regular packaging. Starscream was regular packaging. Six Shots regular packaging. Primus came in a white box, and the white box Lucky Draws are more what people think about with Lucky Draw packaging, just being this plain white box. the gift set of the juniors was a white box, but for all the Beast Wars range, they were standard boxes, which we used. They were just figures put inside regular cases. Clear six shot and black six shot. We got these again really early 2000s. You can see here they're still, even at this point, a little bit yellowed on the clear one. But again, it's just transparent figures are pretty cool anyway. And then the black six shot as well. I can't remember off the top of my head how many there are. I think it's 50 of both of those, and they're in regular boxes. The gold chromed prime with gold chrome stacks, gold wheels, gold bumper is I think it is a price campaign figure as well. There's another one of Fire Convoy. Move on to Armada. Gold Jetfire, gold Super Pants Prime. We have combined. We have combined them once. We didn't add overload to it. These are they're gold price, gold price. So he's the regular sort of thing. So most of it's chrome. Then the bits which move are gold plastic. So you're like, but so far it hasn't been GPS style gold plastic. It seems a little bit thicker. But we tend to not.
I mean, why would you roll play Russian?
Yeah, don't roll the dice.
Exactly, took a photograph, put it back. No, Jetfire is really nice. Looks like Mega Zarak, isn't? So this is the lucky draw Black Megatron from Micron Legends. So this was released again around the time the Micron Legend was out. So a couple of years before they did Mega Zarak for BotCon. Again, it's an awesome mold. It's another color scheme with the lime green on here as well, and it's more minicons. So for minicon collectors, it's like there's a whole host of other minicons to get. Green Unicron, obviously they did the more recent, probably now like 10 years ago, but there was the whatever was the light version. I've got somewhere to get in my garage. This was the lucky draw one. This used to be one of the most sought after lucky draw toys. Even when it first came out, it would sell for about $5,000.
Oof!
At the time,
wow.
It can go for more than that. It can go for less because of the size, and it's probably gone down a bit now because they did like the regular release screen version. But it is again, it is different from the regular one. At some point, we'll take some pictures to compare them. I'll try and get through because I've got like 80 slides worth. Energon, gold and silver Rodimus. Gold, that's the small prime version, which you can see up on here. Grand Convoy, old Power Rangers Convoy coming through. Omega Supreme, so a very large gold chrome toy. There was rumors they did a chrome for Max actually in G1. Fire Kicker, who's in red. There was also a black kicker. We've never seen the black kicker, and we own the red one. And then this Super Link Galvatron, which I think is gorgeous. The rest of the Super Link Lucky Draws came in white boxes. Galvatron came in a regular box, but it's an awesome figure in black and red. The color scheme is amazing, and his face is like a tan color. I put someone for sure take over Discord recently. This is a current competition toy. So they did a current competition for Grand Convoy where you get kids will color it and you can win it. Supposedly limited to one. I don't think there will be a few more, but we own that one as well, and it's just a funky colored Grand Convoy in here. MP1 Gold Convoy, limited to 10. Probably the most sought after lucky draw toy. We bought this from this guy called Ben Meyer, who used to run GoldOptimusPrime.com. He sold us the toy on the website. We had a guy from China offer us $21,000 for it.
Whoa! About
4 years ago, we didn't sell it.
Jeez.
We kept the toy. We still own it. We're like, I'm not gonna sell it. It's taken us like 15 years to be able to track one down. We
Imagine
almost
being able to spend $21,000 on a Transformer, though. That's incredible.
We almost got one when this first came out for, I think it was maybe $300-400 at the time. Someone had it in Japan. We paid for it, and then they sold it to someone else.
Oh.
But we did eventually get one. So when this came up, and Ben agreed to sort of sell it to us, we were like, yeah, it's a must-have. It's like the main, like sort of if you're doing lucky draws, getting MP1 is awesome. Another colouring competition, Robot Masters Convoy, Crayola Convoy, as he's known. So this is kind of like what people would submit, and then the winners would get the toys. So again, how many are there? It will be less than 5 in the world probably. Well, officially, there probably are a few more, but we've not taken him out of the packaging. Actually, he was one of the first ones we left in. Just at the time. That's just like a summary of, I know, one to Galaxy Force. So Gold Galaxy Force Convoy, Silver Galaxy Force Convoy, never seen. This was shown, and I think it was in the Chinese Transformers event. So there's a black one. Don't know anything about it. We found no evidence of any magazines. Don't know if it's a store exclusive. Don't know if it was a prototype. You can see a black, looks like a black big convoy underneath it. So this is the mystery for us. Don't know what it is, but the silver one, silver, exceptionally rare. Golds we've seen maybe like 4 or 5 auctions for. Silver, never seen an auction, and black just never seen anything else online other than this one picture. They did limited to 1 green Galaxy Convoy again, another colouring competition. We actually entered this competition. So this time we were SAG collectors. We were buying Japanese magazines. We've actually bought a whole range of TV Boy, Hyper Hobby, Comic Bomb for about 20 years worth. We spent a lot of money buying them from Japan, flying them back to the UK. When we were in Japan, filling up suitcases with them, and then stupidly threw a load of them out. But we kept anything which had a prize campaign toy, and we kept the magazines. So we got all of the magazines to then tell us, like, this is when it was released. This is the numbers, so we can scan them all in. And this time we were buying them regularly. So we actually submitted. This was our version after like what Anglo Convoy used to be part of our message board. So it was like a pink and purple. We didn't win. That would have been cool to sing though.
It would have.
But that was the winning entry in green. Master Galvatron, Megalo Convoy as well in gold, and he comes with the little Galaxy Convoy as well. And then the Blue Flame Convoy and the Ignition Key, which we have. Well, I think we've got all of Armada, Micron Legend, other than Black Viking, and other than a couple of competition prizes, Galaxy Force as well. Then you go on to the movie. Once you hit the movie, you had a lot more coming through. They were doing a lot more campaign toys, and after that, when you started hitting fakes, which was really annoying at the time. In this case, we picked these up, I think, when we were in Japan. Just found them in the store and bought them. The statue of the original movie Optimus Prime was originally limited to 88, but we actually did a couple of thousand in the end, just across different bits. Japan had some, Australia had quite a lot, and then you've got some other versions of this movie Prime. I believe that one in the box is actually the official one, and the gold chrome version is probably a knockoff. You used to be able to tell at the time by the gold. Lucky Jaws were at this time were quite a light color, a bit like this convoy. And then when they did the fakes, they were more of an orangey color version, which is how we could tell sometimes when someone showed this is the gold Optimus Primal toy. We knew straight away it was fake because it was the wrong shade of gold for that era of Lucky Jaws. They didn't get to the dark version later on. This was from a BotCon thing. This was a Michael Bay Optimus Prime toy. Or I think it was found, but they put the head on it. So not a lucky draw, but it was like the first American sort of prize campaign remolded figure. Henke is where things started going bad. There were a lot of fakes. There was a series called Cold, so really hard to tell if you're buying these, is it legitimate or not. We own a Galvatron, we own this Loose Prime. But there's also box ones. Box ones have the Allspot Tampo on it, but loose ones don't. The magazine images do show the Allspot logos, so we think that's the one which is official, whereas the one without the tampos aren't. But you started getting a lot of these coming through, and the knockoff companies were producing more of them because it was easy money for them to get through, and it became difficult at that time. And that's when a lot of the lucky draw prices then started to drop because people weren't sure what was legitimate and what wasn't. We go on to some more movie bits. So Clear and Gold, Animated, Prime, Bumblebee, and Megatron. There were quite a few other smaller lucky draws for animated. There were things like glasses, keychains and things. So that's mini Skywarp, mini Ramjet. These are the keychains and the glasses. The different version of Prime and some of the smaller figures. We don't have Ramjet. We don't have the smaller figures. We do have, I think, everything else.
Got the Prime, I think.
Going through.
I think I've got the Prime.
This was a case of animated Bumblebees. We didn't buy the entire case, but we did buy the mailer box. So when we bought our animated Gold Bumblebee, there was a question as to how many were there ever produced. Well, this was Carton 5 of 92, and there were 12 in a case. So when we could work out, right, okay, this is how many of this toy there is, because we know there's 12 in a case, and we know that there's 92 cases. So if people say, "Oh, but there's only 50 of them," no, that's not. Because we had, I don't even know where that box is. We have it somewhere. But that was why when we bought it, I said to the guy, "It's gonna sound really weird, but can we get the mailer?" Because we just want to be able to work out the numbers because we're sad. MechTech Prime and Megatron. These two we haven't taken out because they're movie toys, so couldn't be bothered. They just sit out on a display. But there's also a Vector Prime as well. They're kind of cool. Again, limited to 10 and then 100 of the primes as they come through. The Bumblebee, gold, and then silver. The silver one, I think, was an Australian prize campaign, I believe. Then they did a load of weapons. Dark of the Moon. Then Prime. There was the Gold Prime and Blue RC. So these were the first edition toys. So obviously with Prime, there were the first edition versions. Then they did like the regular release later on. For Prime and RC, they're chromed versions of the first edition. I think there's 50 RCs that were produced. We have 2 of them. We bought them at the same time from China because they were there. And okay, we'll buy them. We tried to sell one. No one was interested in buying it.
Guzzy would buy it. Guzzy collects phone bots. He's in the chat now. He's just put, "I need, sell me one."
I was going to say there are a few. So we have 2 of them, and they are both mint carded still, never opened up. We want to keep one, but we bought the 2 because they were there, and we're like, well, we'll buy them. Yeah, and then we could put it on, and then didn't. This was the colouring prices we spend. If you did that, whoever won it, they got the toy, which is how it works. Look at that Megatron. How cool would that be?
Amazing.
They would never make it without armor on Son of the Dragon though. So yeah, that's the Prime and the RC. I will admit, it was only when I was prepping for this YouTube stream, I forgot we owned this Prime completely. And only when I went through it, I was like, "Oh, we own that one." So I was like, "Man, that's kind of we're at that point." Cousens Go. They did the gold Cousens helmet, which goes on the Go figures. If you know much about Cousens Go, really short range in Japan. There's about 4 toys, including a train Optimus Prime. It's pretty cool. Lost Age, or Age of Extinction, as it was over here. You got Prime and Bumblebee. And then there were some other figures which were given away, but they weren't anything other than just regular release versions. Lost Age in Singapore did quite a few silver figures, Bumblebee and all the Dinobots in like deluxe size. They're chrome silver. They also did Autobot cars, Crosshairs, and Drift. They can't transform. They're, unlike most of Lucky Draws, they're completely painted and they're painted stiff. But they're painted stiff in poses that you can't stand because they're just at really weird angles. So they're kind of completely pointless. These generally sell $150, $200 maybe on eBay. They're quite cheap, or at least they were at the time, because you can't transform them. So this is some of like the Dinobots and the Crosshairs versions score. The Last Night statues were a bit more interesting. So these were released in Malaysia, so they're not Japanese Lucky Draw toys. They are statues like the original movie Prime figure. There are 10 Primes and there are 2 Megatrons. We own one of both. They were, I can't remember what store it was that gave it away, It's kind of sad when you come to the truth of this. So we were chatting to a guy just looking for lucky draws again. They contacted us because they knew we collected lucky draws, and they said, "Look, I work in this store. We're doing a prize giveaway today.